You only have 35 cents in your pocket, but you are very happy. Because you just got into university and activated the rich training system. Not only can you buy luxury cars and villas for just 1 yuan, the system will also teach you how to be a rich person. On the first day of school, you met the school beauty Suzuki Wan on the high-speed train. She stared at you blankly, but you kept looking at the scenery outside the window. She was very curious about you. With her good looks, no man could resist stealing a few glances at her. You, on the other hand, seemed completely disinterested. Little did she know, you were browsing the system's purchase page. The Host Rich Growth System offers daily 1 yuan flash sales and occasional system tasks to cultivate the host into a rich person. Today's flash sale offers a top-of-the-line Mercedes-Benz G63 for just 1 yuan. You couldn't wait to buy it, for just 1 yuan. Only a fool would hesitate to get what countless men dream of. Congratulations on the successful purchase, 3 Mercedes-Benz G6 cars for the host. They are already parked in the west parking lot of Lucheng High-Speed Rail Station, Space 66, and the car keys have been placed in the host's pocket. You suddenly felt something extra in your pocket. As you reached in, your eyes lit up, and your fingers could clearly feel the prominent trident symbol on the key. You were extremely excited at this moment, finally owning your first luxury car in life, feeling like bursting into song. At this moment, a man in his 30s approached, carrying a briefcase and dressed in a professional manner. He glanced at the high-speed rail ticket in his hand and sat down next to you. When he saw Suzuki Wan, he was immediately stunned, as she was truly beautiful. He had never seen such a beautiful young lady before. Even the female live streamers on his phone with their heavily filtered appearances couldn't compare to Suzuki Wan's beauty, leaving him on the verge of drooling. He then cleared his throat and put on what he thought was a charming smile, greeting the beautiful lady. "Hello, my name is Fantua. I'm delighted to be sharing this train ride with you." Suzuki Wan glanced at Fantua and politely said, "Hello," but her expression was blank, her gaze cold, giving off an unapproachable vibe. She then turned her head and continued looking at you. Seeing Suzuki Wan's actions and expression, Fantua felt dejected. "Isn't my smile charming? Why is the young lady treating me this way?" As he followed Suzuki Wan's gaze towards you, a sense of jealousy suddenly arose within him. "He's just a little more handsome and taller than me, yet my heart feels so sour, even more so than if I had eaten a lemon." 10 minutes later, Suzuki Wan lightly bit her lip and asked, "Classmate, which school are you from?" Hearing Suzuki Wan's question, you turned to look at her and calmly replied, "I'm a freshman at Mata University." As you gazed at Suzuki Wan up close, her beauty was so captivating that it left you slightly dazed. "How coincidental, we actually go to the same school. It's quite a coincidence." "Classmate, you're also a freshman, and now that you have the Tycoon growth system, you're in a great mood and willing to chat with beautiful girls. After all, appreciating beautiful things can lift one's spirits." "I'm not a freshman, I'm already a sophomore. You should call me senior sister." You're in a good mood, smiling slightly, and directly greet with senior sister. "Hello, junior brother," Lin Nguyen replied, her eyes filled with a deeper smile. The guy beside couldn't stand it anymore. He had just been very gentlemanly talking to Lin Nguyen, but all he got was a hello. Now seeing you chatting so fervently with Lin Nguyen, it made him very uncomfortable. He coughed loudly. Both you and Lin Nguyen looked at him. He straightened his chest and confidently said, "Little brother, so you're a freshman after all." You glanced at the guy, nodding slightly. "Little brother, listen to big brother, going to college is useless. It's better to be like me and become a salesman now." The guy looked at you with the air of an experienced person. You didn't say anything, just feeling that this guy is crazy. You have the Tycoon growth system now. You won't need to find a job in the future. Right now, you just want to experience college life and then stand at the top of the world to enjoy the scenery. Seeing you remain silent, the guy continued, "After you graduate from college and find a job, you'll only earn 3 to 4,000 a month. What can you do with 3 to 4,000? He shook his head as he spoke, sighed, patted the bag in his hand, and proudly said to you, "See this bag in my hand? Do you know how many years you'll have to work to afford it?" He was feeling very proud at the moment. What's the use of being handsome? This society values capability, and capability means the ability to make money. He bought this bag online, a high-quality counterfeit, just to show off. The authentic version costs over 100,000, which he obviously can't afford, but this counterfeit looks very much like the real thing. He often uses it to show off, and it works really well. He smugly glanced at Suzuki Wan beside him, believing that as long as Suzuki Wan is not stupid, she would know how to make the right choice. After all, being handsome alone cannot put food on the table. Just as the rice bucket was secretly feeling pleased with himself, he suddenly heard a snort. You had burst out laughing. Hearing your laughter, the rice bucket immediately became displeased. My good brother, I'm just trying to give you a friendly reminder. What do you mean by that? You quickly suppressed your laughter, waved your hand, and said with a chuckle, Big brother, don't misunderstand. I'm not laughing at you. You're absolutely right. I'm just amused by the person who made this bag, they're really quite interesting. Hearing you say you weren't laughing at him, the rice bucket became curious. What's wrong with this bag? This is an LV bag I paid a lot of money for. You pointed to the LV logo on the rice bucket's bag and said, Big brother, you've been duped. The rice bucket quickly shook his head and said, No way, I know this bag is fake, but I bought it thinking it was high-quality merchandise from Tianpu. And I checked it over when I got it, didn't find any problems. There's no way you can tell it's fake. You looked closely and pointed to the logo, saying with a smile, Take a closer look at the verses inside, aren't they overlapping? The rice bucket placed the bag flat and bent down to examine it closely. Sure enough, upon closer inspection, that V is actually two overlapping ones. If you don't look closely, you really can't tell. Bro, this should be called LV. The LV guy, upon hearing your words, is so embarrassed he could probably dig a hole with his toes. He's so mortified he wishes he could just crawl into a hole somewhere. He was trying to show off in front of Suzuki Wan, but ended up showing off nothing. He couldn't help but feel his face burning, like he had been slapped hard. It really hurt. With an unnatural expression, he said, Thanks, little bro. Looks like I might have been duped. He quickly got up with the excuse of going to the restroom. He couldn't bear to stay any longer, at least not right now. It was just too embarrassing. You see the LV guy leave, then turn your head back to look out the window. You feel like you're about to become a multimillionaire. Now you're even more excited for the system's upcoming tasks. Along the way, you and Lin Muan exchanged a few simple words. With 10 minutes left before reaching the final stop at Lucheng Station, the LV guy returns. After relieving himself, the LV guy went to the next carriage. Overhearing the passengers there talking about cars, he suddenly thought of a way to regain his face by showing off his own car. The LV guy returns to his seat, full of confidence. He sees you still looking out the window, occasionally chatting with Suzuki Wan. The LV guy clears his throat forcefully. Suzuki Wan and you both turn to look at him. Fanton smiled at the beautiful lady Suzuki and said, After getting off the car, I don't know where you are going. I can take you there. He then took out a key with a Mercedes-Benz logo from his pocket, deliberately exposing the logo, afraid that others might not see it. I don't know what car he is driving. He is very confident now. Who wouldn't like to ride in a luxury car? He believes that as long as Lin Muan sees his strength, she will definitely make the right choice. He smugly glanced at you next to him. What's the use of being handsome? Just a poor freshman, how can you compare to him? His car is a Mercedes-Benz E300, which costs around 500,000 for a new one. Of course, he can't afford a new car. This car was bought through connections, a refurbished car with a red ring. He spent a whole 50,000 yuan, which made him heartbroken for a long time. But now it seems worth it. He can show off in front of the girl, even get her contact information. Maybe there will be a beautiful encounter. The more he thinks about it, the more excited he becomes, as if he can see the scene of having dinner with Lin Muan. Thank you, no need. I'll go back with the junior brother, Lin Muan directly refused, her tone very cold. How could he not understand Fanton's intentions? Naturally, she wouldn't ride in Fanton's car. You are completely bewildered at this moment. You still don't know when you agreed to go back with Lin Muan. You look at Lin Muan, only to see her give you a meaningful look. You instantly realize that you are being used as a shield. You remain silent. The rice bucket was stunned to hear Lin Muan's words, which were completely different from what he had imagined. Shouldn't the young lady be happily thanking him, and he would just go with the flow? Ask the young lady for her contact information? Could it be that he didn't approach it the right way? The young lady is rather shy. The rice bucket persistently continued to invite Lin Muan, saying she didn't need to be polite. At this time, the train began to broadcast that it was about to arrive at the station. Lin Muan ignored the rice bucket and said to you next to her, Junior, could you please help me take down my suitcase? You stood up and took down Lin Muan's suitcase, and at the same time took down your own suitcase as well. With just a few minutes left before the station, Lin Muan lightly bit her lip, took out her cute phone, and said to you, Junior, can you give me your contact information? It's not that I have any particular thoughts about you, I just find you to be a very special and pure person, and I'd like to get to know you better. The rice bucket next to her suddenly had a heart attack. He had tried every means to showcase his strength just to get the young lady's contact information, but now the young lady was actively asking you for your contact information. The contrast was too great, and he couldn't bear it for a moment. He tightly clutched his chest, not knowing where exactly he had lost. In his eyes, you were nothing more than a bit handsome, nothing else. Could it be that young ladies nowadays are so superficial? He felt more and more upset and distressed. Hearing Lin Muwen's words, you pondered for a moment, then took out your phone, opened the friend code, and let Lin Muwen add you as a friend. Lin Muwen added your contact information and asked, "I'm Lin Muwen, but I don't know what your name is, Junior." Lu Yan directly said, "Just call me Lu Junior." Ling Weiyan said with wide eyes, "The train has arrived." After getting off the train, you thought excitedly about finally seeing your first luxury car. You followed the crowd out of the station, and Ling Weiyan closely followed behind you, looking at you with a complex gaze, unsure of what kind of junior you were, that you would actually leave her behind alone, as she had never encountered such a person before. At school, in order to avoid harassment, she deliberately kept a stern expression every day, earning her the nickname of aloof campus belle that made people keep their distance. But today, she wasn't deliberately putting on an act, and yet you were indifferent towards her. She could see that your behavior was not an act, but that you truly had no interest in her, which unconsciously made her feel a sense of defeat, even causing her to doubt her own appearance. You were unaware of Ling Weiyan's thoughts, your mind only focused on quickly seeing your own luxury car as you exited the station and headed towards the west parking lot. Ling Weiyan, driven by an inexplicable force, followed after you towards the west parking lot. Suddenly, Fantying saw Lin Muwen ahead and quickly walked up to her, smiling and saying, "Miss Lin, what a coincidence." Lin Muwen glanced at Fantying, nodded slightly, and continued looking ahead at you. "Ms. Lin, my car is just ahead. Where are you going? Let me give you a ride." Fantin was persistent. As they spoke, Lin Muwen and Fantin arrived at a Mercedes E300A. Fantin pressed the car key in his hand, and immediately, the nearby Mercedes E300's lights began to flash. "Ms. Lin, please get in the car," Fantin said gallantly. He was very confident at this moment, believing Lin Muwen hadn't noticed his car and remained indifferent. "We're out of the parking lot, the bus station is right outside." He couldn't believe that Lin Muwen would rather take the crowded bus than ride in his luxury car. He was extremely confident at this moment, looking very assured. "No need, I'll go back with the junior brother," Lin Muwen said expressionlessly as he walked briskly towards you. "Miss Lin, you should know that the bus is very crowded and inconvenient. Better to take my car," Fantong persistently shouted at Lin Muwen. You heard a voice behind you, curiously turned to look, and saw Lin Muwen quickly approaching you. Glancing at you, the nearby Fantong immediately understood what was going on. Lin Muwen looked at you contentedly, a bit embarrassed, and asked, "Junior brother, can I go back to school with you?" You nodded without rejecting. "As we are both going to school, it's on the way." "Let's hurry," Lin Muwen said anxiously, just lifting his head and seeing a bus about to arrive at the station, afraid of missing it. He took 2 steps forward and noticed you hadn't followed, curious as to why you stopped. Turning back, he saw only you, taking out a beautiful car key from his pocket. Suddenly, the headlights of a nearby Mercedes SUV lit up. His mouth opened slowly in astonishment, looking very cute. You looked at the black Mercedes G-Class in front of you, feeling exceptionally excited. It was so cool. Then, you took a deep breath, went to the trunk, opened it, and gently placed the suitcase inside. Turning your head to Suzuki Wan, you noticed her standing there in a daze. You walked over and took the suitcase from Suzuki Wan's hand. Since you promised to go back to school with her, naturally, you couldn't go back on your word. Suzuki Wan instantly snapped out of it, looking at you and jokingly saying, "I didn't expect you, my junior, to be a second-generation rich kid." Just now, seeing that you were the owner of the car next to them, also startled him. You were dressed in ordinary clothes, and from appearances alone, one couldn't tell you could afford to drive this car. Although he didn't know exactly how much the car was worth, it was definitely not cheap. He became even more curious about you, feeling like you were a mystery, impossible to figure out. Glancing at Suzuki Wan, you wanted to tell him badly that you weren't a second-generation rich kid but a first-generation one. Getting into the car, you said to Suzuki Wan to start the engine. "Buckle up, we're about to set off." Suzuki Wan listened to you and quickly fastened the seatbelt. After buckling up, you took a deep breath, adjusted your mindset, and calmed yourself down. Stepping on the gas pedal, the car shot out of the parking lot and headed into the distance. Fong Tong stood dumbfounded in place. The moment he saw you open the car door, his mouth gaped in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief. He never expected that De Yi, whom he always looked down upon, would drive a Mercedes G-Class. Not just any G-Class, but the dream G63 MG he fantasized about countless times. He bitterly smiled to himself, realizing he was just showing off in front of you. No wonder you never responded. He felt like a clown in front of you, even with hundreds of new cars. He was just a junior in front of the G63 MG, especially since his was a waterlogged car. A wave of despair washed over him as he looked at his car in front of him, now completely silent. With a loud smack, he harshly slapped himself across the face, instantly reddening his face. It was all because of showing off. If it weren't for trying to impress Ling Muwan, he wouldn't have missed the chance to get to know you and build a good relationship with you. Maybe he could even sell some products and, more importantly, expand his network. Now, from showing off to acting foolish, he couldn't help but slap himself in frustration. Following the navigation, you took about 40 minutes to finally arrive at Moto University. Today is the day for new student registration. There are many people and vehicles. You got out of the car, opened the trunk, and took out the suitcase. "Thank you, Junior," said Lin Muwan as she took the suitcase and gave you a slight smile. "You're welcome." You locked the car, and together with Lin Muwan, carrying the suitcase, you walked towards the entrance of Lucheng University, chatting along the way. The returning students around were not just freshmen, but also upperclassmen. When the crowd saw you approaching, they immediately became excited. "Wow, isn't that the aloof campus belle of Lin University? She's so beautiful. No wonder she's always been at the top of the campus belle rankings. Who's that guy next to the campus belle? She seems quite familiar with him. Could he be the campus belle's boyfriend? Whoa, this is big news. That guy is so lucky to be able to talk and chat with the campus belle so closely. Look, she even smiled just now. Why isn't it me talking to the campus belle?" The crowd saw you and Lin Muwan chatting and laughing together. They instantly felt jealous. Someone quickly took out their phone and posted the photos of you and Lin Muwan walking and chatting together on the campus forum. Lin Muwan led you to the freshman check-in station, and then said that the check-in station for the finance department was just ahead. "Thank you, Senior Tang," you said after bidding farewell to Lin Muwan and arriving at the finance department check-in station. After checking in, you picked up your suitcase and headed towards the dormitory. When you arrived at the 302 dormitory, one of the residents stood up and asked if you were also part of this dormitory. You nodded in agreement. Now that everyone has arrived, the person speaking, Zhang Ziqiang, who is a local from the magic capital, says he was the first to arrive and will be the dorm leader from now on. Wang Tao, another resident, stood up with a dissatisfied look and said, "Just because you arrived first, why should you be the dorm leader? I don't accept this." He is also a local from the magic capital. At this point, another person named Wang Ziyong stood up and suggested that they decide the dorm leader based on seniority, as that would be the fairest approach. Zhang Ziqiang nodded in agreement with Wang Ziyong's proposal, as he believed his age was likely the oldest among the four of them. Wang Tao also nodded in agreement, and the three of them then looked towards you. Okay, the four of you then introduced yourselves and shared your ages, and it was quickly determined that you are the youngest, or the fourth eldest. Out of the four roommates, you are the only one who is from out of town, while the other three are all locals from the magic capital. After chatting for a while and getting to know each other, the four of them checked the time and saw it was already past 11 p.m., so they decided to go to the cafeteria for a simple group dinner. When they arrived at the cafeteria, the four of them found a windowside table and started chatting casually. At this moment, Wang Tao, the second eldest, suddenly exclaimed loudly while looking at his phone, "Damn, this guy is amazing. He's actually chatting and laughing with the cold and aloof campus beauty." Hearing the words campus beauty, Zhang Ziqiang and Wang Ziyong immediately leaned in to take a look. They saw an image of the cold and aloof campus beauty Lin, chatting and laughing with a mysterious male student on campus. Below the post, there are photos, and they are very clear. Even Lin Xiaohua's smile on her face is clearly visible. Damn, this kid is impressive. He's my role model. If I meet him, I must bow to him as my master and ask him how to win over Lin Xiaohua. Yeah, he's really something. They say Lin Xiaohua is the top of the campus belle list. Do you know how many people want to pursue her? Why does this figure look familiar? Where have I seen this kid before? Damn, this figure looks just like Lao Si. And that outfit. All three of them instinctively look at you. Feeling a bit unnerved by the three's gaze, you quickly say, "If you're talking about Lin Xiaohua being Lin Muwan, then I admit the person in the photo is me." The three, upon hearing your confession, immediately cast admiring glances. Lao Si, you're awesome. You managed to win over the top of the campus belle list right away. Lao Si quickly teaches us, brothers, how you managed to win over Lin Xiaohua. You know, Lin Xiaohua is like an aloof goddess, not someone you can just casually pursue. Many have tried and failed. The three look at you, their eyes filled with anticipation, hoping to learn some girl-winning skills from you. Coincidentally, they also admire you wholeheartedly. We're all freshmen, but while we're still playing games in the dorm, hoping for some beauties in the class to help us escape singledom soon. And then there's you, right at the beginning of the semester, already winning over Lin Xiaohua, the top of the campus belle list. We're all human, so why such a huge difference? Looking at the gaze of the three, you said helplessly, Lin Nguyen and I are just acquaintances, not even friends. The three still look at you like that. Obviously, they don't believe he was just kindly taking me to register. Is that really all you are? Dishes are really being served now. You're too lazy to explain, picking up your chopsticks and starting to eat. Seeing you, the three also think that you couldn't have won over Lin Nguyen immediately. However, being able to interact closely with Suzuki Maru, chatting and laughing, also makes them envious. The four returned to the dormitory after dinner. Except for you, the other three brought their laptops. As soon as they returned to the dorm, they started playing games. With nothing to do, you decided to go out for a walk and also buy a laptop. After all, sometimes it's quite inconvenient without one. Not far from Mado University, there's a pedestrian street. You decide to change your phone there, opting for one with more space and faster speed. You remember the system offers a one-day 1,000-fold cashback card. Without delay, you arrive at a mobile phone store and choose a phone priced at 6,000 yuan. It's very fast in terms of both space and speed. You're about to transfer the data from your old phone to the new one. Ding! A text message notification sounds. Your bank account ending in 4321 received a transfer of 6 million yuan, bringing your balance to 6,601 yuan. You look at the string of digits, your hands trembling with excitement. You take a deep breath, trying to calm yourself down. I've never seen 6 million yuan before. This cashback card is incredible, it gave me 6 million yuan back after I only spent 6,000. It's a shame the limit is only 10 million, or else I could have just put a down payment on a house worldwide. You composed yourself, then left the phone store and walked over to a nearby computer shop, entering the store. You happened to see a young man speaking to a middle-aged man, saying, "Dad, I want this one. Only this model runs games smoothly. Son, the one next to it looks good too, why don't you consider that one?" The middle-aged man was wearing a large gold necklace. The female sales clerk, named Weiwei, was also advising the young man. It was clear the middle-aged man could only afford to buy the young man a notebook around 20,000 yuan. After entering the store, Weiwei did not come forward to greet you. She just glanced at you briefly. From your attire, she could tell you were just browsing and couldn't afford the notebooks here. After all, this store specializes in high-end TV brand laptops, with the cheapest costing over 10,000. There are plenty of poor students like you just wandering around. At this moment, a young female sales clerk named Li Ziyuan emerged from the back of the store. She was an intern at this store. Li Ziyuan hurried over and politely asked you, "Sir, what kind of laptop are you looking for?" You looked at Li Ziyuan and said, "I need a fast laptop." Ziyuan hesitated after hearing your words. He looked at your attire and assumed you didn't have much money. He glanced at the laptop nearby priced over 10,000, which was the cheapest model in the store. He spoke up, saying that this laptop was newly arrived and quite fast. He asked if you'd like to try it out. You glanced at the laptop's price, and your brow furrowed slightly. Seeing your furrowed brow, Ziyuan thought you found the laptop too expensive. He explained that all the laptops in their store were high-end models, and they didn't have any cheaper options. He bit his lip, came up to you, and glanced around before quietly telling you that just outside their store, there was another shop selling used laptops that were a bit cheaper. After saying that, he quickly backed away, his face flushing unconsciously. You looked at Ziyuan, finding the girl quite interesting. You knew the most expensive laptop in their store, and you understood that Ziyuan thought you were a poor student and wanted to save you money. Ziyuan looked at you with confusion and cautiously asked if you wanted to see the most expensive laptop. You nodded. Ziyuan was a bit puzzled, as you had frowned at the over 10,000 laptop, but now you wanted to see the most expensive one. However, he still led you to the most expensive laptop. And the most expensive laptop was the one next to Dai Weiwei. Dai Weiwei saw that Li Zi brought you over here, and instantly felt very displeased. He is currently persuading this young man to buy that notebook priced over 20,000. It looks like he's about to succeed, and he doesn't want you to ruin it. Shaoli, why did you bring someone here? The notebooks here are all priced over 20,000. Take this gentleman to the area with notebooks priced over 10,000, and have a look. Dai Weiwei said to Li Zi with an unhappy tone. Li Zi seems a bit afraid of this. Dai Weiwei turns around as if to take you away. Just this notebook. You pointed at the one in front of you. Li Zi spoke up. Li Zi looked at the notebook you pointed at, unable to believe it, and asked cautiously, "Sir, are you buying this most expensive notebook? The price of this notebook is 188,800 yuan. Li Zi reminded you carefully once more. Dai Weiwei heard that you want to buy the most expensive notebook, crossed her arms, and a disdainful expression appeared on her face. She doesn't believe you can afford that most expensive notebook. She thinks you're just stubbornly holding on for the sake of saving face. She has already planned out the next plot, and is sure to find an excuse to leave, such as not having brought a bank card, or not having a phone, and so on. You directly took out your bank card from your pocket and handed it to Li Zi. Li Zi took the card and glanced at you, then bit her lip, picked up the nearby card reader and swiped the card. Dai Weiwei is almost bursting into laughter now. She knows the next thing will surely be a payment failure prompt. She's curious to see your expression when you hear the card decline. What expression will you make? Just as you're about to fake a successful transaction, your card has been charged 188,800 yuan. The successful payment notification rings. Li Ziyuan's mouth drops open in disbelief. She stares at the POS machine in her hand, which displays payment successful. He also thought there couldn't possibly be that much money in your account. Just as he's about to turn off the notification sound to save face for you, lo and behold, the card actually goes through. It's completely unbelievable for him. After all, he had just assumed you found the 10,000 yuan laptop too expensive. Now, turning around, you're buying the most expensive one in the store. His head is spinning a bit. With such a large purchase, the deal is done. He can see that every time Dai Weiwei sells a laptop, it takes ages and a lot of persuasion, yet he sold this one without much effort, hardly saying a few words, not even introducing the laptop. Dai Weiwei is dumbfounded when she sees your payment go through. Her shocked mouth hangs wide open. Her eyes bulge out, looking completely astonished, as if she's seen a ghost. How is this possible? Clearly, you're just a poor student. How do you have money to buy such an expensive laptop? He's sure he must be mistaken. But then he sees the printed receipt, a wave of regret washing over him. It's his own fault for underestimating you. He has missed out on such a big customer for nothing. But there's no regret medicine in this world. Li Ziyuan carefully handed you the receipt and bank card. Sir, here is your receipt and card. I'll get the laptop for you. Li Ziyuan quickly retrieved a new laptop from the warehouse. She also gave you some small gifts, including a gaming mouse. You took the laptop and left, heading back to the dorm. Just now, you had received 4 million in your account, making you a true millionaire. You couldn't help but marvel at the amazing wealth growth system in less than a day. It had transformed you from a poor nobody into a multi-millionaire. This feels amazing. You're really looking forward to the system's tasks now, wondering what rich rewards you might earn from completing them. You walked into the dorm and saw your 3 roommates still playing games. You took the laptop out of the box, ready to test out the computer's speed. You powered on the laptop, and a stunning startup screen immediately appeared. Wow, this startup screen is beautiful. Damn, old 4, what kind of computer is this? The startup screen is so impressive. Suddenly, old 3 Wang Zhiyong came up behind you. Hearing Wang Zhiyong's voice, Zhang Zichang and Wang Tao also came over. The stunning startup screen left the two of them gaping in amazement. This isn't just a startup screen, it's like a sci-fi blockbuster. This is an Alienware laptop. I've seen Alienware laptops before, but never one this impressive, the eldest, Zhang Zichang, asked uncertainly. You glanced at Zhang Zichang and nodded. Wow, is this the 180,000 top-of-the-line model? Big brother Zhang Zichang exclaimed in awe, gently touching the keyboard of the computer. The texture is top-notch. Oh my, Wang Tao and Wang Zhiyang widened their eyes, exclaiming in shock. They thought their 20,000 laptops were extravagant, but didn't expect yours to cost tens of thousands. The 3 of them couldn't help but sigh in amazement. You really keep a low profile. They are all locals in the Magic City, with some money at home, but they usually only buy laptops around 20,000. Spending tens of thousands on a computer seems extravagant, especially since a 20,000 laptop is already very impressive and runs all games smoothly. The 3 of them are all guessing. What kind of family background do you come from? You went straight for the 180,000 computer. Brother 4 wants to discuss something with you. Can I have a go on your computer? Zhang Zichang asked eagerly, rubbing his hands. He has never played on such an awesome computer before. I really want to experience how it feels. You stood up and said directly, perfect, you can help me test the speed. Upon hearing your words, Zhang Zichang eagerly sat down and started downloading games. You lay on the bed, reminiscing about the experiences of the past half day. It feels like a dream. Who would have thought that in half a day, you went from being a poor nobody to a multi-millionaire? I'm afraid no one would believe it even if I told them. Time flies by, it's almost 5:30. Old 4, your computer is truly impressive. It's incredibly fast and runs large games so smoothly, it's just wonderful, Zhang Zichang said excitedly as he stood up. As long as it's fast, that's what counts. Old 4, what games do you play? I'll download some for you later. After all, you spent the whole afternoon on the computer, so I feel a bit bad not doing something for you. He waved his hand and said, I just watch movies normally, I'll download them myself later. The 3 roommates in the dorm heard his words and were all stunned, looking at him in shock. Buying such an amazing computer just to watch movies? Damn, a 1,000 yuan computer, and he's not even using it for gaming. It's still so smooth and lag-free. This rich guy is really something else. This way of thinking is not something ordinary people can understand. The 3 of them thought they were more awesome than ordinary people, but when compared to you, they realized they're really no different from the average person. Today we're going out to eat skewers, I'll treat you, the big boss Zhang Zichang said generously. The second one, Wang Tao, happily said, let the big boss spend some money. Sorry, I won't be joining the gathering tonight, you 3 go, the third one Wang Ziyong suddenly said. The 3 of them looked at Wang Ziyong, waiting for the afternoon. Hee, my high school crush just messaged me back, she agreed to go out for dinner with me tonight, the third one Wang Ziyong said extremely smugly. After finding out that you hit it off with Lin Nguyen, he began planning how to get out of being single. When he learned that you and Lin Nguyen weren't involved, he suddenly thought, what if he became the first to no longer be single? Would it make his 3 roommates jealous? Summoning his courage, he messaged the girl he secretly admired, asking her out for dinner. He didn't have high hopes initially, considering they were merely acquaintances in high school. But to his utmost surprise, the class beauty actually agreed. How could he not be thrilled? Big brother Zhang Zichang and second brother Wang Tao looked at the third brother with envy. They never expected Wang Ziyong to quietly take the first step toward finding a partner. Poor them, they don't even have a target in sight. Looks like it's just the 3 of us for barbecue tonight. Big brother Zhang Zichang sighed. It's just a bit sour, he said with a feeling of eating dog food. Fourth brother, you don't have a date tonight, right? Just as you were about to say you don't have a date, the phone rang. You looked at the caller ID, puzzled. Why would Lin Nguyen call you at this hour? Hello, sister Lin Shui. On the other end of the line, Lin Nguyen's pleasant voice came through. Junior brother, do you have time tonight? I'd like to treat you to dinner to thank you for your help today. You prepared to decline Lin Nguyen. After all, dropping her off was just a side task, nothing significant. Besides, you do have plans to dine with 2 roommates tonight, which counts as something, right? The system has issued a task. You can either agree to have dinner with Lin Nguyen and receive a villa in West Suburb No. 1 as a reward, or refuse the dinner invitation and receive 1 million as the reward. Upon hearing the system's voice, you are momentarily stunned. You had just been wondering when the system task would arrive, and now it has come so swiftly. You quickly regain your composure and decisively state that you have time, not needing to hesitate. Between the villa and 100 million, you will undoubtedly choose the villa. Regular housing prices in the city exceed 30,000, so a villa is even more valuable. Compared to that, having dinner with 2 roommates is not as important. Hearing your response, Lin Nguyen's face breaks into a smile, and she eagerly says you'll meet at the East Campus gate. Alright, after finalizing the plans, you end the call. Your 3 roommates stare at you intently, and Zhang Zichang hesitantly asks if you 2 have made a date. You nod, explaining that you just made a plan, and that it would be rude to refuse. You casually state that it's for the villa in West Suburb No. 1. The villa in West Suburb No. 1. It couldn't be Lin, the campus beauty, right? The one next to you, Wang Ziyong, asks hesitantly. Yes, it's Ling. Damn, fourth brother, you said you had nothing going on with Lin the campus beauty, and now you're even going on a date with her. Fourth brother, you're really not being fair to us, you're good brothers, by keeping this a secret from us. Lao Si, you're really impressive. Lao San, Wang Ziyong, felt a pang of bitterness in his heart. He was just boasting a moment ago, thinking he'd be the first one in the dorm to get a girlfriend. But he hasn't even started on that path yet, and here you are, already going out with Lin Xiaohua. He shamelessly invited the class beauty to dinner himself, but then he sees you, with Lin Xiaohua actively asking you out. How can there be such a big difference between people? Suddenly, he felt his class beauty wasn't so attractive anymore. You finished tidying up your clothes, getting ready to go out, just putting on your shoes. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. You've acquired a set of villas at West Suburb No. 1. The relevant documents for the villa have been arranged to be delivered to the host. This system sure works efficiently. I just agreed to have dinner with Lin Nguyen, and the task reward was issued immediately. Impressively, your phone rang at this moment. May I ask if you are Mr. Lu Yang? Yes, speaking. Mr. Lu, I'm Lei Fengming, the property manager of Hai Tian. I've brought the documents for your villa at West Suburb No. 1. I'm currently at the East Gate of Mo Du University. Would it be convenient for you to pick them up now? Alright, I'll come right over. You're eager to get those villa documents now. The 3 roommates in the dorm saw you leave, envy written all over their faces. Lao Air, Wang Tao, asked Lauda, Zheng Zichang, bro, should we still go for barbecue? What's the point of eating? We've practically had our fill of dog food. Let's just have instant noodles in the dorm. Since they're not in on picking up chicks, they're stuck with instant noodles. Lei Fengming, the property manager of Hai Tian, stood at the entrance of Magic City University to deliver documents to a customer. This was something he didn't need to do personally. Usually, sending someone directly would suffice. But you are somewhat special. You have purchased the Villa King of West Suburb No. 1. This has to make him take notice. What's more, he wants to get to know you. When he found out your address is at Magic City University, he was extremely shocked. He thought that anyone who could afford the West Suburb No. 1 villa must be a successful person. Never did he imagine it was a college student. As you arrived at the school gate, you immediately noticed a middle-aged man in a black suit standing not far away, holding a plastic file bag. You are Lei Fengling. Manager Lei Fengling nodded and said, I am Lei Fengling. Are you Mr. Lu? Lei Fengling looked at you in front of him and couldn't help but sigh at how young you looked, seemingly under 20 years old. Lei Fengling handed you the file bag, saying, Mr. Lu, all the information regarding West Suburb No. 1 villa is here. You glanced at the file bag in your hand and politely said, Thank you, Manager Lei. It's no trouble at all. Lei Fengling quickly waved his hand and said. He didn't dare to delay, surprised by your courteous manners. This made him pay even more attention to you. Through conversation, he speculated that your upbringing must be very strict. Otherwise, at your age, most second-generation rich kids would have been spoiled. He decided to build a good relationship with you as he believed someone like you would have a bright future. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. He then saw a figure approaching from a distance, who turned out to be Lin Muwen. Mr. Lai, please take a seat. Sister Lin, you're here. The junior must have been anxious. Lin Muwen said somewhat embarrassedly. When he called you, he had already changed clothes and prepared to come down. But he changed his mind last minute and changed into another outfit. He originally planned to arrive early at the school gate to wait for you, but this change of clothes made him late. I just arrived too. I wonder what Sister Lin will treat me to eat. Come with me. Lin Muwen revealed a mysterious smile and then lifted her leg to walk towards a distance. You smiled wryly, wondering why this dinner invitation was made so mysteriously. At the school gate, everyone saw Lin Muwen and you leaving while chatting, sparking immediate discussion. Damn, could that guy be the one who entered school with Lin, the school flower, this morning? Exactly, their clothes are exactly alike. Seeing Lin, the school flower, smiling so happily, could there be something between them? They both look young, could he be a freshman? This is unbelievable. A freshman comes and captures the aloof Lin, the school flower. This is too terrifying. Among the crowd, a male student wearing black glasses looked at the photo in his hand, quickly logged into the forum account, and posted the picture he just took. He even added a title, shocking. Aloof Lin, the school flower, dating a mysterious man for dinner. You followed Lin Muwen to the pedestrian street, and soon the two of you arrived at the entrance of a restaurant called Next Door Lao Wang Spicy Hot Pot. Here we are, the taste of this hot pot is particularly authentic. You're in for a treat today. After saying that, he walked in first. Here, take a bowl, pick the dishes you like. You walk over, also take a bowl, pick up the tongs beside you, start picking dishes into the bowl. The 2 bowls together cost 68 yuan. Lin Muwen paid. Since Lin Muwen said she would treat, you naturally wouldn't argue with her. The hot pot was quickly prepared. In no time, 2 large bowls of hot pot were brought out. The 2 of them chatted while eating. A male voice, Suzuki Wan's voice, sounded next to you and Suzuki Wan. Suzuki Wan looked towards the newcomer, Cold Wind Skirt Suzuki Wan. It's really you. What a coincidence. I thought I was seeing things. Cold Wind Skirt acted very familiar and sat directly next to Suzuki Wan. Cold Wind Skirt looked at Suzuki Wan more and more fondly. She didn't just happen to run into Suzuki Wan. She searched for her all the way. He saw the photos of Lin Muwen and you on the campus forum, and instantly exploded with anger. He has liked Lin Muwen for a long time, and has asked her out for dinner several times, but she always turned him down. Now, seeing you having dinner alone with Lin Muwen, how could he not be angry? He took out the property deed he had prepared from the dormitory. He searched the pedestrian street all the way, and finally found you at the neighboring Lao Li's hot pot. He glanced over at you, puzzled, and asked, this person looks familiar. He is a junior, a freshman this year. Lin Kaihua and Leng Fingxuan are not very close, they are in the same department and often take classes together, but they only know each other. Oh, so he's a junior. Hello junior, I'm Long Fingchuan. Upon hearing Lin Muan's introduction, Long Fingchuan immediately felt relieved, realizing he was just a freshman. It seems he's not Lin Muan's boyfriend, otherwise she wouldn't have introduced him as a junior just now. Hello Lu Yang, you said indifferently, then lowered your head and continued eating the spicy hot pot. Long Fingchuan saw your attitude and got very angry. What junior wouldn't enthusiastically call him Big Brother Lang when they meet? But you just said hello and that was it. He saw that Lin Muan also didn't pay attention to him, focused on eating the spicy hot pot. He felt a sense of frustration in his heart. When he first came in, he saw Lin Muan chatting with you, but now he's sitting here. But Lin Muan didn't say a word to him, practically treating him like he was invisible. The gap was too big, making him feel depressed and uncomfortable. But as long as he showcases his abilities, he believes Lin Muan will change her attitude. He will know how to make the right choice. Oops, how did it fall to the ground? Long Fingchuan deliberately dropped the bag containing the property deed in his hand. It dropped to the ground. He looked up, and sure enough, he saw both of you looking at him. Asterisk, he cleared his throat and said, the efficiency of the housing bureau is really high these days, all the documents were processed in just 1 hour. Asterisk. Asterisk, as he said this, he took out the property deed from the bag. Asterisk. Asterisk, he noticed that you two just glanced at him and then went back to eating the spicy hot pot. Asterisk. Asterisk, he really wanted to go over and slap you. Ling Muan is already aloof, and you're pretending to be so cold too. But he held himself back, because if he hit you, he'd probably never be able to get close to Ling Muan again. Asterisk. Asterisk, he had to hold it in, he had to restrain himself. Asterisk. Asterisk, little brother, listen to your senior. Ask your family for some money to buy a house. You can't afford a 300 square meter mansion like mine, since I'm practically a tycoon. Just get a 100 square meter small apartment. Asterisk. Asterisk, the house will definitely appreciate in value in the future. Lung Fengjun looked at you with an air of I'm doing this for your own good. Asterisk. Asterisk, after Lung Fengjun said this, he saw that you two were indeed looking at him. Asterisk. Asterisk, he felt immensely proud in his heart. You see, the property he bought was 20,000 yuan per square meter, and his 300 square meter house cost over 6 million. This is power, this is strength. In the future after graduation, this will be his wedding house. How could a just started freshman compare to him? In his view, you would never be able to afford this in your lifetime, this is the gap. Asterisk. Asterisk, between the two, he believed Ling Muan would definitely make the right choice. He couldn't believe Ling Muan would choose a poor student and struggle through life with them. He had already started fantasizing about Ling Muan inviting him out to dinner. Asterisk. Asterisk, Lang Fengjun saw that you weren't saying anything. Asterisk. Asterisk, he thought you were feeling ashamed in your heart from his words, and became even more proud. He shook his head and sighed, then continued, little brother, you must buy a house before you graduate. Asterisk. Even if it's just a 50 to 60 square meter apartment, he wants to ruthlessly trample you underfoot, so that you have no face to stay here any longer. Yes, Brother Shui is right, but I have already bought a house, he said, pointing to the plastic bag next to him. When Cold Wind Group heard that you had bought a house, he was suddenly shocked, but soon his face was filled with disdain. What kind of house can you buy? In his eyes, you are only qualified to buy a small 50 to 60 square meter house. Like his 300 square meter mansion, he would never believe that you could afford it. Let Brother Shui take a look first, to see if your house has any appreciation potential. Cold Wind Group then opened the file bag, wanting to humiliate you in front of Lin Muan, completely trample you underfoot and rub you hard. But when he opened the file bag and saw the property certificate inside, he was instantly dumbfounded. Haitian no. One villa? How is that possible? The Cold Wind Group's mouths were wide open in shock, their eyes round and staring, looking as if they had seen a ghost. Isn't Lin Chen a poor student? How could he afford a villa? He never thought that the house Lin Chen bought would be a villa, let alone the Haitian no. One villa, the king of Haitian villas. You should know that even a regular villa inside Haitian villa costs 2 to 3 million, and this Haitian no. One villa is said to be as high as 60 million, ranking top in the entire Lucheng. The price is 10 times that of his house. He told himself he must have seen it wrong. He widened his eyes and looked at it 10 times in a row. It wasn't his eyes playing tricks on him. Lin Chen really bought a villa. A sense of defeat rose in his heart. It was filled with bitterness. Just now, he was showing off to Lin Chen, but now he realized he was the real fool. This is the real big shot. He carefully put the property certificate back into the bag. He stood up and bowed to Lin Chen, apologizing, I'm sorry, Lin, Mr. Lin, for disturbing your meal, I'll leave now. He left without looking back, feeling relieved that he didn't say anything offensive just now. Otherwise, if Lin Chen retaliated, he would be in trouble. Tang Rabing glanced at the departing cold wind group, then at Lin Chen. She always felt that Lin Xueti was very mysterious, with endless secrets to uncover. The two quickly finished their meal and returned to school. At this time, Lin Chen took out his phone and saw the message in the class group. There's a class meeting tonight. Lin Chen checked the time, realizing that the meeting was about to start, so he bid farewell to Tang Rabing and headed straight to the classroom for the meeting. Room 312. When Lin Chen arrived, the classroom was already full of people. Everyone looked at Lin Chen as he entered, his tall stature of 1.85 meters and handsome face making it hard not to notice him. Fourth, over here. The eldest Zhang Zicheng waved at Lin Chen. Lin Chen headed towards Zhang Zicheng's position and found that the other three roommates were also there, so he walked over. Meng Xiqing looked at Lin Chen with hostility all over his face. In the entire finance class too, only Lin Chen's looks surpassed his. His originally proud appearance paled in comparison to Lin Chen's. How could he not be angry? Why does this kid look familiar? He picked up his phone and browsed through the campus forum posts. Shocking! The aloof Tang school flower is dating a mysterious man for dinner. Curious, he clicked on the post. Instantly, he saw the picture of Lin Chen leaving with Tang Rabing, chatting and laughing. Seeing this image made him even more jealous of Lin Chen. He had just been thinking of pursuing the class flower, but now looking at Lin Chen, who had already won the school flower, he felt a surge of jealousy. He took a deep breath and decided to first secure the position of class monitor tonight, then use the opportunity to get closer to the class flower and win her over. Although the class flower was not as good as the school flower, she was still a flower. He was very confident in securing the position of class monitor. The sound of high heels clattering outside the door, followed by a creak as the door was pushed open. A woman in her late 20s walked in, her face lightly made up, with delicate features and her hair tied up simply. She had a tall figure with a prominent front and a raised back. She wore a light green short-sleeved top and white cropped pants. Hello, everyone, I am your counselor Morong Shui. As soon as Morong Shui finished speaking, there was a warm applause from the audience. Morong Shui was undoubtedly the school flower on the school flower list. When the students saw that their counselor was a beautiful woman, not only were the male students excited, but the female students also liked her. Morong Shui began to talk about the upcoming arrangements, mainly about the military training starting tomorrow. Morong Shui almost finished explaining everything. Alright, now it's time for everyone to introduce themselves. Let's start from this side and introduce one by one, Morong Shui said, leading the applause. The first person to come on stage was none other than Meng Xiqing. Hello everyone, I'm Meng Xiqing, from. One by one, they started introducing themselves, and Lin Chen also went up and said a few words. He found it boring, knowing that there would be various class cadre election activities coming up. There were a total of 32 students in the finance class too, with an equal number of boys and girls, making it balanced. Soon, all 32 students had finished introducing themselves. Next was the election of class cadres, with the first position being class monitor. Students running for class monitor, please come up on stage to speak, Morong Shui addressed the audience. The first to come on stage was the class flower, Su Ruiwen, who was petite with fair skin and a lovely doll-like face. Hello everyone, I'm Su Ruiwen, if I become the class monitor. Lin Chen was almost falling asleep below, finding it uninteresting. He wanted to become a tycoon and had no interest in being a class monitor or any other class cadre. When would the system give him another task? He had just checked the price of the Sea Heaven Villa, and to his surprise, it was a whopping 60 million. His net worth had instantly increased sixfold, reaching a terrifying 70 million. In just one day, he had achieved more than half of a small goal. It was truly exhilarating. The Tycoon growth system was indeed amazing. Task released, as a great tycoon, one must care for their subordinates, show love to classmates, and buy a cup of lemon pomelo tea for each classmate and teacher. Accept the task and receive a limited edition of 50 Richard Mille RM027 Tourbillon Raphael Nadal watches. Decline the task with no reward. Upon hearing the system's voice, Lin Chen was stunned. This time, the reward was a watch, and it was a limited edition of 50 globally, which meant it was definitely not cheap. More importantly, completing tasks would earn him system points, essential for system upgrades. If the level 1 system items were already this amazing, then the level 2 system items would be even better and more impressive. He wouldn't miss out on such a great opportunity and accepted the system task. Teacher, I have a stomachache and need to go to the bathroom. Lin Chen stood up directly, making up a random excuse. Naturally, to complete the task, he had to leave the classroom. There was a cold drink shop not far from the school gate, or he could buy lemon pomelo tea. Hurry up, Morong Shui showed no suspicion. Lin Chen quickly got up and left. Meng Xiqing watched Lin Chen leave with a disdainful expression. He had just been worried that Lin Chen would compete with him for the position of class monitor, treating him as a rival. Now, he realized he had been overly concerned. He now saw the real competition in the class flower, Su Ruiwen. If Su Ruiwen became the class monitor, he would be at a disadvantage, which he couldn't allow. The election for class monitor entered the final stage of statements, and Meng Xiqing intentionally went last to leave the deepest impression on his classmates. Everything was planned by him. With a confident smile, he walked up to the platform, envisioning himself already holding the position of class monitor and enjoying the beautiful scene with the class flower, Su Ruiwen. Ahem, ahem. He cleared his throat and looked at the students below, preparing to say his final words. If I become the class monitor, I will definitely lead finance class too. He was interrupted midway through his speech by a knocking on the classroom door. Come in, Morong Shui glanced at the door and said. The door opened, and who entered but Lin Chen? Following behind Lin Chen was a man in his 30s. If one often bought drinks outside, they would recognize this man as an employee of the drink shop. Put it here, thank you, Lin Chen said to the man. You're welcome. The man placed the 2 large plastic bags on the ground. After he finished, he turned and left, needing to go back to the store to work. Lin Chen's classmates were all curious, including Morong Shui, not understanding how Lin Chen went to the restroom and came back carrying things. Lin Chen noticed everyone looking at him. Ahem, ahem. He cleared his throat and slowly said, I noticed everyone seemed a bit parched, so I bought some lemon pomelo tea for everyone to quench their thirst. Pass it back to the students in front. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he bent down, took 2 cups of lemon pomelo tea, stood up, and handed 1 cup to Morong Shui. Teacher, thank you for your hard work. Thank you. Morong Shui looked at Lin Chen with admiration, feeling that Lin Chen was truly special. While others were busy running for class monitor, he went outside the school gate to buy lemon pomelo tea. Now she understood that Lin Chen must not have had a stomachache earlier, but went out to buy lemon pomelo tea. At this moment, she knew she wouldn't blame Lin Chen. After all, it was a kind gesture from him. The lemon pomelo tea was quickly distributed. Lin Chen returned to his seat. Fourth brother, you're rich. Fourth brother, awesome. Fourth brother, I admire you. I'm puzzled, fourth brother, how did you come up with the idea to win the attention of the class monitor and counselor with just a cup of lemon pomelo tea? That's really awesome. Fourth brother, share more of your experiences in the future, after all, we are brothers in the same trench. Yes, fourth brother, share it when you go back, don't keep it to yourself. As soon as Lin Chen sat down, the words of his 3 roommates flew at him like small cannons. Lin Chen was speechless for a moment. Wasn't he just doing it for the system task? For that Richard Mille watch and system points, there was no intention to please the teacher and classmates at all. Who would give up a Richard Mille watch for just a few $100? He had just checked the price of the watch at the beverage store, and it was as high as 5 million. The key was that it was limited to 50 pieces worldwide, with great potential for appreciation in the future. He had already received a system reward after distributing the lemon pomelo tea. Now the watch was lying in his system backpack, ready to be taken out at any time. Moreover, he had received 5 system points this time. He had taken another small step towards leveling up. Lin Chen was feeling extremely pleased now. He had obtained a 5 million watch in just a few minutes, making anyone ecstatic. Meng Xiqing was dumbfounded. All the lines he had prepared were forgotten by Lin Chen's actions. Seeing Meng Xiqing not speaking, Morong Shui thought he had finished his speech. Alright, Meng, you can go down first. We will now proceed to the final voting for class monitor. 1 for the main monitor and 1 for the vice monitor. Now, everyone can write down the name of the monitor you have in mind. Before Morong Shui could finish, the students below had already started writing. Soon everyone finished writing, and Morong Shui asked Su Ruiwen for help, with Morong Shui reading the votes and Su Ruiwen tallying them. The voting results for the main monitor came out quickly. Lin Chen, 30 votes. Su Ruiwen, 1 vote. Meng Xiqing, 1 vote. Seeing this voting result, Meng Xiqing was directly stunned. The 1 vote was actually cast by himself. In other words, no one else voted for him except himself. He felt like he was having a heart attack instantly. It hurt, his heart felt so painful. After preparing for so long, not a single person voted for him. He felt like his heart was bleeding. What he couldn't accept was that Lin Chen didn't even participate in the race for class monitor, yet received so many votes. He felt his mind go blank. What was all this for? Disappointment. Heartache. He began to doubt his life. Lin Chen's 3 roommates saw the result and all gave him a thumbs up. Lao Si, awesome. Lao Si, you are too awesome, quietly taking down the position of class monitor, please accept my admiration. Lao Si, I really admire you, your move was so slick, a direct unexpected reversal, no one expected you to get the most votes. The three roommates praised Lin Chen. Just as everyone was envying Lin Chen for becoming the class monitor, Lin Chen stood up. Teacher, can this vote be redone? I really don't want to be the class monitor. Lin Chen said awkwardly. He had no interest in being the class monitor at all, he just wanted to experience college life and become a wealthy person. Meng Xiqing almost spat out old blood when he heard Lin Chen's words. It felt like his body had been hit by 10,000 points. Damn, he had tried so hard to become the class monitor, but Lin Chen, just like that, said he didn't want to be the class monitor, which greatly hurt his young heart. At this moment, Su Ruiwen stepped forward and said, Monitor Lin, I will assist you. Su Ruiwen was the vice monitor. She looked at Lin Chen as if to say, I've got your back, no need to worry. Meng Xiqing, who had just calmed down a bit, almost fainted when he heard Su Ruiwen's words. His goal in becoming the class monitor was to pursue Su Ruiwen. Now, it seemed like Su Ruiwen was leaning towards Lin Chen instead. He felt dizzy and the sky seemed to darken. It was as if he saw snowflakes dancing in the sky. Since Su has said she will assist you, you can try being the monitor first, after all, this is everyone's wish. Morong Shui said. She was increasingly puzzled by Lin Chen's thoughts. She had initially thought that Lin Chen bought lemon pomelo tea to win people over and smoothly win the election for class monitor. But now, it seemed she was wrong. From Lin Chen's performance, he really didn't want to be the class monitor. She was very curious about what Lin Chen was thinking. Monitor, monitor, monitor. The students below cheered when Lin Chen became the class monitor, with the girls cheering the loudest. Lin Chen saw the situation and knew he had no choice but to temporarily accept the position of class monitor. He would wait for a chance in the future to have Morong Shui reassign him. The other class cadres were quickly selected. Meng Xiqing became the hygiene officer. Well, it could be considered an official position. The class meeting soon came to an end. Lin Chen, let's exchange contact information for future convenience. Morong Shui took out her phone and said to Lin Chen. Lin Chen took out his phone, opened the QR code, and let Morong Shui scan it to add him as a friend. The male students all envied Lin Chen. They also wanted to add the beautiful teacher as a friend. They were all wondering, as freshmen, why was Lin Chen so outstanding? Meng Xiqing felt a pang in his heart when he saw Lin Chen adding Morong Shui as a friend. This should have been his privilege, but now it belonged to Lin Chen. He wanted to roar out loud. Why? Why? At this moment, Su Ruiwen walked over, looked at Lin Chen, squinted, and said, Monitor Lin, let's also exchange contact information, so in the future, you can directly tell me what to do. Lin Chen looked at the lovely Su Ruiwen in front of him, how could he bear to refuse? He placed the QR code in his hand in front of Su Ruiwen. Done. Su Ruiwen added Lin Chen as a friend and smiled. The male students in the class looked at Lin Chen with envy. Not only did he add the beautiful teacher as a friend, but the class flower also took the initiative to add him. It was truly awesome. They now admired Lin Chen to the extreme. Meng Xiqing's myocardial infarction worsened. What kind of feeling was it to see the girl you liked pleasing another man? Meng Xiqing felt it was difficult to breathe, his heart was bleeding. He didn't even know how he got back to the dormitory. Lin Chen walked out of the classroom and quickly headed towards the school gate. He had just asked Morong Shui for leave. He was going to visit his villa, see heaven know. Tonight. This was his first property, and it was a top-notch villa. How could he not be excited? He couldn't wait to see the villa now. He arrived at the parking lot outside the school, started the car, and drove towards Sea Heaven Community. He turned on the navigation and followed it all the way. After 30 minutes, he finally arrived at the entrance of the villa. Lin Chen approached the security booth, handed over the relevant documents to the security guard, and after the security check was completed, he entered with the other two Lin Chen. Lin Chen saw the conscientious security guard inside in his heart, indeed a villa area, very strict. Lin Chen drove all the way to a huge villa. This villa was much larger than the neighboring villas, standing out like an emperor among them. Magnificent, grand. The bronze double doors gave a sense of weightiness. Lin Chen used the key to open the door, and also did a fingerprint and facial recognition, so that even if he forgot the key in the future, he could directly scan his face to enter. High-tech, impressive. Lin Chen walked into the villa and took a quick look by the moonlight. The most prominent feature outside was the rippling outdoor swimming pool. There was also a small golf course next to it, where he could play golf in his spare time. Lin Chen couldn't wait to walk into the house. Entering the living room, the black leather sofa caught his attention. It was large, very large. Lin Chen sat on it, very comfortable, and touched the surface with his hand, feeling the quality. Truly a sofa produced by a top international brand. Lin Chen walked around the house. This villa was a 3-story villa. It had a home theater, a private wine cellar, a Chinese and Western kitchen, a game room, etc. In short, it was very comprehensive. Lin Chen opened the fridge and took out a bottle of drink. He found a comfortable position and laid down on the sofa. Comfortable. After finishing the drink, Lin Chen got up and headed towards the second floor. In the study, the bookshelf was full of books. Lin Chen sat on the genuine leather swivel chair and gently turned around. Not bad. This feeling was great. He opened the system virtual panel, opened the backpack, and clicked to reveal the Richard Mille RM027 watch he had obtained. Richard Mille RM027 watch has been taken out and placed on the host's desk. Lin Chen immediately saw an exquisite box on the table. Next to it was a small bag containing various certificates of the watch. He picked up the box, pressed the switch, and with a click, the box opened, revealing the true appearance of the watch inside. Beautiful. It was really beautiful. Truly a sports watch, light enough. The hollow design is really beautiful. It is said that you can wear it while playing golf. Lin Chen murmured as he caressed the watch. He couldn't wait to put it on his wrist. Beautiful, nice. After playing with the watch for a while, he put it down and found a sunny bedroom, took a shower, and changed into a set of pajamas. It was indeed a top-notch villa. The arrangement was so thoughtful. Lin Chen had come in a hurry and didn't go back to the dormitory to get clothes. Unexpectedly, there were many pajamas prepared in the dressing room. After showering, Lin Chen brushed his phone for a while and prepared to go to bed. After all, military training would start tomorrow, and he had to participate on time. Lin Chen slept until dawn. If it weren't for the alarm waking him up, he would have continued sleeping. Lin Chen turned off the alarm, got up, and headed to the bathroom. After brushing his teeth and washing his face, he quickly finished his morning routine. Lin Chen walked out of the bathroom, turned on the system virtual panel, and he didn't forget the daily 1 yuan flash sale. Sure enough, the 1 yuan flash sale appeared again. Seeing the item, Lin Chen almost jumped up. 1 yuan flash sale, limited edition Lamborghini Batmobile. I can't believe it, this time it's actually a supercar, a Lamborghini Bat. He knows about this car, especially those super cool scissor doors. With 670 horsepower, it only takes 3.2 seconds to accelerate to 100 km per hour, and it can reach a top speed of 342 km per hour. The price is as high as 7 million. No man can resist the temptation of a supercar. Buy it without hesitation. Purchase. The system's mechanical electronic synthesized sound rang in time, and Lin Chen now finds the system sound more pleasant. It's good to hear it a few more times every day. Congratulations, host, purchase successful. The Lamborghini Bat has been parked in the villa's garage, and the car key has been placed in the host's study. Lin Chen quickly walked out of the bedroom and came to the study next to it, and sure enough, he saw a car key on the high-end mahogany table. The eternal god of the system. Now his net worth has taken another step towards a small goal. Lin Chen couldn't wait to take the car key and walk downstairs. Arriving at the garage, he saw a black sports car parked next to the big G, with the prominent bull on the front of the car. Lin Chen eagerly pressed the car key, and the beautiful scissor door slowly opened. He quickly got in. Luxurious interior. Leather seats. Comfortable. Start. The thunderous roar of the huge engine immediately filled the air, deafening. A sense of pride surged. This is his first sports car in life. It's fake to say he's not excited. He calmed down a bit, stepped on the gas pedal, and the car shot out directly. At the entrance of Lucheng University. Classes have officially started today, of course, except for the freshmen who are undergoing military training. The parents have all left, and now the school gate is no longer crowded. Lin Chen drove directly to the east parking lot of the school. After all, he was still a bit worried about leaving such a good car outside. Lin Chen went to the cafeteria for breakfast first, then returned to the dormitory and found that 3 roommates were still sleeping. Get up, military training will start soon. Lin Chen said to the 3 of them. Fourth, tell me, where did you go last night? The eldest, Zhang Zichang, stuck his head out and asked Lin Chen. Went home. Lin Chen took out the military training uniform. Home? Your home is not in Lucheng. Why did you go home? The second, Li Muyang, got off the bed and looked at Lin Chen in confusion. I bought a house in Lucheng. This will be my home from now on. Lin Chen explained briefly. In the future, he will often not return to the dormitory. It's necessary to explain briefly to avoid the 3 of them thinking too much and asking every time. Wow, fourth, you're awesome, you bought a house in Lucheng so quickly. Tell me, where did you buy it? I'll come to your place another day. The third, Wang Jiang, jumped off the bed directly. Luckily the bed wasn't high. Haitian community. Lin Chen started changing clothes. Lin Chen didn't directly say it was in the Haitian villa, no. Saying it like that would seem like he was showing off. He didn't think it was necessary to show off in front of his roommates. Wow. Fourth, impressive. I heard that the community is nice, the price per square meter is over 20,000, not bad. Fourth, there's room for appreciation in the future. The eldest, Zhang Ziqian, came down and patted Lin Chen on the shoulder. Lin Chen put on his clothes and didn't go to the playground immediately, but sat at the computer and started playing landlord. When all three roommates were ready, the four of them walked towards the playground. When they arrived at the playground, they found that many people had already arrived, and the counselor Morong Shui was already waiting there. Today, Morong Shui was wearing a white long-sleeved shirt on top, jeans on the bottom, and a pair of flat shoes on her feet. When Morong Shui saw Lin Chen, she shouted, "Lin Chen, over here." Lin Chen went to Morong Shui. "Good morning, Teacher Morong." Lin Chen still respected the teacher. "Lin Chen, you and the sports committee member will maintain order together for a while. The instructor is about to arrive soon, so don't give the instructor a bad impression from the start," Morong Shui instructed Lin Chen as she glanced at the entrance of the playground. Lin Chen nodded. Since he had agreed to be the class monitor, he naturally couldn't slack off. When it was time to manage, he had to manage. Lin Chen walked over to Pang Haoren, the sports committee member, and said, "Are most people here? Let's start lining up. The instructor will be here soon. It's important to make a good impression on the instructor. Building a good relationship with the instructor will be beneficial during military training," he said. In high school, he didn't establish a good relationship with the instructor, and as a result, military training was exhausting. Pang Haoren naturally understood Lin Chen's meaning and quickly said to the people standing and chatting, "Assemble." Pang Haoren was about the same height as Lin Chen, but his voice was louder. When he called out, everyone looked over. Lin Chen stepped forward and said to everyone, "Men and women, line up from shortest to tallest, start forming ranks." Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, everyone quickly moved into action, showing that Lin Chen, as the class monitor, had a significant influence. Pang Haoren looked at Lin Chen and said with a smile, "It's more effective when you speak, class monitor." Lin Chen just smiled slightly at Pang Haoren. Although it was the first day of military training, everyone had experienced high school military training, so even if their posture wasn't perfect, it wasn't too bad. Soon, several small trucks arrived at the school playground. The trucks stopped at the edge of the playground, and a group of soldiers in military uniforms jumped off the trucks. Morong Shui walked towards the trucks. Shortly after, Morong Shui returned, followed by a young soldier in his 20s. "This is your instructor Yan Qiqiang. He will be in charge of your military training from now on," Morong Shui pointed to Yan Qiqiang beside her. "Instructor Yan, this is the class monitor Lin Chen and the sports committee member Pang Haoren." Lin Chen and Pang Haoren said loudly, "Hello, instructor." Yan Qiqiang looked at the two and said, "Dismiss." Lin Chen and Pang Haoren quickly ran into the ranks of the class. The military training officially began. Today, the sun seemed to be deliberately challenging everyone, refusing to hide behind the dark clouds. An hour later, the instructor finally allowed everyone to rest. Everyone sat directly on the ground. "Oh my god, I'm so tired. My legs are about to break. My throat is so dry, damn it, I forgot to bring water." "Lao Wang, you didn't bring water?" "Lao Li, did you bring water?" "I remember you didn't bring water either." "Who said I didn't bring any? Look at this. Isn't this a speaker? Take a closer look. No matter how you look at it, it's a speaker." "Hee, it looks like a speaker, but it's actually a thermos cup. I just put ice water in it this morning." Saying this, Lao Li unscrewed the lid and took a sip. "Refreshing. Damn, Lao Li, you're not fair, let me have a sip quickly." "Nope, not letting you." Lin Chen wiped the sweat off his forehead and inwardly sighed at his miscalculation. Damn it, he forgot to bring water, now he's in for a tough time. Mission released, as a great tycoon, how can the host lack the title of philanthropist? Clear out the watermelons sold by the old man at the door and care for the elderly widows. Accept the mission, reward, proficient level guitar skills. Reject the mission, no reward. Lin Chen's eyes lit up when he heard the system sound. The system had released another mission. He was still pondering what today's system task would be, but he didn't expect the mission to come so quickly. It turned out to be buying all the watermelons from the old man at the door. Even if the system didn't assign the task, he still needed to find something to drink. He was really thirsty, and there were still over 2 hours until lunch. Now, not only could he get some refreshing watermelon, but he could also complete the mission. It was truly killing two birds with one stone. How do you ask the instructor for leave? He took out his phone and suddenly saw a message from Tang Rabing. His eyes lit up. Lin Xiaodi, are you tired from military training? I'm almost dead tired. Tang's sister, do you have time now? Are you trying to skip class? Followed by a head-banging emoji. No, when I came, I saw an old man selling watermelons at the door. He looked pitiful, and we are thirsty now. I want to buy all the watermelons from the old man and share them with everyone to quench our thirst. Tang Rabing saw Lin Chen's reply and realized she had misunderstood Lin Chen, feeling that Lin Chen was even more special, not only low-key but also so caring. Tang's sister, are you still there? Got it, I'll be right over. Thanks, Tang's sister. Just have the old man push the cart over. Our military training location is. Lin Chen put down his phone, the thirst problem was solved, and he also gained skills, yes, and system points. 2 minutes later. At the entrance of the playground, a graceful figure appeared, followed by an old man pushing a tricycle. The person who came was Tang Rabing. Oh my, who is this sister? She's so beautiful. Idiot, you don't even recognize the aloof Tang school flower. Tang school flower is the #1 school flower on the school flower list. Of course, she's beautiful. But why is Tang school flower coming to the playground? And who is the old man behind her? The male students looked at Tang Rabing approaching, secretly swallowing saliva. Tang Rabing was indeed too beautiful. Today, Tang Rabing wore a beige long dress, incredibly beautiful, like a fairy descending to earth. Not only did the male students swallow saliva, but the female students also looked envious. Tang school flower is coming towards me. Turns out Tang school flower is looking for me. Get lost. Didn't you see Tang school flower looking at me? Hurry up and move aside. I wonder what kind of person is worthy of Tang school flower. She's so beautiful. If I could have dinner with Tang school flower, I would wake up laughing from my dreams. Wake up. Just look in the mirror first. With your appearance, if you get too close to Tang school flower, you might scare her away. Lin Chen saw Tang Rabing coming and quickly stood up to greet her. Tang's sister, you've worked hard. Lin Chen smiled slightly at Tang Rabing. Tang Rabing blinked, showing a charming smile, and asked, I helped you so much. How are you going to thank me? Everyone saw Lin Chen chatting and laughing with Tang Rabing, and they were all stunned. Their mouths were wide open in shock, their eyes round with disbelief written all over their faces. This was the aloof Tang school flower. Envy, envy, still envy. Oh my, who is that kid? He's so awesome, he actually knows Tang school flower. Look at Tang school flower's expression, it's not just a simple acquaintance, he's really something. Damn, I remember now, this kid is the mysterious man who had rumors with Tang school flower yesterday. I didn't expect him to be a freshman. Awesome, really awesome. Why can this kid make Tang school flower favor him? The gap between people is too big. Finance class 2. Damn, the class monitor is awesome. He even knows Tang school flower. It feels like their relationship is extraordinary. The class monitor is really strong. He just started school and already got the aloof Tang school flower. From the way they talk, if they say they have no relationship, I wouldn't believe it even if you beat me. Class monitor is mighty, he's really giving face to our finance class too, directly getting the #1 school flower, awesome. Damn, Lao Si really got Tang school flower. Is he so arrogant that he wants to make the relationship public? Lao Si, you're really ruthless, I'm already thirsty enough, and you're still feeding me dog food, damn it, when we get back to the dorm, I won't clean up after you. No, we must let Lao Si pass on his experience properly, he needs to get out of being single quickly, otherwise he'll be eating dog food every day and will end up vomiting sooner or later. Lin Chen looked at the dazed crowd and said impatiently, guys, get moving and cut the watermelon. The crowd woke up and only then noticed the watermelon in the old man's car. Long live the squad leader. Squad leader, mighty. Squad leader, awesome. Squad leader, I want to give you a monkey. The guys stood up and shouted loudly, not knowing which one of them said they wanted to give Lin Chen a monkey, causing Lin Chen to have black lines all over his face. Tang Rabing, who was standing beside him, looked at Lin Chen and said with a smile, I didn't expect Junior Lin to have such high prestige. Just average, Lin Chen hurriedly replied. Lin Chen picked up a piece of cut watermelon and handed it to Tang Rabing. I really owe it to Senior Tang today. Tang Rabing took the watermelon, took a small bite, and looked at Lin Chen, saying, don't think that showing gratitude with a piece of watermelon is enough. Lin Chen held the watermelon in one hand and scratched his head with the other. Senior Tang, then how would you like me to show my gratitude? He really didn't know how to thank Tang Rabing. How about treating me to a meal? Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen. Spicy hot pot? Lin Chen asked directly. Junior Lin, you are too stingy. Tang Rabing pouted. Lin Chen was instantly confused. How am I being stingy? Don't you love spicy hot pot? Yesterday, you treated me to spicy hot pot to thank me. How does it become stingy when I want to treat you to spicy hot pot? He could only think these words in his mind and dared not say them directly. Lin Chen was really having a hard time understanding Tang Rabing. He couldn't help but sigh. A woman's heart is as deep as the ocean. Senior Tang, just say what you want to eat. Lin Chen passed the ball to Tang Rabing. Now he wasn't short of money, so it didn't matter what Tang Rabing wanted to eat. Let me think about it. I'll tell you when I've decided. Alright, Junior Lin, I'll go now, bye. Tang Rabing waved to Lin Chen and left. Lin Chen threw the watermelon rind into the bag, picked up another piece and started eating, finding it surprisingly sweet. After Tang Rabing left, the old man happily pushed his cart away. The system voice sounded at this time. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. The proficient level guitar skill has been added to the system backpack. You have earned 5 system points. Lin Chen heard the system's voice and nodded in satisfaction. The nearby classes saw that the finance class 2 actually had watermelon to eat. Their eyes widened, unconsciously swallowing saliva. Damn, why does finance class 2 have watermelon to eat? We can only drool. This is so unfair. That's because finance class 2 has a good squad leader. Why wasn't I assigned to finance class 2? It's not just about luck. It seems like being assigned to classes is also a skill. Laoli, why is this watermelon so sweet? It's so delicious and thirst-quenching. Laoli looked at the smug Lao wine, then glanced at the ice water in his hand, suddenly feeling that his ice water wasn't as appealing. Although the two of them were roommates, they were not in the same class. Laoli could only watch Lao Wang eat the watermelon. After finishing the watermelon, they continued with military training. The spirits of the finance class 2 were high, forming a sharp contrast with the other classes. Finally, it was noon. Lin Chen dragged his exhausted body to the cafeteria with his 3 roommates. The 4 of them were exhausted, so they ordered some dishes and ate voraciously. After eating, the 4 of them returned to the dormitory, climbed into bed, and lay down. The bed felt incredibly comfortable now. Lin Chen lay on the bed, opened the system's virtual panel, and accessed his backpack, where he saw the guitar skill shining with golden light. Use. As Lin Chen spoke, the skill disappeared from his backpack, causing his head to swell momentarily, almost making him cry out. However, the swelling sensation quickly subsided, and his body underwent some changes. His fingers became more agile, and even his fatigue was greatly reduced. He found that his understanding of the guitar had reached an extraordinary level, feeling like a seasoned guitarist who had practiced for decades. At that moment, he really wanted to pick up a guitar and feel it, but unfortunately, none of his dorm mates played the guitar, so he could only wait for a chance in the future. After the nap, military training continued. The sun in the afternoon was even more scorching than in the morning. The September sun was still hot. Learning from the previous lesson, this time Lin Chen had someone bring him several bottles of mineral water directly. Otherwise, it would have been embarrassing like in the morning. The afternoon military training went relatively smoothly, but on the first day of training, Lin Chen felt very tired. However, he felt a bit better, wondering if it was because he had absorbed the guitar skill. It seems that playing the guitar also requires physical strength. Lin Chen thought for a moment and understood that playing the guitar was also physically demanding. During dinner, he did not receive a call from Tang Rabing, which relieved him. Even though he wasn't particularly tired, he didn't want to wander around aimlessly. After dinner with his 3 roommates, they rested for a while before the evening training session. The evening was relatively better, without the scorching sun, and the key was that they could bring small stools to sit on. The main focus of the evening was ideological education. A university student not only needed a strong physique but also the right values and outlook on life. Lastly, there were talent performances. Freshmen were quite active, having been stifled in high school. Now in university, they needed to express themselves and showcase their talents. Hey, Lao Si, have you heard? The deputy squad leader Su Ruiwen is going to dance tonight. The eldest, Zhang Ziqiang, dressed, nudged Lin Chen beside him and said with a smirk. I don't know, Lin Chen casually replied. He really didn't know and didn't care if Su Ruiwen would dance or not. He had been waiting for system tasks all afternoon, only to end up disappointed. Lao Si, why would you care about the deputy squad leader? You must be hiding in a corner whispering sweet nothings with Tang Xiaohua. The second, Li Muyang, said with a smile, leaning in. Lin Chen gave Li Muyang a disdainful look and said irritably, I really have nothing with Tang Jia, just ordinary friends. He had only known Tang Rabing for less than 2 days. What could there be? Love at first sight? That wasn't love at first sight, it was just a superficial attraction. Lao Si, think about it yourself. Do you believe what you're saying? First, a dinner date, and today she even thoughtfully brought watermelon. Tell me, which ordinary friend would do that? The third, Wang Zhiyong, looked at Lin Chen, his tone sour, more sour than eating a lemon. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to explain. As for whether his 3 roommates believed it or not, it was none of his business. He only cared about when the system would give him a task. After all 4 of them were ready, they took their small stools and headed to the playground. As the class monitor, Lin Chen had to set a good example. If they arrived late, it wouldn't look good. Lin Chen followed his 3 roommates to the playground and found that many people had already gathered there. Damn, that guy is amazing, flipping so many times and nothing happened, he's really awesome. In the distance, a tall male student from an unknown class was doing somersaults, flipping more than 10 times in a row, causing the surrounding students to cheer. Oh my, that guy is even more amazing. Is that Iron Head skill? Impressive. In the classroom next door, a boy was standing on his head with his legs up, looking very cool, which immediately caused screams from the girls nearby. Almost every class has 1 or 2 talented individuals like this. Wow, this is so impressive. Lao Si, do you have any talents? Lao de Zhang Zicheng sighed as he looked at the people performing around him, feeling a sense of loss. Showing off talents like this is all about actively seeking priority and choosing a partner. As someone without any talents, only good at playing games, he lost in the first round. Lao De, you're asking the wrong person. Lao Si doesn't need any talents at all. Lao Si already has Tang Xiaohua, would he even look at other girls? Lao Erli Muyang sighed. He also had no talents and never expected university life to be so challenging when it comes to finding a girlfriend. Lao Erli Muyang turned to Lao San Wang Ziyang and asked, Lao San, how are things going with your class flower? His purpose in asking Lao San Wang Ziyang was not to care about Wang Ziyang, but he was afraid that if Wang Ziyang and his class flower got together, then their dormitory would be left with only him and Lao de Zhang Zichang without girlfriends. Upon hearing Lao Erli Muyang's question, Lao San Wang Ziyang smiled bitterly. There hasn't been any progress, we've only met once. That's good, that's good. Lao Erli Muyang breathed a sigh of relief. He felt that his words were a bit inappropriate and quickly added, don't rush, take it slow. Lin Chen found a seat and sat down, and gradually everyone gathered. The deputy monitor, Su Ruiwen, came over and sat next to Lin Chen. When the 3 roommates saw Su Ruiwen sitting next to Lin Chen, they quickly moved their seats. Today, Su Ruiwen was dressed in elegant ancient clothing, giving off a unique and refined aura. Monitor, do you think I look beautiful today? Su Ruiwen asked with a smile. Quite beautiful. Lin Chen glanced at Su Ruiwen and replied truthfully. Monitor, what's your relationship with Tang Rabing? Su Ruiwen widened her eyes and asked curiously. This was her purpose in coming, to confirm whether Lin Chen and Tang Rabing had any relationship. Although she was confident in her appearance, she also knew that compared to Tang Rabing, there was still a considerable gap. If Lin Chen really had a relationship with Tang Rabing, then she wouldn't get too close to Lin Chen in the future. If Lin Chen had no relationship with Tang Rabing, then she still had hope. After all, the nearer the water, the brighter the moon. I am just friends with Tang's senior sister. Lin Chen honestly replied, unaware of Su Ruiwen's intentions in asking this question. Really? Su Ruiwen asked excitedly. Obviously, she was very excited at this moment. Rumors are indeed unreliable. Only by asking the parties involved can the truth be understood. Lin Chen didn't understand why Su Ruiwen was so happy, but he nodded in response. Thank you, monitor, I'll leave first. After saying that, Su Ruiwen stood up and left without any hesitation, leaving Lin Chen puzzled. Lao Si, impressive. I don't understand, Lao Si didn't even show any talents, how did the class flower fall for him? If you had Lao Si's face, I bet Su Class Flower would like you too. Su Class Flower doesn't seem like a superficial person, it's really hard to understand. If you can't understand, that's normal. Some people are just born to be the protagonist, there's no way around it. But honestly, Su Class Flower looked really beautiful tonight, like a big star. Su Class Flower, you better not think about it, look at the other flowers in the class, or else you'll end up with only cabbage left, that would be tragic. True, what about that girl named Xiao Rou? Oh my, I can't tell, you have a thing for her. What's wrong with that? She's plump, hugging her is comfortable, better than a skinny girl, right? While a few people were chatting quietly, the instructor Yin Qiqiang and counselor Morong Shui arrived. After Morong Shui arrived, Lin Chen counted the number of people to confirm that everyone was present, and the night training officially began. Instructor Yin Qiqiang started speaking from the front, and everyone sat up straight like elementary school students. They wanted to sneakily play with their phones, but Morong Shui kept walking around. Look, Morong Shui already had 3 phones in his hands. They felt it was less troublesome to let Morong Shui keep the phones, so they listened attentively. How much they actually absorbed, no one knew. Half an hour later, finally instructor Yin Qixiang finished speaking. The room erupted in enthusiastic applause, and Morong Shui was very satisfied with everyone's performance. It was now free activity time, which meant talent performances. The first to perform naturally was the deputy squad leader Su Ruiwen. Su Ruiwen walked to the front. She nodded to the female classmate next to her who had just been sitting down, and the classmate took out her phone to play music. Instantly, a traditional Chinese song played from the phone speaker. With the music starting, Su Ruiwen began to dance gracefully along with it, like a butterfly in a flower. Time quietly passed. When the music stopped, Su Ruiwen also stopped. The room erupted in enthusiastic applause. Su Ruiwen's dance was indeed very good, clearly well practiced. Su Ruiwen returned to her seat and deliberately glanced in Lin Chen's direction. Next, a male student came on stage, wearing black-framed glasses and holding a guitar. The male student stood in front and sang and played the guitar. At the end of the song, he received warm applause from the audience. There were quite a few talented individuals, singing, dancing, fast-paced storytelling, and stand-up comedy. As the night training was coming to an end, a male student from the neighboring class walked over. He came directly to Lin Chen and said, "I am Chiu Zai, the class monitor of the finance class 1. Although Lin Chen didn't know Chiu Zai's purpose for coming, he still politely stood up. "Lin Chen. I don't know, class monitor Lin, do you dare to compare talents?" Chiu Zai said in a hostile tone. Since Lin Chen treated the finance class 2 to watermelon in the morning, his classmates felt that he was useless as a class monitor, and he felt that he had completely lost face. He was very angry and resented Lin Chen, always thinking about how to regain his face. Tonight finally gave him the opportunity. He wanted to humiliate Lin Chen in front of everyone, making Lin Chen taste the bitterness of losing face. He wasn't worried about Lin Chen refusing. If Lin Chen refused, he wouldn't need to show up, and Lin Chen's face would naturally be lost. If Lin Chen agreed, he wasn't afraid either. His guitar skills were already at a semi-professional level, and he didn't believe Lin Chen could surpass him. If Lin Chen lost in the talent competition, he would lose all his face. He felt like he had the upper hand now. He could almost see the defeated look on Lin Chen's face. He was very pleased with himself. Buying people's hearts with watermelon was nothing. Having talent was the real deal. Before Lin Chen could speak, the classmates beside him started shouting, "Class monitor, compete with him. Class monitor, I support you. Class monitor, show him." When everyone heard Chiu Zai's words, they knew he was provoking them and couldn't let him get away with it. At this moment, a system voice suddenly sounded in Lin Chen's mind. Task released. As a great tycoon, how can the host allow others to look down on him? Show your talent and crush the opponent. Accept the task and receive 100% ownership of Tian Juke. Reject the task, no reward. Hearing the system voice, Lin Chen's eyes lit up. He had already planned to teach Chiu Zai a lesson. Now there is a system reward, which can only be said that the system task came just in time. Tian Juke heard from his roommate that it is a particularly popular internet celebrity restaurant recently. It is said that you have to make a reservation in advance to eat there, otherwise you won't have a place. The average consumption per person starts at 300, which can be said to be making a lot of money. He never expected such an awesome restaurant, and it's about to be his. Although he doesn't know how much this restaurant is worth, he is sure it is very valuable. He is very excited because with this restaurant, his net worth is very likely to reach a small goal directly. He has officially entered the ranks of millionaires. In less than 2 days, he became a millionaire, truly worthy of being a great fortune growth system. It's amazing. Okay, I promise. Lin Chen looked at Chiu Zai and said lightly, "You go first, or should I go first? I invited you, so naturally I should go first." Chiu Zai said confidently. He didn't believe that Lin Chen could show any talent. He had been observing for a long time and Lin Chen had not performed. You should know that in college, you need to show talent to be recognized. If Lin Chen really had talent, he wouldn't believe that Lin Chen would hold back from showing it. Okay, Lin Chen said indifferently. It doesn't matter to him who performs first, the end result will be the same. Although he felt a bit of bullying towards Chiu Zai, but who asked Chiu Zai to challenge him, that can only be said that Chiu Zai is unlucky. Chiu Zai could have challenged anyone, but he chose to challenge Lin Chen who has a system. Chiu Zai returned to the classroom and took out a guitar. Immediately, the students in the finance class started cheering. "Class monitor, go for it. Class monitor, you are the best." It can be seen that Chiu Zai is quite influential in the finance class. However, Chiu Zai didn't care about the cheers from others, he was most concerned about the thoughts of their class flower, LVZUN. When he first saw LVZUN, he was deeply attracted to her. He used to have higher prestige in the class, but after Lin Chen used watermelon to win people's hearts, his prestige declined, and even LVZUN seemed to be distancing herself from him. He blamed all of this on Lin Chen, thinking that Lin Chen had ruined his relationship with LVZUN. He challenged Lin Chen to prove that he was better than Lin Chen, to let LVZUN see his true strength. He even fantasized about LVZUN seeing him defeat Lin Chen and taking the initiative to ask for his contact information. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but look up to the sky and howl, feeling somewhat grateful to Lin Chen. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had the opportunity to get LVZUN's contact information so quickly. A smug smile unconsciously appeared on his face. Lin Chen looked at Xiao Zai standing there grinning foolishly and said impatiently, "Are you going to perform or not?" He was starting to suspect if Xiao Zai was mentally ill, just standing there grinning. But for the sake of the system task, he endured it. Even if Xiao Zai was mentally ill, he would keep his distance. Yes, just maintain a safe distance, to avoid Xiao Zai having a mental breakdown and hurting him. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Xiao Zai instantly woke up. He first straightened his clothes. Then he picked up the guitar strap and put it around his neck, adjusted his posture, plucked the strings and started singing. But to be honest, Xiao Zai's skills were not bad. At least everyone thought it was good. It didn't sound like a beginner. Soon the song was played. There was a burst of enthusiastic applause from the finance class. Class monitor, awesome. Class monitor, you play so well. Class monitor, mighty. Hearing the cheers from his classmates, Xiao Zai felt a bit lightheaded, looking triumphantly at Lin Chen. He felt that he had already completely secured victory. He sneakily glanced at the class beauty, LVZUN, and sure enough, she was looking at him, making him even more pleased. Hee, kid, let's see how you compare to me. Get ready to lose face. Xiao Zai thought smugly. It's your turn, Captain Lin. Xiao Zai smiled confidently and said. Lin Chen walked up to the classmate who had just played the guitar. Can I borrow your guitar? The classmate stood up and handed the guitar to Lin Chen, whispering, Captain, if you can't do it, just admit defeat. This person plays very professionally. He also played the guitar and naturally knew that Xiao Zai's level was very high. Now admitting defeat directly, although a bit embarrassing, was still better than losing. Lin Chen lightly patted the classmate's shoulder, just smiled slightly, and didn't say anything. Lin Chen walked to the middle of the two classes, picked up the strap, put it around his neck, lightly strummed the strings, and tested the sound. It felt okay, although not as good as Xiao Zai's guitar, it was still usable. Xiao Zai almost burst out laughing when he saw Lin Chen also performing with a guitar. This was like showing off in front of Guan Gong, overestimating one's abilities. He was quite confident in his guitar skills. He thought Lin Chen was asking for trouble, actually challenging him in his best guitar skill. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen chose a song that was very suitable for playing and singing with the guitar. Lin Chen lightly strummed the strings, and the cheerful sound of the guitar rang out. As soon as Lin Chen started singing, everyone who was talking stopped and listened quietly to Lin Chen singing. As Lin Chen's voice rang out, not only Class 1 and Class 2 of Finance looked at Lin Chen, but even several nearby classes also looked over. The playground instantly quieted down, with only Lin Chen's guitar and singing floating in the air. Time flew by quickly. As Lin Chen finished singing, all the boys and girls in the audience stood up. Applause rang out. Captain, awesome. Captain, mighty. Captain, I love you. Captain, one more. Captain, I want to have your baby. Captain, great. So wonderful. The atmosphere was very lively, and those who didn't know might have thought a big star was holding a concert. Xiao Zai was completely dumbfounded when he saw his classmates' reactions. He never expected Lin Chen to play the guitar so amazingly. It was even more professional than a professional. How could this be? He couldn't accept this. The guitar was his strong suit, yet he lost to Lin Chen in his strong suit. Although he was unwilling in his heart, looking at the reactions of his classmates, he knew he had lost, completely and utterly. He felt very bitter. He still had some prestige in Class 1 of Finance, but after being shown up like this, his prestige would definitely take a big hit, or even disappear completely. He wanted to slap himself. Why did he challenge Lin Chen to a talent show? Now he had truly embarrassed himself. Lin Chen looked at the enthusiastic classmates, also very surprised, not understanding why their reaction was so enthusiastic. The only explanation was that the guitar skill given by the system was too amazing. Mission accomplished. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100% ownership of Tian Juke. The relevant documents have been placed in the study of the High Tian No. 1 Villa. Obtained 5 system points. The system voice sounded in Lin Chen's mind. Amazing, the system's reward distribution speed was still so fast. Lin Chen was very excited at this moment. With this reward, his net worth officially entered the ranks of billionaires. He was about to return the guitar to the classmate he borrowed it from. Captain Lin, can I add you on contact? A pleasant voice sounded next to Lin Chen. The girl was tall and slim, with delicate makeup on her face, very beautiful. This girl was none other than LVZUN, the class flower of Class 1 of Finance. Xiao Zai saw LVZN actively asking Lin Chen for contact information, almost spitting out a mouthful of old blood. He racked his brains just to get LVZN's attention, hoping to have the opportunity to get LVZN's contact information. But now, LVZN actually took the initiative to ask Lin Chen for contact information. How could he bear it? He was so angry that he almost fainted. Why did Lin Chen have to be by my side? Why? If it weren't for Lin Chen, he still had a good chance of getting LVZN's contact information with his talent. Now, there's probably no chance at all. He felt like the sky was falling in an instant. He felt like he had dug a hole for himself. If he hadn't asked Lin Chen to compete in talent, Lin Chen wouldn't have shown his talent at all. If Lin Chen didn't show his talent, LVZN wouldn't have taken the initiative to ask Lin Chen for contact information. He felt like a big fool, pushing LVZN towards Lin Chen himself. With a loud slap, he fiercely slapped himself in the face, giving himself a big slap. Very loud. Everyone looked at Xiao Zai, not understanding why he slapped himself. Lin Chen glanced at Xiao Zai and silently sighed. Indeed, patients with mental disorders have very unstable emotions. He looked at LVZN in front of him. Although LVZN was beautiful, she was still a bit inferior to Tang Rabing, even if LVZN had put on exquisite makeup, but she could still be considered a beauty. A beauty in front of so many people, actively asking for his contact information. It would be unacceptable if he didn't give it. Lin Chen took out his phone and opened the QR code. LVZN quickly scanned it to add him as a friend. Thank you, LVZN said, blushing, and ran towards the position of the finance class. Lin Chen returned the guitar to the boy and received the boy's admiring gaze. It was almost time, and this night training session was officially over. Lin Chen didn't plan to go back to the villa, it was too late, and he was a bit tired. Back in the dormitory. Lao Si, you are really amazing. Didn't you see the girls next to me screaming loudly, wishing to throw themselves into your arms? Lao Si, I just want to know if there's anything you can't do. You are too amazing, no wonder you can charm the aloof Tang school flower. Lao Si, I'm impressed. You are a lady killer. The three roommates in the dormitory kept talking when they returned, but Lin Chen was too lazy to listen to their chatter. He took his change of clothes and headed towards the bathroom. After taking a shower, Lin Chen took out his phone to check Tian Juke. Tian Juke was exposed by a food blogger for its delicious dishes and instantly became popular. Those who have eaten there praised it, making its reputation grow. Currently, Tian Juke is valued at around 80 million. Lin Chen was shocked to see that Tian Juke was valued at 80 million, underestimating its value. The system is truly amazing. It directly doubled his net worth, reaching around 160 million, and now his net worth is close to two small goals. Truly worthy of being a billionaire growth system, it's really amazing. Lin Chen played with his phone for a while, feeling his eyelids fighting. Today's military training was really exhausting. He put down his phone and went to sleep directly. A night of silence. The next morning, Lin Chen was awakened by the alarm clock, got up, and got out of bed, washed his face and brushed his teeth. The first thing after washing up was, of course, to check today's 1 yuan flash sale items. When he saw the 1 yuan flash sale item, Lin Chen was stunned. 1 yuan flash sale top-of-the-line Rolls-Royce Cullinan. The Rolls-Royce Cullinan is a luxurious SUV, a dream car for men. Without hesitation, Lin Chen said, purchase. Congratulations, host, purchase successful. The Rolls-Royce Cullinan has been parked in the garage of the Haitian No. 1 villa, and the car keys and related documents have been placed on the desk in the study of the Haitian No. 1 villa. The system sound rang promptly. Lin Chen now has 3 luxury cars. Previously dreaming of owning one would wake up laughing. Now in 3 days he has 3 luxury cars. The Rolls-Royce Cullinan costs over 8 million. His net worth increased a little bit more. Happy, really happy today. Lin Chen happily walked towards the cafeteria. A beautiful day began. Lin Chen arrived at the cafeteria and deliberately ordered a braised egg for breakfast to reward himself for owning another luxury car. Lin Jr.? Lin Chen didn't need to turn around. Hearing this pleasant voice, he knew who it was. Who else could it be if not Tang Rabing? At this moment, Tang Rabing carried a tray and sat directly next to Lin Chen. Good morning, Tang Sr., you're having breakfast too. Lin Chen greeted Tang Rabing with a smile. Today, Tang Rabing was wearing a pink short-sleeved shirt and khaki-cropped pants, revealing a section of her snow-white thighs. She wore a pair of low-heeled pink leather shoes, making her originally tall figure even more slender. The people eating nearby were shocked to see Tang Rabing sitting next to Lin Chen, dumbfounded. One person's mouth was wide open in shock, as if it could fit an egg, with an incredulous expression. You should know that every time Tang Rabing came to the cafeteria, she would only sit with her close female friends, never with any male students. Not to mention eating together so happily. Who is this kid? So awesome, he actually made Tang Campus Bell sit next to him voluntarily. Looking at his military training uniform, he should be a freshman. Are the freshmen of this year so awesome? They managed to win over the aloof Tang Campus Bell as soon as they arrived? This kid's profile looks familiar from the side. Oh my god, I remember now. Isn't he the mysterious man rumored to be involved with Tang Campus Bell? Damn, could it be that Tang Campus Bell really has something to do with this kid? This is too awesome, he's a role model for us all. If there weren't so many people here, I would want to go up and call him Big Brother. Hurry up and take a photo, send it to Li Xiao. Yesterday Li Xiao wanted to settle the score with this kid. Already sent, I reckon Li Xiao is on his way here. Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen with beautiful eyes and said with a smile, I didn't expect Lin Jr. to be so diligent, getting up so early. You should know that during military training, very few freshmen get up this early, especially boys. She never expected Lin Chen to be not only wealthy but also so disciplined, completely different from other boys. I developed a biological clock, can't sleep in even if I wanted to. Lin Chen said calmly, he naturally wouldn't say he was woken up by an alarm clock. Tang Rabing and Lin Chen chatted while eating. At this moment, a boy walked into the cafeteria. The two who were just eating stood up when they saw the boy and went to greet him. The two approached the boy, pointed in the direction of Lin Chen and Tang Rabing, and said a few words. This boy was the one they mentioned just now, Li Xiao, Li Guangwei. Li Guangwei comes from a family with tens of millions in assets, considered a small second-generation rich. Li Guangwei suppressed the anger on his face, took a deep breath, and walked towards Lin Chen and Tang Rabing. Rabing, what a coincidence, you're having breakfast too. Li Guangwei looked at Tang Rabing, smiled, and unceremoniously sat between Lin Chen and Tang Rabing. Tang Rabing glanced at Li Guangwei, her face that was just smiling turned instantly cold, expressionless as she said, Li Guangwei, please call me by my full name, we're not that close. Li Guangwei's face froze instantly, he clearly saw Tang Rabing chatting and laughing with Lin Chen, but when she turned to him, her tone became colder than ice. He felt very hurt. His heart felt so stifled it was almost dripping blood. He gave Lin Chen a hostile look, attributing all of this to Lin Chen. He just couldn't understand what Tang Rabing saw in Lin Chen. Apart from being a pretty boy, he couldn't see anything special about him, just a poor student. How dare a poor student compete with me for Tang Rabing? He really doesn't know his place. He gritted his teeth, feeling resentful in his heart. Just a poor student, while he is a second-generation rich kid. This society doesn't rely on looks to get by, but on money. He regained his confidence instantly, a confident smile appearing on his face. He rolled up his sleeves, revealing the exquisite wristwatch he had just bought through connections. He had put a lot of effort into getting this watch. Looking at the Richard Mille RM11-01 Mancini watch on his wrist, he felt extremely proud. After all, this watch cost him over $1 million, and you can't even find it in Lucheng. Li Xiao, your watch is so beautiful, what brand is it? A boy behind Li Guangwei exclaimed in surprise. This immediately attracted the attention of the surrounding students. Li Guangwei glanced at the boy and gave him an appreciative look. He thought to himself, this little brother is quite savvy, I should bring him along more often in the future. Ahem. Li Guangwei cleared his throat, glanced at Tang Rabing and Lin Chen. Sure enough, he saw Tang Rabing and Lin Chen looking at him, making him even more pleased. He deliberately put on an indifferent expression and said slowly, it's just a Richard Mille RM11-01 Mancini watch. Li Guangwei's words immediately caused a stir among the surrounding students. Everyone looked at Li Guangwei's Richard Mille RM11-01 Mancini watch with envy in their eyes. Wow, this is a Richard Mille watch, it's really beautiful, you can tell it's not cheap at a glance. That's for sure, Richard Mille is a top luxury brand, how could it be cheap? Li Xiao is really awesome, look at his indifferent look, it seems like he doesn't care about this watch at all. If I had a watch like this, I would wake up smiling in my sleep. If I had a watch like this, I wouldn't sleep all night just looking at it. Indeed, it's a Richard Mille, beautifully crafted and elegant. Li Guangwei felt very pleased hearing the discussions of the crowd. Did you see that, kid? That's the difference. He glanced at Lin Chen, feeling smug. Another boy next to Li Guangwei looked around at the crowd and asked loudly, Li Xiao, this watch must be very expensive, right? Li Guangwei waved his hand nonchalantly and said, not that much, just over $1 million. When the crowd heard that Li Guangwei's watch cost over $1 million, they were all dumbfounded. Their mouths opened wide in shock, their eyes widened. They all wanted to see why this watch was worth over $1 million. Wow, poverty really limits my imagination. Such a small watch, costing over $1 million, it's too extravagant. Over $1 million, you could buy an ordinary house in Lucheng with that. Impressive, really impressive. No wonder they say the poor play with cars, and the rich play with watches. Such a small thing costing over $1 million, it's truly unbelievable. I thought it would be tens of thousands, didn't expect it to be over $1 million, it's unimaginable. Li Guangwei listened to the discussions of the crowd, a faint smile on his face. Pleased, still pleased. He looked at Lin Chen, wanting to see a look of shame on his face. He was now showing his strength, believing that Lin Chen would back down. He felt very pleased, a poor student still wanting to compete with him for Tang Rabing. It's simply a pipe dream. He wanted to see a change in Lin Chen's face, but he was destined to be disappointed, as Lin Chen remained calm and composed throughout. There was no extra expression on his face. How could this be? It's different from the script he had in mind. Shouldn't this kid be ashamed and leave? Why can he still eat so calmly? Pretending to be calm, yes, it must be pretending to be calm, but actually feeling anxious inside. I want to see how long you can keep up this act, Li Guangwei thought to himself. After finishing the food on the plate, Lin Chen saw that Tang Rabing had also finished eating. Senior Tang, are you full? Lin Chen asked. Tang Rabing nodded. Alright, let's go then. Lin Chen stood up to clean up the plates. His sleeves were a bit long, so he rolled them up, revealing his Richard Mille RM027 watch. Li Guangwei saw that Lin Chen was ignoring him. He was very angry, about to stand up and teach Lin Chen a lesson, but when he saw Lin Chen's Richard Mille RM027 watch, he was stunned. He quickly got excited, stood up, and went straight to grab Lin Chen's hand. Lin Chen was quick to pull his hand away, looking at Li Guangwei with a stern face, saying that, "I'm not into men, please behave yourself." Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Li Guangwei quickly said, "Brother, I'm not into men either." He then excitedly asked, "Brother, is that a Richard Mille RM027 watch?" Lin Chen glanced at the watch and nodded. "It's really a Richard Mille RM027 watch, it's so beautiful," Li Guangwei exclaimed. He stared at the Richard Mille RM027 watch with excitement. This was the legendary Richard Mille RM027 watch, not something that just anyone could afford. This Richard Mille RM027 watch cost up to 5 million, 4 to 5 times more expensive than his Richard Mille RM11-01 Nadal watch. What's more, it's not something you can buy just because you have money. It's a limited edition watch, with only 50 pieces in the world, making it very precious. This is a watch that real big shots like. He didn't expect to see it here today, and it was being worn by someone he considered a poor student. He felt bitter inside. Even though you're such a big shot, why are you still so low-key? Suddenly, he had an idea that this was a good opportunity to get to know a big shot. He quickly said to Lin Chen, "Boss, from today on, you are my boss. If you don't seize such a big opportunity, you'll have to wait for the next time." He was glad he didn't say anything inappropriate, or else if he upset the big shot, it would be over. Lin Chen looked at Li Guangwei in front of him and felt that this Li Guangwei was not normal. Could he be another mental patient? He couldn't understand why there were so many mental patients at Lucheng University. He sighed inwardly. Lin Chen was about to put the plates in the dishwashing area, but Li Guangwei snatched them directly from him. "Boss, let me handle these little things," Li Guangwei said with a smile. He tidied up Lin Chen's tableware, then saw Tang Rabing's tableware and started to help clean up. While cleaning, he said with a smile, "Sister-in-law, you and the boss can leave directly, I'll take care of this." When Tang Rabing heard Li Guangwei call her sister-in-law, her ears turned red, but she didn't explain anything, feeling a different kind of emotion inside. Everyone was dumbfounded by Li Guangwei's behavior. Their mouths were wide open in shock, as if they could fit an egg in there, full of disbelief. Is this the same confident Li Xiao from before? Why does it feel like he's Lin Chen's little brother now? Damn, has Li Xiao gone crazy? Surprisingly respectful to a freshman. I think it must be related to the watch on that kid's wrist. It was when Li Xiao saw that watch that his attitude changed. That makes some sense, but how can a watch have such great power? Damn, the watch that kid was wearing just now is worth a whopping 5 million, that's too exaggerated. Oh my, that's really something, this is too awesome, this is truly a big shot, spending 5 million on a watch, it's truly unimaginable. I didn't expect that there was such a hidden big shot at our Lucheng University, but this big shot is too low-key. Tang Shuijie, let's go. Lin Chen said to Tang Rabing. Since Li Guangwei is willing to help them clean up, then let Li Guangwei do it. You must satisfy the requests of mental patients, otherwise if the condition worsens, it will be troublesome. I am truly a good person, so caring for mental patients. Lin Chen admired in his heart. If Li Guangwei knew what Lin Chen was thinking, he would definitely spew out the old blood from over 20 years ago. Tang Rabing nodded and stood up. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing walked towards the cafeteria. In front of the dormitory, after Lin Chen and Tang Rabing separated, they returned to the dormitory. They found their other 3 roommates still sleeping. Lin Chen turned on the computer, found a song, and turned the volume up to the maximum. The whole room was instantly filled with music. "Oh my, Lao Si, why are you turning the volume up so loud?" The first one who couldn't stand it was the second one, Li Muyang. "Hurry up, we're going to be late. If you end up being punished by the instructor to run, don't blame me for not reminding you," Lin Chen said without looking up. Hearing this, the 3 quickly got up. Military training was already tiring and torturous enough. They didn't want to be punished with running again. The 3 quickly got ready. Lin Chen turned off the computer, left the dormitory, and the 4 of them headed towards the playground. When they arrived at the playground, they found that many people were already there. At this time, a few people were gathered together talking about something. "Lao Shang, do you know what I saw last night?" a male student said excitedly. "Lao Wang, did you see a ghost?" Lao Zhang looked at Lao Wang, asking in confusion. "Get lost, you're the one who saw a ghost. I was hungry last night and went out to buy food. I passed by the parking lot and saw a sports car," Lao Wang said proudly. "Huh, isn't it normal to see a sports car? Our Lee University also has rich second generations." Lao Zhang shrugged, saying indifferently, "What do you know? That's not an ordinary sports car, TSK. The appearance is really beautiful," Lao Wang immediately retorted. He took out his phone, pointed to a picture on the phone, and continued excitedly, "I took a picture with my phone, let me show you, isn't it beautiful? Oh my, it's really beautiful. Who is the big shot who brought such a cool sports car to our Lee University?" After seeing the photo, Lao Zhang, who had just refuted, was suddenly amazed. Lao Wang's face immediately showed a smug smile. "Do you believe it now? He. I didn't lie to you, did I? I really didn't expect it. Our Lee University actually has such a cool person, it's truly eye-opening." At this time, Meng Xicheng walked over. He was very proud at the moment. He had borrowed a Porsche Cayenne from his cousin yesterday, ready to show off. This Porsche Cayenne was the top-of-the-line version, which cost his cousin nearly $1 million at the time. Now, holding the car keys, he kept turning them, afraid that others wouldn't see it. He looked at Lin Chen with a hint of disdain. "What's the use of being handsome? What's the use of being a squad leader? In today's society, it's still about strength." "What is strength? Driving a sports car is strength." He didn't believe that the class beauty, Su Ruiwen, would be unmoved by the sports car he was driving. He had just heard people talking, vaguely hearing old Wang and old Zhang discussing the sports cars in the parking lot. He felt very proud in his heart, not letting down his cousin who had reluctantly lent him the car. At this moment, he seemed to see the scene where Su Ruiwen, the class beauty, was sitting in his sports car, actively asking for his contact information. "What are you guys doing?" Meng Xicheng asked in a feigned manner. "Old Meng, we are talking about the sports cars appearing in the parking lot. That sports car is really beautiful, I wonder whose big shot it belongs to." Old Wang sighed as he looked at Meng Xicheng. "Oh, I thought it was something important, making a fuss over nothing," Meng Xicheng said indifferently. "Old Meng, you are being aloof. This is a sports car, it's not a big deal. Then what do you consider a big deal?" Old Wang was displeased upon hearing Meng Xicheng's words. "If you are talking about the sports car in the school parking lot, then I can tell you for sure, that sports car was parked by me yesterday," Meng Xicheng said nonchalantly. It was as if he was talking about a bicycle, not a sports car. Upon hearing Meng Xicheng's words, the crowd suddenly exclaimed in surprise. "Oh my, old Meng, you are really low-key. We never expected that the big shot we've been admiring is you. Old Meng, you're awesome, please accept my admiration." "Old Meng, your sports car is so beautiful." "Wait, we shouldn't call you Old Meng. It should be Young Master Meng. Young Master Meng, I want to show my respect." Meng Xicheng felt light and airy upon hearing everyone's praises. This feeling of being flattered was really enjoyable. He couldn't help but glance at Lin Chen not far away, with a disdainful expression. "So what if you became the class monitor? I have financial power, something a poor loser like you can't compare to." He was very proud at this moment, wanting to laugh out loud in triumph. At this moment, old Wang rubbed his hands and said to Meng Xicheng with a smile, "Young Master Meng, when will you start your Lamborghini Batmobile so we can hear the sound? It is said that the Lamborghini Batmobile has a particularly pleasant engine sound. We are all quite curious." "Ha? What Lamborghini Batmobile? Mine is clearly a Porsche Cayenne, okay. These old folks can't even get the names of cars right." He thought these people were not well traveled, mistaking the car. Ahem. Meng Xiqing cleared his throat and said, class is over, anytime is fine. And I want to clarify, my sports car is a Porsche Cayenne, not a Lamborghini Batmobile. Old Wan, puzzled by Meng Xiqing's words, asked, wait, young Master Meng, that car is indeed a Lamborghini Batmobile. Don't believe me, take a look, the photo is right here. Saying that, he handed his phone to Meng Xiqing. Meng Xiqing was stunned to see the sports car on the phone. It was indeed a Lamborghini Batmobile. Not his Porsche Cayenne, he had been pretending for nothing. It was a bit embarrassing that the sports car was not his. But even if this Lamborghini Batmobile wasn't his Porsche Cayenne was. He believed that these people had probably never ridden in a Porsche Cayenne. His confidence instantly returned. A confident smile reappeared on his face. This Lamborghini Batmobile is indeed not my sports car. A car like this can only be driven by a true big shot. Meng Xiqing shook his head, sighing. He also wanted to own a Lamborghini Batmobile, but his financial capability didn't allow it. This car costs over 7 million, even his cousin couldn't afford it. Envy, still envy. I don't know which big shot parked in the parking lot. If I could build a good relationship with this big shot, it would be very helpful for my future in society. He wondered whether to wait in the parking lot after class. He gritted his teeth and decided to go, determined to get to know this big shot. Lao Si, what's this in your pocket? It looks quite high-end. Lao de Zhang Zichang took out something resembling a car key from Lin Chen's pocket. Lao Si, what's this in your pocket? It looks quite high-end. Lin Chen sat on the ground, and the car key in his pocket fell out. Lao de Zhang Zichang took the car key out of Lin Chen's pocket. Lao Wang heard Zhang Zichang's call, looked over, and happened to see Zhang Zichang taking the car key out of Lin Chen's pocket. Lao Wang's eyes widened in disbelief. He quickly walked over to Zhang Zichang and excitedly said, can I have a look? Zhang Zichang didn't understand why Lao Wang was so excited, but still handed the car key to him. Beautiful, the texture, the weight. That's right, it's real, it's actually real. Lao Wang muttered to himself, getting more and more excited. Class monitor, is this your car key? Lao Wang looked at Lin Chen, excitedly and somewhat stutteringly asked. Lin Chen glanced at Lao Wang and nodded. So, the black Lamborghini Batmobile in the east parking lot belongs to you, class monitor? Lao Wang looked at Lin Chen, excitedly asking. This time he wouldn't be mistaken, this car key was indeed for the Lamborghini Batmobile. How did he know? It must be said that he is a supercar enthusiast. Although he can't afford a supercar, he has bought many different supercar keys. Where did he buy them? Of course, it's from a certain online platform. Lin Chen said lightly, if you're talking about the black Lamborghini Batmobile in the east parking lot, then yes, it's mine. When everyone heard Lin Chen's words, they all looked at him in shock. Their mouths were wide open, and their eyes were round. They never expected that this awesome sports car belonged to Lin Chen. Lin Chen just didn't fit the image they had of those rich kids at all. Those rich kids were all arrogant and looked down on ordinary people. But looking at Lin Chen, he had no airs, he was just approachable. Oh my, I never expected the real big shot to be the class monitor, it's truly unbelievable. The class monitor seems so easy to get along with, no airs at all, turns out he's a hidden big shot. The class monitor is too low-key. If it weren't for accidentally discovering the class monitor's car key today, who knows how long it would have been kept a secret. The class monitor is not only talented, but also wealthy at a young age, truly a perfect person. Only the school flower Tang is worthy of the class monitor. Class monitor, do you need any accessories on your legs? Class monitor, please accept my knees, you are truly amazing. Class monitor, I love you. Meng Xiqing learned that the Lamborghini Batmobile turned out to be Lin Chen's, and he was instantly dumbfounded. He had just been thinking about how to please that big shot, only to find out that the big shot was actually Lin Chen. How ironic. He now felt like everything was falling apart. He lost the election for class monitor to Lin Chen. Losing to him in terms of sports cars was a complete disaster. He felt that ever since he met Lin Chen, nothing had gone smoothly. He now felt that Lin Chen was his nemesis. If it weren't for the tree next to him, he would have fainted. He felt a wave of sadness in his heart. Why was he so unlucky to be in the same class as Lin Chen? He felt that the days ahead were dark, and he felt like there was no way out. He looked at Lin Chen surrounded by everyone, feeling more bitter than if he had eaten gall. Soon, Instructor Yin Chi came, and the military training for this morning officially began. During his break, Lin Chen received a message from Tang Rabing. Junior Lin, do you still remember that you owe me a meal? I remember. Let me know when Senior Tang decides what she wants to eat. I've decided what I want to eat. Do you have time to treat me to lunch today, Junior Lin? Lin Chen hesitated for a moment. He was even more tired today than during the first day of military training. He thought about rejecting Tang Rabing, hoping to treat her to a meal after the training was over. Suddenly, the system voice sounded in Lin Chen's mind. Task released. How can a great tycoon go back on their word? Agree to treat Tang Rabing to a meal. Reward, mastery level combat skills. Refuse to treat Tang Rabing to a meal. No reward. Lin Chen was taken aback when he heard the system voice. The system reward this time was combat skills. After a day of military training yesterday, he realized that his physical fitness needed improvement. He had been thinking about getting a gym membership after the training was over to work out every day. After all, he wanted to become a wealthy person and didn't want to be sick and taking medicine all the time right after becoming wealthy. He hadn't expected the system to be so thoughtful, actually sending him combat skills. Combat skills really tested physical fitness, and he believed that once he absorbed the combat skills, his physical fitness would reach a very high level. Without hesitation, he chose to agree to treat Tang Rabing to a meal. Sure, I'll contact you after class. Okay, I'll wait for Junior Lin's message. Lin Chen put away his phone. At that moment, the system voice sounded again. The reward has been deposited into the system backpack. Received 5 system points. Lin Chen couldn't help but exclaim in his heart. The system was really efficient. He looked up to see his 3 roommates in the dormitory staring at him. Lin Chen asked in confusion, "Is there something on my face? Fourth brother, are you flirting with Tang, the school flower, again?" The eldest, Zhang Zicheng, asked with a gossipy look. "Senior Tang helped me yesterday, today I'm just treating her to a meal," Lin Chen said irritably, looking at Zhang Zicheng's gossipy expression. He didn't understand why these people were so gossipy, leaving him speechless. Just treating her to a meal? Fourth brother, can you consider the feelings of us single dogs? Eating the dog food of you and Tang, the school flower, every day, makes us want to vomit. The second roommate, Li Muyang, said helplessly. Yeah, fourth brother, can you please spare us from witnessing your interactions with Tang, the school flower? The taste of that dog food is really bad. The third roommate, Wang Jion, said with a wry smile. I really have nothing with Senior Tang, Lin Chen explained helplessly. But looking at the expressions of the 3, they didn't believe him at all. It seemed as if they were saying, going out to eat with Tang, the school flower, every other day and claiming there's nothing going on. Who would believe that? Lin Chen didn't bother to explain further. It was time for a break, and he continued with the military training. Soon it was noon. Lin Chen called Tang Rabing and told her that he needed to go back to the dorm to change clothes. He returned to the dorm, took off his military training uniform, and hurried into the bathroom, eager to access the combat skills in the system backpack. Use. Suddenly, he felt various combat techniques appearing in his mind, and at the same time, his body was undergoing a tremendous change. He felt his body expanding continuously, but fortunately, this feeling didn't last long. Lin Chen opened his eyes, looked down at his body, and found that he now had prominent chest muscles and 8-pack abs. Instantly, a look of joy spread across his face as he felt a surge of strength throughout his body. He believed that with the intensity of the current military training, he wouldn't feel tired anymore. The system was truly amazing. The system was an eternal god. Lin Chen didn't forget about going out to eat with Tang Rabing, so he quickly took a cold shower. Lin Chen quickly put on a piece of clothing and walked towards the dormitory. After Tang Rabing answered Lin Chen's call, she tidied up briefly and went downstairs. She arrived at the east gate of Liuda, stood near the parking lot outside, waiting for Lin Chen. Last time she came to the school, she thought Lin Chen parked his car here. At this moment, a red sports car parked next to her, and a head popped out from the car, looking at Tang Rabing, and asked loudly, "Sister-in-law, where are you going? I'll give you a ride." The person was none other than Li Guangwei. At this moment, Li Guangwei had no thoughts about Tang Rabing. Calling her sister-in-law was just a habit, a sign of respect. When Tang Rabing heard Li Guangwei call her sister-in-law again, her cheeks blushed slightly. No need, Lin Chen will drive here in a while, Tang Rabing said calmly, her tone slightly less cold. Wow, Big Brother is coming later, okay, I'll wait here for Big Brother, at least I should say hello. Li Guangwei's eyes lit up when he heard Tang Rabing's words. He decided to see what car Lin Chen was driving. If it wasn't a sports car, he could lend this sports car to Lin Chen, which would further their relationship. After all, the sports car he drove was a Lamborghini Gallardo. Even though it was the cheapest configuration, it still cost him over 3 million. He cherished it and never lent it to others. He truly regarded Lin Chen as a big brother and was willing to lend his beloved car to him. Soon, a loud engine sound echoed from inside Liuda campus. Li Guangwei recognized it as a supercar. He leaned out, looking towards the school gate, wanting to see what kind of sports car it was that sounded even more impressive than his. Feeling extremely challenged, he planned to teach the owner a lesson. A black sports car rushed out from the school gate and stopped in front of Li Guangwei. Li Guangwei looked at the sports car in front of him, shocked. Lamborghini Bat SV. His mouth hung open in shock, as if it could fit an egg inside. He was a sports car enthusiast, and although this was a Bat sports car, it was not an ordinary one but an incredibly cool Lamborghini Bat SV. The price of a regular Bat sports car was similar to his, but this Bat SV model cost over 7 million, and it was a limited edition that money alone couldn't buy. As the scissor doors slowly opened before his astonished eyes, a young man stepped out. And that person was none other than Lin Chen. Li Guangwei was dumbfounded to see Lin Chen getting out of the car. How could he not have expected Lin Chen to drive a limited edition supercar like the Lamborghini Bat SV? This was truly an impressive supercar. Soon, he became excited. Being able to afford such an impressive Lamborghini Bat SV proved that Lin Chen's strength was indeed very strong. This made him even more determined to hold on to Lin Chen's thigh. Tang Sr., sorry for being late. Lin Chen apologized to Tang Rabing with a remorseful smile. It's okay, I just arrived too. Tang Rabing smiled slightly. Li Guangwei, who had just gotten off the car, was stunned to see Tang Rabing smile. When he used to pursue Tang Rabing, she always had a cold face, making him think she never smiled, just a cold beauty. Now it seemed that his charm was not enough. Seeing Tang Rabing acting so obediently in front of the boss, like a girl next door, made him realize how impressive the boss was. Even the aloof goddess had descended. Li Guangwei admired Lin Chen even more in his heart, full of envy. When Lin Chen saw Li Guangwei getting out of the car, he was stunned. He furrowed his brows slightly, looked at Li Guangwei, and asked, "Do you need something?" He sighed inwardly. He was truly a good person, caring so much for a mental patient. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Li Guangwei instantly woke up, hurried forward, and cheerfully said, "I heard from my sister-in-law that the boss is coming, so I'm here to greet the boss." Lin Chen glanced at Li Guangwei and nodded. "Alright, greetings done, you can leave now." "Okay, my bad for not being perceptive, I'll leave now and not disturb the boss and sister-in-law's date," Li Guangwei said as he backed away, winking at Lin Chen continuously, leaving Lin Chen speechless. Tang Rabing blushed again upon hearing Li Guangwei call her sister-in-law in front of Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at Tang Rabing and asked, "Senior Tang, let's get in the car first." As there were already some people gathering at the school gate, Lin Chen didn't want to be stared at like a monkey. Tang Rabing naturally understood and nodded, walking to the front passenger seat and getting in. "Senior Tang, where shall we eat?" Lin Chen entered the car and looked at Tang Rabing. Tang Rabing hadn't told him where they were going to eat during their phone call, so he still didn't know their destination. Tang Rabing was amazed by the luxury car interior, thinking Lin Chen only had a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, not expecting him to have such a luxurious sports car as well. She was increasingly curious about Lin Chen and wanted to understand what kind of person he really was. Despite being a second-generation rich kid, he didn't have the arrogance and disdain typical of such individuals. Lin Chen gave her a down-to-earth feeling, making it very comfortable to be around him. Upon hearing Lin Chen's question, she squinted and said, "I'll guide you, you just drive." Lin Chen shook his head, surprised that Tang Rabing was still keeping him in suspense at this point. However, it didn't matter to him. As long as they reached the destination, he would find out, just a little later. He started the car, stepped on the gas, and the sports car shot out, quickly disappearing from the school gate of Liuda. Lin Chen was unaware that his brief moment at the school gate had already been posted on the campus forum. The forum exploded with comments. "Wow, what kind of sports car is this? It looks so beautiful. I suspect you upstairs have eye problems. Is it now the time to care about how beautiful the sports car is? It's the aloof Senior Tang who actually got into this sports car. Damn, it really is Senior Tang. I didn't expect the aloof Senior Tang to also bow down to money power. But Senior Tang is probably just going out to eat with a friend. After all, it's lunchtime. I'm really curious about what kind of sports car this is. I'll buy one in the future too. Brother upstairs, wake up. This is the limited edition Lamborghini Aventador SV. Costs over 7 million. If you have money, you can consider buying one. Oh my, so expensive. Where did this rich kid come from? This is too awesome. This shouldn't be our Liuda's rich kid. I've never seen this sports car before. I'm sure this sports car belongs to our Liuda. I saw it parked in the east parking lot yesterday. Which rich kid changed cars? Why does this kid's back look familiar? Damn, could it be the mysterious man rumored to be dating Senior Tang? The more you say that, the more it seems likely. It looks like Senior Tang really has a boyfriend now. I'm so heartbroken. TCH, talking as if Senior Tang doesn't have a boyfriend, as if you have a chance. This is definitely the class monitor. The class monitor is really low-key, but it feels like Senior Tang and the class monitor are quite compatible. In a dorm room, Lao Wang took a bite of instant noodles, muttering to himself as he looked at the photos on his phone. Lin Chen's 3 roommates returned to the dorm. Suddenly, the eldest Zhang Ziqiang exclaimed in surprise. Wow, Lao Si is trending on campus again, he's really amazing. Boss, let me see quickly. What did Lao Si do this time to trend? Lao Erli Muyang asked eagerly. Oh my, Lao Si was caught on a date with Tang, the campus beauty queen. Lao San Wang Ziyang also joined in, exclaiming. Luckily, the 3 of us have finished eating, otherwise seeing this lovey-dovey scene, we'd probably be instantly full. Boss Zhang Ziqiang commented. But seriously, Lao Si is really amazing, trending on campus every few days, he's become a campus celebrity right after the school started, it's really enviable. Lao Erli Muyang said with envy written all over his face. Zhang Ziqiang and Wang Ziyang nodded in agreement, both agreeing with Li Muyang's words. Who wouldn't want to be an enviable and amazing person? Lin Chen drove past Tang Rabing's directions and finally arrived at their destination. Lin Chen parked the car and both of them got out. Tang Rabing led Lin Chen to the front of the restaurant. Lin Chen looked at the name of the restaurant and was stunned. The 3 golden characters of Tian Juke instantly caught his eye. Lin Chen sighed inwardly, what a coincidence. He had just sighed yesterday, looking forward to visiting Tian Juke after military training. After all, Tian Juke was his first physical industry. Most importantly, he wanted to taste the food here, to see if it was as delicious as rumored online. Looking at Lin Chen's dazed expression, Tang Rabing raised her head and said with a smile, Lin Jr., I'm going to treat you to a big meal today. Lin Chen smiled and said, as long as you're not afraid of gaining weight, eat as much as you want. Lin Jr., you're really annoying. Tang Rabing pouted. Don't you know that women are most afraid of getting fat? How can you say that and expect someone to eat freely? Tang Rabing scolded Lin Chen in her heart. Lin Chen saw Tang Rabing's expression and was a bit puzzled, he was just speaking the truth. After all, this was his territory, as long as Tang Rabing wasn't afraid of gaining weight or overeating, she could eat as much as she wanted. Lin Chen shook his head, women's thoughts were really hard to guess. Seeing Lin Chen's confused look, Tang Rabing sighed, Lin Jr. is really clueless. Senior Tang, I heard that reservations are needed here. I can treat you, but I didn't make a reservation. Lin Chen said somewhat distressed. He didn't plan to reveal his identity as the owner of Tian Juke, he felt it was unnecessary. If he did, it would seem like he was showing off in front of Tang Rabing. He didn't think it was necessary, he preferred to naturally get along with Tang Rabing, and he wouldn't go out of his way to please her. Tang Rabing did help him yesterday, so it was only right for him to treat her to a meal. Don't worry, Lin Jr., since I brought you here, I've made preparations, I've already reserved a table in the lobby. Let's go in, I want to eat well today. After Tang Rabing finished speaking, she walked towards the restaurant. Lin Chen quickly followed. Walking into the lobby, they saw many people already seated, the atmosphere was lively with discussions and laughter. The food here is really good, and it's not expensive, but you need to make a reservation each time, you can't just come anytime. The taste is really good, it feels even better than some dishes made in big hotels. I didn't expect your taste buds to be so good. Lao Yang, the head chef of Tian Juke, is said to be poached from a 5-star hotel by the owner here. No wonder, I was wondering why the food here is so delicious, it turns out it's made by a chef from a 5-star hotel, it's not surprising. I never thought that with so little money, you could taste dishes that you can only find in 5-star hotels, it's really worth it. Yes, if the food here wasn't delicious, it wouldn't be so popular. The boss here is really amazing and visionary. I really want to meet this boss and see what kind of person they are. You don't need to think about that. Many bosses have wanted to meet the boss of Tian Juke, but they have all been rejected, so no one knows what kind of person the boss of Tian Juke is. The boss of Tian Juke is indeed quite mysterious. Who wouldn't say that? Let's eat the dishes while they're hot, they won't taste good when they get cold. Tang Rabing listened to the discussions around her and was also very curious about the boss of Tian Juke. Lin Chen unconsciously touched his nose and thought to himself, why didn't I know I was so mysterious? Tang Rabing went to the front desk, provided the reservation information, and a waiter was assigned to take Tang Rabing and Lin Chen to an empty table. Sir, madam, would you like to order now? The waitress politely asked. Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen. Lin Chen raised his hand and said with a smile, today, it's on me, you can order whatever you want, don't worry about saving money for me. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Tang Rabing immediately smiled and said, then I won't hold back, I'll treat you to a good meal today. Lin Chen just smiled and didn't say anything. Tang Rabing picked up the menu to order. Tang Rabing? A young man's voice came. Tang Rabing looked up, looked at the person, and was full of confusion. The young man saw Tang Rabing's expression and knew she didn't recognize him. I'm Cui Shiwang, your high school classmate. Remember now? Cui Shiwang stared at Tang Rabing, reminding her. I vaguely remember. Tang Rabing said uncertainly. In high school, she could only recognize female classmates. She didn't even know the names of male classmates. As for Cui Shiwang, she only had a faint impression, and naturally didn't know his name. Upon hearing Tang Rabing's words, Cui Shiwang was overjoyed. He was really afraid that Tang Rabing wouldn't remember him, which would make him feel depressed. And who is this? Cui Shiwang looked at Lin Chen next to Tang Rabing and asked in confusion. He looked at Lin Chen's hostile face and couldn't understand why the aloof Tang Rabing was having a meal with Lin Chen. This is Lin, my junior, Tang Rabing said indifferently. Upon hearing Tang Rabing's words and knowing that Lin Chen was a student, Cui Shiwang's hostility dissipated a lot, but there was a hint of disdain in his eyes. He no longer looked at Lin Chen, but smiled and said, I didn't expect to see you here, shall we eat together? I'll go reserve a private room. Don't private rooms need to be reserved in advance? Tang Rabing looked at Cui Shiwang in confusion. When she made the reservation, all the private rooms were already booked, so she reluctantly reserved the spot in the main hall. That's for others, I don't need to reserve in advance, Cui Shiwang said disdainfully and proudly. When people around heard Cui Shiwang's words, they all looked over. This made Cui Shiwang even more pleased. Who is this kid? He can go to a private room without a reservation? Isn't he bragging? I don't think it's possible. Tian Juke is always full every day. How could there be empty private rooms? I know this kid. He's said to be the nephew of Cui Wanliang, the head of the purchasing department at Tian Juke. I see, so he has connections internally. Having connections internally makes things easier. Cui Shiwang heard the discussions around him and his face became even more pleased. He relied on his uncle being the head of the purchasing department to frequently bring some friends here to eat and show off. Every time, he felt particularly prestigious and satisfied. He looked at Tang Rabing. When he was in school, he heard that Tang Rabing came from a good family. Now it seems just average. If it were really good, they wouldn't only be able to eat in the lobby. The thoughts he didn't dare to have in school suddenly sprouted now, and he felt he deserved Tang Rabing. Rabing, let's go, let's eat in a private room. Cui Shiwang stared at Tang Rabing, full of confidence. He felt he had already shown his strength. His uncle, Cui Wanliang, was the head of the purchasing department and had connections with many bosses. He believed that as long as Tang Rabing wasn't foolish, she wouldn't refuse him. He glanced at Lin Chen beside him, full of disdain. Such a poor loser entering society could only remain a loser, with no way to compare with him. The people following him now were all sons of millionaires. This was networking. Lin Chen was miles behind, and naturally, he didn't care about Lin Chen. When Tang Rabing heard Cui Shiwang's words, her eyebrows furrowed, and she coldly said, We're fine eating here in the lobby. And please call me by my full name, we're not that close. Cui Shiwang felt embarrassed when he heard Tang Rabing's words. It was not what he had expected. Just as Cui Shiwang was about to continue pestering Tang Rabing, a system voice sounded in Lin Chen's mind. Task released. Clear the parasites. How can a great tycoon allow parasites in his company? Accept the task, reward, perfect level basketball skills. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen smiled upon hearing the system task. He already detested this kind of relationship-based behavior, especially when it was flaunted so openly in front of his boss. Even if the system didn't release the task, Lin Chen had no intention of letting Cui Wanliang and his nephew off the hook. As the head of the purchasing department, it was unacceptable to reserve private rooms at will, severely affecting the restaurant's profitability. Lin Chen raised his head, looked at Cui Shiwang, and asked calmly, Hasn't your uncle always reserved private rooms for you? Cui Shiwang's face showed a smug smile upon hearing Lin Chen's question, appearing indifferent. He replied calmly, I have the ability, so why not use it? Do you know how this expense is covered each time? Lin Chen asked lightly. He needed to understand whether Cui Wanliang was only reserving private rooms or if there was more to it. Ha, I've never spent money eating here, Cui Shiwang said proudly. His uncle was the head of the purchasing department, and the expenses were always charged to his uncle's account. Of course, he controlled the prices each time, ensuring the expenses were not excessive, as his uncle had instructed. The people following Cui Shiwang burst into laughter. When we, young Master Cui, dine here, it's just like being at home. We don't need to spend a penny. That's right, this is young Master Cui's territory. Ask the waiter if they dare ask young Master Cui for money. This kid really underestimates young Master Cui's power. He's clearly a student who just entered university, knowing so little about people with real power. These people were all following Cui Shiwang to freeload and naturally had to praise him highly. Upon hearing the words of the people behind him, Cui Shiwang felt light and airy. His smile became even more smug. Aren't you afraid that the owner here will fire your uncle for what you're doing? Lin Chen asked his inner doubts. In theory, what Cui Shiwan was doing would greatly affect the restaurant's income. But why hadn't the previous owner stopped it? This made him feel somewhat puzzled. The owner here and my uncle are good buddies. Don't just talk about me occasionally coming for a meal. Even if I come every day, there's no problem at all. Cui Shiwan looked at Lin Chen smugly. Lin Chen now understands that his former boss probably doesn't care about this place at all, trusting Cui Wanliang so much that he probably has no idea about the situation here. But now this Tian Juke is his, so such things will definitely not be allowed in the future. Alright, you can leave now. Don't disturb me in Tang Shuejia eating. Lin Chen waved his hand, saying like shooing away a fly. Kid, you really don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Do you know whose territory this is? You're actually driving me away? Cui Shiwan looked at Lin Chen with a dark expression. Now it's you who's being driven away, and I believe soon your uncle will be driven away too, to keep you company. Lin Chen said calmly. He planned to deal with Cui Wanliang's issue after having dinner with Tang Rabing. This issue must be resolved today. So after he finishes his meal, he will ask Cui Wanliang to leave. Kid, you crack me up. You shamelessly want to drive my uncle away. Who do you think you are? Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Cui Shiwan burst into laughter instantly, looking disdainful. The people dining in the hall shook their heads and sighed upon hearing Lin Chen's words. This kid actually wants to drive away Cui Wanliang, really thinks highly of himself. Doesn't he know that Cui Wanliang is the brother of the owner here? Such wishful thinking. This young man probably wants to show off in front of that beauty, talking big without even understanding the situation. Now he's going to lose face in front of the beauty. That person is Cui Wanliang, right? Didn't expect Cui Wanliang to show up at this time. This kid is probably going to be kicked out. Cui Wanliang happened to pass by the hall and heard a commotion inside. He was already in a bad mood, and now someone dared to cause trouble in the hall. He had received a call from his former boss in the morning, informing him that Tian Juke had been sold. This instantly worsened his mood, as he didn't know the temperament of the new owner and whether they would dig up his past actions. This made his morning very unpleasant. He arrived at the hall and saw that the troublemaker was his nephew Cui Shiwan, his expression darkening even more. Wasn't this just adding to his troubles? He quickly walked up to the table and asked, "What's going on?" Cui Wanliang glanced at Lin Chen and Tang Rabing, then looked at Cui Shiwan. "Uncle, why are you here?" It was rare for his uncle Cui Wanliang to come to the hall. "It's like this." Cui Shiwan exaggeratedly recounted Lin Chen's words. "Kid, you're not welcome here, please leave immediately." Cui Wanliang was furious to hear Lin Chen asking him to leave Tian Juke. The last thing he wanted to hear was being kicked out of Tian Juke. How could he not be angry hearing Lin Chen's words? Lin Chen glanced at Cui Wanliang, who had a bloated appearance. He raised his eyelids slightly and said calmly, "What if I don't leave?" "That's not up to you. Security, come over here quickly." Cui Wanliang waved at the security guards by the door. The two security guards hurried over. After all, Cui Wanliang was the head of the purchasing department and not someone they could afford to offend. "Escort this kid out for me," Cui Wanliang said sternly to the two security guards. The two security guards were about to step forward when a voice roared from upstairs. "Stop." Everyone looked towards the speaker. "Niu Baishan?" Cui Wanliang saw the newcomer, furrowing his brows slightly and speaking softly. The person was Niu Baishan, the manager of Tian Juke. The two security guards, seeing Niu Baishan, quickly retreated. Since Niu Baishan called for a stop, if they continued to act recklessly, they would be in big trouble. Niu Baishan had just been checking the surveillance as usual, monitoring the guests' dining situation, when he unintentionally saw Lin Chen and Cui Shiwan getting into a conflict. He took a closer look and realized that the person involved in the conflict was Lin Chen, and he muttered, "Oh no." If Lin Chen thought he was incompetent as a manager, then his days as a manager were numbered, and he could pack up and leave. He never expected Lin Chen to suddenly show up at the restaurant for a meal without even saying hello. He felt extremely relieved to see Lin Chen, as things could have gone really wrong otherwise, and it would have been too late. He hurried towards Lin Chen. Cui Wanliang looked at Niu Baishan and asked in a deep voice, "Manager Niu, what do you mean?" He couldn't understand why Niu Baishan was confronting him today. In the past, Niu Baishan had never dared to confront him, even though he was the head of the purchasing department. He was good friends with the former boss. He didn't know if Niu Baishan had taken the wrong medicine today. Did Niu Baishan think that with the new boss, he no longer needed to fear him? He planned to wait until after work to find the former boss and ask for the new boss's address. He intended to meet the new boss and leave a good impression, so that he could still have some say in the future. Niu Baishan seemed not to notice Cui Wanliang, and approached Lin Chen, bowing slightly and respectfully saying, "Boss, you're here." The people in the restaurant were stunned when they heard Neo Baishan's words. Their mouths were wide open in shock, their eyes bulging with disbelief written all over their faces. They never expected Lin Chen to be the boss of Tian Juke. Oh my, this young man is actually the behind-the-scenes boss of Tian Juke. This is unbelievable. No wonder this young man looks so confident, turns out this is his territory. Now Cui Shiwang has really kicked the iron plate. He actually wants to drive away the boss of Tian Juke. Now his uncle Cui Wanliang is also implicated by him. This is going to be bad. Cui Shiwang was dumbfounded when he heard Neo Baishan call Lin Chen the boss. He never imagined that the Lin Chen he always thought was a poor loser would be the boss of Tian Juke. How could this be? Why is this happening? He couldn't believe that all of this was true. When he looked at his uncle Cui Wanliang, he suddenly understood that it was all true. He regretted deeply why he had provoked Lin Chen. Now he knew that his uncle Cui Wanliang would also be affected. He wished he could slap himself a few times. All this trouble was caused by showing off. Cui Wanliang stared blankly at Lin Chen. He never expected that Lin Chen, whom he was planning to drive away, would turn out to be the new boss he wanted to please. How could this happen? He sighed inwardly, feeling doomed. He had offended the new boss the first time they met. There probably wouldn't be good days ahead for him. He cursed Cui Shiwang in his heart. If it weren't for Cui Shiwang, how could he have offended the new boss? After this matter was settled, he would definitely teach Cui Shiwang a lesson. Others may deceive, but you deceived your uncle. Cui Wanliang thought bitterly. Lin Chen calmly said to Neo Baishan, "Have the legal department take Cui Wanliang away and investigate how much he has embezzled over the years." "Okay, I'll have the legal department come over right away." Neo Baishan took out his phone and made a call. When Cui Wanliang heard Lin Chen's words, he instantly collapsed to the ground. His worst fear had come true. He knew he had embezzled a lot over the years, and if it were to be investigated, he would probably spend the rest of his life in prison. How could he resign himself to spending his whole life in prison? He looked at Lin Chen, crawled to him, and kowtowed, saying as he kowtowed, "Boss, I was wrong, please spare me. Boss, I was wrong, please, I beg you." Lin Chen kicked Cui Wanliang away. Neo Baishan cautiously asked Lin Chen, "Boss, would you like to go to the exclusive private room upstairs?" Lin Chen nodded, feeling that it was indeed inappropriate to stay in the lobby now. He didn't like being watched by a group of people while eating. Lin Chen said to Tang Rabing, "Senior Tang, let's go to the private room upstairs." Tang Rabing nodded, her eyes shining. She never expected Lin Chen to be the owner of this popular restaurant. She became even more curious about Lin Chen. I wonder what other secrets Lin Jr. brother has, Tang Rabing thought to herself. Neo Baishan led Lin Chen and Tang Rabing upstairs. Cui Wanliang saw Lin Chen going upstairs and felt completely hopeless. Cui Shiwang came forward to help Cui Wanliang up. "Uncle, get up quickly." Cui Wanliang was furious at Cui Shiwang. "Damn it, it's all because of you, otherwise how could I offend the new boss?" Cui Wanliang cursed as he picked up a nearby chair and hit Cui Shiwang with it. Cui Shiwang never expected Cui Wanliang to suddenly hit him with a chair and was hit. Blood instantly flowed from Cui Shiwang's head. Seeing the blood, Cui Shiwang also became angry, picked up a nearby chair, and hit Cui Wanliang, knocking him to the ground. Cui Shiwang threw away the chair and started fighting with Cui Wanliang. In the end, both of them were taken to the ambulance. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing arrived at the private room, ordered their food. The system voice sounded at this time. "Congratulations, host, on completing the task. The reward has been sent to the system backpack. Obtained 5 system points." Lin Chen opened the system virtual panel and saw that he had reached 30 points, not far from leveling up. Lin Chen was looking forward to what items he would receive after leveling up. When he opened the system backpack, he saw the basketball skill inside. He closed the system backpack, resisting the urge to absorb the basketball skill now, as Tang Rabing was still beside him. Lin Chen looked up and saw Tang Rabing staring at him, and asked in confusion, "Senior Tang, are you staring at me because there's something on my face?" "I'm just curious about what kind of person Lin Jr. brother really is," Tang Rabing said, resting her chin on her hand and gazing at Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled at Tang Rabing's words and said, "What kind of person can I be? Just an ordinary person." Lin Chen was indeed just an ordinary person now, but destined to become a wealthy man in the future. However, if he were to tell Tang Rabing now that he was a future tycoon, she would definitely roll her eyes at him, thinking he was bragging. The meal quickly arrived, and the two of them chatted and ate. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing did not drink alcohol because they had classes in the afternoon, each ordering a glass of juice. After finishing the meal, Lin Chen drove Tang Rabing to the dormitory building. This immediately attracted a crowd of onlookers. Wow, this car is so beautiful. What kind of car is this? Look, Tang campus flower is coming down. Is she going on a date? Hurry, take a picture, this is big news. The guy driving is so handsome. I wonder which department he's from. Forget about that guy. Didn't you see Tang campus flower getting out of his car? Tang Rabing walked into the dormitory building under the gaze of the crowd. She was already used to being watched and instantly turned into a cold and aloof campus flower. Tang Rabing returned to the dormitory and hadn't even sat down yet. Xiaobing, tell me, are you in love? At this moment, a beautiful girl who was no less beautiful than Tang Rabing, with a gossip look, asked Tang Rabing. This person was Tang Rabing's roommate, Zhao Qianan. Tang Rabing glanced at Zhao Qianan and shook her head, saying, "No, Lin Jr. brother and I are just ordinary friends." Really? Zhao Qianan stared at Tang Rabing and asked. Of course it's true. Tang Rabing said unkindly. She had only known Lin Chen for less than 3 days, it wouldn't be so quick to become boyfriend and girlfriend. But she was indeed curious about Lin Chen. Hearing Tang Rabing's words, Zhao Qianan breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that Tang Rabing would be deceived by someone. Especially those rich second generations, with sweet words and financial ability, not all girls can resist. It's good that nothing happened, Xiaobing, you must not be deceived by the sweet words of your junior Lin. Zhao Qianan decided to remind Tang Rabing. I know, Lin Jr. is not that kind of person. Tang Rabing put her bag on the table, impatiently said. Since she started to get to know Lin Chen, she found that Lin Chen's eyes were always clear and without the desire seen in other boys pursuing her. This was also why she didn't resist having meals with Lin Chen. Tang Rabing looked around and asked in confusion, where are Xiaoman and Xiaoyan? Xiaoman's full name is Sun Qimin, and Xiaoyan's full name is Wu Xiaoyan, both of them are Tang Rabing's roommates. Zhao Qianan sighed and said, just like you, the two of them went on a date, leaving me, a single dog, here eating instant noodles. I told you, there's nothing between me and Lin Jr. Tang Rabing rolled her eyes at Zhao Qianan. Lin Chen returned to the dormitory, and all 3 roommates were staring at him. Lin Chen felt a bit uncomfortable being stared at, and asked in confusion, what's wrong? He felt a bit puzzled, as if he hadn't done anything. Fourth, do you know you're on the campus hot search again? The eldest Zhang Ziqiang sighed. His eyes were full of envy. Being on the campus hot search once was already impressive, but Lin Chen, since coming to school, had never stopped and occupied the top spot on the campus hot search list every day. Boring. Lin Chen shook his head. Hey, fourth, did you just drop Tang, the campus flower, off at their dormitory building? The second eldest Li Muyan's eyes widened in shock as he asked. Lin Chen nodded. He just happened to drop Tang Rabing off on the way. What's the big deal? Yeah, just dropped Senior Tang off upstairs. Any problem? Lin Chen looked at Li Muyang with some confusion. Any problem? Do you know you're on the hot search again? Li Muyang said resentfully. The other 2 roommates also gathered around Li Muyang, and indeed saw the post of Lin Chen just dropping Tang Rabing off entering the top 10 of the hot search list. The 3 of them looked at Lin Chen with envy. Lin Chen shook his head, sighing at how boring these people were. He changed his clothes and headed towards the bathroom. Closing the bathroom door, he opened the virtual panel of the system and accessed his backpack. Use basketball skills. As Lin Chen's voice fell, various basketball techniques instantly appeared in his mind, and his body underwent some adjustments. Time passed quickly. Lin Chen opened his eyes. His familiarity with basketball now was like that of a veteran player of decades. He felt that now if given a basketball, he could shoot it into the basket from the dormitory. Feeling the changes in his body, he exclaimed, this feeling is really good. The system was truly amazing. Not only did it provide him with material wealth, but it also brought about earth-shaking changes in his body. One could only say that the system was an eternal god. Lin Chen took a quick cold shower. He walked out of the bathroom, ready to rest on the bed. Although the intensity of military training no longer had an effect on him, it was still necessary to rest properly. Damn, fourth, when did you train these muscles? Zhang Ziqiang, the eldest, saw Lin Chen coming out of the bathroom and exclaimed in shock. Just now when Lin Chen entered the bathroom, the 3 of them didn't pay attention to him. Now, Zhang Ziqiang looked at Lin Chen's muscular body. He was quite shocked. During high school, he exercised every day to build the muscles he thought were good, but now compared to Lin Chen's muscles, he feels weak. Wow, Lao Si, impressive, let me touch it. Lao Li Muyang leaned over and reached out to touch Lin Chen's chest muscles. Lin Chen directly pushed Li Muyang's hand away and said impatiently, I'm not into that. Lao Si, your muscles are so well defined and manly, no wonder you could win over Tang, the school flower. Lao San Wangjiang sighed. Which man doesn't want to have enviable muscles? But exercising is a test of one's perseverance, and few people can stick with it. Lin Chen ignored the three of them and went straight to bed to play landlord. Lin Chen checked the time and got up to get dressed, heading to the playground with his three roommates. At that moment, the sports committee member Pang Haorun ran over and announced, "The instructor has something urgent, so we have half an hour of free time." Everyone cheered and quickly ran to a shady spot. Who wouldn't be happy to avoid suffering for half an hour? They all found a shady spot to sit down. Lin Chen was no exception. He wasn't foolish enough to skip training and sunbathe. Just as Lin Chen sat down, Lao De Zhang Zicheng asked, "Lao Si, you don't have a date with Tang, the school flower, tonight, right?" Lin Chen shook his head, too lazy to explain. "All right, the four of us from the dormitory will go to the snack street for barbecue tonight. My treat." Zhang Zicheng patted Lin Chen's shoulder and said with a smile, "Lao Da, have you found a girlfriend?" Lin Chen asked curiously. He didn't understand why Zhang Zicheng suddenly wanted to treat them. Was he celebrating being single? "Lao Si, are you doing this on purpose to rub salt in my wound?" Zhang Zicheng stared at Lin Chen with round eyes. "If not, then what's your ulterior motive? Tell me, why are you so kind to treat me to barbecue?" Lin Chen looked at Zhang Zicheng as if he saw through him. At that moment, Lao Erli Muyang came over and said with a smile, "Lao Si, it would be even better if you could invite Tang's dormitory sisters out for a meal. I heard Tang's roommates are also rare beauties. Lao Si, you found a girlfriend yourself, but you can't ignore your brothers' lives." Lin Chen glanced at Lao De Zhang Zicheng, then at Lao Erli Muyang, and finally at Lao San Wang Jiang, who had been eavesdropping. He understood that the real purpose was to invite Tang Rabing's dormitory mates. Lin Chen shook his head helplessly and said, "Tang is just a friend of mine. I can try asking, but I can't guarantee success." Lin Chen didn't mind being a bridge, but whether they could come out or not was not up to him. Lin Chen took out his phone and sent a message to Tang Rabing. Soon, he received a reply from Tang Rabing. "I'm going home tonight. The other two roommates have dates with their boyfriends, and one might not be suitable for your roommate." Lin Chen's three roommates looked dejected after seeing the message. Looks like being single is a distant dream. Li Muyan looked up at the sky and sighed. Lin Chen shrugged at Zhang Zicheng. This was not something he could decide, as the other two roommates already had boyfriends, and one of them should be Zhao Sinan, the second on the school flower list. Zhao Sinan was not someone they could easily win over. Many people pursued her, including some wealthy second-generation individuals, but she didn't fancy any of them, showing her high standards. "It's okay, Lao Si, you've done your best. Let's have a barbecue dinner in our dorm tonight. Not having a girlfriend is no big deal, right? We can still live happily as brothers." Zhang Zicheng patted Lin Chen's shoulder and said with a smile. Just as the few people were chatting, the finance class monitor Qiu Zai walked over. Qiu Zai stood in front of Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at Qiu Zai and asked in confusion, "Monitor Qiu, what's up?" He didn't know why Qiu Zai suddenly approached him, as they didn't have much of a relationship. At this moment, he was very puzzled by Qiu Zai's arrival. "Monitor Lin, do you dare to have a one-on-one basketball game with me?" Qiu Zai stared at Lin Chen, his tone carrying a hint of provocation. Last night, he thought all night and finally remembered that his strong suit was basketball. When he was in high school, he was on the school basketball team and was very good at playing basketball. He had even played against professional basketball teams before. Although he lost, it also proved that he was very strong. He was very confident that he could win against Lin Chen in basketball. He was full of confidence at the moment. He was a bit worried that Lin Chen might refuse, which would prevent him from humiliating Lin Chen and making him lose face in front of everyone. He had planned to invite Lin Chen out in the evening, and he had even arranged for someone to record it on the side, then post the video on the school forum so that everyone would know that Lin Chen had been defeated by him. This opportunity was also very good. He was worried that the video might not be seen by the class flower, LVZN, but now, he could make Lin Chen lose face in front of LVZN, which made him even more excited. Lin Chen looked at Qiu Zai with a look of pity, wondering why he had to seek trouble, knowing that Qiu Zai's basketball skills were nothing in his eyes. Playing basketball with Qiu Zai made him feel like he was bullying a child. He was ready to refuse Qiu Zai because he felt that playing basketball with him was really boring. There were no rewards, only fools would play basketball in the scorching heat. Wouldn't it be better to sit in the shade and cool off? Before Lin Chen could speak, the system voice sounded. Task released. As a tycoon, it's time to show your true skills. Always fight back in the face of provocation. Accept the task. Reward, limited edition Porsche 918 Spider. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen was stunned when he heard the system voice. The system didn't want him to be idle. But to be honest, he hoped that there would be more tasks like this in the future. This was a Porsche 918 Spider, priced at a high of $15 million, a true $1 million sports car. This Porsche 918 Spyder was also a global limited edition, with only 918 units. Don't think that 918 units are a lot. In fact, these 918 units are still too few for the whole world. Many people who want to buy it can't get it. Lin Chen never expected that the reward for this task would be $1 million sports car. How could he miss out on such $1 million sports car, especially a limited edition Porsche 918 Spyder? With this Porsche 918 Spyder, his net worth would be close to 2 small goals. He didn't hesitate, stood up directly, and said with a smile, "Okay, I accept." Now he looked at Qiu Zai as if he was looking at a money-making child. The more he looked, the more he liked it. He hoped that Qiu Zai would come to challenge him more in the future, then he would be very happy. When Qiu Zai heard Lin Chen's acceptance, he breathed a sigh of relief. He was really afraid that Lin Chen would refuse, then all his plans would be in vain. However, he noticed that Lin Chen's eyes were somewhat special when looking at him, giving him a feeling, well, like Little Red Riding Hood meeting the big bad wolf. When Qiu Zai spoke just now, he deliberately spoke loudly to attract the attention of the two classes, especially the finance class. As long as he wins Lin Chen in basketball, he believes that his prestige in the finance class will be restored to its previous peak, and even surpassing it is also possible. The girls from the finance class too cheered first. Class monitor, come on. Class monitor, you're the best. Class monitor, mighty. Class monitor, invincible. Qiu Zai heard the cheers from the girls in the finance class 2 for Lin Chen, imagining whether the girls in the finance class 1 should also cheer for him. At this moment, the class flower of the finance class 1, LV Zian, stood up first. Qiu Zai saw LV Zian standing up, instantly excited, and the basketball in his hands kept trembling. Sure enough, LV Zian still believed in him. Qiu Zai thought excitedly. LV Zian made a trumpet shape with her hands and shouted loudly, "Captain Lin, come on." The other girls from the finance class 1 also stood up and shouted loudly, "Captain Lin, you're the best." Qiu Zai's smile froze on his face, one hand covering his chest, feeling like he was having a heart attack. Why? Why is this happening? I am the class monitor of the finance class 1. You are not cheering for me, but cheering for the opponent. My heart hurts. My heart really hurts. Qiu Zai roared in his heart. He looked at Lin Chen, full of hostility, determined to teach Lin Chen a lesson in front of everyone, making Lin Chen lose face so he could eliminate the hatred in his heart. Lin Chen walked towards the basketball court on the side, where the sun was strong, and there was no one playing basketball. If it weren't for the mission, Lin Chen wouldn't have come to play basketball against Qiu Zai like a fool. Students from the finance class 1 and 2 all stood up and gathered outside the basketball court. Lin Chen stopped at the basketball court and looked at Qiu Zai. Qiu Zai, seeing Lin Chen's indifferent look, felt angry. Let you be happy now, you will cry later. Wait until you embarrass yourself in front of both classes. Let's see if you can remain calm. Qiu Zai thought to himself. Lin Chen, seeing Qiu Zai lost in thought and not speaking, was speechless. Is this Qiu Zai a mental patient? He suspected Qiu Zai's mental state last time. It must be the case, otherwise why would Qiu Zai come to play basketball against him in this hot weather? Ah, what a poor child. I am such a good person. I care the most about mental patients. Lin Chen sighed inwardly as he looked at Qiu Zai. Ahem, ahem. Lin Chen coughed. Qiu Zai liked to bask in the sun, but he didn't want to stand there foolishly with Qiu Zai. Hey, class monitor, are you going to start or not? Lin Chen tried to speak as gently as possible. After all, you can't lose your temper with a mental patient. Qiu Zai almost couldn't catch his breath when he heard Lin Chen's words. Imagine if you fought with an opponent for a long time, and the opponent didn't even know who you were, wouldn't you be hurt? Qiu Zai took a deep breath to calm himself down. He needed to maintain his peak state to teach Lin Chen a lesson. Each of us attacks 10 times, defends 10 times, only count goals, not points. Qiu Zai explained the rules briefly. Lin Chen nodded, instantly understanding. The rules were simple: 1 attacks, 1 defends, each person 10 times, see who scores more goals. Do you want to attack first, or should I? Lin Chen asked directly. He didn't want to drag this on, he wanted to finish the game quickly and return to rest in the shade. I'll attack first, you defend, Qiu Zai said to Lin Chen. He wanted to show off his superior basketball skills immediately, rubbing Lin Chen's face on the ground. He couldn't wait another minute. All he could think about now was to make Lin Chen lose face as soon as possible. Lin Chen nodded. It didn't matter who started first because the outcome was already predetermined. Just now he was thinking about how to save face for Qiu Zai. If he attacked first it would be difficult to save face for Qiu Zai. Now that Qiu Zai was attacking, he could choose not to defend the first ball, letting Qiu Zai score 1 goal, so that Qiu Zai's loss wouldn't be too embarrassing. Ah, he was still too kind. Lin Chen sighed inwardly. Qiu Zai arrived at the center line position, instantly assuming an attacking posture. ready to dribble and attack at any moment. Lin Chen stood there watching Xiao Zai, not moving at all. Xiao Zai saw Lin Chen standing there foolishly and thought Lin Chen had been dumbfounded, feeling secretly pleased. He made a move he considered beautiful, directly passing Lin Chen and heading towards the basket. Clang! The basketball went in. Xiao Zai provocatively glanced at Lin Chen. He picked up the basketball, waiting for the cheers around him, feeling that his move just now was very cool. He began to imagine the cheers ringing out on the playground. As if he saw the scene of the class flower LVZ and happily bringing him water. He couldn't help but smile. Ha! Why is there no cheering yet? Something's not right. Just then, suddenly he heard, "Class monitor, don't be discouraged, it's just the first ball. Class monitor, failure is the mother of success, you will definitely be able to defend the next ball. Lin class monitor, you can do it, I believe in you. Lin class monitor, you are the best, keep it up. Class monitor, keep it up. Lin class monitor, keep it up." Xiao Zai was instantly confused by the voices around him. Shouldn't there be cheers celebrating my goal? Shouldn't the class flower LVZN be happily bringing me water? Why is everyone caring about Lin Chen? Why? What is this all about? He roared madly in his heart. He looked at Lin Chen beside him, attributing all of this to Lin Chen, thinking it was all Lin Chen's fault. He wanted to forcefully press Lin Chen to the ground and rub him hard to show everyone his strength. Xiao Zai returned to the center line position. There was hatred in his eyes, and the speed of his dribble became faster and faster. Then suddenly he felt his hand light. He looked down and found that the basketball was gone from his hand. Still puzzled, he only heard a clang, the sound of the basketball going in. He looked up and was instantly dumbfounded. His basketball had actually been intercepted by Lin Chen just now, and Lin Chen even scored a goal. Seeing Lin Chen score, the playground instantly erupted in enthusiastic cheers. Class monitor, scored. Class monitor, you're really amazing. Class monitor, awesome. Lin class monitor, scored. Lin class monitor, you're the best. Lin class monitor, invincible. Hearing the cheers from the playground, Xiao Zai clenched his fingers tightly. This was like a slap in the face. He had just scored, but no one cheered for him. They were all consoling Lin Chen. Now that Lin Chen scored, both classes were cheering for Lin Chen, and not a single person was consoling him. His heart felt cold. At this moment, two graceful figures suddenly ran onto the basketball court. One was LV Zian, the class flower of the finance class 1. The other was Su Ruiwen, the class flower of the finance class 2. LV Zian and Su Ruiwen each held a bottle of water and ran to Lin Chen. Class monitor, you must be thirsty, here, drink some water. Lin class monitor, here's some water for you. LV Zian and Su Ruiwen looked at each other, and Lin Chen could clearly feel the hostility in the air. I'm not thirsty, thank you. Lin Chen didn't take any of the bottles of water, afraid that if he took one, the two would start fighting. For the safety of others, it was better for Lin Chen not to take any. Class monitor, let me wipe your sweat. Lin class monitor, let me massage your shoulders. Lin Chen couldn't take it anymore and quickly said, could you please leave first, our game is not over yet. Sui Ruiwen and LV Zian heard Lin Chen's words and left the basketball court reluctantly. Xiao Zai beside them was dumbfounded. He had just been fantasizing about defeating Lin Chen and LV Zian happily bringing him water. Now LV Zian didn't bring him water, but brought water to Lin Chen instead. What made him even more annoyed was that Lin Chen didn't even drink the water LV Zian brought. It made him feel very unfair, as he had to work hard to get what he wanted, while Lin Chen didn't care to get it. This made him clench his fists tighter. Xiao Zai looked at Lin Chen with slightly red eyes and gritted his teeth, saying, it was my negligence just now, but from now on, I will be serious. Lin Chen shrugged indifferently. As for Xiao Zai not using his full strength, he spoke as if he had already done so. Lin Chen made a gesture of invitation. Xiao Zai's face immediately became serious, as he was now ready to exert all his strength and not give Lin Chen any chance to score. He started dribbling, preparing to shoot. Ha! Why did his hand feel lighter again? A loud clang. The sound of the basketball going through the hoop. He looked up and saw the basketball bouncing on the ground after passing through the hoop. The basketball was bouncing joyfully, as if mocking him. He looked at this scene and was instantly dumbfounded. He could say that he had already used all his strength, but why did the basketball still end up in Lin Chen's hands? Why? He began to suspect if he hadn't slept well last night and had been negligent again just now. It must be so. He felt that only the reason of not sleeping well could convince himself. Suddenly, there was a warm cheer on the playground again. Monitor, mighty. Monitor, so amazing. Monitor, you are the best. Captain Lin, well done. Captain Lin, I love you. Captain Lin, I want to give you a monkey. Lin Chen looked at the boy from the finance class who shouted about giving a monkey, only to see the boy with a face full of black stubble, which disgusted him and almost made him vomit his lunch. Lin Chen looked at the dazed Xiao Zai and asked, "Do you want to continue?" He actually wanted Xiao Zai to give up, as this match was too childish for him, clearly bullying Xiao Zai. "Continue." Xiao Zai gritted his teeth and squeezed out the word from between his teeth. He didn't believe that Lin Chen was so powerful. He felt that he must have been negligent, and this time he was prepared to be fully focused. He picked up the basketball, came to the midline, and looked at Lin Chen vigilantly. He started dribbling. Just as he was about to dribble, Lin Chen shot the ball the moment he touched it, and his hand was empty again. This time he watched as Lin Chen took the ball away. Lin Chen didn't even dribble, just casually threw the ball into the hoop. A loud clang. The basketball went into the hoop accurately. Xiao Zai was instantly dumbfounded. Why? He began to doubt his life. He watched as Lin Chen took the ball away, shattering all his fantasies. It wasn't his negligence, but Lin Chen was indeed awesome. He couldn't believe it all. His proudest basketball skills were completely powerless in front of Lin Chen. He sat dejectedly on the ground. He no longer had the courage to compete with Lin Chen. He lost, and he lost completely. His face was stinging from Lin Chen's blows. He suddenly felt the sky dark and colorless. He instantly felt that the world had lost its color. Lin Chen glanced at the dejected Xiao Zai sitting on the ground and shook his head. Wouldn't it be better to relax? Why look for trouble? But if it weren't for Xiao Zai's provocation, the system wouldn't have issued the task. Just as Xiao Zai completely lost the courage to continue the game, the system's reward had already been issued. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. The Porsche 918 Spider is parked in the garage of Villa Haitian No. 1. The keys and related documents have been placed on the host's desk in the villa. Received 5 system points. Lin Chen can't wait to return to the villa now and see his Porsche 918 Spider, which is his first $1 million supercar. He is very excited just thinking about it. He used to envy others driving $1 million supercars, but now he not only has a $1 million supercar, but also a $10 million supercar. Lin Chen takes a deep breath and walks towards the shade. Just as Lin Chen sat down, Su Ruiwen and LVZUN, 2 beautiful women, ran over. Then they brought water. This made Lin Chen feel embarrassed again. He was really afraid of the 2 of them. Lin Chen looked at Su Ruiwen and LVZUN with a headache. Both of them were eager to bring water, and he couldn't directly refuse. He said with a negotiating tone, "How about this, you 2 play rock paper scissors, whoever wins, I'll drink their water, how about that?" Lin Chen felt like a genius, coming up with such a method. Su Ruiwen and LVZUN nodded, agreeing to Lin Chen's suggestion. The male students from Finance Class 1 and Finance Class 2 watched Su Ruiwen and LVZUN play rock paper scissors with admiration. If one of these beautiful women brought them water, they would be happy for 3 days and nights without sleep. But now, these 2 beautiful women were playing rock paper scissors to decide who Lin Chen would drink water from. Where is the justice in this world? Why is there such a big difference between people? They are all freshmen, just starting college. Why is Lin Chen so outstanding? Envy, still envy. There is no jealousy. Did Xiao Zai see Lin Chen's success and still sit on the basketball court doubting life? Some people are born to be protagonists, and you can't provoke them just because you want to. Rock, paper, scissors, the result is out. In the end, Su Ruiwen won. Lin Chen took the water from Su Ruiwen and drank it eagerly. He was indeed thirsty after sunbathing for a while. LVZUN moved behind Lin Chen, reached out her snow-white hand to massage his shoulders, and provocatively glanced at Su Ruiwen. Lin Chen looked at the uncompromising gazes of Su Ruiwen and LVZUN, feeling a headache. Fortunately, at this moment, the instructor returned. Su Ruiwen and LVZUN reluctantly left. Lin Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. "Fourth brother, you're awesome." Eldest brother Zhang Ziqian leaned in, winking. "Fourth brother, are you trying to have it all, not satisfied with Tang Xiaohua, now you're even collecting 2-class flowers?" Second brother Li Muyang also joined in. "Fourth brother, you're going too far, don't we single guys have a chance?" Third brother Wang Ziyong appeared next to Lin Chen at some point. "Do you think I want this?" Lin Chen said impatiently. He was feeling quite distressed now. "Fourth brother, you're taking advantage and still acting coy. If 2-class flowers were surrounding me, I'd wake up laughing even in my sleep." Eldest brother Zhang Ziqian patted Lin Chen's shoulder, sighing. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered with the 3 of them, quickly lined up. He didn't want to be punished with running by the instructor. The rest of the afternoon's military training went smoothly. After the military training, Lin Chen and his 3 roommates returned to the dormitory, changed into fresh clothes, left the dormitory, and headed towards the pedestrian street. The four of them arrived at a small barbecue shop. They found a spot outside and sat down. Barbecue tastes better when eaten outside. They started ordering. 2 plates of peanuts and edamame were served first. Lamb skewers, beef skewers, chicken wings, chicken hearts, beef tendon, and more were ordered. They also ordered 4 glasses of draft beer. How can you eat barbecue without drinking draft beer? Fourth brother, quickly share your tips for picking up girls, don't hide anything. The eldest Zhang Ziqiang popped a soybean into his mouth and looked at Lin Chen. Fourth brother, hurry up, you don't want to see the 3 of us suffering every day, right? Second brother Li Muyang chimed in. Third brother Wang Zhiyong remained silent, just nodding continuously. It was obvious that they were waiting for Lin Chen's advice. Lin Chen looked at his 3 roommates somewhat speechlessly. I really don't have any secret tips, does personal charm count? Lin Chen said amidst the 3's anticipation. Get lost, get lost, get lost. Fourth brother, are you saying we're ugly? Although the 3 roommates were not as good looking as Lin Chen, they were far from being considered ugly. Lin Chen shook his head, raised his head, and tilted it at a 45-degree angle. External appearance is one aspect, but inner qualities are also important. The 3 fell into contemplation. Seeing them quiet down, Lin Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Eldest brother, I think fourth brother makes sense. Second brother Li Muyan looked up at eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang. But how can one show their inner qualities? Can I just dig out my heart and show it to others? Third brother Wang Zhiyang asked in confusion. Are you stupid? Don't you know how to showcase your talents? Eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang said impatiently. But I don't have any talents. Third brother Wang Zhiyang said dejectedly. Eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang and second brother Li Muyang fell silent. Ahem. Seeing his 3 roommates feeling down, Lin Chen felt he should give them some hope. Besides inner and outer qualities, there's another ability to attract girls. The 3 perked up upon hearing Lin Chen's words, all looking at him, waiting for more. That is financial capability. Lin Chen peeled a peanut, put it in his mouth, and said calmly. He knew that his 3 roommates should come from well-off families, which was evident from their attire. We know about that, but can it lead to finding true love? Third brother Wang Zhiyang asked in doubt. Can you guarantee that finding true love will lead to marriage, and that marriage will never end in divorce? Eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang said disdainfully. Eldest brother is right. Suddenly, second brother Li Muyang also saw the point. Eldest brother, third brother, look, beauties. Li Muyang pulled the arms of Zhang Ziqiang and Wang Zhiyang excitedly. Why didn't he pull Lin Chen? In Li Muyang's mind, Lin Chen already had the campus belle and 2 class beauties, so he didn't lack beautiful women. Wow, these beauties are really stunning. The one in the yellow dress looks like a campus belle, and the one in white seems to be at the class beauty level. Third brother Wang Zhiyang's eyes widened, excitedly. Strange, why haven't I seen this beauty on the campus belle list before? Eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang looked at the 2 approaching beauties, puzzled. He was well versed in the campus belle list, almost knowing it by heart. This campus belle was unfamiliar, most likely not a student at Lude. Lin Chen didn't even look up, just ate his soybeans and peanuts, wondering if watching beauties was more enjoyable with soybeans and peanuts. Oh my, the beauty is coming towards me, what should I do? Third brother Wang Zhiyang exclaimed. Get lost, she's clearly coming towards me. Eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang said excitedly. Stop arguing, the beauty is coming towards me. Second brother Li Muyan looked at the approaching beauty in yellow, his excitement undisguised. Lin Chen? A pleasant and melodious voice sounded. The 3 were all dumbfounded. They looked at Lin Chen in shock, mouths agape, eyes wide with disbelief written all over their faces. They never expected the beauty in yellow was actually looking for Lin Chen. Inside, the 3 were roaring in disbelief. Damn, fourth brother, why is it you again? Do you still want to let us single dogs live? Oh my, we haven't even eaten yet. Let's have a meal of dog food first. Lao Si, I won't go out to eat with you again in the future. Lao Si, can you not be so awesome and give the brothers some hope too? Lin Chen naturally didn't know what his 3 roommates were thinking. Even if he did, he wouldn't care. He looked up at the girl in yellow clothes and asked uncertainly, Sister Wanqing? It's really you, Xiaofan. The girl in yellow clothes walked up excitedly. I thought I had mistaken someone else. Really, why didn't you contact me when you came to Lucheng? Lin Chen touched his nose and quickly said, Sister Wanqing, I plan to contact you after the military training ends. This girl in yellow clothes is named Zhou Wanqing. She is Lin Chen's neighbor, you could say she's like an older sister next door to Lin Chen. It's just that they haven't seen each other for a while, and Lin Chen didn't dare to recognize her on the street if Zhou Wanqing hadn't spoken first. The previous Zhou Wanqing had a tomboyish look, but now with long hair and light makeup on her face, she was completely different from before. That's about right. Zhou Wanqing glared at Lin Chen. Are you planning to have barbecue? I haven't eaten yet either, let's go together. She sat down next to Lin Chen as she spoke. Wanqing, what a coincidence to meet you here. Zhou Wanqing was about to introduce the girl in white clothes next to her to Lin Chen when a young man's voice suddenly came from beside them. Mu Jiannan? Zhou Wanqing furrowed her brows slightly and muttered softly to herself. Mu Jiannan, what are you doing here? Zhou Wanqing looked at Mu Jiannan and said coldly. Compared to the laughter and conversation with Lin Chen just now, she was like a different person. Mu Jiannan stuck to her like a plaster, which annoyed her greatly. Today, she came to Lucheng University to find her good friends and besties, just to relax. She didn't expect Mu Jiannan to follow her, which made her very angry. Mu Jiannan wasn't angry at Zhou Wanqing's words, he just liked her personality. I came to Li University to find my big brother. I didn't expect to meet you, Wanqing. It seems we are destined. Mu Jiannan looked at Zhou Wanqing and said with a smile. Zhou Wanqing rolled her eyes, those words were just nonsense. She wouldn't believe Mu Jiannan's nonsense and decided to ignore him and chat with Lin Chen. Meeting Lin Chen here made her feel much better. Xiaofan, this is my good friend and bestie He Yunmei, also from your university. This is my neighbor Xiaodi Lin Chen. Zhou Wanqing introduced Lin Chen to He Yunmei. Hello, Sister Yunmei. Lin Chen said politely. Hello. He Yunmei looked at Lin Chen, feeling somewhat familiar but couldn't remember for a moment. Seeing He Yunmei staring at him, Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed and touched his nose. At this moment, the eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang next to Lin Chen tapped him under the table. Lin Chen turned his head, looking at Zhang Ziqiang in confusion, not understanding what was going on. Zhang Ziqiang had been making faces and looking anxious. Lin Chen was speechless. Was he trying to find a girlfriend like this? Sister Wanqing, Sister Yunmei, these three are my roommates. This is the eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang. This is the second brother Li Muyang. This is the third brother Wang Jiyong. Lin Chen introduced his three roommates to Zhou Wanqing and He Yunmei. Hello, Sister Wanqing. Hello, Sister Yunmei. The three roommates quickly greeted Zhou Wanqing and He Yunmei with smiles. They naturally didn't expect to have any relationship with Zhou Wanqing, that was Lin Chen's, so they wouldn't compete for it. But He Yunmei is different. Although not as pretty as Zhou Wanqing, she is still a class flower. What's more important is that He Yunmei is from Ludi. As the saying goes, when you are close to the water, you will get the moon first, so they feel there is still a chance. Even if there is no chance, when the relationship is good, ask He Yunmei to introduce some beautiful girls, that would be good too. Zhou Wanqing greeted Lin Chen's three roommates with a smile. Hello. He Yunmei seemed less talkative compared to Zhou Wanqing, but still politely replied, hello. Mu Jiannan, who was standing beside them, felt a pang of jealousy seeing Zhou Wanqing and the others chatting and laughing. Every time he was with Zhou Wanqing, she always had a cold face, but now he felt that he was not even as good as a stranger in Zhou Wanqing's heart. It made him doubt his own charm. He felt it difficult to breathe at this moment. The jealousy was really severe this time. As the saying goes, no contrast, no harm. Uncomfortable, uncomfortable, still uncomfortable. Why? Why? He looked at Lin Chen next to Zhou Wanqing. It's you, it must be you. He directly started to hate Lin Chen. He saw Lin Chen as a rival, thinking that as long as he defeated Lin Chen, he could win Zhou Wanqing's heart. He carefully observed Lin Chen, from top to bottom. He was dressed in ordinary brands. Just now from the conversation between Zhou Wanqing, Lin Chen, and others, he learned that Lin Chen was Zhou Wanqing's neighbor and a boy next door. Mu Jiannan had some understanding of Zhou Wanqing's family, which was just an ordinary family. This was also the reason why Mu Jiannan dared to persist. If Zhou Wanqing was really a rich lady, he would probably have kept his distance. Since Lin Chen was Zhou Wanqing's neighbor, naturally his family background was similar to Zhou Wanqing's. An idea suddenly came to his mind, that is to make Lin Chen feel inferior, actively alienate Zhou Wanqing, and make Lin Chen think he is not worthy of Zhou Wanqing. He unconsciously touched his pocket. It was a car key. Porsche 718, this was his beloved car. He spent nearly 800,000 yuan on this car. Being able to drive a sports car during college gave him a sense of achievement. Even some college graduates, after working for many years, may not be able to afford a sports car. He wanted to show off his financial ability in front of Lin Chen, let Lin Chen see his strength. Compared to Lin Chen, there would naturally be a gap in his heart. When Lin Chen knew that he was pursuing Zhou Wanqing, he would naturally distance himself from Zhou Wanqing. The more he thought about it, the more pleased he felt. This was the effect he wanted. He seemed to see the scene of Lin Chen leaving in disappointment, which made him even more pleased, almost laughing out loud. He took out the car key and placed it on the table. He tapped the table, instantly attracting the attention of the others. All eyes turned to Mu Jiannan. Mu Jiannan was very satisfied to see everyone's reaction. Wanqing, when are you going back? Tell me, I'll drive you back. You haven't ridden in my sports car yet. Today is a good day to take you for a ride. Mu Jiannan said to Zhou Wanqing with a smile. His eyes were full of pride and confidence. He occasionally glanced at Lin Chen, wanting to see if there was any change in Lin Chen's expression. But he found that Lin Chen's face remained unchanged from start to finish. How could this be? Shouldn't he be full of envy? Shouldn't he be ashamed? He must be pretending. Kid, you're just pretending. Oomph, let's see how long you can keep pretending. He snorted coldly in his heart. He felt that Lin Chen was stubbornly sticking with him. Task released. Solve the troubles of the neighbor's sister. As a great tycoon, how can you ignore the troubles of your neighbor's sister? Accept the task and obtain the complete level singing skill. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen's eyes lit up when he heard the system sound. This time the reward was actually a skill. Not bad, not bad. Although he is not a singer or a star, as long as it involves skills, he is willing to learn more. He looked towards Mu Jiannan. It seems that Zhou Wanqing's troubles come from Mu Jiannan. Lin Chen thought to himself. Just as Zhou Wanqing was about to refuse, she heard He Yunmei suddenly exclaim beside her. I remembered. Zhou Wanqing was startled by He Yunmei's sudden outburst and said irritably, can you stop being so jumpy? She didn't understand what was wrong with her good friend today, being so easily startled. He Yunmei ignored Zhou Wanqing and pointed at Lin Chen, asking in shock, are you the rumored boyfriend of Tang Rabing? Suddenly, everyone turned to look at Lin Chen. Lin Chen helplessly said, what rumored boyfriend? I am just a normal friend with Senior Tang. That's impossible. There are pictures online of you sending Tang Rabing, the school flower, back to the dormitory. He Yunmei shook her head in disbelief. She finally realized why Lin Chen looked familiar, never expecting him to be Tang Rabing's boyfriend. Instantly, her gossip-loving heart ignited. But, honestly, you and Tang Rabing, the school flower, are quite a match. This car is so beautiful, is it yours? He Yunmei asked, staring at Lin Chen with wide eyes. Lin Chen nodded speechlessly. Not understanding what was going on with these people, being so gossipy, he just happened to give Senior Tang a ride. How did it turn into a rumored relationship? Lin Chen lamented in his heart. This car must not be cheap. He Yunmei turned to Zhou Wanqing, smiling, I never expected your neighbor little brother to be a second-generation rich. Zhou Wanqing was stunned by He Yunmei's words. Little Fan is a second-generation rich, how did I not know? And what's with the rumored boyfriend of Tang Rabing, the school flower? She was completely puzzled now. Yunmei, what do you mean? Why am I feeling a bit confused? Zhou Wanqing looked at He Yunmei in confusion. Wanqing, come, I'll show you a picture and you'll understand. He Yunmei opened the photo on her phone and handed it to Zhou Wanqing. The photo showed Lin Chen sending Tang Rabing back to the dormitory. Zhou Wanqing looked at the photo on her phone, her small mouth slowly opening in shock, as if it could fit an egg, looking adorable. Is this really Little Fan? How is this possible? Little Fan just started university. It seems like it hasn't been long. He actually managed to capture the heart of the aloof school flower Tang Rabing. This is truly unbelievable. This is the aloof school flower Tang Rabing. She has heard of Tang Rabing's name, but there has never been any rumors with any male student. Whether this matter is true or false, it shows that Little Fan is amazing. Truly worthy of being her little fan. Zhou Wanqing thought to herself. Mu Jiannan, who was next to her, paid no attention to He Yunmei's words. He sneered. This car is not cheap? A car that costs over 100,000 is not cheap, truly inexperienced. He thought that Lin Chen being able to drive a car worth over 100,000 was already good enough. However, when he heard He Yunmei say that Lin Chen was Tang Rabing's rumored boyfriend, it piqued his interest. Even he had heard of the aloof school flower Tang Rabing, a truly icy goddess-like existence, and there were rumors that Tang Rabing's family background was extraordinary. Tang Rabing had never had any rumors before, so he couldn't believe that this time there was a rumor with Lin Chen. He quietly came up behind Zhou Wanqing and looked at the picture on the phone. When he saw the black Lamborghini Batmobile in the phone, he was instantly dumbfounded. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief, a face full of incredulity. He never expected that Lin Chen was driving a Lamborghini Batmobile. This car could buy several of his sports cars. How is this possible? Isn't Lin Chen a poor guy? How can he afford such a good sports car? Why? Why? He kept asking himself. He began to doubt his life, pretending in front of Lin Chen. He didn't expect to be the ultimate fool. This made him very uncomfortable. He now wanted to find a hole to hide in, it was too embarrassing. Although Zhou Wanqing was puzzled why Lin Chen had such a beautiful sports car, she didn't ask. She planned to ask when she was alone with Lin Chen. "Xiaofan, please take me back to school later." Zhou Wanqing looked at Lin Chen and said with a smile. Lin Chen patted his chest and said, "No problem." It's certainly no problem to send Zhou Wanqing back. At this time, some of the skewers were ready and brought to the table. Mu Jiannan watched Lin Chen and Zhou Wanqing eating and chatting happily, feeling a sense of loss. He had no appetite now. No, Lin Chen couldn't possibly afford $1 million sports car. It's very likely that Lin Chen rented it to show off. Yes, he rented it. Otherwise, how could a college student from an ordinary family have so much money to buy such an expensive sports car? He almost got fooled by Lin Chen. Fortunately, I'm smart. Lin Chen, you're good at pretending. I didn't expect your pretending skills to be so high. But today you've met your match. He felt secretly pleased, regaining his confidence. He began to think about how to expose Lin Chen and make Lin Chen lose face in front of Zhou Wanqing. At this moment, he inadvertently saw someone walking towards them, and his eyes lit up. Just because he didn't know the origin of this sports car doesn't mean his big brother doesn't. He quickly stood up and walked towards his big brother. He really didn't lie just now. He really came to Lucheng University to find his big brother. "Big brother, you're here." Mu Jiannan came to a young man, slightly bowed, and respectfully said, What's the matter with me?" The young man asked impatiently. He was worried now and naturally didn't want to be wordy with Mu Jiannan. "Big brother, can you help me check the origin of a sports car? I suspect that kid rented the sports car." Mu Jiannan saw that his big brother was a little impatient and quickly said. He originally wanted to connect with his big brother, but seeing his big brother's current appearance, it seemed like he had something on his mind. He could only let his big brother expose Lin Chen first and contact his big brother later when he had the chance. "Just this?" the young man asked with an unfriendly expression. "Please, big brother," Mu Jiannan quickly said. "Forget it, since you're here, I'll help you check it out." "Did that kid offend you?" the young man sighed and asked Mu Jiannan. Mu Jiannan was his little brother after all, so since he came, it didn't matter to help him. "Not really, I just can't stand that kid showing off in front of my girlfriend." Mu Jiannan shook his head and said through gritted teeth. "Alright, take me there quickly, I have things to do," the young man said impatiently. "Big brother, follow me." Mu Jiannan quickly led the young man towards where Lin Chen and the others were eating. Soon the two arrived not far from Lin Chen and the others. "Big brother, it's that kid." Mu Jiannan pointed to Lin Chen. The young man's face lit up with surprise when he saw Lin Chen, and he quickly walked towards Lin Chen. Mu Jiannan saw his big brother walking towards Lin Chen and felt very pleased. "Kid, you're finished. Let's see how you pretend this time. Zhou Wanqing will definitely look down on you and distance herself from you. Want to show off and chase women, you're still a bit green." He felt very pleased and comfortable at this moment, as if he could see Lin Chen in a dejected state. But what he saw next completely confused him. "Boss, I finally found you," the young man said respectfully, bowing slightly towards Lin Chen. This young man was none other than Lin Chen's little fan, Li Guangwei. Mu Jiannan was shocked to see Li Guangwei's respectful attitude towards Lin Chen. His mouth fell open in astonishment, his eyes wide with disbelief. He never expected this situation. Was this really his big brother? The posture, the attitude, it all looked so familiar. Wasn't Lin Chen just a poor kid? Why was his big brother so respectful towards him? What was going on? Mu Jiannan's mind was in complete chaos. The fact that his awe-inspiring big brother was so respectful towards Lin Chen was something he couldn't accept. He felt like the world was spinning. A dizzy spell hit him, and he almost fell to the ground if he hadn't held onto the nearby table. Lin Chen raised his head, looked at Li Guangwei, furrowed his brows, and asked in confusion, "Do you need something from me?" Judging from Li Guangwei's tone just now, it seemed like he had been looking for him for a long time. He couldn't recall any connection with this Li Guangwei, so his presence left him very puzzled. "Boss, here's the thing, I told the guys at our racing club about you, and everyone wants to meet you. Do you have time tomorrow night, boss?" Li Guangwei stared at Lin Chen intently, afraid that Lin Chen might refuse. Without saying a word, Lin Chen looked at Mu Jiannan behind Li Guangwei and asked, "Is this person also from your racing club?" Li Guangwei looked at the dumbfounded Mu Jiannan, feeling furious and wanting to go up and beat him. "You're still pretending to be someone else, I think you're the one pretending. Feeling stupid now, huh?" He cursed Mu Jiannan in his heart. But when Lin Chen asked, he didn't hesitate and quickly said, "Yes, he's my little brother. Why don't you come over here? What are you standing there for?" Li Guangwei shouted angrily at Mu Jiannan. Hearing Li Guangwei's angry voice, Mu Jiannan instantly woke up and carefully walked over to Lin Chen. He now felt that if Li Guangwei treated Lin Chen this way, then Lin Chen's background must be extraordinary. After all, Li Guangwei was someone he considered fearless, but now he was acting like a little brother in front of Lin Chen, which clearly indicated that Lin Chen was no ordinary person. He felt a wave of fear, although he had been showing off just now. Luckily he hadn't said anything excessive, otherwise, he would be in trouble today. Li Guangwei looked at the dumbfounded Mu Jiannan, reached out and slapped the back of his head hard, gritting his teeth and said, "Hurry up and call the boss." He felt that making Mu Jiannan his little brother might have been a mistake, as Mu Jiannan seemed as dense as a piece of wood. Rubbing his sore head, Mu Jiannan quickly said, "Yes, boss." Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "I'm not anyone's boss, just call me Lin Chen." He didn't want to be anyone's boss, he wanted to be a wealthy man. These gang bosses could only be his younger brothers. "Well, how about this, I call you Brother Fan?" Li Guangwei shook his head directly and suggested after some thought. If he didn't call Lin Chen boss, how could they get closer? Since Lin Chen didn't like being called boss, calling him brother was also a way to build a closer relationship. Lin Chen waved his hand, indifferent, and said, "Whatever you like." Lin Chen raised his head and looked at Mu Jiannan, saying calmly, "Don't bother Zhou Wanqing anymore in the future." Hearing Lin Chen's words, Mu Jiannan quickly and respectfully said, "I promise not to harass sister-in-law again in the future." Zhou Wanqing heard Mu Jiannan's address, her ears suddenly felt hot, wanting to retort but swallowed the words back. Lin Chen naturally didn't care about Mu Jiannan's address, and he was too lazy to explain. He had explained things with Tang Rabing many times. Did it work? So let others say whatever they want. The matter has been resolved. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. The rewards have been distributed to the system backpack. Received 5 system points. Lin Chen heard the system sound, feeling very good. Not only did he gain skills, but also points, getting closer to leveling up. Lin Chen looked at Li Guangwei and pondered for a moment before saying, "Let's exchange contact information. You can tell me the gathering address later, and I will go by myself." Li Guangwei had helped him after all. If it weren't for Li Guangwei's appearance, he would have had to go through some trouble to solve Zhou Wanqing's troubles. Lin Chen also wanted to see what the car club gathering that Li Guangwei mentioned was like. Broaden your horizons to become a qualified tycoon. Li Guangwei happily exchanged ways with Lin Chen. After bidding farewell to Lin Chen, he left with Mu Jiannan. As Mu Jiannan walked out of the pedestrian street with Li Guangwei, he finally asked the question in his heart. "Brother, who is this Fan Ge? Why do you treat him like this? Isn't it because he has a Lamborghini bat? The price should be similar to your Lamborghini Gallardo, right?" Li Guangwei stopped aside and said, "That car is not an ordinary bat, it's the Lamborghini Bat SV limited edition sports car with a price close to 8 million. Mu Jiannan was stunned when he heard Li Guangwei's words. His mouth involuntarily opened wide, his eyes widened. 8 million, this is not 800. He already felt proud of his car worth 800,000. Now the person he had always looked down upon, Lin Chen, was driving a car worth 8 million, which was too impressive. No wonder his brother treated Lin Chen with such respect. He never expected Lin Chen to be the real hidden tycoon. It's just that this tycoon is too low-key. At the same time, he was grateful that he didn't say anything inappropriate just now. What really made me decide to cling to Fan Ge is that Richard Mille RM027 limited edition watch worth 5 million, which is not something you can buy just because you have money. Li Guangwei sighed. He could borrow a car worth 8 million from someone, but he couldn't borrow this watch, as no one would casually lend such a watch. When Mu Jiannan heard Li Guangwei's words, his mouth, which had just closed with difficulty, slowly opened again, as if it could fit an egg inside. What did he hear? A watch worth 5 million. Oh my, how rich do you have to be to spend 5 million on a watch? Isn't buying a car for 5 million better? This is the real tycoon, the real wealthy person. He felt like a beggar compared to Lin Chen. He inwardly smiled bitterly, vowing to always avoid Zhou Wanqing in the future and not let Lin Chen misunderstand. If such a tycoon gets angry, he wouldn't be able to bear it. Lin Chen and Zhou Wanqing had a pleasant barbecue dinner. After eating, they headed towards Lucheng University. Upon entering the school, Lin Chen asked his 3 roommates to escort He Yunmei back to the dormitory. The 3 roommates all gave Lin Chen a thumbs up at the same time. In their hearts, they praised, "He's a true brother." Lin Chen glanced at the 3 of them and, with Zhou Wanqing, went to the parking lot. He pressed the sports car switch and opened the car. Wow, it's so beautiful. Zhou Wanqing looked at the dazzling car lights, the slowly opening car door, and exclaimed. Lin Chen smiled and said, "Get in." Zhou Wanqing carefully sat in the passenger seat, curiously looking around. Lin Chen started the car, and a loud engine noise instantly rang out. Zhou Wanqing looked at Lin Chen in the driver's seat and curiously asked, "Xiaofan, this car of yours must be expensive, right?" Even if she didn't know much about cars, she knew that such a beautiful sports car must be expensive. She had seen Mu Jiannan's sports car before, but it didn't look as nice as Lin Chen's. Lin Chen turned his head to look at Zhou Wanqing and said with a smile, "Not expensive." Indeed, for him now, it was not expensive. He still had a sports car worth tens of millions in his garage, so this sports car costing just over 7 million was indeed not expensive. Zhou Wanqing looked at Lin Chen, full of curiosity, and asked, "Xiaofan, did you win the lottery?" How could she, as a neighbor, not know about Lin Chen's family situation? They were just an ordinary family. If Lin Chen had bought an ordinary family sedan, she could accept it. But Lin Chen bought a sports car, and the price of that sports car must be much higher than that of an ordinary sedan, something an ordinary family couldn't afford. It's not that easy to win the lottery. Lin Chen started the car and said lightly. Zhou Wanqing stared at Lin Chen without blinking. "You know, I like finance. This is the money I earned from investing." Lin Chen said calmly. This was the excuse he had planned in advance. He couldn't tell anyone that it was from the system, and he had no intention of revealing the system's existence to anyone. Of course, even if Lin Chen said it was from the system, probably no one would believe him. They would think he didn't want to say and was making excuses. Sometimes telling the truth doesn't make people believe you, but telling lies can be more easily accepted. Zhou Wanqing was taken aback when she heard the first half of Lin Chen's sentence. "When did I know that you like finance?" A string of question marks popped up in her head. Lin Chen continued, "I invest with a friend. He provides the money, and I provide the brains, and that's how we made some money." He knew that if he didn't explain clearly, Zhou Wanqing would keep asking questions. Time passed quickly, and Lin Chen parked the car in front of Zhou Wanqing's school. "Xiaofan, thank you." Zhou Wanqing got out of the car and said to Lin Chen inside. Lin Chen just smiled indifferently. "Goodbye, Wanqing. Keep in touch." Zhou Wanqing waved her phone and said with a smile, "Goodbye." Lin Chen nodded, started the car, and drove off into the distance. Lin Chen had no intention of returning to school. He was heading back to the Sea Heaven Villa. Half an hour later, Lin Chen returned to the villa. He drove the car into the garage and immediately saw two new cars parked inside. One was the majestic Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and the other was the super cool Porsche 918 Spider. Lin Chen walked up and gently touched the silver body of the Porsche 918 Spider. "Beautiful, it's really beautiful," Lin Chen admired to himself. After that, he walked towards the living room. He didn't linger in the living room but went straight to the study on the second floor, where he saw many items on the table. The most dazzling one was the key to the Porsche 918 Spider. Lin Chen picked up the car key and couldn't wait to go downstairs. In the garage, he pressed the car key, and the lights of the Porsche 918 Spider instantly lit up. The car door opened slowly, and Lin Chen eagerly got in. "It's so beautiful, so luxurious." Lin Chen looked at the interior decoration and exclaimed. He started the car, the loud engine roared, and with a press of the accelerator, the car shot out of the garage. Over 10 minutes later, Lin Chen returned to the villa, sat on the comfortable sofa, and opened a bottle of drink. Not bad. Lin Chen recalled the feeling he had just experienced, a sense of joy. He took a sip of the drink, as if he had forgotten something. He quickly took out his phone and called his counselor, Morong Shui, to ask for leave. As a monitor, you naturally can't just disappear without informing the dormitory. You have to at least inform the counselor. Lin Chen checked the time and decided to call his mother. Today he told Zhou Wanqing about his situation. He believed that Zhou Wanqing's mother would soon know about his situation. With Zhou Wanqing's mother's outspoken personality, she would definitely ask his mother about the situation. By then, his mother would not know about his situation from him, but from the neighbors, which would be a bit awkward. Lin Chen found his mother's phone number and dialed it. Soon, the call was answered. "Xiaofan, is that you? Why are you calling so late? Is something wrong?" His mother's anxious voice came through the phone. A child who travels 1,000 miles worries his mother. Lin Chen suddenly felt his eyes getting a little moist. It had been a long time since he heard his mother's voice. "Mom, I'm fine, I just miss you," Lin Chen said with a smile, though his voice was trembling. In his previous life, he often didn't go home until his mother passed away, and only then did he want to be filial, but it was too late. Heaven gave him another chance to be filial to his parents, and he decided to cherish it. "Silly child, didn't you just go to school? If you miss Mom, just come back during the holidays." "You scared me, I thought something had happened," Lin Chen's mother complained. "Mom, I invested with my friends and made some money. I just transferred 100,000 to your bank account. You and your dad don't need to save, buy some good food." Lin Chen heard his mother's nagging and felt very warm, smiling. "Ah, Xiaofan, what kind of investment did you make to earn so much money?" Just make sure you're not doing anything illegal. When Lin Chen's mother heard that Lin Chen had transferred 100,000 yuan, instead of being surprised, she was full of worry. This was also why Lin Chen didn't give her more. If he had given his mother $1 million, she probably wouldn't have been able to sleep that night. For ordinary people, $1 million is a large sum. Mom, don't worry, it's a legitimate business, you don't know your son. Lin Chen quickly explained why his mother was worried. After listening to Lin Chen's words, his mother also believed that he wouldn't do anything illegal. Son, I'll keep this money for you, use it when you get married in the future. When Lin Chen heard his mother's words, he knew persuasion was useless, so he would have to figure something out later. Lin Chen chatted with his mother for a while and then hung up the phone. Lin Chen was in a good mood, got up and walked towards the second floor, changing into a swimsuit. He arrived at the villa's outdoor swimming pool. Swimming. It was indeed a top-notch villa. The water temperature in the pool was always constant. An hour later, Lin Chen returned to the second-floor bedroom. After washing up, he lay on the bed, ready to sleep. He was looking forward to the new day. The next morning, Lin Chen was awakened by the alarm clock. He sat up, stretched his arms, and yawned. A big bed is so comfortable, 100 times more comfortable than the hard bed at school. Lin Chen praised. It seems it's time to arrange for off-campus living with the counselor. With a big house to live in and a comfortable big bed to sleep in, why stay in a collective dormitory and sleep on a hard bed? Lin Chen planned to go to the counselor Morong Shui to arrange for off-campus living if he had time today. Of course, he wouldn't give up the dormitory, he thought it was nice to occasionally sleep there. He got up and headed to the bathroom. After washing up, he sat on the bed, opened the system's virtual panel, and wanted to see what today's 1 yuan flash sale item was. Lin Chen's eyes widened instantly when he saw the 1 yuan flash sale item. 1 yuan flash sale for a top-of-the-line Bentley Mulsanne. Oh my, another luxury car. Is the system trying to make me collect all the luxury cars? Hee hee, I like it. No man would complain about having too many luxury cars. Even if you can't drive it, it's nice to have it as a toy. Purchase. Lin Chen said without hesitation. Congratulations, the host has successfully purchased. The Bentley Mulsanne has been parked in the garage of Villa No. 1 at Haitian, and the keys and related documents have been placed in the villa study. After hearing the system voice, Lin Chen felt very good. The price of this Bentley Mulsanne is at least 6 million, and now his net worth has increased a bit. Not bad, really good. Lin Chen put on his clothes, picked up the car keys of the Porsche 918 Spider on the table next to him, and walked downstairs. Arriving at the garage, he indeed saw a blue Bentley Mulsanne parked there. Lin Chen walked around the Bentley Mulsanne twice, exclaiming, "Beautiful, beautiful, I like it." He gently patted the body of the Bentley Mulsanne. He looked at the time, it was almost time. He started the Porsche 918 Spider car key. Got in. Not bad, really good. Although he had experienced the Porsche 918 Spider last night, sitting in it again, he was still excited. How could he not be excited? This is $1 million supercar. Lin Chen started the car, and the huge roaring engine instantly sounded. Stepping on the gas, the car rushed out of the garage towards the villa. Lin Chen was a bit late today, and there were already many people going to work on the road, causing some congestion. But these were not problems, congestion was for others, not for Lin Chen. All the vehicles saw Lin Chen's sports car and kept their distance, afraid of accidentally hitting it. A strange scene appeared on the street. Just as the crowded street, as soon as Lin Chen's car passed by, all the vehicles made way, stopped, and waited for Lin Chen's sports car to leave before starting again. This operation immediately caused some dissatisfaction among the passengers. "Honey, why did you stop? Don't you know I'm in a hurry?" A woman in the passenger seat, putting on makeup, looked at the man driving with dissatisfaction. "Darling, didn't you see that sports car in front?" The man pointed to the sports car in the distance. "Honey, it's just a sports car, what's the big deal? We have one at home too." The woman shrugged, looking indifferent. "Darling, let me tell you, that sports car just now could buy more than 10 of our sports cars. If we accidentally hit it, we would have to pay tens of thousands or even millions," the man said with a wry smile. The woman in the car was stunned when she heard the man's words. Her mouth opened wide in shock, her eyes widened, and her face turned pale. Their sports car was only about $1 million, and now the sports car just now would cost tens of thousands or even millions if they bumped into it. How could she not be shocked? At the same time, she felt relieved that her husband had just stopped. Who is this big shot driving around scaring people? This is too intimidating, too cool. Even though their family had some money, they would still be heartbroken to pay tens of thousands or even millions. She gently patted her chest, which was still pounding from the shock, and quickly said to the man beside her, stuttering a bit, "Slow down, drive slower." The man looked at the woman in the passenger seat in confusion. "Aren't you in a hurry?" The woman gave the man a look, and said impatiently, "If you don't mind paying tens of thousands or millions, then speed up." The man, after hearing the woman's words, instantly became hesitant. If he didn't mind paying tens of thousands or millions, he wouldn't have stopped the car just now. Lin Chen naturally didn't know the impact he had on others. He had now arrived at the entrance of Lucheng University. He was about to go to the east parking lot, which was closer to their dormitory, when he unexpectedly saw a familiar face ahead. There is no way, the other party is too dazzling. The grass-green dress swayed in the breeze, the long hair tied up simply, exuding a youthful vibe from head to toe. This person is none other than the campus belle Tang Rabing. Lin Chen drove the car in front of Tang Rabing and rolled down the window. "Good morning, Senior Tang." If Lin Chen hadn't seen her, there would be no need to greet her, but since he did, it wouldn't take much time to say hello. Tang Rabing was puzzled. Why did this car suddenly stop in front of her? When she saw that handsome face, she realized it was Lin Chen. "Good morning, Junior Lin," Tang Rabing greeted with a smile. "Senior Tang, are you going to class?" Lin Chen asked. Tang Rabing shook her head. "I don't have class in the morning, I'm going back to the dormitory first. University courses are quite relaxed, sometimes just one class in the morning, sometimes even no classes at all." "Senior Tang, get in the car, it's on the way, I'll give you a ride." Lin Chen opened the passenger door and said to Tang Rabing, "The dormitory area is still a distance away from here, it's on the way, so it's fine to take Tang Rabing along." "Thank you, Junior Lin." Tang Rabing didn't refuse. She saw sincerity in Lin Chen's eyes. She wouldn't have gotten into someone else's car. Only after getting into the car did Tang Rabing realize how luxurious it was. Curiously, she asked, "Junior Lin, did you change your car again?" "Yes," Lin Chen nodded. He didn't want to explain too much, saying it was from the system. Tang Rabing wouldn't believe it anyway, so it's better not to explain. Seeing Lin Chen's reluctance to talk more, Tang Rabing didn't ask further, she was just curious. After all, Lin Chen's attire didn't look like that of a wealthy person at all. Lin Chen was just too low-key. Yet, he drove an expensive sports car every day. This made Tang Rabing very curious about what kind of person Lin Chen really was. "Junior Lin, what kind of person are you really?" Tang Rabing thought to herself as she looked at Lin Chen's profile while he was driving. After dropping Tang Rabing off at the dormitory, Lin Chen parked the car in the parking lot and walked towards the dormitory. Coming to Tang Rabing's dormitory today didn't cause much of a stir. After all, with yesterday's experience, everyone knew about Tang Rabing's rumored boyfriend who drove a sports car. Lin Chen returned to the dormitory and saw that his 3 roommates were still not up. "Wake up." Lin Chen put the xiaolongbao and soy milk he brought from the cafeteria on the table. After washing his hands, he picked up a bun and stuffed it into his mouth. He took a sip of the soy milk next to him. The 3 roommates instantly sat up when they smelled the xiaolongbao. "Damn, fourth brother, you're back." The eldest, Zhang Ziqiang, was surprised to see Lin Chen eating xiaolongbao. "Fourth brother, how do you feel?" The second, Li Muyang, smirked at Lin Chen. "Fourth brother, you're awesome, tired all night and still up so early." The third, Wang Jiang, admired with a face full of admiration. Lin Chen gave his 3 roommates a look. They were really a bunch of old lechers. "I just escorted Wanqing back to school. I went home at night." After saying that, Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to deal with the 3 of them, quickly finishing the xiaolongbao. He drank the soy milk and threw the cup into the trash. "I'm planning to go to the counselor to apply for off-campus residence today. Are any of you planning to do the same?" Lin Chen asked the 3 who had just gotten out of bed. "Oh my, fourth brother, are you going to abandon your brothers?" Zhang Ziqiang pretended to be sad. "Get lost, brothers, I'm not into that," Lin Chen said impatiently. "I'm not going to apply for off-campus residence, it's so free here, going home I'll be nagged by my mom." Li Muyang shook his head. "I'm not applying either, second brother is right, we can do whatever we want here, at home, my mom nags about everything, too restrictive," Wang Jiang said. The third brother Wang Jiang echoed. Lin Chen did not force it either. The 3 of them quickly finished the xiaolongbao brought by Lin Chen after washing up. The 4 of them walked towards the playground. "The weather has been good these days." All 3 of them have tanned a bit. "Fourth brother, how come your skin is like this?" "We are getting darker as we train, but you are getting whiter, this is too strange." The eldest Zhang Ziqiang looked at Lin Chen's side face in amazement. "Can't help it, born this way," Lin Chen casually said. He couldn't say this was an improvement by the system. The 3 of them looked at Lin Chen with envy, secretly cursing. "What a pretty boy, but why isn't it me?" Soon the four of them arrived at the playground. By this time, many people had already arrived at the playground. The four of them found a place to sit down and waited for the instructor to arrive. Have you guys seen that video this morning? Old Wang asked the others, including Old Zhang. What video? Old Zhang asked in confusion. They had just woken up and come to the playground without even having breakfast, so they didn't have time to watch any videos. Old Wang chuckled, took out his phone, and quickly opened a video on his phone. In the video, a black sports car was driving on the street. All the vehicles stopped, as if soldiers had seen a general, saluting. Wow, awesome. Who is this big shot? This is too awesome. So grand. What car is this? It's so beautiful. I didn't expect our Lu Cheng to have such a beautiful sports car. If I had such a beautiful sports car, I could wake up laughing. Old Zhang looked at the car in the video and sighed. Old Zhang, not to look down on you, but you might not be able to afford it in your lifetime. Old Wang said with a sneer. Who are you looking down on? And for a lifetime? Old Zhang instantly got upset. Hee, Old Zhang, do you know what car this is? Old Wang looked at Old Zhang, who was full of disbelief, and asked with a smile. What car? Just a sports car. Old Zhang said dismissively. He thought this sports car was only 2 or 3 million. He didn't believe he couldn't earn 2 or 3 million in his lifetime. This Old Wang was obviously looking down on him. Hee, it is indeed a sports car. But it is a Porsche 918 Spider. Old Wang chuckled. Old Zhang looked at the smug Old Wang and asked in confusion, is this car very expensive? He really didn't know much about sports cars, otherwise he wouldn't have not known about the Porsche 918 Spider. Very expensive? The Porsche 918 Spider is a limited edition sports car, and the estimated price of this car is over 15 million. Do you think it's expensive? Old Wang said enviously. He also wanted to own a sports car like this, but his financial strength didn't allow it. When Old Zhang heard Old Wang's words, he was instantly dumbfounded. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief, looking like he couldn't believe it. He never thought a sports car would cost 15 million. This was too exaggerated. No wonder Old Wang said he might not be able to afford it in his lifetime. 2 or 3 million, he could work hard to afford it. 15 million, he really didn't have the confidence to save up for it in his lifetime. It was just too much. A bitter smile appeared on his face. The disparity between people is too great. The other people heard Old Wang's words. Their reactions were no different from Old Zhang's, all showing shock. A 15 million sports car. For most college students, driving a car worth over 100,000 would already be enviable. They didn't dare to imagine a 15 million sports car. At this moment, a classmate suddenly stuttered, "Monitor, monitor." Old Wang directly interrupted the person's speech. The squad leader's Lamborghini Batmobile is nice, but it's far inferior compared to this sports car. Old Wang still thinks that Lin Chen is driving a regular version of the Batmobile. The regular version of the Batmobile is only around 4 to 5 million, which indeed can't compare to the Porsche 918 Spider that costs 1.5 million. No, the male classmate said excitedly. What do you mean by no? Old Wang looked at the male classmate in confusion. The male classmate directly handed his phone to Old Wang to see for himself. At first, Old Wang didn't pay much attention, but when he saw the photo on the phone, he was completely stunned. His mouth opened wide in shock, as if it could fit an egg. What did he see? He happened to see Tang Rabing waving goodbye to a man. Although the man had his back facing the camera, that back view was too familiar. And the car the man was driving was indeed the Porsche 918 Spider. He looked at Lin Chen, who was chatting beside him, with eyes full of shock, struggled to swallow a gulp of water, and asked in a dry voice, "Squad leader, is that black Porsche 918 Spider yours?" Lin Chen looked at Old Wang, very puzzled by what Old Wang meant. Old Wang quickly showed the phone photo to Lin Chen. Yes, it's mine. Is there a problem? Lin Chen asked, puzzled. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Old Wang's head felt like it was buzzing. He guessed that this person was Lin Chen, but it was another matter to hear Lin Chen admit it. No problem, Old Wang quickly said. He didn't even notice that he had started to stutter. The conversation between Old Wang and Lin Chen was heard by Old Zhang and the others. They all had their mouths wide open, eyes round with disbelief written all over their faces. The fact that the owner of the envy-inducing sports car turned out to be Lin Chen left them all shocked. How could this not astonish them? Envy, still envy. No jealousy. When someone's level reaches heights that you can never catch up to in your lifetime, then you won't feel jealous. At this moment, the instructor arrived. The new day of military training began. The military training went smoothly, and soon it was break time. The instructor had to leave for something, so he let everyone have free time. Everyone just sat on the ground and didn't feel like moving. Although Lin Chen wasn't tired, he wouldn't just stand there during break time. Suddenly, a roar came from a distance. "Who is Lin Chen?" Everyone turned to look at Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the newcomer, not recognizing him. The newcomer was tall, muscular, and looked strong. Although Lin Chen didn't know why the other person was looking for him, he still stood up. "I am." Lin Chen shouted back at the big guy. The big guy started shouting on the side of the playground. If he kept shouting like that, everyone on the playground would probably know him. The big guy saw Lin Chen stand up and quickly walked towards him. His steps were steady and powerful. When the big guy reached Lin Chen, he loudly asked, "Are you Lin Chen? Tang Rabing's rumored boyfriend?" Lin Chen touched his nose, not knowing when he became Tang Rabing's rumored boyfriend. "Well, I'm just a regular friend with Tang's senior sister," Lin Chen explained, as he could tell that the big guy was probably one of Tang Rabing's pursuers. Whether the big guy believed it or not was up to him. Lin Chen didn't want trouble, but he wasn't afraid of it either. After all, he was a systematic man, a future wealthy man. The big guy looked at Lin Chen, squinted his eyes, and said, "If you want to be Tang Rabing's boyfriend, you have to pass my test first. Come and compete with me, let me see what you're made of." Lin Chen looked at the big guy in a strange way. Is this guy crazy? You need his approval to become Tang Rabing's boyfriend? Who does he think he is? Is this another mental patient? What a poor kid, Lin Chen muttered in his heart. When the big fool saw Lin Chen not speaking, he thought Lin Chen was scared. He quickly said, "I'll use only one hand, as long as you can withstand 10 moves on my hand, you pass." The people around heard the big fool's words and immediately became excited. Damn, who is this, so awesome, using only one hand, thinking he's a martial arts master. Exactly, almost the same height as the squad leader, just a bit stronger than the squad leader. Who does he think he is looking down on? Let the squad leader go, beat him up. Oh my, I think I've seen this person before, isn't this Zheng Haocheng from the sophomore year? Just won the runner-up in the recent Lucheng campus fighting competition, a tough guy. Damn, so awesome, now the squad leader has no chance at all. Squad leader, don't agree. Zheng Haocheng is said to be the flower protector of Tang School Flower. The rumors are true. He found out about the squad leader in Tang School Flower, and now he's here to cause trouble for the squad leader. The squad leader is in danger now. Lin Chen was about to sit down and ignore the big fool. He wasn't bored enough to compete with a fool. Just as Lin Chen was about to sit down, he suddenly froze. Task released. As a great tycoon, how can you back down in the face of provocation, show your strength, and completely make the other party surrender? Accept the task, reward a perfect level calligraphy skill. Reject the task, no reward. When Lin Chen heard the reward in the system's voice, his eyes lit up. This time it was a skill again. Calligraphy skill. Although he writes well. It looks good. But it's just good. He is still far from being a calligraphy master, let alone a perfect calligraphy. The system is really amazing. He only needs to absorb the calligraphy skill and he will instantly become a calligraphy master. Many people practice hard all their lives and still can't become a calligraphy master. Accept the task, Lin Chen silently prayed in his heart. He looked at the big fool. This big fool is really a good person. When he starts, he will try to control his strength as much as possible. Lin Chen secretly thought. Okay, I agree, Lin Chen said to Zheng Haocheng with a smile. Zheng Haocheng heard Lin Chen's words and was directly stunned. He had just seen Lin Chen not speaking for a long time, thinking Lin Chen was afraid and dared not fight back, preparing to lower the conditions again. Unexpectedly, Lin Chen agreed. The smile on Lin Chen's face made him feel that the smile was like the happy expression when he saw delicious food. This made him very puzzled. When everyone heard that Lin Chen agreed to compete with Zheng Haocheng, they anxiously stood up. Squad leader, don't agree, he is Zheng Haocheng, the runner-up of the Lucheng campus fighting competition, you are not his opponent. Squad leader, you can't show off, this is not a joke. Squad leader, quickly hide behind us, there's no need to be afraid with so many of us. Squad leader, I'll protect you. At this moment, the squad flower Su Ruiwen stood in front of Lin Chen, protecting him like a mother hen protecting her chick. Lin Chen was touched to see everyone's concern. He smiled and said, when have you seen me fight a battle I'm not sure of? But, before everyone could say anything, Lin Chen interrupted them directly. He looked at Zheng Haocheng and said with a smile, let's begin. You make the first move, otherwise, you won't even have a chance to make a move. When Zheng Haocheng heard Lin Chen's words, his hands trembled with anger. This was what he was going to say to Lin Chen, but Lin Chen said it first. How could he not be angry? Kid, how dare you steal my words? I must give you a profound lesson. Let you know, pretending without strength is just being foolish. He thought viciously in his heart. Willow City University Library. The sound of footsteps. A hurried footsteps sounded in the library. Everyone looked up at the newcomer and was stunned. The newcomer was none other than Tang Rabing's roommate Zhao Qinan, the school flower Zhao Qinan on the school flower list. Why did Zhao Qinan come to the library? She seems to be in a hurry, something must have happened. But to be honest, Zhao Qinan is really beautiful. Zhao Qinan stopped in front of Tang Rabing and urgently said to her, "Your boyfriend is in trouble." When everyone heard Zhao Qinan's words, they all looked at Tang Rabing. The library was originally very quiet, and with Zhao Qinan's loud voice, suddenly everyone looked at Tang Rabing. Even though Tang Rabing was a cold school flower, being called out by Zhao Qinan, a blush unconsciously appeared on her face. "Shan'an, what nonsense are you talking about? What boyfriend?" Tang Rabing glared at Zhao Qinan and said impatiently, "That Zhang Haochang is back, and he's on his way to the playground to find your little boyfriend. Lin Chen." Zhao Qinan quickly changed her words when she saw Tang Rabing's murderous look. With Zhang Haochang's temper, that Lin Chen is probably going to suffer. Zhao Qinan sighed and mourned for Lin Chen for a minute. When Tang Rabing heard Zhao Qinan's words, her face changed instantly. Without bothering to tidy up the books on the desk, she rushed out of the library. She was afraid of being late and seeing Lin Chen being beaten by Zhang Haochang, which was not something she wanted to see. Zhao Qinan quickly followed Tang Rabing, wanting to see who this Lin Chen was that made Tang Rabing so nervous. When the people in the library saw Tang Rabing and Zhao Qinan leaving, they started discussing. "Oh my god, Tang Schoolflower really has a boyfriend, not just a rumored boyfriend, this is solid evidence. I think I just heard Zhao Schoolflower mention Zhang Haochang, could it be that Zhang Haochang is back? Surely Zhang Haochang is causing trouble for Tang Schoolflower's boyfriend, otherwise Tang Schoolflower wouldn't leave in such a hurry. I'm so sad, my Tang Schoolflower actually has someone. Well, it's not like Tang Schoolflower was available, you had a chance." Playground. Zhang Haochang looked at Lin Chen with anger in his eyes. "Kid, are you sure you want me to make the first move?" Zhang Haochang's voice was full of anger. Lin Chen impatiently beckoned. "Let's get started, I still have to chat with my classmates." Zhang Haochang became even angrier when he heard Lin Chen's words. How could he not take their match seriously? He wanted Lin Chen to know the consequences of provoking him. He had already decided to make Lin Chen lie in bed for a few days. He took a fighting stance, respecting every opponent even though Lin Chen was a rookie in his eyes. With a forceful step, he lunged towards Lin Chen. When everyone saw Zhang Haochang attacking Lin Chen, they exclaimed in shock. "Oh my god, why does Zhang Haochang look so intimidating? Can the class monitor dodge it?" If I were hit by Zhang Haochang's punch, I would definitely be scared and fall down. The class monitor is awesome, standing there without moving. Do you think there's a possibility that the class monitor is scared silly, doesn't know how to dodge or fight back? Not good. Class monitor, dodge quickly. Class monitor, be careful. Zhang Haochang saw Lin Chen standing still and sneered. He thought Lin Chen was scared by his momentum. "You're pretending, now you know you're an idiot. I'll teach you a lesson today, don't pretend if you don't have the strength." He felt very pleased, as if he could see Lin Chen rolling on the ground. "Ha! Not hit, how is that possible? Pain, pain, piercing pain." With a thud, Zhang Haochang lay on the ground, rolling in pain. Everyone saw Zhang Haochang's appearance, all confused. What's going on? Mouths wide open, eyes round with disbelief written all over their faces. Damn, is this Zhang Haochang trying to fake an accident? How come he's lying on the ground by himself, screaming so miserably? Is Zhang Haochang colluding with the squad leader, deliberately acting for us to watch? His acting skills could rival those of a movie star, truly amazing. The squad leader is so bad, it was all an act, made me worry for nothing. Zhang Haochang heard the discussions around him and roared inside. Am I really in pain? Who's acting? Didn't you see my tears? Oh my god, it hurts so much. This kid is really ruthless. This time, it's over, completely screwed. Encountered a master. Zhang Haochang felt a wave of sadness in his heart. It seems he's going to lie in bed for a while this time. Oh my god, why am I so unlucky? Lin Chen looked at Zhang Haochang rolling on the ground and asked with a smile, "Are you coming or not?" When Zhang Haochang heard Lin Chen's words, his face became even uglier. Enduring the pain, he quickly said, "Not coming, not coming." He chickened out. He wouldn't come even if he was beaten to death. Didn't he see how he's still rolling in pain now? He didn't even see how Lin Chen made his move just now. How could he fight back? If he were to be hit again, he would really be done for today. When the crowd heard Lin Chen and Zhang Haochang's words, they were suddenly filled with doubts. Could it be that they weren't acting? How is that possible? Zhang Haochang is the runner-up of the Lucheng campus fighting competition. Isn't the squad leader even more awesome than the fighting runner-up? This is too unbelievable. Lao Si, weren't you just acting with Zhang Haochang? Lao de Zhang Ziqian walked up to Lin Chen and asked his doubts. Acting? I don't even know this big fool. What kind of act would I do with him? Lin Chen felt inexplicably puzzled when he heard Zhang Ziqian's words. If it weren't for the system rewards, he wouldn't bother with this big fool Zhang Haoqiang. But to be honest, the system rewards were really quick. Just after Zhang Haoqiang backed down, the system voice immediately sounded. Not only did the reward go into the backpack, but there were also 5 system points, bringing him closer to the system upgrade. He just glanced at the points and already had 45, just 5 points away from the 50 needed for the upgrade. He was feeling very good now. Although Zhang Haoqiang looked a bit silly, he was actually a good person. Lin Chen straightforwardly gave Zhang Haoqiang a good person card. When the crowd heard Lin Chen's words, they exclaimed, "Squad leader, you're really awesome. I never thought the squad leader was good at both academics and martial arts, so reassuring. No wonder Tang Xiaohua chose to be with the squad leader. If only I had a boyfriend like the squad leader." Stop dreaming, the squad leader belongs to Tang Xiaohua. Since he had received the reward, Lin Chen naturally wouldn't bother with Zhang Haoqiang anymore. When he made his move just now, he controlled the force of the punch, causing Zhang Haoqiang to feel especially painful but without causing any harm to his body. He couldn't help but sigh. The system was really amazing. It turned someone like him, who had never practiced fighting, into a martial arts expert in an instant. He could tell that Zhang Haoqiang often underwent combat training, otherwise, he wouldn't have won the runner-up in the Lucheng campus fighting competition. Such a talented young man couldn't even withstand a single move from him. The system is truly a god forever. Lin Chen was about to sit down when a voice of anger came from afar. Stop! Everyone looked up and saw the newcomer in the distance. The person who arrived was none other than Tang Rabing, who came in a hurry, followed by Zhao Qinan. When the people on the playground saw Tang Rabing, they were shocked. Wow, I didn't expect Tang, the school flower, to come. This is big news. Could it be true that Tang, the school flower, has a boyfriend now? Could it be that guy over there? What guy? That's Lin, the squad leader, a really impressive figure among us freshmen. I think only Lin, the squad leader, is worthy of Tang, the school flower. Although Tang, the school flower, is beautiful, I still prefer Zhao, the school flower next to her. Tang, the school flower, seems too aloof, giving people an unapproachable feeling. I wonder if Tang, the school flower, ever smiles, and what she looks like when she does. Tang Rabing was very anxious and quickly walked to Lin Chen's class. Ha! Where's Zhang Haoqiang? Hasn't Zhang Haoqiang arrived yet? She patted her chest, which was heaving from walking too fast, and took a deep breath. It's even better if he hasn't come. She was really afraid that Zhang Haoqiang would hurt Lin Chen. Tang Rabing saw Lin Chen standing not far away and quickly walked over. Lin, it's great to see you're okay. Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen, who was unharmed, and smiled charmingly. Everyone was stunned to see Tang Rabing smile. Their mouths hung open in shock, as if they could fit an egg inside, with expressions of disbelief on their faces. Is this still the aloof school flower? She's like the girl next door now. So gentle, so charming. Wow, Tang, the school flower, is so enchanting when she smiles. Whoever dares to call her aloof again, I'll argue with them. Whoever just said Tang, the school flower, doesn't smile, come forward, I promise not to beat him to death. My heart has melted. Tang, the school flower's smile is so healing. If I could see her smile every day, I would wake up laughing. Zhang Haoqiang saw Tang Rabing arrive. He was prepared to receive her care. But to his surprise, Tang Rabing didn't care about him, the injured person, but instead went to check on Lin Chen. He instantly felt heartbroken. Cousin, I'm hurt. Zhang Haoqiang cried out to Tang Rabing with a choked voice. Ha! Tang Rabing looked around in confusion and muttered to herself, why does this voice sound so familiar? Zhang Haoqiang saw that Tang Rabing hadn't noticed him yet, so he gritted his teeth and pushed through the crowd, enduring the pain. Cousin, I'm here. He waved to Tang Rabing, enduring the pain, and smiled at her. When Tang Rabing saw Zhang Haoqiang, her smile disappeared, and she returned to her aloof school flower demeanor. Zhang Haoqiang, who allowed you to come bother Lin? Seeing Tang Rabing's expression, Zhang Haoqiang's heart attack worsened. The pain in his chest intensified. Cousin, I'm your real cousin. I'm the one who's injured now. He felt so wronged. What's going on? Is this really my cousin who cares about me? Could it be fake? Upon hearing Zhang Haoqiang's words, everyone looked at him with pity. They couldn't help but sigh at Lin's high status in the school flower's heart. Wow, I didn't expect Zhang Haoqiang to be Tang, the school flower's cousin. No wonder Zhang Haoqiang is just her protector and has never been involved in any rumors with Tang, the school flower. But poor Zhang Haoqiang, being beaten by Lin, the squad leader, and scolded by his cousin, I bet he's starting to question life now. How pitiful. Serves him right. Who told him to go bother Lin, the squad leader? Humph, let's see if he dares to cause trouble for Lin, the squad leader in the future. But Tang, the school flower, has turned back into the aloof school flower. Strange. Why do I feel like this is the Tang, the school flower, I like? It seems that Tang, the school flower, is still as aloof as ever, with a smile that only Captain Lin can enjoy. I really envy Captain Lin, he is truly a role model for men. Captain Lin is really amazing, he melted the aloof Tang. From today on, Captain Lin is my idol. Upon hearing Zhang's words, Tang Rabing looked at him carefully and noticed his extremely unpleasant expression. She asked with concern, "Cousin, are you okay?" Zhang, upon hearing Tang Rabing's caring words, felt tears welling up in his eyes. "Cousin, you finally care about me. This is my true cousin," he thought, feeling deeply touched. But what followed? Tang Rabing's words, filled with reproach, instantly dispelled his previous emotions. "Don't come looking for Lin Xiaoti's trouble in the future." Zhang's heart sank upon hearing Tang Rabing's words. "Cousin, I'm hurt. Look at what I've become. Shouldn't you care about me?" Zhang felt a pang of sadness in his heart. "Cousin, my heart hurts," Zhang said, clutching his chest. "Cousin, what's wrong?" Tang Rabing asked with concern. Seeing Zhang's apparent discomfort, she became nervous. Lin Chen, watching Zhang clutching his chest on the ground, was speechless. It's a pity that such talent is wasted on poor acting skills. "Enough with the act. I know what you're up to. I know your tricks," Lin Chen said calmly, looking at Zhang. Zhang turned to Tang Rabing and said, "Cousin, I'm really in pain." He shot a glance at Lin Chen. "Kid, you dare hit me. I won't let you off easily. You want to be with my cousin? Humph, dream on." Zhang felt a sense of satisfaction in his heart. Lin Chen squatted down, smiling as he looked at Zhang, teasingly saying, "How about I give you a thorough checkup?" Zhang was startled by Lin Chen's words and immediately stood up. He hadn't seen how Lin Chen had made his move earlier. If Lin Chen used any dirty tricks during the checkup, he would be in big trouble. He didn't want to experience that pain again, it was unbearable. "Brother-in-law, it's okay, I'm fine now." Zhang quickly waved his hand at Lin Chen, feeling embarrassed. The expression on his face was beyond awkward. Tang Rabing saw Zhang's lively appearance and realized he had been pretending earlier. But when she heard Zhang call Lin Chen brother-in-law, a blush involuntarily appeared on her face. "Come with me." Tang Rabing glared at Zhang, speaking angrily. This cousin of hers was really embarrassing. Can anyone just be called brother-in-law casually? Tang Rabing stole a glance at Lin Chen and saw that his expression remained unchanged, which relieved her. Yet, she also felt a strange sense of loss in her heart. "Lin Xiaoti, I'm sorry." Tang Rabing apologized to Lin Chen. Lin Chen waved his hand. "It's okay. I didn't suffer any losses. If it weren't for Zhang coming to me, I wouldn't have had anything to do." "Yeah, he should thank Zhang. I'll treat Lin Xiaoti to dinner another day as an apology." Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen with a smile. It was indeed her cousin Zhang who was at fault, being too impulsive. Fortunately, Lin Chen was unharmed, so it was only right for her to treat him to dinner as an apology. "Will Tang Xiejie treat me to spicy hot pot?" Lin Fan was in a good mood and joked. "Lin Xiaoti, you're so annoying. I'm leaving." Tang Rabing glared at Lin Chen, speaking coquettishly. Without waiting for Lin Chen's response, she grabbed Zhang and left. Everyone was dumbfounded upon hearing the conversation between Lin Chen and Tang Rabing. Is this the aloof Tang school flower? I didn't expect Tang school flower to be so coquettish. Squad leader Lin is really amazing. Tang school flower has completely changed in front of him, becoming a little woman. Squad leader Lin is really amazing. I didn't expect. Tang school flower also has this cute side. Only squad leader Lin can make Tang school flower like this. Squad leader Lin is truly the idol I admire. Squad leader Lin has really given us freshman face. It's only been a few days since school started and he has already conquered the aloof Tang school flower. He is really strong, really amazing. Brother-in-law, I'm leaving. Zhang Haoxiang waved to Lin Chen before leaving, shouting loudly. He has changed his strategy now. He doesn't want to ruin the relationship between Lin Chen and Tang Rabing. He is ready to build a good relationship with Lin Chen and learn his superb combat skills. After all, he envies Lin Chen's amazing combat skills and believes that if he can learn them, he will definitely be the champion of the next Lucheng campus fighting competition. Tang Rabing heard Zhang Haoqiang call Lin Chen brother-in-law again and quickly pulled Zhang Haoqiang away, feeling too embarrassed. Zhao Qinan looked Lin Chen up and down, smiling and saying, "No wonder you can captivate Xiao Bing, you are quite handsome indeed." Lin Chen felt a little embarrassed by Zhao Qinan's gaze and said, "Hello, Senior Zhao." He had seen a photo of Zhao Qinan on his roommate's phone. After all, Zhao Qinan is the school flower on the school flower list, so it's not surprising to see her photo. Junior Lin, goodbye. Zhao Qinan saw that Tang Rabing had already walked far away and smiled at Lin Chen. She came here just to see Lin Chen, and since she had seen him, there was no need to stay any longer. Senior Zhao, goodbye. Lin Chen politely replied. He always felt that Zhao Qinan's gaze was strange. As several people left, Lin Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. He was tired of the envious and jealous looks around him. He found a place to sit down. Fourth brother, awesome, you are progressing quite fast with Tang School Flower. Now you are even meeting your nephew. Big brother Zhang Ziqiang came over and gave Lin Chen a thumbs up. Lin Chen gave Zhang Ziqiang a disdainful look and couldn't be bothered to deal with him. Fourth brother, how did you defeat Zhang Haoqiang just now? I feel like Zhang Haoqiang fell down by himself. Second brother Li Muyan looked at Lin Chen, puzzled. As long as the speed is fast enough, Lin Chen said indifferently. His punching speed was just too fast for everyone to see clearly, nothing magical about it. Fourth brother, can you teach me martial arts? Third brother looked at Lin Fan excitedly. Fourth brother, me too. Me too. Big brother Zhang Ziqiang and second brother Li Muyan also eagerly said. Lin Chen frowned slightly and asked in confusion, what are you learning martial arts for? Learning martial arts is very hard, and these three roommates have been pampered since childhood. He didn't think they could learn it well. To protect ourselves, of course, third brother said directly. Yeah. Big brother Zhang Ziqiang and second brother Li Muyan nodded continuously, indicating that they also wanted to protect themselves. Lin Chen was speechless. Couldn't they come up with a different reason? Three grown men wanting to protect themselves? What era is it now? You three, put your hearts at your pelvis. No one is going to steal your colors. Lin Chen refused. Lin Chen is not unwilling to teach, but martial arts require strong physical fitness, otherwise, it cannot be practiced. Fourth brother, you are really not kind enough. Fourth brother, if you are good, can't you make your brothers good too? Fourth brother, you really disappoint us. Lin Chen was speechless. How come it feels like he has committed some unforgivable sin? Alright, I'm afraid of you guys. Do you really want to learn? Lin Chen asked seriously this time. The three of them nodded in unison, like little chicks pecking at rice. Alright, since you have made up your mind, starting from tomorrow, wake up at 5 in the morning for a 5-kilometer training, Lin Chen said after some thought. He had originally planned for a 10-kilometer training, but considering the military training as well, he decided to cut it in half. The three of them immediately became reluctant upon hearing this. Lao Si, if you don't want to teach, just say so, why come up with such excuses? Exactly. Lin Chen looked at the three of them in silence, feeling exasperated at their laziness. He looked at them with a look of disappointment and said, if martial arts were so easy to practice, wouldn't the streets be filled with martial arts experts? Seeing Lin Chen's serious expression, the three of them immediately lowered their heads, realizing the difficulty of becoming skilled in martial arts. They decided to give up on the idea, as they couldn't bear the hardship. Soon, the instructor returned, and the military training continued. The morning training quickly came to an end. After lunch, back in the dormitory, Lin Chen decided to use the calligraphy skills in the system backpack. He instantly felt like a calligraphy master, effortlessly writing various styles. Picking up a piece of paper and a pen from the table, he casually wrote a few words. Not bad, really good. Lin Chen admired the words in his hand. The strokes were vigorous and powerful. It was as if they were carved into the wood. Lin Chen was very satisfied with the result. He hadn't expected becoming a calligraphy master to be so simple. The system was truly a divine tool. Humming a tune, Lin Chen left the dormitory, planning to find the counselor Mu Rongshui to complete the procedures for being a day student. He quickly completed the procedures with Mu Rongshui, and everything went smoothly. From now on, he could choose to sleep at school or at the villa. Back in the dormitory, Lin Chen lay on the bed, looking at the points on the system panel. He was only 5 points away from leveling up, feeling excited about the potential benefits of the upgrade. Just as he was about to take a nap, his phone suddenly rang. Lin Chen frowned slightly as he saw an unfamiliar number but still answered the call. Hello, who is this? Lin Chen asked politely. Brother-in-law, it's me, Zhang Haoqiang, came the voice of Zhang Haoqiang from the other end of the phone. Lin Chen immediately pictured the tall and silly figure of Zhang Haoqiang in his mind. He furrowed his brows slightly, not understanding why this silly guy was calling him. It wasn't surprising that Zhang Haoqiang had his phone number, as their class group names were based on their names and phone numbers. Zhang Haoqiang could easily find his number by asking any classmate from finance class too. Is there something you need? Lin Chen asked indifferently. Brother-in-law, it's time for you to take action now, Zheng Haoqiang said with a smile. Lin Chen was filled with question marks, wondering what action he was supposed to take. Hurry up and get to the point, or I'll hang up. He didn't have time to play guessing games with Zheng Haoqiang, wasting his time. Wouldn't it be better to take a nap instead? Brother-in-law, my sister just called me, saying her car broke down on the road and asked me to pick her up, Zheng Haoqiang said quickly upon sensing Lin Chen's impatience. Lin Chen said impatiently, your sister's car broke down, and she asked you to pick her up. Instead of hurrying to pick her up, why are you calling me? Lin Chen wondered if this silly guy had a problem with his brain, calling him to say something nonsensical instead of rushing to help Tang Rabing. This chance to be a hero and save the beauty is meant for you, brother-in-law, Zheng Haoqiang said slyly in a low voice. Lin Chen was speechless. In this day and age, why talk about being a hero to save a beauty? Lin Chen was about to say no, when the system voice in his mind sounded, accept the task. As a great tycoon, you must be full of love, play the hero, help Tang Rabing solve difficulties and retrieve information. Accept the task, reward, mastery level learning skills. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen was stunned when he heard the system voice. Play the hero? I didn't expect the system to learn bad habits too, but I like it. Now, once he completes this task, his system points will reach 50, and he can upgrade the system. The reward this time is also very tempting. Learning skills. Although he barely got into Lucheng University, his studies were not the best. If he were outstanding, he would have gone directly to the Imperial Capital University. He was still worried about whether to attend a cram school to supplement his knowledge in all aspects. After all, to become a top tycoon, a good mind and broad knowledge are needed. Now with learning skills, he believes that although he may not have a photographic memory, he will definitely be more efficient, which will save him a lot of time. The system is really powerful. The system is really awesome. In order to upgrade the system, Lin Chen will also accept tasks, not to mention the learning skills. He didn't know if he missed the learning skills this time, if there would be another chance next time. If there were no more chances in the future, he would regret it. Add me as a friend and send me Tang Shuejie's location. Since Lin Chen accepted the task, he didn't bother with Zheng Haoqiang. Already added, brother-in-law, please confirm. Brother-in-law, this time I helped you, you owe me a favor. Zheng Haoqiang chuckled and said, got it. It was indeed Zheng Haoqiang who told him about Tang Rabing, giving him the opportunity to do this task. It was not excessive to say that he owed Zheng Haoqiang a favor. Lin Chen accepted Zheng Haoqiang's friend request, and immediately received a message from a friend with the nickname Handsome Man in the Wind. Brother-in-law, this is my sister's location. There was another location behind. Lin Chen looked at Zheng Haoqiang's nickname and was speechless for a moment. This big guy is quite narcissistic. Got it, I'll go right away. After sending the message, Lin Chen quickly got up, jumped out of bed, and started getting dressed. Lao Si, are you going out to date with Tang School Flower? The eldest brother Zhang Ziqiang, who was playing games, looked up at Lin Chen and asked, Tang Shuejie's car broke down, I'm going to pick her up. Lin Chen said as he got dressed. Lao Si, you're playing the hero, ha. Will Tang School Flower be so moved that she'll offer herself directly, make an appointment after dusk, you know what comes next. The second brother Li Muyan smirked and said with a lewd expression, get lost, have you watched too many TV dramas? Lin Chen rolled his eyes at Li Muyan, and said unkindly. Lin Chen quickly put on his clothes and shoes, put the car keys in his pocket, and walked outside, on a viaduct in Lucheng. At this moment, a beautiful woman in a floral dress stood there, her long hair swaying in the wind. Beside her was a red Mini parked. This beauty was Tang Rabing. At this moment, a BMW 750 Li stopped in front of her. A middle-aged man with a flushed face got out of the car. He wore a large gold chain around his neck, as if afraid that others wouldn't know he was rich. Beauty, is your car broken? The middle-aged man showed a confident smile to Tang Rabing. He looked her up and down, his eyes gleaming. What a beauty! He admired in his heart. Tang Rabing glanced at the middle-aged man and nodded. Beauty, where are you going? I'll give you a ride. The middle-aged man patted his brand-new 750 Li. A smug smile appeared on his face. This car cost him over 1.6 million. He didn't believe that any woman could resist the temptation of a luxury car, even if she was a beauty. Although he bought this car on loan, it didn't stop him from showing off and picking up girls. Just a couple of days ago, he hooked up with a college student, which gave him a taste of success. He was planning to hang around the university area again to see if there were any potential targets. As soon as he arrived at the overpass, he saw Tang Rabing on the side of the road and was instantly stunned. Tang Rabing was so beautiful, like a fairy descending to earth when the breeze blew. He felt his luck had turned, confidently approaching her without hesitation. This was all thanks to the luxury car giving him the confidence. He imagined having dinner with Tang Rabing and enjoying the beautiful night scenery together. Suddenly, a loud engine roar approached. A black sports car stopped next to Tang Rabing. Porsche 918 Spider. The middle-aged man was shocked to see the sports car in front of him. His mouth dropped open, eyes wide with surprise. This was a top-level sports car, a real big shots ride. He never expected to see such an impressive car here. Something seemed to dawn on him, beads of sweat forming on his forehead involuntarily. His eyes filled with extreme fear, trembling uncontrollably. Lin Chen got out of the car and asked Tang Rabing, "Tang Sr., are you okay?" Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen and shook her head. "I'm fine." Lin Chen glanced at the middle-aged man standing there in a daze, furrowed his brows slightly, and asked, "Do you need something?" The middle-aged man snapped out of his daze at Lin Chen's words, wiped the sweat off his forehead, and stammered, No, I'll leave now." He quickly got into his car, started the engine, and drove off into the distance. He was afraid of upsetting Lin Chen even for a second. This was a real big shot. He couldn't afford to offend him. He was relieved he hadn't said anything inappropriate earlier, otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to leave today. He decided not to show off anymore in the future because he never knew when he might offend a big shot, which would be disastrous. Soon, a tow truck arrived and towed Tang Rabing's car away. Tang Rabing sat in the passenger seat and asked Lin Chen, "Lin Jr., why are you here?" She was very puzzled because she hadn't called Lin Chen. "It was your cousin who called me. He said your car broke down. Coincidentally, your cousin's car also had a problem. He called me for help, and since I had nothing to do, I came over," Lin Chen explained as he started the car. Hearing Lin Chen's explanation, Tang Rabing nodded without suspicion. "It's really troublesome for you this time, Lin Jr." She smiled and said, "Remember to treat me to a big meal next time." Lin Chen tilted his head and smiled at Tang Rabing. "Got it." Tang Rabing smiled and said, "Tang Sr., where are we going now?" Lin Chen knew Tang Rabing wasn't going back to school, as his task was to help her retrieve some documents. "Take me home, I need to get some documents," Tang Rabing told Lin Chen. "Please guide the way, Tang Sr., Lin Chen said as he stepped on the gas, and the car sped off. Following Tang Rabing's directions, after half an hour, they arrived at the Willow City Jinghu Villa area. Lin Chen parked the car in front of Villa No. 9. Looking at the huge villa in front of him, Lin Chen smiled and said, "I didn't expect Tang Sr. to be a rich woman. Tang Sr., you are really low-key." He had just seen Tang Rabing driving a red Mini worth around 300,000. It was worth noting that the Jinghu Villa was a high-end villa in Willow City, just like the Haitian villa where he lived. The villas here were mostly priced at over 30 million, and only billionaires could afford to live here. Tang Rabing gave Lin Chen a disdainful look and said, "I keep a low profile. Does Lin Jr. brother keep a low profile?" Lin Chen touched his nose and asked with a smile, "Does senior sister Tang think I keep a low profile?" He felt like he was not keeping a low profile anymore, driving $1 million sports car every day. How is that low-key? Tang Rabing stared at Lin Chen. If you say Lin Chen keeps a low profile, but he drives a luxury car every day. If you say Lin Chen is not low-key, all his clothes are from mass-market brands, costing only a few hundred yuan in total. Tang Rabing was a bit puzzled by Lin Chen. Tang Rabing decided to get the documents first. As she was about to get off the car window was knocked. Tang Rabing looked through the car window and saw a well-groomed beautiful woman standing outside. Tang Rabing quickly opened the car door and got out, surprised. "Mom, what are you doing here?" Tang Rabing was startled to see her mother suddenly appear. She didn't understand how her mother ended up outside the car. The beautiful woman was Tang Rabing's mother, Li Sime. Tang mother Li Sime glanced at Lin Chen in the car and said, "I just came out for a walk and happened to see this car parked at the door, so I came to ask. I didn't expect to see you in the car, Bing Bing." "Bing Bing, who is this handsome guy in the car?" Tang mother Li Sime looked at Tang Rabing. When Lin Chen heard Tang mother Li Sime's question, he quickly got out of the car and said to Tang mother Li Sime, "Auntie, I am Tang's senior sister's junior brother, my name is Lin Chen." Tang mother Li Sime looked at Lin Chen, sizing him up. This young man looks good, but who knows about his character? Her daughter has grown up, indeed it's time to find a boyfriend. She planned to have a good chat with this young man later. Tang mother Li Sime thought to herself, "Mom, my car broke down on the road, so I asked Lin Jr. brother to give me a ride back to get some documents." Tang Rabing saw the look in her mother Li Sime's eyes and quickly explained. "Come in," Tang mother Li Sime said with a smile. In terms of appearance and height alone, Lin Chen was outstanding, without any flaws. Tang mother Li Sime liked what she saw. "Then I'll trouble Auntie," Since Tang Motherly Sime invited Lin Chen in, he naturally wouldn't refuse, as that would be impolite. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing followed Tang Motherly Sime to the living room. Tang Rabing went upstairs to get the documents. In the living room, only Lin Chen and Tang Motherly Sime were left. Xiaofan, can I call you that? Tang Motherly Sime looked at Lin Chen and asked with a smile. Of course. Lin Chen quickly replied. Xiaofan, how did you meet Bingbing? Tang Motherly Sime asked with a smile. I met senior sister Tang a few days ago on the high-speed train. Lin Chen answered truthfully. Oh, so you haven't known Bingbing for long? Tang Motherly Sime looked at Lin Chen and said. Yes, not long. Lin Chen nodded. But it seems like Bingbing trusts you a lot? Tang Motherly Sime looked at Lin Chen meaningfully. Lin Chen thought for a moment and said, Senior sister Tang is easy to get along with. Tang Motherly Sime looked at Lin Chen, trying to see if there was anything special about him. She didn't expect her daughter to be so accepting of being with Lin Chen. After all these years, her daughter had never gotten along so well with any boy. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been called the aloof school flower. It seems that her daughter really likes this Lin Chen. Even if it's not love, there is definitely a fondness. She thought to herself. She used to worry that her daughter was too aloof and wouldn't be able to find a boyfriend, but now it seems she was worrying unnecessarily. Tang Motherly Sime asked a few more questions, and Lin Chen answered truthfully. Lin Chen spoke well and politely. Tang Muli Sime liked Lin Chen more and more. Lin Chen felt strange when he looked into Tang Muli Sime's eyes. He always felt that the look in her eyes was like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. Fortunately, Tang Rabing came down from upstairs at this time. Otherwise, Lin Chen was ready to escape, feeling uncomfortable all over because of Tang Muli Sime's gaze. Mom, we're leaving, Tang Rabing said to Tang Muli Sime. Lin Chen quickly stood up and said to Tang Muli Sime, Goodbye, Auntie. He didn't want to stay for another moment. Xiaofan, come to our house often when you have time to play, Tang Muli Sime said with a smile. Okay, Auntie, Lin Chen nodded in agreement. After that, he followed Tang Rabing towards the villa. Lin Chen sat in the car and let out a sigh. He fastened his seatbelt, started the car, and drove towards the direction of the school. It took 20 minutes to get back, mainly because he was not familiar with the route when he went there. Lin Chen dropped Tang Rabing off at the dormitory building and parked the car in the parking lot. At that moment, the system voice sounded in Lin Chen's mind. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. The rewards have been distributed to the system backpack. Obtained 5 system points. Lin Chen's eyes lit up when he heard the system voice. He had enough system points. He was ready to ask the system how to upgrade because his points already met the upgrade requirements. Before he could speak, the system voice sounded again. The host's points have reached the upgrade requirement. Would the host like to upgrade? The system was indeed thoughtful. System, how long does the upgrade take? Lin Chen asked eagerly. If the system upgrade took more than 10 hours, he planned to wait until bedtime to let the system upgrade, as there might be some tasks triggered during the day. If he missed some tasks due to the upgrade, he would feel it was not worth it, as tasks had a certain probability of granting skills, which could not be bought with money. The system upgrade will take approximately an hour, the system replied mechanically. Lin Chen fell into contemplation upon hearing that the system upgrade would take over an hour. An hour might not be long or short. The afternoon military training was about to begin, and an hour should not trigger any tasks. Lin Chen thought to himself. He gritted his teeth and finally decided to upgrade, as he had been looking forward to the system upgrade for a long time. System upgrade. System upgrading. Current progress 1%. Lin Chen saw that the system had started to upgrade and eagerly anticipated the completion of the upgrade. Lin Chen headed towards the dormitory. The afternoon military training was about to begin, and he needed to change his clothes in the dormitory. Upon entering the dormitory, he saw his 3 roommates dressing up. Fourth, I thought you weren't coming back. I was thinking about whether to ask for leave for you. The eldest Zhang Ziqiang approached Lin Chen, patting his shoulder and smiling. Fourth, why did you come back so soon? Didn't you go to the hotel with the beauty of Tang? The second Li Muyan looked at Lin Chen with a lewd smile and asked. It was such a good opportunity, and the fourth brother missed it, which was a pity. He secretly felt sorry for Lin Chen. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered with the 3 of them and quickly put on his clothes. Let's go quickly. The military training is about to start. Being late will result in a running punishment, Lin Chen said. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the 3 of them quickly tidied up their clothes. Military training was tough enough, and they didn't want to be punished with running. The 4 of them walked quickly towards the playground. When they arrived at the playground and saw that the instructor had not yet arrived, they breathed a sigh of relief. Soon, the instructor arrived and started the afternoon military training. During the break in the military training, the class monitor of the Economics and Management Class 1, Chui Mingjie, stood up. "Shall we sing with the Finance Class too? What do you think?" he asked loudly, looking at the classmates. The students were instantly energized when they heard the singing, and they all said in unison, "Okay." Chui Mingjie turned around and shouted to the Finance Class 2, "Finance Class 2. 1 volunteer." The students from the Economics and Management Class 1 shouted in unison, "Wintermelon peel, watermelon peel, if you don't sing, you're just being stubborn. 1, 2. Quick, quick. 1, 2, 3. Quick, quick, quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've been waiting so hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've been waiting anxiously. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you have it or not? Do you have it?" The sports committee member of Finance Class 2, Pang Haoren, heard that the Economics and Management Class 1 was going to sing, and he stood up directly. He shouted loudly to the Economics and Management Class 1, "The east wind blows, the war drum beats, we're going to sing, who's afraid?" He then turned to his classmates in Finance Class 2 and asked, "Are we singing?" "Sing," the students said in unison. Pang Haoren started, and everyone sang along. After Finance Class 2 finished singing, Pang Haoren naturally wouldn't let Economics and Management Class 1 off the hook. "We've sung our hearts out, Economics and Management Class 1, don't just sit and watch, who's going to sing after us?" Everyone shouted, "Economics and Management Class 1. 1 volunteer from Economics and Management Class 1. Pang Haoren shouted loudly, "Charge, charge, charge. Don't act like an old man. Quick, quick, quick. Don't act like an old lady." Economics and Management Class 1 also didn't back down and sang another song. It was a back and forth of singing. Then it was Economics and Management Class 1's turn to sing, and the class monitor Chui Mingjie said to everyone, "This time, let's have Monitor Lin sing. How about that?" "Good." Everyone cheered, especially the girls, who were particularly excited. Lin, the monitor, was now a popular figure among the freshmen. Everyone knew him. Before people knew Lin, not many knew him in the freshmen, but once he became the monitor, everyone knew him. Chui Mingjie saw everyone agreeing and a hint of excitement appeared on his face. His real purpose for singing with Finance Class 2 was to have Lin sing. Lin posed a serious threat to his position in Economics and Management Class 1. Before Lin became the monitor, all the girls in the class were very enthusiastic towards him. But since the girls saw Lin, all they talked about was Lin, leaving only a few topics about cats. This made him very unhappy. He was not convinced and wanted to put Lin in his place. He wanted the girls in the class to pay attention to him again. This singing session was his chance, as he had professional training in singing and was very confident in his skills. He knew Lin played the guitar well, but now it was about singing, relying on vocal skills without the help of instruments. He believed Lin couldn't beat him. He let Lin sing first, knowing that Lin's voice lacked uniqueness and professional skills, which would surely disappoint everyone. When it was his turn to perform, he would outshine Lin and make everyone cheer for him. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became, as if he could hear the cheers of the crowd, and he couldn't help but smirk. The students looked at Chui Mingjie with confusion. Weren't they supposed to have Monitor Lin sing? Why was he smiling foolishly? Was the monitor ill? At this moment, a student reminded him, "Monitor, hurry up." Chui Mingjie snapped out of his daze upon hearing the reminder. With full confidence, he turned to Finance Class 2 and shouted, "Monitor Lin. 1 volunteer. We want you. Come on. Don't be shy. We want you to sing. If you don't sing, don't be shy. Don't be shy." Lin Chen from the finance class, waiting for system upgrade news, had just been idly standing by, not paying much attention. "Ha!" He seemed to hear his own name. Sure enough, everyone turned to look at him. Lin Chen was a bit speechless. "Can't I just mind my own business?" he thought helplessly to himself. At that moment, the system suddenly sounded. "System upgrade complete, current system level 2. 1 yuan flash sale items will be refreshed early this morning." Upon hearing the system's voice, Lin Chen's eyes lit up, instantly energized. He hadn't expected the system to complete the upgrade so quickly, and he was now looking forward to the new tasks. Task released. Task released. Host's prestige has been challenged. As a great tycoon, inevitably a prominent figure, prestige cannot be challenged. Accept the task, reward 100% ownership of Luqing Jinding Building. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen was stunned when he heard the system release the task. This was like a dream come true. The system really understood him. Lin Chen thought happily. When he heard about the reward from the system, he was shocked. The Jinding Building in Luchang. It was one of the most prestigious office buildings in Lucheng. Not because the Jinding building was particularly valuable, but because of its location, right in the center of Lucheng. Many companies with market values of tens of billions, even hundreds of billions, were located there. With the Jinding building, his network would instantly become richer. To become a top tycoon, he needed not only money but also a strong network. What excited Lin Chen even more was that the total value of the Jinding building was around 8 billion. Wow, that's 8 small goals. The system was really amazing. He hadn't expected that right after the upgrade, the first task would be the Jinding building worth 8 billion. Lin Chen was extremely excited at this moment. Completing this task would bring his net worth infinitely close to 10 billion. That's 10 small goals. He had never dared to dream about it before. He was about to join the ranks of billionaires, and he was extremely excited. He looked at Cui Mingjie, the class monitor of the economics and management class, and liked him more and more. He's truly a lucky star. If it weren't for Cui Mingjie's challenge, how could he have received a new task so quickly and with such a rich reward? He was in a very good mood now and wanted to sing a song. Yes, he took this opportunity to thank Cui Mingjie, the lucky star. Lin Chen stood up, pressed his hands down, and the noisy playground suddenly quieted down. Cui Mingjie saw Lin Chen stand up and felt excited. When Lin Chen finished singing, it would be his turn to take action, the moment when Lin Chen would embarrass himself and he would receive the cheers of the crowd. He saw Lin Chen just press his hand, and the scene quieted down, making him very jealous. Enjoy your moment now. When I step in, it will be your turn to embarrass yourself, and then all the prestige will be mine. Cui Mingjie thought smugly, as if he saw himself like Lin Chen, calming the scene with just a hand gesture. He couldn't help but chuckle. Luckily everyone was focused on Lin Chen this time, and no one paid attention to him. Otherwise, they might have mistaken him for a mental patient. Lin Chen saw the scene quiet down. Without further ado, he started singing. As soon as he started, a majestic voice filled the playground. Even the distant classes turned to look here. The singing was powerful, the voice round, giving people a sense of being on the scene, as if they were back in the wartime, witnessing the ancestors, bloodied and fighting. Shocking, truly shocking. Lin Chen had pushed his singing skills to the extreme. After hearing Lin Chen singing, Cui Mingjie's smug expression instantly froze, looking at Lin Chen in bewilderment. His mouth was wide open, his eyes round with disbelief, looking as if he had seen a ghost. How is this possible? How could Lin Chen sing so well? This can't be real? It must be fake. Yes, it must be fake. Lin Chen's singing ability at this moment could rival that of a top singer, even better than his professional teacher. Compared to Lin Chen, his singing was simply trash, worthless. He began to doubt if this was all a dream, all fake. He couldn't believe Lin Chen was this amazing. He couldn't accept the reality that his strongest skill was inferior to Lin Chen, even worse than trash. With a slap, he gave himself a big slap on the face. Ouch, it hurts, really hurts. Is he awake? He looked at Lin Chen still singing, realizing that this was not a dream, but real. He looked at the girls in the class, who were just discussing his little cat moments ago, now all looking at Lin Chen with admiration. He felt bitter inside, as if he was shooting himself in the foot. He held his chest, feeling waves of pain hitting him. Lin Chen quickly finished singing a song. Even though Lin Chen was sitting on the ground, everyone was still in a daze. It was so shocking that no one could snap out of it immediately. The first person to come to their senses cheered and clapped. More and more people woke up, and the applause grew louder. The boys all looked at Lin Chen with admiration, treating him like an idol. The girls gazed at Lin Chen with watery eyes, hoping for a beautiful encounter with him. Lao Si, you are really amazing, brother. Being with you makes me feel like a waste, completely useless. Lao De Zhang Ziqian looked at Lin Chen and sighed. Lao Si, what can't you do? We both received the same compulsory education. How can you be so outstanding? Lao Erli Muyang sighed. Lao Si, I really admire you so much now. You are truly amazing. Lao San Wang Ziyong gave Lin Chen a thumbs up. Lin Chen was in a good mood and said with a smile, it's nothing, it's nothing. The three of them sighed at Lin Chen's smug face. There was nothing they could do, he had the ability. If you had the ability, you could show off too. Not seeing the way all the girls looked at Lin Chen, they almost wanted to swallow him whole. The three roommates looked at Lin Chen with envy. They were still worried about being single. Looking at Lin Chen surrounded not only by the school flower and class flower, but also by various other flowers, while they had nothing but computer games and drawings, the difference was too great. Military training continued. Afternoon military training ended. Lin Chen asked his three roommates to have dinner together, but they all said in unison, no. They were all feeling frustrated and decided to play games to vent their emotions. They didn't want to go out to eat with Lin Chen, fearing that if they encountered another girl talking to Lin Chen, they would feel jealous again. They had enough of that feeling, so they firmly resisted it. Seeing the three of them not going, Lin Chen changed into a new outfit, got in his car, and headed towards Tian Juke. He didn't plan to eat at the cafeteria tonight. As compared to the food at Tian Juke, the cafeteria food was just too unappetizing. This was the feeling when you were used to eating delicious food, and then going back to ordinary food made it seem particularly bad. Tian Juke was all Lin Chen's, so he could eat there whenever he wanted, no need to torture his stomach. Lin Chen soon arrived at Tian Juke, and when manager Niu Baishan learned that Lin Chen was coming, he personally greeted him at the door. Niu Baishan led Lin Chen to a private room prepared specifically for him, so that whenever Lin Chen came to eat, there would always be a seat available. Lin Chen was very satisfied with the arrangements made by Niu Baishan. Now that he was a billionaire, he didn't care about the small amount of money. The private room could just stay empty. In the afternoon, after he finished singing, the system rewards came through. Lin Chen was very pleased that the system never delayed rewards. The system thoughtfully placed all the information about Jinding Mansion in the study of Villa Hai Tian Yi Hao. He also received 10 system points. After the system upgrade, more system points were given. However, the points required for the upgrade also increased. Previously, upgrading from level 1 system to level 2 system required 50 system points. Now, upgrading from level 2 system to level 3 system requires 100 points. Lin Chen calculated that regardless of upgrading from level 1 or level 2, it would require 10 tasks. It seems that system upgrades still depend on completing corresponding tasks. Lin Chen randomly ordered 4 signature dishes, a seafood soup, and a bottle of juice, without alcohol, as he was going to Li Guangwei's party later. While eating, he received a message from Li Guangwei and shared the location of the party with him. He wasn't in a hurry to leave for the party, as eating was more enjoyable. The simple dinner quickly ended. After finishing the meal, Lin Chen wiped his mouth with a napkin, stood up, and prepared to leave. Niu Baishan wanted to see Lin Chen off, but Lin Chen stopped him. After all, Niu Baishan had his own matters to attend to. Lin Chen knew the way and could leave on his own. There was no need for Niu Baishan to accompany him. Lin Chen walked downstairs. Soon, he arrived at the parking lot and noticed a female internet celebrity holding a selfie stick, saying something to his Porsche 918 Spider. Lin Chen walked over. At that moment, the female internet celebrity stopped him. "Didn't you see that I'm live streaming? Why are you so rude?" She glared at Lin Chen and said. The female internet celebrity turned to her online viewers and said, "Babies, why are people nowadays so uncivilized? Don't they understand the concept of waiting in line?" She looked at Lin Chen and added, "Wait until I finish my live stream, then you can take photos. Wait on the side until I call you after the live stream." Lin Chen was speechless at the female internet celebrity's behavior. She mistook him for someone trying to take photos with her car. "Excuse me, this is my car." Lin Chen looked at the female internet celebrity, feeling a bit impatient. "Ha ha, kid, you're talking big without thinking. Do you know what car this is? Return your car, even if you're showing off, you should have some self-awareness. This car is a Porsche 918 Spider supercar, priced at over 15 million. Do you know?" The female internet celebrity said disdainfully to Lin Chen. She had just assessed Lin Chen's outfit, and his entire look didn't seem as valuable as hers. How could someone dressed in cheap clothes afford a Porsche 918 Spider? It was impossible. She refused to believe it. She firmly believed that Lin Chen couldn't be the owner of this car. Anyone who could afford such a car must be truly wealthy, and their outfit should be worth hundreds of thousands or even millions to match such a supercar. Although Lin Chen was handsome, being good-looking didn't serve any purpose nowadays. The viewers in the live stream room also saw Lin Chen and started discussing, "Does this kid have delusions? Dressed in cheap clothes, he dares to pretend to be the owner of a sports car. Who gave him the courage? I admire this kid a bit. He's shameless. If it were an ordinary person, he might have successfully fooled them. Unfortunately, we're not ordinary people like Sister Ma. This kid is still here. His delusions are too severe. He really thinks this car belongs to him. Will Sister Ma lose her temper next? It's been a long time since we've seen Sister Ma lose her temper. Hee, this kid is in for a rough time now. Grab a seat and get ready to watch the show." Lin Chen looked at the female internet celebrity speechlessly. He had originally wanted to advise her kindly to leave, but it seemed futile now. He didn't want to resort to violence against women, but it seemed like he had no other choice but to leave now. Lin Chen walked towards the female internet celebrity. The female internet celebrity, seeing Lin Chen approaching her, exclaimed, "What do you want to do? All the netizens are watching. If you dare to mess around, I'll have you arrested in a minute." Lin Chen approached and directly grabbed the female internet celebrity's arm, pushing her out. Unexpectedly, the female internet celebrity's high heels were too high, and she stumbled and fell to the ground. She cried out in pain. It hurts so much. Ouch, my butt feels like it's been split in half. Assault, assault. The female internet celebrity screamed out. Lin Chen didn't even look at the female internet celebrity on the ground. He took out the key to his sports car, turned it on, and the car's headlights lit up as the door slowly opened. Lin Chen got in, started the car, stepped on the gas, and the car shot out instantly. The female internet celebrity, seeing Lin Chen take out the car key, open the door, was dumbfounded, even forgetting about the pain. Her mouth hung open in shock, as if it could fit an egg. How could this be? Did I see wrong? How could this sports car belong to this poor guy? She couldn't accept that Lin Chen was actually the owner of the sports car. She sat dumbfounded on the ground watching Lin Chen drive away. When Lin Chen left, she finally came to her senses, stood up wanting to chase after him, but she couldn't even see the shadow of the sports car, only inhaling a mouthful of exhaust fumes. She regretted deeply, feeling like she missed out on 5 million. She had been live streaming continuously just to meet the owner of the sports car, to see if anything could happen between them. But when the real owner of the sports car appeared, she didn't even recognize him. She wished she could give herself a couple of slaps. Regret, regret, still regret. The viewers in the live stream room saw Lin Chen drive away and were completely shocked. Oh my, this guy is really the owner of the sports car. I can't believe I misjudged him. Damn, I missed the chance to suck up to him. Regret, regret. Damn, this big shot is too low-key, dressed in street stall clothes, driving a sports car worth over 10 million, what a combination. This time Sister Ma completely miscalculated, waiting for the big shot for so long, and he was right in front of her, but she looked down on him. Now Sister Ma must be regretting deeply. She deserved it for looking down on others, but honestly, this big shot is so young. Lin Chen left the parking lot, turned on the navigation, and drove towards Moyun Manor. The place where Li Guangwei and the others were gathering was at Moyun Manor. Moyun Manor was a villa area built next to Moshan. The villas here were larger than usual residential villas. Moyun Manor consisted of 36 villas, numbered from 1 to 36. Each villa was luxurious, with spacious living rooms, a bar counter, a chess room, a tea room, a billiard room, a home theater, KTV, and a rooftop with a temperature-controlled outdoor swimming pool, perfect for gatherings. Therefore, it attracted a group of second-generation rich and wealthy people to gather here. Villa number 9 at Moyun Manor. This was where Li Guangwei and the others were gathering, and by now, quite a few people had arrived, about 10 or so. Li Ge, I heard there's a distinguished guest coming today, is it true? A little brother next to Li Guangwei came over curiously and asked. He was very curious about what kind of distinguished guest it could be. Could it be that the top young master of Lucheng is coming? But that's not right, with their level, they can't attract the top young masters. Li Guangwei looked at his little brother who was speaking, with a slightly smug smile on his face, and said, yes, the distinguished guest coming today is a boss I recently befriended. Oh my, Li Ge, could it be a top young master? Exclaimed one of Li Guangwei's little brothers behind him. Everyone has their own circle. People like them can only be considered ordinary second-generation rich, with only tens of millions in assets at home, just entry-level rich second generation. The real top young masters look down on playing with them, so they are very eager to enter the circle of top young masters. But it's very difficult, extremely difficult. Now that they heard that the guest coming today might be a top young master, how could they not be happy? If they establish good relations, they might have the opportunity to experience the circle of top young masters. Li Guangwei shook his head and looked into the distance, saying, I don't know if he is a top young master. He really didn't know if Lin Chen was a top young master, but he knew that Lin Chen was definitely not on the same level as them. Driving a Lamborghini Bat SV worth around 8 million, wearing a Richard Mille RM027 worth 5 million on his wrist, this is not something second-generation rich like them can afford. Whether Lin Chen is a middle-level second-generation, high-level second-generation, or top-level second-generation, he felt that Lin Chen is unlikely to be a top-level second-generation. After all, top-level second-generation are too difficult to approach, ordinary people simply won't catch their eye. But even if Lin Chen is a middle-level second-generation, it's worth making friends with him. The assets of these second-generation families are at least hundreds of millions or even billions, not something that their tens of millions in assets as junior second-generation can compare with. Li Guangwei saw the smiles fade from the faces of his little brothers and understood their mindset. He also wanted to be friends with real top second generation, establish good relations, but this is unrealistic. The second generation class is not easy to cross. In the end, it still depends on strength. After some thought, he decided to share some information about Lin Chen with everyone. Ahem. He cleared his throat. What I know now is that Fangu drives a limited edition Lamborghini Bat SV worth around 8 million. As Li Guangwei's words fell, everyone took a deep breath. They looked at Li Guangwei in shock, mouths wide open, eyes wide. A nearly 10 million car, and a limited edition at that, is not something an ordinary second generation can own. From the car alone, it can be seen that Fangu is likely a middle-level second generation, or even a high-level second generation. They had just heard Li Guangwei say he didn't know what level of second generation Fangu was, and thought he was just slightly better than them. How is this just slightly better? This is leaps and bounds better, isn't it? Even some middle-level second generation may not be able to afford an 8 million car, let alone a limited edition. Their hearts beat uncontrollably fast. Could this Fangu be a high-level second generation? The more they thought about it, the more shocked they were. One little brother, with a dry mouth, asked Li Gu, could this Fangu be a high-level second generation? Li Guangwei shook his head, took a sip of his drink. Today, everyone came by car and didn't drink alcohol. I don't know if Fangu is a high-level second generation, but I feel he should be close. Li Guangwei said a vague statement. The little brothers looked at each other, not understanding the meaning of Li Guangwei's words. If you don't know, you don't know. How can there be a should be close? Li Guangwei also noticed everyone's confusion. Fangu usually wears a limited edition Richard Mille RM027 watch worth 5 million on his wrist. He finished speaking and took a sip of juice. Every time he thought of Lin Chen's watch, he couldn't help but swallow unconsciously. The younger brothers, upon hearing Li Guangwei's words, slowly opened their mouths in shock. What did they hear? A Richard Mille RM02 watch worth 5 million. And it's a limited edition. Ordinary 5 million watches can indeed be bought by some mid-level second generations. But a limited edition is not something you can buy just because you have money. You also need strong connections. Only those high-level second generations would be willing to spend so much money on a watch. After all, this watch costs 5 million. 5 million is not 500. Isn't it better to buy a sports car for 5 million? These second generations already feel very proud of themselves for buying watches that cost tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands. Now compared to this Fangu, they feel like beggars. How can a regular watch costing tens or hundreds of thousands compare to a limited edition watch worth 5 million? Even an ordinary 5 million watch is incomparable. Now they understand the meaning of Li Guangwei's words. This Fangu is likely a high-level second generation. Even if he's not a high-level second generation, he's at the top of the mid-level second generations. He is someone they should look up to. It would be beneficial for them to have contact with such second generations. If one day their family's assets enter the ranks of billionaires, having an acquaintance can help them quickly integrate into the corresponding circles. As they eagerly awaited Lin Chen's arrival, the sound of sports cars outside the door rang out. Li Guangwei frowned upon hearing the noise. These sports cars didn't sound like Lin Chen's car, and Lin Chen's arrival would only have the sound of one car, but now it sounded like there were more than 10 sports cars. He quickly got up, ready to go out and see. He couldn't let unrelated people ruin this gathering and leave a bad impression on Lin Chen. He went outside and saw a girl dressed in a trendy style getting out of a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ sports car. The girl was tall, wearing a small leather jacket on top, leather pants below, and a pair of knee-high leather shoes. Her face was made up with smoky makeup, and her colorful hair shone brightly under the lights. Yunzi? Li Guangwei saw the newcomer and his face turned ugly as he muttered to himself. Li Guangwei walked up to Yunzi not far away, his face looking unpleasant, and bluntly said, Yunzi, what are you doing here? You are not welcome here. Please leave. Yunzi was his rival, and the two of them often clashed. He knew Yunzi's presence here was definitely not for a good reason, and he didn't want Yunzi to ruin this gathering. Yunzi wasn't angry at Li Guangwei's words. She tossed her hair, patted the Lamborghini Aventador SVJ next to her, and smiled, how about my big bull, compared to your little cow? Upon hearing Yunzi's words, Li Guangwei's face turned even uglier in an instant. He didn't expect Yunzi to have bought a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, commonly known as a big bull. He could tell at a glance that this car was newly bought. Indeed, the rumors were true. Yunzi was likely a mid-level or high-level second generation, not like them, who were just junior second generations. So every time he clashed with Yunzi, he would choose to back down. After all, sometimes it's better to be cautious. Now it seems that Yunzi is not simple at all, and sometimes rumors are not groundless. Li Guangwei remained silent. He knew Yunzi couldn't have just come to show off her new car, there must be another purpose. Seeing Li Guangwei not speaking, Yunzi felt very pleased, finally getting the upper hand over Li Guangwei. Li Guangwei, what's the use of having better racing skills than me? My sports car completely crushes your small car, making up for the technical gap. Yunzi thought smugly. She didn't come here today to show off her new car, but she heard that Li Guangwei had acknowledged a big brother. Li Guangwei, I heard you acknowledged a big brother, is that true? Yunzi approached Li Guangwei with a disdainful tone. So what? Li Guangwei said with a hint of anger. He guessed right, Yunzi came here for Lin Chen, deliberately causing trouble. His face turned even uglier, with some anger in his heart. Now he was thinking about how to get rid of Yunzi, not letting her ruin this gathering and affect Lin Chen's impression of them. Do you know what kind of car your big brother drives? Yunzi looked at Li Guangwei, chewing gum in her mouth, with a hint of contempt in her eyes. Li Guangwei didn't speak. Lin Chen's Lamborghini Aventador SVJ sports car might not be as expensive as Yunzi's limited edition Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, although it was a limited edition, the price difference was still there, so they were evenly matched. He knew Yunzi came to humiliate him, to feel superior. If his newly acknowledged big brother didn't have a cooler car than Yunzi's, even if they were evenly matched, he would still lose. Although Lin Chen had a watch, he didn't know if Lin Chen would bring it. He hoped Lin Chen would bring the watch so he could one-up Yunzi, otherwise he would definitely be overshadowed by her today. He was very unwilling, looking at Yunzi with some helplessness. Do you, a second-generation middle class, come to us, the first-generation middle class, to seek attention? Is it meaningful? He felt powerless to complain. He really couldn't understand what Yunzi was thinking. Was it just to feel superior? Li Guangwei didn't speak, but how could his little brother watch Yunzi act so arrogantly? Humph, Fangu drives a limited edition Lamborghini Aventador SV. A little brother stood up directly and said angrily. He was very angry, feeling that Yunzi was too arrogant. Clearly, she knew they were gathering today and still came to provoke trouble. Oh, so his name is Fangu. Hee, the limited edition Lamborghini Aventador SV can barely compete with my big cow. Yunzi chuckled, her tone still filled with disdain. After all, her big cow was priced 1 or 2 million higher than the Aventador, even if it was a limited edition. The price difference was insurmountable. Li Guangwei, your newly acknowledged big brother isn't that great. Why don't you acknowledge me as the big sister instead? How about that? Yunzi looked at Li Guangwei, with a smile on her face, teasingly said. Upon hearing Yunzi's words, her little brothers behind her burst into laughter. Li Guangwei, our big sister treats you so well, quickly acknowledge our big sister as the big sister. There won't be another chance after this. Our big sister is kind, pitying you, that's why she took you in as a little brother. Hurry up, go forward and call her big sister, it's a rare opportunity, our big sister is in a good mood today. That's right. Ha ha ha. Li Guangwei looked at Yunzi, with a hint of bloodshot in his eyes, he was angered by Yunzi. Yunzi, if you came here today to humiliate me, congratulations, your goal has been achieved, you have succeeded. Now you can leave. Li Guangwei took a deep breath, looking at the smug Yunzi in front of him, gritted his teeth and said slowly, no rush, I haven't seen your so-called big brother yet. I have to meet your big brother, so we are on the same level in the future. You are not qualified to speak to me like this. Yunzi chewed gum, leaned against the car door, and casually said. Li Guangwei clenched his fists tightly after hearing Yunzi's words. Humiliation, this was a blatant humiliation. This was a direct belittlement. It made him shorter than Yunzi. The key was that he had no way to refute. After all, his strength was indeed not as good as Yunzi's. He could only accept it. He regretted bringing Lin Chen over now. If he had known that Yunzi would come to cause trouble, he would never have let Lin Chen come. He calculated the time and estimated that Lin Chen should be arriving soon. But this Yunzi obviously refused to leave, and now he really didn't know what to do. He could only pray that when the time came, Lin Chen could use his wristwatch to suppress Yunzi and prevent her from being too unruly. At this moment, a loud rumbling engine noise suddenly came from a distance. Soon, a black sports car suddenly stopped in front of Villano. 9. Everyone looked at the stopped sports car and exclaimed, is that the Porsche 918 Spider? Wow, it's really the Porsche 918 Spider sports car. Which big shot has come to our place? Oh my god, today I finally have my eyes opened, seeing a super sports car that can only be seen on a phone. It truly deserves to be $1 million sports car, it's so beautiful. Strange, how could such a big shot come to our place? The beautiful sports car door slowly opened, and a handsome young man walked out from inside. When Li Guangwei saw the young man, his eyes lit up, he hurried over, smiling, slightly bowing, and respectfully said, Boss, you're here. When everyone heard Li Guangwei's words, they were all stunned. Each of them had their mouths wide open in shock, their eyes round with disbelief. Li Guangwei's little brothers were also full of joy. Is this the new boss that Brother Li recognized, Fangu? Wow, this is too awesome. This is a limited edition Porsche 918 Spider supercar. It seems that this Fan Gu is likely a high-level second generation. Excited, still excited. In the future, when someone asks who they hang out with, they hang out with Fan Gu. That's so prestigious, so awesome, some mid-level second generations will have to give him face when they see him. They also admired Li Guangwei in their hearts, for finding such an awesome boss. Yunzi's little brothers, seeing Li Guangwei's appearance, looked very ugly. How is this possible? Isn't Li Guangwei's boss driving a Lamborghini Bat SV? But what about this Porsche 918 Spider? This is a mount that only true high-level or even top-level second generations have. They were full of disbelief. They were just mocking Li Guangwei for having no vision and finding a boss who was not as good as their own big sister. In reality, their boss came in a limited edition $1 million Porsche 918 Spider. They suddenly felt a burning sensation on their faces, as if they had been slapped hard twice. It hurts, really hurts. Yunzi also looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. This is a $1 million sports car, and it's a limited edition Porsche 918 Spider. Although her big cow was good, compared to the Porsche 918 Spider, it was still far behind. In terms of price, this Porsche 918 Spider conservatively estimated to be over 15 million, while her big cow was barely 9 million. Moreover, this Porsche 918 Spider is a limited edition sports car, so there will be a lot of room for appreciation in the future, possibly reaching 20 or 30 million. Although she was very unwilling in her heart, she knew that she was no match for others in terms of strength. However, she suddenly thought of a question. While Lin Chen may have a good car, it doesn't necessarily mean he is a good driver. She used to have a good sports car, but her driving skills were terrible. If not for that, she wouldn't have ended up here, seeking superiority among a group of junior second-generation rich kids. Yes, driving skills. She felt that her current driving skills might not necessarily lose to Lin Chen. She had been practicing her driving skills diligently recently, and she believed that she might not even lose to Li Guangwei in a race now. Li Guangwei was known to be the best racer among this group of junior second-generation rich kids. She didn't believe that Lin Chen could be better than Li Guangwei. What's more, she had never heard of Lin Chen in the second-generation racing circle. She thought Lin Chen bought sports cars just to show off and pick up girls, not for racing. She made up her mind, a confident smile appearing on her face. Li Guangwei, looking at Lin Chen, was also shocked. He never expected Lin Chen to drive a Porsche 918 Spider here. The Porsche 918 Spider was not only a $1 million sports car but also a limited edition. Limited edition sports cars are not something you can buy just because you have money. It requires connections. Lin Chen truly lived up to his reputation as the leader, truly impressive. Li Guangwei quickly said, "Boss, the party has just started, you've arrived at the perfect time. Boss, let me introduce you to my guys." Li Guangwei naturally wouldn't forget his guys, greeting each one of them to Lin Chen. After all, the opportunity to interact with such high-level second-generation rich kids was rare, and without sufficient strength, there was basically no chance. "Boss, hello. Boss, you are so handsome. Boss, do you have a girlfriend? Boss." Some of the guys with sisters even thought about introducing potential partners to Lin Chen. What if it worked out? Then they would have a powerful connection. Seeing Lin Chen, this impressive big shot, being so approachable, the guys were even more admiring of him. "Boss, let's go inside." After introducing all the guys, Li Guangwei smiled and said to Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded, wanting to see what these second-generation rich kids did at their gatherings each time. He was also very curious. Lin Chen was about to follow Li Guangwei inside when a woman's voice sounded behind him. "I want to race you." Lin Chen stopped in his tracks, looked at Yunzi, then turned to look at Li Guangwei in confusion. Li Guangwei, seeing that Yunzi was persistent and not giving up, was getting annoyed. He had just been relieved that Yunzi would leave soon after seeing Lin Chen's sports car. He never expected Yunzi to want to race Lin Chen. "Boss, this woman is Yunzi, my rival," Li Guangwei quickly explained to Lin Chen. He turned to look at Yunzi. "Yunzi, will you ever stop?" Li Guangwei's expression turned cold, filled with anger. She was deliberately causing trouble for him. Although he didn't know if Lin Chen could race, seeing Lin Chen's refined demeanor, he felt that Lin Chen probably wouldn't enjoy such a crazy activity. After all, not everyone likes racing. Some people buy sports cars just to show off and pick up girls. Yunzi ignored Li Guangwei and continued to look at Lin Chen with admiration, saying, "I want to race you." Lin Chen looked at the girl in front of him with heavy makeup, not understanding why such a beautiful girl would make herself look so unattractive. Even if this girl didn't have heavy makeup on, he wouldn't race with her. After all, today was not about racing. Lin Chen prepared to leave. At this moment, the system voice sounded. "Task released, as a great tycoon, how can you be looked down upon by a woman? Use your car god skills to completely impress the other party. Accept the task, reward 100% ownership of Lucheng Linjian Hotel. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen heard the system voice and was stunned instantly. Another task had come up. Wow, it's Lucheng Linjian Hotel. The system is really amazing. You should know that Lucheng Linjian Hotel is one of the few 5-star hotels in Lucheng. Even a standard room at Linjian Hotel costs hundreds of dollars. The presidential suite is as high as 9,990 per night, valued at around 300 million. These are 3 small goals. It's really awesome to be a second-level system. The task reward is really generous. It seems like my net worth is going to increase again. Lin Chen muttered excitedly in his heart. Accept the task, Lin Chen said decisively in his mind. There's no need to hesitate for such a task. He hopes to have more tasks like this. Racing with Yun Zi is simply too easy. You should know that he is a person with car god skills. He looked at Yun Zi, liking her more and more. I didn't expect this smoky girl to be a money-sending child. No, I should say a money-sending girl. Lin Chen exclaimed happily in his heart. Okay, I promise you, Lin Chen said to Yun Zi with a smile. Seeing Lin Chen's smile, Yun Zi felt strange, but couldn't say why. But when she heard Lin Chen's promise, she finally breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that Lin Chen would not agree, and then she would leave with her little brother in embarrassment. Fangu, how can you agree to her? Li Guangwei said anxiously to Lin Chen. Lin Chen waved his hand and said indifferently, I also want to experience the feeling of racing. This is his true feelings. Since he got the car god skills, he hasn't really used them. After all, he usually drives at normal speeds and can't unleash the car god skills. This time he can try the feeling of extreme speed. Li Guangwei heard Lin Chen's words and muttered oops secretly. Sure enough, he guessed right, Lin Chen doesn't know how to race at all, and has never raced before, otherwise he wouldn't have said such things. He began to think of ways to persuade Lin Chen not to race with Yun Zi, but looking at Lin Chen's current appearance, it's probably difficult to change his mind. He just hopes that when Lin Chen races, he won't be too competitive. Although the track here is not as good as a professional racetrack, it is still very dangerous for ordinary people, and he doesn't want Lin Chen to have an accident. He decided to sit in Lin Chen's car later and remind Lin Chen at a critical moment. He hated Yun Zi in his heart and glared at her fiercely. When Yun Zi heard Lin Chen's words, her eyes lit up. Just as I thought. This guy named Fangu has never raced before. Now I'm even more confident that I will win. She thought happily. She is now very confident that she will beat Lin Chen, and as for Li Guangwei's angry eyes, she simply ignored them. She has decided that she must show Lin Chen some color later. Lin Chen almost embarrassed her in front of her little brothers. She will never let Lin Chen off easily. Is there any skill to winning or losing in racing? Lin Chen asked Yun Zi. He heard that there should be some tricks to racing, otherwise, what's the point of just racing? He was curious about what the second generation used as bets for each race. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Yun Zi's eyes lit up. In the past, they would directly bet with cash during races. However, today she didn't want to use cash as a bet. She glanced at Li Guangwei and smirked. She found this type of bet more interesting. Ahem. She cleared her throat, blinked her big eyes, and said to Lin Chen, how about the loser becomes the winner's follower? Li Guangwei immediately objected upon hearing Yun Zi's bet. No, you're taking advantage of Fangu. Let's stick with cash, I'll cover the money. He absolutely couldn't let Lin Chen agree to Yun Zi's bet, otherwise, if Lin Chen lost, he would become Yun Zi's follower. Then Li Guangwei would become Yun Zi's follower as well, which was unacceptable. Before Li Guangwei could say more, Lin Chen interrupted directly. Alright, let's go with that. Starting now? Lin Chen asked directly. Racing was just a side note for him. He wanted to see what Li Guangwei and the others gathering would be like after the race. Of course, he hoped it would be sooner rather than later. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Yun Zi was extremely excited. She had just been thinking about how to persuade Lin Chen to start the race as soon as possible. Unexpectedly, Lin Chen was eager to race, which suited her just fine. Okay, let's go to Moshan Ghost Road now. Yun Zi agreed immediately. Yun Zi started the sports car and headed towards the outside of Moyan Mansion. Lin Chen followed. Seeing Lin Chen leave, Li Guangwei gritted his teeth, started his car, and followed suit. The other followers trailed behind. Yun Zi quickly stopped in front of a rugged circular mountain road. This road was called Moshan Ghost Road by them, named after ghosts, indicating its extreme danger. Because of its ruggedness and potential hazards, there were hardly any vehicles here at night. It was perfect for the second generation to race, which was why Li Guangwei and the others liked to gather at Moyan Mansion. Lin Chen parked the car and looked at the mountain road in front of him, indeed quite rugged. Fortunately, this road wasn't very long. Lin Chen was quite satisfied with this road. It was his first time racing, and he didn't know if he could handle a high-difficulty track. This rugged mountain road was just right for him. It would allow him to test if his driving skills were as good as the system claimed. Although he trusted the system, he still needed to test it to be sure. Li Guangwei and the others arrived soon after. From that light ahead, to the big light over there and back. Whoever returns to the starting point first wins. Yun Zi explained the rules to Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded, indicating he understood. If there are no issues, let's begin. Yun Zi said to Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded, got into the car. At this moment, Li Guangwei approached. Fangu, let me go with you? No need, just wait here. Lin Chen refused directly, as it was just a short distance. Lin Chen drove the car to the starting position. A curvaceous girl came between the two cars, took off her small leather jacket, waved it in her hand, causing the onlookers to scream. 3, 2, 1, go. The leather jacket was thrown into the sky. Lin Chen and Yun Zi's cars shot out instantly. The two were evenly matched on this flat road, mainly because it was Lin Chen's first time driving such a fast car, so he needed to adjust to the speed. Lin Chen quickly adapted to this speed. Accelerate, accelerate, accelerate. Lin Chen's sports car, like a wild horse, instantly surpassed Yun Zi. Yun Zi exclaimed, "Are you trying to get yourself killed?" To know that there was a bend ahead, even she needed to slow down and pass carefully. But then she saw an incredible scene. Lin Chen performed a beautiful extreme drift while going around the bend, instantly passing through it. Yun Zi was dumbfounded to see Lin Chen pass the bend in an instant. Her shocked mouth wide open, eyes round with disbelief written all over her face. Is that it? This is a very dangerous bend, and it was passed so easily like that? The key is that it was passed without any deceleration. How is that possible? Could it be, could that just now be the legendary extreme drift? It must be. Otherwise, how could the bend be passed so effortlessly? She was extremely shocked at this moment, even her breathing became rapid. She stopped the car. She didn't intend to compete anymore, she admitted defeat. She was completely impressed by Lin Chen's driving skills. Li Guangwei was stunned to see Lin Chen directly perform an extreme drift around the bend. His eyes wide open, looking as if he had seen a ghost. This? How is this possible? Did he not race before? Could this be? Could this be the legendary extreme drift? A string of question marks floated through his mind, making him feel a bit dizzy. Shocked, shocked, still shocked. The younger brothers were dumbfounded, they had never seen anyone pass a bend like this. Each of them with shocked mouths wide open, eyes round with amazement. Wow, Fangu is really amazing, he just passed the bend so easily. I always slow down to the slowest speed before daring to pass this bend. I never thought Fangu could pass it so smoothly. It's really unbelievable. This speed is too fast, how did he pass it? I get it, Fangu just used the legendary extreme drift to pass the bend, that's so cool. Oh my god, I thought it looked so familiar, it turns out to be the extreme drift. Fangu is really amazing, even many professional racers may not be able to do the extreme drift. Fangu, you're awesome. Lin Chen quickly returned, passing by Yun Zi, he saw her standing by the roadside in a daze. However, he did not stop and continued at a steady speed. Yes, except for the initial acceleration, his speed remained consistent all the way. There was no further acceleration, let alone deceleration. Lin Chen quickly returned to the starting point. Lin Chen asked Li Guangwei, how long did it take? Li Guangwei, upon hearing Lin Chen's question, stuttered, it took 5 minutes. It's not that he hasn't experienced big scenes, it's just that Lin Chen took too little time. His fastest time also took about 20 minutes. And Lin Chen only took 5 minutes, how could this not shock him? Lin Chen frowned slightly, muttered to himself, the time is still a bit long, if I go faster, I should finish in 3 minutes. However, he had no intention of running again, trying once was enough. He found that racing was just that. Li Guangwei, upon hearing Lin Chen's words, stumbled, almost throwing his phone out. This speed is still too slow? According to Fangu, he can still accelerate. This is too amazing. At this moment, Yun Zi's car also returned. Li Guangwei saw Yun Zi return and wanted to see what she had to say now. Yun Zi walked up to Lin Chen, biting her lip, and said, Fangu, she lost, she was going to admit it. Ha! Lin Chen turned to look at Yun Zi, waved his hand and said, it was just a joke, you don't have to be my little brother. He didn't want to be anyone's boss. He also didn't take racing seriously, after all, he had the skills of a car god. In Lin Chen's eyes, Yun Zi's racing skills were as childish as a child playing with a toy car. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he said to Li Guangwei, let's go back. Li Guangwei nodded quickly upon hearing Lin Chen's words. Lin Chen started the car and headed towards the Moyan mansion. Back at Villa No. 9, Lin Chen picked up a bottle of juice and sat on the sofa. The others gathered around. Fan Ge, did you just use extreme drifting on that corner? Yes, Lin Chen nodded and replied. Fan Ge, you are really amazing, that extreme drifting was so cool. Fan Ge, I toast you with tea instead of wine. Lin Chen chatted with the others for a while and found that these second-generation gatherings were just so. He checked the time, got up, and left. When the others heard that Lin Chen was leaving, they all stood up to see him off. It was only after Lin Chen left that they returned to the villa. Lin Chen drove directly back to Villa No. 1 at Haitian. Back at the villa, Lin Chen eagerly went to the study. There were 2 sets of documents on the table. One set was related to Lucheng Jinding Building, and the other set was related to Lucheng Linjian Hotel. Lin Chen looked at the documents in his hand, a satisfied smile on his face. Now his net worth had reached 13 billion. 13 small goals, he seemed to see 20 small goals beckoning to him. He put away the documents and headed towards the bedroom. In the bedroom, after freshening up, Lin Chen lay on the bed, checked his phone for a while, turned off the lights, and went to sleep. The next day, just as the sky was getting light, Lin Chen got up. There was no such thing as sleeping in for him. He got up and headed to the bathroom. After freshening up, he sat on the bed, opened the virtual panel of the system. Lin Chen was stunned when he saw today's 1 yuan flash sale items. 1 yuan flash sale of authentic Dahongpo tea, 1 kilogram. 1 yuan flash sale of 10-fold cashback cards, 2 cards, each with a limit of 50 million. What? Wow, the system is amazing. Authentic Dahongpo tea, this is truly a good thing. Don't think that just because it's Dahongpo tea, it's ordinary, you would be wrong. On the contrary, even if you have money, you may not be able to buy it. The taste of authentic Dahongpo tea is closest to the mother tree. Nowadays, getting tea from the mother tree is out of the question. The 3 mother trees have been strictly protected and picking from them is not allowed. Now, whenever authentic Dahongpo tea appears, it is inevitably bought by those influential figures with extraordinary means and hardly reaches ordinary people's hands. Even some wealthy people can't get it without strong connections. He didn't expect that today's 1 yuan flash sale item from the system would be authentic Dahongpo tea. The key point is that it's 1 kilogram, which is 1,000 grams. Some wealthy people get excited over 20 or 50 grams. The system directly gave him 1,000 grams. Yes, that's right, it's really good. Now, in the secondary market, 1 gram of authentic Dahongpo tea has soared to 20,000. The key is that it gets sold out as soon as it appears. Although it's not a lot of money, his 1 kilogram is worth 20 million, and the key is its scarcity. He thought he could bring some back for his father when he returned home. Lin Chen muttered to himself. Lin Chen looked at the second 1 yuan flash sale item. 2 10-fold cashback cards, each with a limit of 50 million. Don't think that 10-fold is too little. It's not little. You see, Lin Chen only needs to spend 10 million to get 1 billion. 1 billion. That's another small goal. His net worth increased a little bit. Not bad, really good. Purchase all. Lin Chen said without hesitation. The system voice quickly sounded. Congratulations, host, on a successful purchase. The 10-fold cashback cards have been placed in the system backpack. The authentic Dahongpo tea has been placed in the villa study. Upon hearing the system voice, Lin Chen put on his shoes and ran towards the study. Sure enough, there was a small box on the floor of the study. Opening the box, he found several exquisite small tin cans. Lin Chen counted and there were exactly 20 tin cans. In each tin can, there are exactly 50 grams of authentic second-generation Dahongpo tea leaves. Lin Chen looked at the tin can in his hand, marveling at it. Who would have thought that such a small can of tea leaves would be worth 1 million? Upon opening the can, a refreshing fragrance immediately wafted out. It smells so good. Lin Chen picked up a can and walked outside. He was preparing to brew a cup for himself. Putting in the tea leaves, pouring water. Lin Chen held the teacup, gently sniffed it at the tip of his nose, took a small sip. Not bad, not bad. Even someone like him who didn't understand tea could tell it was delicious, indicating the tea was indeed exceptional. After finishing the tea, Lin Chen checked the time, finding it quite ample. He decided to take a walk around the villa. Since moving in, he hadn't explored the surroundings yet. Lin Chen walked out of the villa. Glancing at the other villas not far away, he noticed they were much smaller in size compared to his. Truly deserving of the Villa King, it's quite spacious. Lin Chen walked along the path. At this time, he would encounter some people jogging on the road, both old and young. Lin Chen's pace was neither fast nor slow. Soon, a low hill came into view, not too high that even the elderly could climb it. Passing by the foot of the hill, the sound of birds chirping from within could be heard. Taking a deep breath, a hint of sweetness could be felt in the air. Lin Chen walked around the low hill for a while. The greenery here was exceptionally good. No wonder the villas here were so expensive. After a while, Lin Chen turned back. As he neared the villa, not far away, he saw an old man sitting on the ground resting. Curious, Lin Chen walked up and asked, "Old man, what's wrong with you?" The old man appeared to be in his 70s, with some gray hair. Holding his stomach with one hand, he waved with the other and said, "Young man, thank you, I'm fine, just catching my breath, I'll be fine after a rest." Lin Chen opened the villa door. Thinking it over, he decided to let the old man rest in his villa for a while. After all, this old man was considered his neighbor. This was a villa area, and others couldn't just come in randomly. This old man must live in one of the nearby villas. "Old man, let me help you inside to rest for a while, have a cup of hot tea to feel better," Lin Chen said as he approached the old man. After some thought, the old man found Lin Chen's suggestion reasonable. He smiled and said, "Thank you, young man." Lin Chen helped the old man into the villa's living room, where they sat on the sofa. He took out the just opened second-generation De Hong Pao tea leaves from the tea room, taking out the tea leaves, putting them in the teacup, pouring hot water. Instantly, a fragrance of tea filled the room. The old man looked at Lin Chen with a smile, thinking that this young man was really nice. As the helmsman of a 100 billion enterprise, he still had a good eye. Polite and compassionate. Not as arrogant and domineering as those second-generation rich kids. Very steady. Quite suitable for his granddaughter. The more the old man looked, the more he liked Lin Chen. Lin Chen handed the teacup to the old man. "Thank you." The old man politely said thank you. But as he took the teacup and was about to drink, he froze. His mouth slowly opened, his eyes widened in disbelief. This color? This fragrance? Could this be the second-generation De Hong Pao? No mistake, absolutely no mistake. He had asked an old friend for 20 grams of second-generation De Hong Pao a long time ago, but it had been finished long ago. He had always remembered that taste. He tried to get more through connections, but it wasn't easy. As soon as this tea appeared, it was bought by real big shots. He thought he would never taste this tea again in his lifetime. He never expected to drink this tea at Lin Chen's house today. How could he not be shocked? He raised his head in astonishment and asked, "Young man, is this the second-generation De Hong Pao?" He didn't notice that he had changed his address from young man to little brother. Lin Chen nodded and smiled, saying, "I didn't expect the old man to be an expert." "Indeed, this is a second-generation De Hong Pao," the old man said, trembling as he slowly brought the teacup to his lips. He took a sip gently. "It really is that taste," the old man said excitedly. He had longed for this taste for a long time and even dreamed of tasting it again. Lin Chen wasn't surprised to hear the old man's words. People who could afford luxury villas must have a high net worth, so it wasn't surprising that they had tasted second-generation De Hong Pao. The old man carefully finished a cup of tea. Whether it was the tea or the shock of the second-generation De Hong Pao, his stomach no longer hurt. "Old man Tang Yujo, how should I address you, little brother?" Tang Yujo put down the teacup and asked with a smile. "So you're old Tang, I'm Lin Chen," Lin Chen quickly replied. "Then I'll call you Xiaofan," Tang Yujo said with a smile. "Xiaofan, old man, I have something to say, should I say it?" Tang Yujo looked at Lin Chen somewhat hesitantly. His obsession with the second-generation De Hong Pao was too strong. "Old Tang, go ahead," Lin Chen said directly, curious about what Tang Yujo wanted to tell him. "Xiaofan, do you still have any of this second-generation De Hong Pao left? If so, could I buy some from you? I don't need much, just 20 grams, or even 10 grams would do," Tang Yujo said somewhat embarrassed, never expecting to one day ask a younger person to buy something. He didn't think Lin Chen would have much, as this tea was so rare. He didn't dare to hope for too much and would be content with 10 or 20 grams. Lin Chen thought about it. He had quite a bit of this tea left. "Old Tang, please wait a moment." Lin Chen got up and went upstairs. He quickly returned, holding an unopened canister of second-generation De Hong Pao. "Old Tang, here you go." Lin Chen handed the canister to Tang Yujo. Tang Yujo took the canister carefully, afraid of dropping and breaking it. "This canister must have at least 50 grams. Xiaofan, thank you. Give me your account number, and I'll transfer the money to you," Tang Yujo said quickly. Lin Chen waved his hand, smiling, meeting old Tang his fate. "I'll give this canister of tea to you." Although he didn't know what Tang Yujo did, his status was definitely not simple. Giving a canister of tea to make a connection would not be a loss. When Tang Yujo heard Lin Chen's words, he was suddenly shocked. This canister of tea was worth at least $1 million. Giving it away so easily to someone he had known for less than an hour was something he couldn't do. The more he looked at Lin Chen, the more he felt that Lin Chen was extraordinary. After some contemplation, he took a jade pendant from his waist and handed it to Lin Chen. "Xiaofan, I rushed out without bringing any gifts. This jade pendant is for you." Lin Chen was also surprised to see the jade pendant in Tang Yujo's hand. It was clearly an old jade of exceptional quality. New jade of this quality wouldn't be worth less than 2 million now, let alone decades-old jade, which would at least double in price. Lin Chen waved his hand and refused, saying, "Old Tang, there's no need." He could tell that Tang Yujo cherished this jade pendant, playing with it every day, as evidenced by the even patina on it. He genuinely wanted to make friends with Tang Yujo and wouldn't accept his jade pendant. Seeing Lin Chen's insistence, Tang Yujo's smile faded, and he said in a serious tone, "Xiaofan, do you look down on me? If you won't accept it, then I won't take this tea either." Lin Chen felt that if he continued to refuse after Tang Yujo had said this much, it wouldn't be right. "Then thank you, old Tang." Lin Chen no longer pushed it away, took the jade pendant, and said with a smile, "That's right." Tang Yujo's face immediately lit up with a smile. "That old man won't bother you anymore. I live in Villa No. 6. Come over to play when you have time." Tang Yujo said with a smile, then got up to leave. "Alright, I will definitely come visit you when I have time." Lin Chen got up and said with a smile. He saw Tang Yujo off from the villa. Lin Chen returned to the villa, checked the time, picked up the car keys on the table, and headed towards the garage. After a loud rumbling of the engine, the sports car zoomed out of the villa. Lin Chen arrived at the school, parked the car in the school parking lot, and headed towards the dormitory. Back in the dormitory, he found his 3 roommates still sleeping. "Get up, we're going to be late." Lin Chen took out a new set of military training uniform and changed clothes while speaking. "Luckily, I got 2 sets of military training uniforms," he muttered to himself. He found that both sets of military training uniforms smelled sweaty. The 3 roommates quickly got up. Their speed was really fast. If they participated in a 100-meter race, they might win a prize. Lin Chen took off the clothes, took them to the laundry room, threw them into the washing machine, swiped the card, and started washing the clothes. This way, he could come back at noon and hang them up directly. Lin Chen and his 3 roommates arrived at the playground, almost late. With the arrival of the instructor, a new day of military training officially began. Finally, it was time for a break. "It would be so beautiful if we had an ice cream right now." A classmate lay on the ground, looking at the sky with dry lips. "Oh my, your demands are too high. I would be satisfied if I had a bottle of cold water to drink." A classmate holding a hot water bottle in his hand sighed. "Ah, this military training is really hard to endure. I hope it ends soon. When the military training is over, I'm going to buy a strawberry-flavored First Love ice cream at the West City ice cream shop to treat myself." "Stop talking, you're making me crave it. I heard that the West City ice cream shop is really popular, with long queues every day." A male classmate sighed. "Lao Si, have you ever taken Tang Xiaohua to the West City ice cream shop to eat ice cream? How does it taste? Is it as delicious as they say online?" Lao de Zhang Ziqian looked at Lin Chen, eagerly asking. He thought since Lin Chen was dating Tang Rabing, eating ice cream must be a must, so the popular ice cream shop in West City was a must visit. Lin Chen was inexplicably asked by Zhang Ziqian. "I don't like sweets." Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to explain his relationship with Tang Rabing, because even if he explained, his 3 roommates wouldn't believe it, so he didn't want to waste his breath. "Lao Si, this is where you're wrong. If you don't like sweets, why didn't you take Tang Xiaohua to eat? You're too selfish." Lao Erli Muyang said firmly. "Exactly, Lao Si, by doing this, you're only making me look down on you." Lao San Wang Jian looked at Lin Chen with disdain. Lin Chen was completely speechless after hearing the words of the 2. Wasn't it just that he didn't like sweets? Why did it feel like he had committed a heinous crime and was being abandoned by everyone? Lin Chen couldn't be bothered with these 3. At the entrance of the playground, a beautiful young lady appeared on the side of the playground. She wore a small leather jacket on top, a small leather skirt on the bottom, and a pair of knee-high leather shoes on her feet. Her wine-red shoulder-length hair swayed as she walked, and her delicate face was lightly made up. She had a tall and well-proportioned figure. The person who came was none other than Yun Zi. "Oh my, this young lady is really amazing, Mom, I'm in love. Where did this fairy lady come from? She's so cool. This young lady's looks are simply at the level of a school flower. I feel like she's even better than Tang Xiaohua. Look, the young lady is walking towards me. Hello classmate, may I ask which class Lin Chen is in?" Yun Zi smiled and asked a male classmate. The male classmate was stunned when he saw Yun Zi's smile. Yun Zi's smile was just too beautiful and charming. How could there be such a charming young lady? Seeing the other person not speaking, Yunzi quickly asked, "Classmate, classmate?" The male classmate came back to his senses, wiped the corner of his mouth, pointed in the direction of Lin Chen's class, and stuttered, Lin, in the finance class too over there. "Thank you, classmate." Yunzi smiled and thanked the male classmate. After that, she turned and headed towards Lin Chen's class. Hee, she smiled at me again, she's really charming. The male classmate chuckled. Wake up, she's already gone far. I didn't expect such a beautiful young lady to be looking for Lin. Captain Lin is really amazing. Captain Lin is truly my idol, surrounded by beautiful women constantly, I'm so envious. I don't know if you noticed, but it looks like the young lady is holding a small refrigerator. You mean? The male classmate asking widened his eyes. Exactly, I think there's either ice water or ice cream inside. Wow, Captain Lin is really amazing. First Tang School Flower brought watermelon, and now a top-notch young lady brings ice cream. This is explosive. Yunzi saw Lin Chen sitting on the ground and walked quickly towards him. Lin Chen looked at the young lady who suddenly appeared in front of him, feeling puzzled, but the look in the young lady's eyes seemed like she knew him. He carefully examined the young lady. Why does her dressing style look so familiar? Are you Yunzi? Lin Chen asked uncertainly. Brother Fan, hello. Yunzi heard Lin Chen recognize her and said happily. Lin Chen finally confirmed that the young lady in front of him was indeed Yunzi. However, the difference in appearance compared to yesterday was like night and day. The heavy makeup from yesterday was gone. The colorful hair from yesterday had turned into shoulder-length burgundy hair. It was a huge transformation, like a completely different person. Why are you here? Lin Chen asked with some confusion. I'm here to bring Brother Fan some ice cream. Brother Fan, you must be tired from military training. Quickly have an ice cream to quench your thirst. I bought this from the West City ice cream shop. Everyone says it's delicious there. I don't know what flavor you like. This is original flavor, this is strawberry flavor, this is chocolate flavor, this is. Yunzi opened the small refrigerator and spoke while taking out the ice cream. The people around were all dumbfounded when they heard Yunzi's words. Their mouths were wide open, eyes round with disbelief written all over their faces. Is she here to bring ice cream to Captain Lin? Is this the viral ice cream from the West City ice cream shop? Original flavor? Strawberry flavor? Chocolate flavor? Are all the flavors here? Captain Lin is truly amazing. As freshmen in the same year, why is Captain Lin so outstanding? Envy, still envy. Lin Chen looked at the ice cream brought out by Yunzi. Even though he had a thick skin, he felt a bit embarrassed at this moment. After all, so many eyes were watching him. It made him feel uncomfortable all over. Put these away. Leave here quickly. Lin Chen quickly stopped Yunzi from taking out more ice cream. He was afraid of provoking the crowd and getting beaten up. Brother Fan, just have one. I waited in line for a long time to buy them. Yunzi looked at Lin Chen pouting. Lin Chen felt a headache. Why is this young lady like this? Tell me, what do you need from me? If it's something I can do, I will definitely agree. Lin Chen rubbed his temples and said. He didn't believe that Yunzi would be so kind as to specially deliver ice cream to him. When Yunzi heard Lin Chen's words, her face immediately lit up with a smile. Fan Ge, you can definitely do it. Don't flatter me, just get to the point. Lin Chen had no intention of chatting with Yunzi here. Didn't he notice her staring at him with those eyes? Although it's admiration now, who knows if it will turn into jealousy and hatred later. I want Fan Ge to teach me extreme drifting. Yunzi revealed her true purpose. She had been thinking all night yesterday about how to get Lin Chen to agree to teach her extreme drifting. Finally, she came up with this plan involving the ice cream. In the morning, she sent her little brother to line up to buy ice cream, and she even redid her hair. The effect was indeed good. It wasn't in vain for her to put in so much effort. Lin Chen's extreme drifting was really cool. If she could learn extreme drifting, she believed her racing skills would definitely improve. Lin Chen was speechless. Was it necessary to go to such lengths just to learn extreme drifting? This girl was really determined. Lin Chen took out his phone directly and opened the QR code. Scan to add me as a friend, I will contact you when I have time. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Yunzi quickly took out her phone and scanned the QR code to add him as a friend. She finally succeeded in adding Lin Chen as a friend and smiled happily at her phone. Stop smiling foolishly, hurry up and take these away, Lin Chen said impatiently to the smiling Yunzi. Yunzi squatted down to start packing up, picked up a strawberry-flavored ice cream and handed it to Lin Chen. Fan Ji, just have one, I really lined up for a long time to buy it. Lin Chen knew that if he didn't accept the ice cream today, Yunzi would continue pestering him. Lin Chen took the ice cream, waved his hand and said, alright, you should go now. Fan Ji, goodbye. Yunzi stood up, smiled at Lin Chen, and then turned to leave. She had achieved her goal here, so there was no need for her to stay any longer. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Yun Zi finally leave. He put the ice cream in his mouth. Surprisingly, it was really sweet. Lao Si, is the ice cream delicious? Lao de Zhang Zichang appeared next to Lin Chen at some point. It's okay, quite sweet, Lin Chen nodded and replied seriously. Lao Si, tell me, are you cheating on Tang Xiaohua with other women? Lao Erli Muyang leaned in, staring and asking. Lao Si, you can't be fickle. Tang Xiaohua is so good to you. If you betray her, I will really look down on you. Lao San Wang Ziyang also joined in. Lin Chen looked at the three of them and said impatiently, first, Tang Xuejie and I are just ordinary friends. Second, there is no issue of betrayal. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered with these three, so he sat down and started eating his ice cream. The break soon ended, and military training continued. The morning passed quickly. After lunch, Lin Chen returned to the dormitory to hang up his clothes. He was about to take a rest when the counselor Morong Shui sent him a message, asking him to inform his classmates to gather in classroom 312. Lin Chen had to get up and start notifying everyone in the group to gather in classroom 312. Lin Chen got out of bed, put on his clothes, and said to his three roommates, let's go, to classroom 312. Lao Si, what did the counselor ask us to do? Give us a hint? Lao de Zhang Zichang curiously asked. Lin Chen glanced at Zhang Zichang, shook his head, and said, I don't know either. Lao Da, let's go, we'll find out once we get there, right? Lao Erli Muyang urged. The four of them headed towards classroom 312. Classroom 312. Lin Chen and his three roommates arrived at the classroom and found that the counselor Morong Shui had already arrived. They greeted Morong Shui and found a place to sit down. People arrived one after another. Morong Shui saw that everyone had arrived. Ahem, ahem. She cleared her throat lightly, and the room immediately quieted down. Alright, let's get started. We received a notice from the school this morning that there will be a calligraphy competition, and each class is required to submit at least 2 works by today. Those of you who are good at calligraphy, please participate enthusiastically. After Morong Shui finished speaking, she began to lay out the rice paper on the platform. She took out the brush, ink, and inkstone and placed them on top. Meng Xiqing, sitting in the audience, brightened up upon hearing Morong Shui's words. He had been forced by his family to learn calligraphy since he was a child, and at that time, he complained every day and even wanted to give up at one point. But now, it seemed that all the hardship had been worth it. Today was the time to shine. This was his moment to show his skills. He had been overshadowed by Lin Chen for so long, but now it was finally his turn to shine. If he could win a prize in the calligraphy competition, he believed that the class flower, Su Ruiwen, would definitely look at him differently, and her feelings for him would grow stronger. He planned to ask her out for a meal, go shopping, and watch a movie. Everything would fall into place. He was full of confidence at this moment. After all, calligraphy was his strong suit. He didn't believe that Lin Chen's calligraphy could be better than his. A smile unconsciously appeared on his lips, showing his confidence. Morong Shui was ready, but no one came up. She looked at the students below and asked, come on, now is not the time to be modest. Meng Xiqing, seeing that no one was coming up, glanced at Lin Chen not far away. Just as he had expected, Lin Chen couldn't do calligraphy at all. He felt very pleased, as if he could hear the enthusiastic cheers of his classmates. With confidence, he stood up wearing a smile on his face, and said, Teacher, I have been practicing calligraphy since I was young. I can write a piece as my entry for the competition. Upon hearing Meng Xiqing's words, the students all looked at him. I didn't expect old Meng to have been practicing calligraphy since he was young. He's really amazing. I never knew old Meng had this talent, he's been hiding it so well. If Meng Xiqing wins a prize, he must treat us all. Meng Xiqing can actually do calligraphy, he's really talented. Looking closely, Meng Xiqing is quite handsome. Now that I look at it, Meng Xiqing is indeed a bit handsome. Listening to the discussions below, Meng Xiqing's smile grew even wider, and confidently walked towards the platform. Morong Shui quickly made way for him. Meng Xiqing picked up the brush next to him, thought for a moment, and began to write on the paper stroke by stroke. A young idler, an old beggar. He stopped. Morong Shui nodded as she saw what Meng Xiqing had written. It looked good and decent. She hung Meng Xiqing's work on the blackboard for everyone to see. The students started discussing as they saw Meng Xiqing's work. Wow, old Meng's writing is beautiful, it looks like it was printed by a computer, much better than my scribbles. I can't believe old Meng is so good at calligraphy, he's really talented. I thought old Meng was just showing off, but he's really good. My perspective was too narrow. I didn't expect Meng Xiqing's writing to be so handsome, I think he looks more handsome now. What do you mean more handsome? I always thought Meng Xiqing was quite handsome, and now his calligraphy is so good, he's truly a hidden gem. Hearing the discussions below, Meng Xiqing's face showed a proud smile. He looked at the class flower, Su Ruiwen, and saw her paying attention to his writing, which made him even more excited. He was one step closer to success. When he looked at Lin Chen, he realized that Lin Chen wasn't paying attention to his writing at all, but was busy playing with his phone. He suddenly felt that his status was lower. There is nothing to compare with someone who doesn't understand calligraphy. He no longer regards Lin Chen highly at this moment, he has completely drifted away. He seems to hear the cheers of the girls below, and sees the admiring eyes of Su Ruiwen. Morong Shui said to Meng Xiqing, you go first. Each class needs 2 works, now there is only one more work is needed. Meng Xiqing smiled and said, okay, teacher. He returned to his seat like a victorious general with a smile on his face. Which student wants to come up and write a word next? Morong Shui asked the students below. Students looked at each other. At this moment, the class flower Su Ruiwen suddenly spoke up, Captain Lin, why don't you come up and write a word? She thought Lin Chen was perfect. Lin Chen not only plays the guitar well, sings beautifully, but also excels in martial arts. She believes that Lin Chen's calligraphy must also be good. Morong Shui's eyes lit up at Su Ruiwen's suggestion. Yesterday when Lin Chen came to her to handle the day school arrangements, she had seen Lin Chen's writing with her own eyes, and it was indeed good. If it weren't for Su Ruiwen's reminder, she would have forgotten about this matter. Lin Chen, you don't need to hide your talent now. For the honor of the class, as the class monitor, you should be the first to lead. Morong Shui said to Lin Chen with a smile. Meng Xiqing almost laughed when he saw Su Ruiwen suggest that Lin Chen come up to write a word. He was thinking of how to make Lin Chen embarrass himself and show off his skills. Su Ruiwen really had a telepathic connection with him. He thought smugly. If Lin Chen refused to go up and write, Su Ruiwen would definitely be disappointed. Then Lin Chen's position in Su Ruiwen's heart would definitely plummet. If Lin Chen agreed, even better, Lin Chen would definitely not write as well as him. So when Su Ruiwen compared them, Lin Chen's image in her heart would fade, while his own image would rise. He was feeling very pleased now. Let's watch the show and eat melon. He believed that success was not far away. Lin Chen could only stand up when he heard Morong Shui's words. Morong Shui had pinned such a big hat on him, if he didn't go up now, it would be too much to bear. Lin Chen was prepared to go up and write a few words to get by. He had already attracted enough attention, there was no need to attract more. Would the person who dominated the campus hot search rankings care about winning a small calligraphy competition? Lin Chen naturally wouldn't admit that there was no benefit to it. As he lifted his leg to walk, he suddenly froze. At that moment, the system voice sounded. Task released. As a future tycoon, never retreat. When it's time to show your strength, never back down. Display exquisite calligraphy, shock everyone. Accept the task, reward 100% equity of Luqing Jinmong Media Company. Reject the task, no reward. Is the system a worm in my belly? This rhythm is forcing me to stand out. But, I like it. I hope there will be more tasks like this in the future. Lin Chen sighed inwardly. The reward this time is really tempting. Luqing Jinmong Media Company is one of the top 10 internet celebrity incubation companies in Luqing. Its current valuation is around 1 billion. 10 small goals, The system is really awesome. As long as Lin Chen completes this task, his net worth will directly enter the ranks of 20 billionaires. Although he won't make it to the Luqing rich list, it's still a small achievement. After completing 20 small goals, are 100 small goals far away? More importantly, Luqing Jinmong Media Company has huge potential. Internet celebrity incubation. If the company incubates a few big internet celebrities in the future, and then they do live streaming and sell products, the profits will be overflowing. I didn't see online often saying that a certain big internet celebrity's annual income from product endorsements reaches tens of billions or even hundreds of billions. If several such big internet celebrities can be incubated, he will soon become a billionaire, and the prospect of becoming a trillionaire is foreseeable. Just thinking about it makes people excited. Accept the task, Lin Chen said excitedly in his heart. Only a fool would refuse when he could easily gain such a huge potential company by simply showing off a bit. Lin Chen continued to walk towards the platform. This time, with a task on hand, he couldn't just deal with it casually. What to write? This needs some serious thinking. Got it. Lin Chen just walked to the platform and suddenly had an idea of what to write. He picked up a brush and spread the paper. With flowing strokes, the brush moved like a dragon and snake. There is a way up the mountain for diligence, and the sea of learning is boundless for hard work. A piece of running script was quickly completed. Su Ruiwen didn't know when she came to the platform. Seeing the words Lin Chen wrote, she was stunned. Her small mouth opened wide, her eyes widened, and excitement filled her eyes. These words are too beautiful. It feels like being alive. How is this possible? This is too magical. Squad leader Lin is really outstanding. I didn't misjudge him. She couldn't wait to hang up the words. She wanted everyone to see Lin Chen's words, as sharing joy is better than enjoying it alone. She hung up Lin Chen's words and Meng Xiqing's words together for comparison. Ha! Why are Meng Xiqing's words so ugly? Truly, one doesn't know good from bad without comparison. With this comparison, what on earth did Meng Xiqing write? She looked at Meng Xiqing's words with disdain. If it weren't for needing 2 pieces for the competition, she would have thrown Meng Xiqing's words into the trash can. She felt that only the trash can was the best place for Meng Xiqing's words. Su Ruiwen hung up Lin Chen's words, stepped aside, and Lin Chen's words entered everyone's eyes. The people who were discussing Meng Xiqing's words just now were instantly stunned. Their mouths opened wide, their eyes widened, and their faces were full of astonishment. Did squad leader Lin write these words? They are too beautiful. Wow, what kind of magical words are these from squad leader Lin? Clearly just a piece of writing, but why do I feel like I'm looking at a painting? I actually see a person climbing a high mountain day and night. Did I not sleep well last night and have hallucinations? Oh my, I thought I was the only one seeing a painting. It's truly incredible. I actually see a person driving a boat, constantly sailing on the boundless sea. How did squad leader Lin do this? Writing can make people feel like they are watching an animation. I finally understand. This is the artistic conception of calligraphy. My grandfather told me that calligraphy masters can express the artistic conception of words, giving people a sense of being there. Oh my, has squad leader Lin's calligraphy reached the level of a master? This is too terrifying. I heard that some old predecessors who have been writing calligraphy all their lives find it very difficult to become calligraphy masters. Squad leader Lin is so young, and he is already a calligraphy master. He is truly amazing. At the same age, compared to squad leader Lin, I feel like a waste. Alas, why is squad leader Lin so excellent? Who wrote the words next to squad leader Lin? They are so ugly. Quickly take them away, don't affect my appreciation of squad leader Lin's words. Now it seems that Meng Xiqing's words are really ugly. Compared to squad leader Lin, they are simply like garbage. Meng Xiqing looked at Lin Chen's words and was directly dumbfounded. His proud smile instantly froze, his shocked mouth slowly opened wide, as if it could fit an egg. How is this possible? Why is this happening? Doesn't Lin Chen not know calligraphy? Why? His diligently practiced calligraphy, compared to Lin Chen's, he himself felt like trash. He felt deeply frustrated. He felt a discomfort in his chest. He really wanted to roar. Why did they have to put him in the same class as Lin Chen? He sat weakly in the chair, feeling the sky outside turning dark. Uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. Lin Chen finished writing and was about to leave. At this moment, the counselor Morong Shui called out to him. Lin Chen, please wait a moment. Morong Shui looked at Lin Chen with admiration. She never expected Lin Chen's calligraphy to be so good. Influenced by her grandfather, she also had some accomplishments in calligraphy. But compared to Lin Chen's calligraphy, hers seemed like a child's writing. What shocked her even more was that Lin Chen could convey artistic conception in his words. It took her grandfather a lifetime of writing and decades of practice just to reach a basic level, but Lin Chen's calligraphy seemed to have a higher artistic conception than her grandfather's. She wanted Lin Chen to write a piece for her to show her grandfather. Lin Chen stopped in his tracks, looking curiously at Morong Shui. Both pieces were already written, so there shouldn't be any more tasks. Lin Chen, could you write another piece for me? My grandfather loves calligraphy, and I want to show him your work. Morong Shui bit her lip and said slowly. She felt a bit embarrassed saying this, as it was not for the school but for personal reasons. Upon hearing Morong Shui's words, Lin Chen immediately understood that she wanted him to write a piece to give to the elderly. Naturally, Lin Chen wouldn't refuse. It was just a piece of calligraphy that wouldn't take him more than a few minutes. Lin Chen picked up the brush again, thought for a moment, and began to write. As the twilight dragon roams, the old tree blossoms in the deep spring. Lin Chen stopped writing. It seemed as if an old dragon was soaring through the sky, bringing rain and clouds. Beside it, a towering ancient tree had a small flower slowly blooming. Morong Shui looked at Lin Chen's words, covering her surprised mouth with her hand to stifle any sound. This piece of calligraphy was even more magnificent than the previous one. Lin Chen put down the brush, looked at the words he had written, and nodded in satisfaction. Teacher, is this piece acceptable? Lin Chen still wanted to ask for Morong Shui's opinion, as it was a gift and his own judgment might not be enough. It's wonderful. Morong Shui said excitedly and a bit stutteringly. Thank you, Lin Chen. My grandfather will surely love this piece. That's good. Lin Chen nodded, satisfied with Morong Shue's approval. If there's nothing else, I'll go now. Morong Shue nodded. Lin Chen returned to his seat. Lao Si, how did you practice this character? It's amazing. Lao Dezheng Ziqiang asked in amazement. I just practiced and it turned out like this. Lin Chen replied casually after some thought. He couldn't tell the three of them that it was given by the system. Lao Si, you are truly a genius. Lao Erli Muyang had nothing else to say, he could only admit that Lin Chen was a genius, different from ordinary people like them. Lao Si, I just want to know if there's anything you're not good at? You're so outstanding, being with you makes us feel a lot of pressure. Lao San Lang Jian looked at Lin Chen and sighed. I'm just a little better than you guys. The three fell silent. A little better? Or a lot better? Morong Shui announced that everyone could leave, and the four of them headed towards the playground. The afternoon military training was about to begin, so there was no need to return to the dormitory. Time passed quickly, and the afternoon military training ended. Lin Chen returned to the dormitory to change his clothes, preparing to visit the Lu City Jinmong Media Company. Lin Chen parked his car in the parking lot, looking at the three-story building in front of him. He never expected that one day this place would belong to him. This was the location of the Lu City Jinmong Media Company. As one of the top 10 internet celebrity incubation companies in Lucheng, its popularity is self-evident. Today, there was a long line of people waiting outside to apply for the position of anchor. Many men and women with dreams aspire to become internet celebrities, fantasizing that one day they too can become famous. Lin Chen looked at the long line outside. He didn't expect it to be so late and there were still so many people applying. When he just arrived, he called the company's general manager Shin Jianyun and told him he would arrive at the company in half an hour. He didn't expect the journey to be smooth without any traffic jams, and he arrived in less than 15 minutes. He wasn't planning to go find Shin Jianyun now, he planned to observe outside first. He walked towards the line. Hello, miss. A stylishly dressed young man approached Yang Mengran, who was in line. Hello. Yang Mengran looked at the newcomer and politely greeted him. Yang Mengran graduated from Lucheng Music College, but she hadn't found a suitable job even after a year of graduation. After thinking for several days, she decided to try the route of becoming an internet celebrity, hoping to realize her musical dreams. Miss, what kind of anchor are you applying for? The young man's name was Xie Chengkai, the operation director of Lucheng Jinmong Media Company and Shin Jianyun's nephew. Relying on this relationship, he often sought out young and beautiful girls who dreamed of becoming famous. Yang Mengran glanced at Xie Chengkai. Although she really didn't want to deal with him, she still politely replied, singing anchor. When Xie Chengkai heard Yang Mengran's words, his eyes lit up. This was a talented anchor. The more he looked at Yang Mengran, the more he liked her. He had interacted with many anchors before, but this was the first time he had encountered such a beautiful and talented anchor. In this era of beauty, it was really rare to see a natural beauty. Then you must be able to succeed in the application, Xie Chengkai said with a smile. With Yang Mengran's appearance, becoming an anchor was more than enough, and she should have the confidence to be a talented anchor. Entering the company would be no problem at all. Thank you, Yang Mengran said calmly. She was confident in her successful application. After all, she graduated from Lucheng Music College, and she was very confident in her profession. At this moment, Xie Chengkai looked at Yang Mengran and suddenly shook his head and sighed. What a pity, what a pity. Yang Mengran curiously looked at Xie Chengkai, not understanding what he meant. Seeing Yang Mengran looking at him curiously, Xie Chengkai felt secretly pleased. Miss, with your conditions, I believe you would be an excellent talented anchor. But, he paused for a moment. But what? Yang Mengran asked curiously. She also wanted to hear what else was needed besides personal strength to become a talented anchor. After all, this was her first time being an anchor, and she wasn't particularly familiar with the industry. It was always good to listen to others' opinions. Seeing that he had successfully piqued Yang Mengran's curiosity, Xie Chengkai pondered for a moment and said, Miss, although you have excellent conditions, without someone to recommend and discover you, wanting to rely solely on your talent to become a top anchor is extremely difficult, almost impossible. Yang Mengran fell silent upon hearing Xie Chengkai's words. She was well aware of this situation, which was why she didn't directly become an anchor herself but came to apply for the position. It was indeed very difficult for one person to become famous and stand out. She wanted to leverage the company's resources to quickly gain fame. After all, professional internet celebrity incubation companies not only had professional teams but also had substantial financial support, which would help her avoid many detours. However, now it seemed that even with talent, it wasn't guaranteed to be recognized by the internet celebrity incubation company. Seeing Yang Mengran's silence, Xia Chengkai felt very pleased, thinking that Yang Mengran had taken the bait. For some people who want to become famous, they understand the urgent desire for fame in those people. As long as he gives a little hope, these people will find a way to seize it. Beauty, don't be discouraged, you've met me after all. After your interview, let's find a hotel to eat and chat. Xia Chengkai looked at Yang Mengran, smiling. With confidence on his face, he believed that as long as Yang Mengran wasn't foolish, she would agree to have dinner with him. By then, as long as he showed his strength to Yang Mengran, she would willingly fall into his arms. The more he thought about it, the more pleased he felt. This was power. With power, no beauty could escape from his grasp. He had used this method to dine with many live streamers. The more he thought, the more his smile grew. This was the first time he had encountered such a top-notch beauty. If it weren't for the crowd, his saliva would have flowed to the ground. No need, thank you, Yang Mengran said lightly. When she had just walked out of the school gate, she had encountered the unspoken rule when she tried to directly enter the entertainment company. After hitting a few walls, she decided to start as a live streamer. She never expected to encounter the unspoken rule before even succeeding in the interview. Although she yearned for success and fame, she would never use such methods to make herself famous. She had already made up her mind that if even the internet celebrity incubation company was this dark, she would go back and buy live streaming equipment to become a streamer on her own. Although she might never fulfill her music dream, she had no regrets. Beauty, I advise you to reconsider. After all, without connections, it's unrealistic to expect the company to provide you with a lot of resources, Xia Chengkai continued, looking at Yang Mengran. How could he bear to give up such a top-notch beauty? Yang Mengran wanted to refuse again. At this moment, a voice suddenly sounded. Can you provide her with a lot of resources? Of course, Xia Chengkai said proudly. How can you guarantee that you're not deceiving her? Lin Chen walked over from the side. He was very angry, never expecting such an unspoken rule to happen in his company, and so blatantly. He detested the unspoken rule the most and would never allow such behavior in his company. Just as he finished speaking, the system voice sounded. Publish task. As a great tycoon, how can you allow bad elements in the company? Clear out the bad elements. Accept the task. Reward, mastery level painting skill. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Shen heard the system voice and smiled. The system was indeed thoughtful, rushing to give rewards. This time, it was a skill. Painting skill. He was happy, very happy. This made him happier than receiving billions directly. Don't think that skills are inferior to money. Money will eventually be spent, but skills will accompany him for a lifetime. Even if one day the system leaves him, with skills by his side, he won't panic. He squinted at Xia Chengkai, never expecting him to be a money bringer. Not bad, really good. He decided to thank Xia Chengkai properly. I am the best guarantee, Xia Chengkai said confidently. At this moment, a sudden exclamation came from the crowd. I remember now, this person is Xia Chengkai. What's wrong with Xia Chengkai? Xia Chengkai is the nephew of Xia Tongyin, the operations manager of Lucheng Jinmong Media Company. I see, he's Xia Tongyin's nephew, no wonder he dares to say such big words. The operations manager controls the allocation of resources for live streamers, so it's no wonder. If this girl doesn't agree to Xia Chengkai, she'll probably have a hard time getting resources in the company in the future. Hearing the discussions around him, Xia Chengkai became even more pleased. He wasn't afraid of others knowing his identity. He hadn't forced these live streamers, they were all voluntary. He looked at Yang Mengran, wanting to see the expression of regret on her face. But to his disappointment, there was no change on Yang Mengran's face at all. Oh, so you're the nephew of the operations manager. Does your uncle also often do these things? Lin Chen looked at Xia Chengkai and asked lightly. On the third floor of the Lucheng Jinmong Media Company, in the conference room, a group of people were sitting inside, who could be said to be the senior management of the entire company. Originally, everyone was ready to go home from work, but they were called for a meeting by the general manager Shin Jianyun. At this moment, everyone was curiously looking at Shin Jianyun, not understanding why he was in such a hurry to call for a meeting. Shin Jianyun saw everyone looking at him. Ahem. He cleared his throat and said, I'm sure you're all curious why I called you here in such a hurry? Everyone nodded below. I just received a call from the new owner. Shin Jianyun looked at everyone and deliberately paused. As soon as everyone heard that Shin Jianyun had received a call from the new owner, they all became uneasy. It should be noted that their company, Lucheng Jinmong Media Company, was a company on the rise, but suddenly being sold off by the original owner left them with various speculations. However, this new owner had yet to show up, leaving them unsure of what kind of person this new owner was. what the purpose of buying the company was, and their hearts were very unsettled. Now that they learned the new owner had actually contacted Shin Jianyun, how could they sit still? Mr. Shin, what instructions does the new owner have? Hurry up and tell us, don't keep us in suspense at this time. Yes, Mr. Shin, don't play coy with us. Mr. Shin, what kind of person is the new owner? Can you give us a hint? Everyone was eager to know the thoughts of the new owner. Alright, everyone calm down. I don't know what kind of person the new owner is either. I, like everyone else, have not met the new owner. However, the new owner will be coming to the company soon. Once the new owner arrives, everyone will know what kind of person the new owner is, Shin Jianyun said solemnly as he looked at everyone. Upon hearing Shin Jianyun's words, everyone quieted down. The mysterious new owner is coming to the company? This is the first time meeting the new owner, so they must leave a good impression. How old do you think the new owner is? Probably in their 30s or 40s. After all, our company is valued at around 1 billion, so the person who can come up with so much money must not be young. True, but I wonder if the new owner is satisfied with our current operating model and whether they will adjust the operating plan. That's not for us to decide, it depends on the new owner. Everyone shared their thoughts. Shin Jianyun looked at the time, and the new owner would arrive in 10 minutes. Alright, the new owner will arrive at the company in 10 minutes. Let's go downstairs now to greet the new owner. Everyone must leave a good impression on the new owner, Shin Jianyun said seriously. Understood, Mr. Shen. Got it, Mr. Shen. Don't worry, Mr. Shen. Shin Jianyun stood up first and walked towards the door, with others following closely behind. They were all prepared, wanting to leave a good impression on the new owner. Oh, so you're the nephew of the operations manager. Does your uncle also often do these things? Lin Chen looked at Xie Chengkai and asked lightly. Lin Chen didn't believe that Xie Tongyin didn't nod. Xie Chengkai dared to do this. After all, if the resources couldn't be implemented, those anchors would definitely not let it go. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Xie Chengkai immediately said angrily, "Kid, watch your words, be careful of being accused of defamation." He glared fiercely at Lin Chen. He was not a brainless second-generation rich kid. He knew what to say and what not to say. Just check it out, then you'll know. Lin Chen said calmly to Xie Chengkai. Ha, kid, you're showing off in the wrong place. Xie Chengkai laughed disdainfully. No one in Lucheng Jinmon Media Company dared to investigate his uncle, as his uncle had a good relationship with one of the company's founders. Even the company's general manager, Shin Jianyun, turned a blind eye to his uncle. This kid actually wanted to investigate his uncle. It was simply a huge joke. He looked full of disdain. At this moment, Shin Jianyun led the crowd downstairs and heard the commotion in the distance, then looked over. Manager Xia, isn't that person your nephew? You better go deal with it, Shin Jianyun said displeasedly to Xie Tongyin. Upon hearing Shin Jianyun's words, Xie Tongyin's face turned ashen. He scolded Xie Chengkai fiercely. He quickly ran towards Xie Chengkai. What are you doing? Making a fuss? Xie Tongyin asked angrily as he looked at Xie Chengkai. Xie Chengkai saw his uncle Xie Tongyin approaching and quickly went up to him. Uncle, this kid shamelessly wants to investigate you, Xie Chengkai said with a smile. He didn't take Lin Chen's words seriously at all, his face full of disdain. Kid, Lucheng Jinmon Media Company doesn't welcome you, please leave, Xie Tongyin said to Lin Chen with a stern face. Although he was angry, he knew it was not the time to lose his temper as the new boss was about to arrive, and he had to give the new boss a good impression. Kid, did you hear that? Leave now, Xie Chengkai said smugly to Lin Chen. Everyone looked at Lin Chen, shaking their heads and sighing. This kid really doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth, actually wanting to investigate Xie Tongyin. Who is Xie Tongyin? He is the operations manager of Lucheng Jinmon Media Company. Now it will be difficult for him to find a job in live broadcasting. Alas, this kid wanted to play the hero to save the beauty, but ended up ruining his own future. It's really pitiful. So don't show off casually. If you have the ability, that's called awesome. If you don't, then you're just being foolish. Yang Mengran also looked apologetic as she watched Lin Chen. She felt that it was because of her that Lin Chen ended up like this, but she couldn't do anything now. She bit her lip lightly and decided to leave with Lin Chen later. After all, she had rejected Xie Chengkai, so it would be difficult for her to get resources from Xie Tongyin in the future. Lin Chen looked at Xie Tongyin with interest and said, "What if I don't leave?" Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Xie Tongyin was instantly furious. How dare someone talk to him like that, especially a young kid? Security, security, quickly get this kid out of here for me. Xie Tongyin shouted loudly at the security guards nearby. Shin Jianyun saw that Xie Tongyin did not disperse the crowd but instead made it more lively. so he walked over with a dark expression, wanting to see who was causing trouble here. At this moment, two security guards happened to walk up to Lin Chen and were about to drive him away. "Stop!" Shin Jianyun quickly shouted. Everyone looked at Shin Jianyun. As the general manager of Lucheng Jinmong Media Company, everyone here knew him. "Manager Shin, this kid is causing trouble in the company. I was about to have the security guards kick him out," Xia Tongyin quickly explained. Nowadays, things were different from before. His backer had already sold his shares, he no longer had a backer, so he didn't dare to act as he did before towards Shin Jianyun. Shin Jianyun completely ignored Xia Tongyin. He wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, walked up to Lin Chen, slightly bowed, and respectfully said, "Boss, you're here." Everyone was dumbfounded when they heard Shin Jianyun's words. Each mouth was wide open in shock, eyes round and full of disbelief. Lin Chen was just too young. No matter how hard everyone tried to figure it out, they couldn't understand how the boss of one of the top 10 internet celebrity incubation companies in Lucheng could be a young person in their 20s. "Oh my, this is the boss of Lucheng Jinmong Media Company, he's so young. When I was his age, I was still playing games in the dormitory, this is amazing. To own a billion-dollar company at such a young age, impressive, truly impressive." The company's senior management, seeing Lin Chen as the new boss, were equally incredulous. They had imagined countless possibilities, but never expected the new boss to be so young. They looked at each other in disbelief. "This new boss is too young, he hasn't even graduated from college, has he? He looks about 20 years old, probably still in college. This new boss seems about the same age as my son, and my son is still only playing games, people really can't be compared. Is the new boss some rich kid who came to experience life? If that's the case, the company is in trouble. Well, looks like it's time to find a headhunter and look for a new job." Xia Tongyin, upon hearing Shin Jianyun's words, was completely bewildered. His legs began to tremble. He never imagined that upon meeting the new boss, he would want to drive him out of the company. This was bad. The new boss would definitely have a very poor impression of him. It seemed like the new boss had just mentioned investigating him. This was it. All over. The more he thought about it, the more scared he became, his body trembling even more violently. In his heart, he cursed Xia Chengkai to death. What a damn trap. Xia Chengkai looked at Lin Chen and was dumbfounded. The kid he had always looked down upon turned out to be the boss of Lucheng Jinmong Media Company. How was this possible? But Shin Jianyun's expression, as well as his uncle's expression, indicated that all of this was true. He now wished he could give himself a good slap. Wasn't it better to have dinner with Xiaowei? Why did he have to come to the company? Not only was he in trouble now, but he would also bring trouble to his uncle Xia Tongyin. He really wanted to escape from there now, but his legs wouldn't obey him. Lin Chen looked at Shin Jianyun and said calmly, "Have the legal department thoroughly investigate Xia Tongyin and his nephew." Shin Jianyun quickly nodded in agreement. "Take me to the company." Lin Chen finished speaking and walked towards the lobby. Shin Jianyun quickly instructed the security to keep an eye on Xia Tongyin, then made a phone call to the legal department and hurried after Lin Chen. Xia Tongyin heard Lin Chen's words. With a thud, he slumped to the ground. "It's over, it's all over." His eyes were lifeless as he muttered to himself. His deeds couldn't withstand scrutiny. He knew he would spend the rest of his life in prison. Lin Chen toured the company. The facilities were quite complete and very professional. He entered the conference room, sat down, and looked at the standing crowd. "I don't care about what happened before, but in the future, I don't want to see any unspoken rules in the company again," Lin Chen said in a deep voice. Unspoken rules would drive away truly talented people from the company, and how could his company incubate big internet celebrities then? After all, these big internet celebrities were the ones who could create huge wealth for him. "Understood, boss," everyone quickly responded in unison. Lin Chen looked at Shin Jianyun and said directly, "I won't interfere in the company's affairs, it will be your responsibility from now on. After all, professional matters should be handled by professionals." Shin Jianyun is able to manage the company in an orderly manner, indicating that his leadership skills are quite good. He doesn't understand these professional matters, so meddling in company affairs will only lead the company to ruin. As a leader, one should let the right people do the right things. He doesn't want to personally handle everything and exhaust himself, he just needs to oversee the overall situation. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, everyone felt relieved, knowing that as long as Lin Chen doesn't intervene in the company's affairs, the company will continue to develop in a positive direction. Shin Jianyun wanted to have a meal with Lin Chen, but was rejected. He is not used to being praised and treated to meals by a group of people. Lin Chen left Lucheng Jinmong Media Company and drove towards Tian Juke. After having dinner at Tian Juke, Lin Chen returned to the Hai Tian No. 1 villa. After freshening up, Lin Chen walked towards the adjacent storage room. He remembered there was a set of unopened 4 treasures of the study in the storage room. Sure enough, as he entered the storage room, he immediately spotted the valuable 4 treasures of the study. This set of 4 treasures of the study used to be in the study, but he found it obstructive and threw it into the storage room to collect dust. Looking at the 4 treasures of the study in his hand, he shook his head and smiled. He never expected that one day he would use these 4 treasures of the study. In the past, he didn't know calligraphy or painting. But now, he not only excels in calligraphy, becoming a master calligrapher, but also has acquired painting skills, becoming a master painter. He took out the 4 treasures of the study to try his painting skills. He laid the rice paper flat on the coffee table. Fortunately, the coffee table was large enough to accommodate the entire sheet of rice paper. Lin Chen picked up the brush and started painting on the rice paper. 10 minutes later, a lifelike king of beasts, a fierce tiger, leaped onto the paper. Lin Chen looked at the tiger in front of him, full of disbelief. It was so lifelike that he could hardly believe he painted it. Lin Chen was very satisfied. Indeed, the system is amazing. Without the system, he would be dreaming if he wanted to become a master painter in a short time. Lin Chen casually tossed the painting onto the nearby sofa. After tidying up the 4 treasures of the study, he poured himself a cup of dahongpo tea. He blew gently on the cup before taking a sip. Fragrant, fragrant, it's really good. Indeed, it's dahongpo. Lin Chen smacked his lips in admiration. After finishing the tea, he stood up to go upstairs. At that moment, the doorbell of the villa rang. Lin Chen glanced outside and was puzzled, as he didn't have many friends nearby. Who could be visiting at this late hour? Nevertheless, without much thought, he walked towards the door. Lin Chen opened the door and saw 2 people outside. One was Tang Juke, whom he had met in the morning, and the other was an elderly man in black clothes whom he didn't recognize. However, since he was Tang Juke's friend, he must be someone extraordinary, as Lin Chen could sense it from the man's demeanor. Tang Lao, please come in quickly. Lin Chen hurriedly invited Tang Juke and the elderly man in black into the house. Lin Chen led the 2 to the living room and asked them to sit on the sofa. He poured 2 cups of dahongpo tea for them. Lin Chen placed the teacups in front of the 2 guests. Tang Juke and the elderly man in black picked up the teacups and sniffed gently. Dahongpo? The elderly man in black exclaimed in surprise. This was dahongpo tea, casually served to guests. It was too extravagant. After all, even Tang Juke hesitated to drink it after receiving it. It's worth noting that he and Tang Juke were longtime friends. It's not because Tang Juke was stingy, it's just that this second-generation dahongpo is too hard to come by. Tang Juke himself can't bear to drink it, so how can he bear to serve it to guests? But Lin Chen served it to guests, just like using ordinary tea leaves. How could he not be shocked? Lin Chen looked at the old man in black and said with a smile, "Old sir, you are quite knowledgeable." Lin Chen then turned to Tang Juke. "Tang Lao, why did you come so late? Is there something you need?" After all, visiting suddenly late at night, Lin Chen didn't believe that Tang Juke was just dropping by. He was curious about why Tang Juke had come to find him. "Xiaofan, I came late because I have something to discuss with you," Tang Juke said somewhat embarrassedly. "This is my old friend Zhang Zhengyang." He then pointed to the old man in black next to him and introduced him. "Mr. Zhang, hello. Mr. Lin, hello." Zhang Zhengyang politely greeted Lin Chen, as he had learned Lin Chen's name from Tang Juke. After the introductions, Tang Juke continued, "This old friend of mine learned from me that the second-generation dahongpo was obtained from you, and insisted on visiting you with him." He felt a bit embarrassed at the end. If he hadn't shown off the second-generation dahongpo in front of Zhang Zhengyang, he wouldn't have come to disturb Lin Chen so late. "Sorry for disturbing Mr. Lin." Zhang Zhengyang quickly apologized. After all, coming to find Lin Chen so late did disturb his rest, and he felt a bit embarrassed too, but the temptation of the second-generation dahongpo was just too great, making him unable to wait even for a minute. "I wonder if Mr. Lin could sell me some of the second-generation dahongpo? I know this request is a bit excessive, I don't need much, just 10 grams. Zhang Zhengyang looked at Lin Chen and said, glancing unconsciously at the tin of second-generation dahongpo that had been opened next to him. Lin Chen shook his head with a smile at Zhang Zhengyang's actions. He didn't expect these old folks to be so fond of this second-generation dahongpo. He didn't have any particular requirements for tea drinking himself, just thinking it tasted better than plain water. The second-generation dahongpo was dispensable to him, especially since he still had 18 tins, so giving Zhang Zhengyang 1 tin was no problem. From Zhang Zhengyang's demeanor, he could tell that Zhang Zhengyang was no ordinary person, and establishing a good relationship with such a person would only bring benefits. Zhang Zhengyang, seeing Lin Chen shake his head, thought that Lin Chen had rejected his request. Indeed, no one would casually sell off the hard-to-obtain second-generation Dehongpo. Mr. Lin, I have been impolite. Sorry for disturbing Mr. Lin's rest, we will leave now. Zhang Zhengyang stood up and apologized to Lin Chen. He didn't blame Lin Chen, as he had anticipated that Lin Chen might refuse before coming, but being rejected by Lin Chen still made him very sad. Mr. Jiang, you misunderstood me. Lin Chen explained, then said, please wait a moment. Lin Chen went upstairs after speaking, knowing that his unintentional head shake earlier might have caused Zhang Zhengyang to misunderstand. He didn't want to explain too much, preferring to let actions speak for themselves, and he was ready to go upstairs and bring Zhang Zhengyang a tin of second-generation Dehongpo directly. Zhang Zhengyang was a bit puzzled to see Lin Chen suddenly going upstairs. What? Congratulations, Mr. Jiang. Tang Yujo smiled and said, Old Tang, what do you mean by congratulations? Zhang Zhengyang looked at Tang Yujo in confusion. Xiaofan went upstairs to get the tea leaves for you, isn't that good news? Tang Yujo asked with a smile. Is that true? Zhang Zhengyang asked excitedly. Of course it's true. Although I haven't known Xiaofan for long, I can see what kind of person he is, I won't be mistaken. Tang Yujo looked upstairs and smiled. This is really great. Zhang Zhengyang happily patted the sofa next to him. Ha? What's this? A piece of paper? He prepared to tidy up the paper Lin Chen had just painted a tiger on. He turned the paper over. When he saw the tiger on the paper, he was instantly stunned. The tiger on the paper seemed to come alive and pounce towards him, scaring him into unconsciously taking a step back. What is this? Lao Tang, come and take a look. Zhang Zhengyang shouted excitedly. Tang Yujo came over. He immediately felt the majestic aura of the tiger coming from the paper, as if a real tiger was staring at him and ready to pounce at any moment. His body stiffened, and he was too scared to move. Lao Tang, Lao Tang. Zhang Zhengyang saw Tang Yujo standing still and quickly called out. Tang Yujo snapped out of it and unconsciously wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. He was actually scared enough to break out in a cold sweat. Lao Jiang, what's going on? Tang Yujo looked at Zhang Zhengyang with a puzzled expression. You were scared too, right? Zhang Zhengyang sighed. Tang Yujo nodded. This is a masterpiece by a painting master, infused with artistic conception in this painting, giving the tiger in the painting a presence as if it were real. Zhang Zhengyang looked at the tiger in the painting and said slowly, This is too amazing. I've always heard you talk about artistic conception, but I didn't expect it to be so magical. Wait, your calligraphy also has artistic conception, but the feeling it gives me, however, is... Tang Yujo recalled the characters Zhang Zhengyang had shown him. At that time, Zhang Zhengyang told him that he had infused artistic conception into that character. My artistic conception has just started, while the artistic conception of the painting master who painted this tiger has probably reached its peak. My artistic conception is simply incomparable to that of this master. Zhang Zhengyang said self-deprecatingly. He had always thought that his characters could express artistic conception and was complacent, but now it seemed that his artistic conception was miles away from that of a true master. Tang Yujo nodded. Although he didn't understand what artistic conception was, the tiger in front of him seemed so lifelike, which indicated that the artistic conception was quite impressive. Zhang Zhengyang carefully rolled up the painting, afraid that exerting too much force would damage it, making him a sinner. At this moment, Lin Chen walked down from upstairs, holding a can of second-generation Dehongpo in his hand. Tang Yujo and Zhang Zhengyang saw Lin Chen coming down and quickly approached him. Mr. Lin, may I ask which painting master painted this painting? Zhang Zhengyang asked eagerly. Even the second-generation Dehongpo in Lin Chen's hand was temporarily forgotten by him. You mean this tiger painting? Lin Chen looked at the rice paper in Zhang Zhengyang's hand and instantly understood what Zhang Zhengyang was talking about. Zhang Zhengyang nodded eagerly. This tiger painting was something I painted casually when I had nothing to do. Lin Chen said indifferently. This painting was indeed something he painted casually when he had nothing to do. Well, it took him 10 minutes. This tiger painting was something I painted casually when I had nothing to do. Lin Chen looked at the rice paper in Zhang Zhengyang's hand and said indifferently. Zhang Zhengyang was dumbfounded when he heard Lin Chen's words. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief, and his face was full of incredulity. This masterpiece was actually painted by this young man Lin Chen. It was too unbelievable. He didn't think Lin Chen would lie to him because there was no need to. Just by casually throwing this painting on the sofa, one could see that Lin Chen didn't care about this painting at all. It's just that such a young painting master is truly unbelievable. He had been writing characters all his life, and now he was just beginning to understand artistic conception. And how old is Lin Chen? He looks about 20 years old. To reach the peak of artistic conception at the age of 20, no one would believe it if it were said. He now truly believed that geniuses exist. Otherwise, there was no way to explain how Lin Chen became a painting master at such a young age. He couldn't help but smile bitterly in his heart. He had worked hard all his life, but still couldn't match the achievements of others in just a few short years. People are really incomparable. Ordinary people can't be compared to geniuses. Tang Yujo was also shocked to hear Lin Chen's words. He knew that his old friend Zhang Zhengyang had been writing for a lifetime, just barely entering the realm of artistic conception. He didn't expect Lin Chen to surpass his old friend's achievements at such a young age. He was right about him. He felt that he must introduce Lin Chen to his granddaughter no matter what. How could such a young genius be given to someone else? He made up his mind to arrange for his granddaughter to meet Lin Chen as soon as possible. A young talent like Lin Chen must have attracted quite a few girls, so time was of the essence. Yes. He also needed to work on his granddaughter's mindset, as he heard she was a bit aloof. Aloofness wouldn't do, it had to be passionate. Tang Yujo calculated in his mind. Zhang Lao, this is a jar of second-generation De Hong Pao. Lin Chen handed the second-generation De Hong Pao to Zhang Zhengyang. Zhang Zhengyang was instantly awakened by Lin Chen's voice. He excitedly took the second-generation De Hong Pao from Lin Chen's hand. He raised his head, bit his lip, and said in a dry voice, "Master Lin, can I also buy this painting from you?" He wanted to call Lin Chen Master Lin, but then he realized that Lin Chen was undoubtedly a master of painting, so he quickly changed his address. Lin Chen waved his hand and said with a smile, "If Zhang Lao likes it, just take it." He had drawn this painting casually, intending to throw it in the trash. Since Zhang Zhengyang liked it, he might as well give it to him. No, absolutely not. If Master Lin doesn't take money for this painting, I won't take it. Zhang Zhengyang shook his head and said seriously. Xiaofan, if you don't take his money, he really won't take it. Tang Yujo said from the side. He understood his old friend, and if Lin Chen didn't take money, Zhang Zhengyang wouldn't take this painting. Alright then. Lin Chen said helplessly. He felt a bit awkward asking for money for a painting he had drawn casually, but he could tell that Zhang Zhengyang sincerely wanted to pay. Lin Chen gave his bank card number to Zhang Zhengyang. Ding, the sound of a message rang out, and Lin Chen picked up his phone to take a look. It was a bank transfer. He counted the zeros, a full 10 million. He looked up at Zhang Zhengyang and said, "Zhang Lao, this money is too much." "Master Lin, it's not too much. Your painting can be said to be worth a fortune, a painting plus a box of second-generation De Hong Pao. I'm making a killing," Zhang Zhengyang said with a smile. Hearing Zhang Zhengyang say this, Lin Chen didn't say much more. "Zhang Lao, you can call me Lin Chen, or like Tang Lao, call me Xiaofan." When Zhang Zhengyang heard Lin Chen's words, he didn't make a fuss and said with a smile, "Then I'll act old and call you Xiaofan." Lin Chen nodded. "Xiaofan, thank you today, feel free to ask if you need anything in the future. Although I, as the president of the Lucheng Calligraphy Association, don't have much power, I still have some connections," Zhang Zhengyang said, patting his chest. Today, he not only obtained the second-generation De Hong Pao he had longed for, but also a painting by Lin Chen. Don't underestimate this painting. For him, it could be considered priceless. His calligraphy had already reached a certain level, and further improvement was extremely difficult, but now with Lin Chen's painting, it was different. As long as he studied this painting by Lin Chen, he believed that soon, his calligraphy artistic conception would definitely improve, something that money couldn't buy. He was very grateful to Lin Chen. "I didn't expect Zhang Lao to be the president of the Lucheng Calligraphy Association. That's really impressive," Lin Chen praised sincerely. This was not flattery towards Zhang Zhengyang, but genuine admiration. To become the president of the Lucheng Calligraphy Association is not just about being good at writing, it requires strong connections. Without strong connections, even if your calligraphy is excellent, you cannot become the president. He felt that the De Hong Pao tea he received today was not just a gift. Not only was it not a gift, but he also received 10 million. Of course, the most important thing is to have met Zhang Zhengyang, the president of the Lucheng Calligraphy Association. This is much more important than money. Compared to Xiaofan, my achievements are nothing, Zhang Zhengyang said with a smile, shaking his head. This is true. A young master of painting like him is destined to have a limitless future. Now, as long as he speaks out, he believes it will attract visits and connections from countless dignitaries. In front of Lin Chen, the president of the Lucheng Calligraphy Association, he really doesn't count for much. All right, we should go. Xiaofan, let's go play at the old man's place when you have time. Tang Yujo stood up and said to Lin Chen with a smile. It's getting late, let's go back. Zhang Zhengyang also quickly said. Okay, I'll see the two elders out. Lin Chen saw Tang Yujo and Zhang Zhenyang off at the villa gate. Lin Chen returned to the living room, picked up the 4 treasures of the study, and prepared to put them in the study. He was thinking about whether he had time to paint a few more paintings and sell them. He quickly shook his head. Today, being able to sell this painting means that Zhang Zhenyang really likes it. If he were to sell it himself, he definitely wouldn't get such a high price. Besides, he doesn't need money right now, so there's no need to earn money by selling paintings. However, it's also good to cultivate his sentiment when he has nothing else to do. Lin Chen walked towards the study upstairs. After putting down the 4 treasures of the study, he returned to the bedroom and took a bath. So comfortable. Although it's not a real hot spring, it's quite comfortable. Lin Chen used the hot spring effect of the bathtub today, which was not bad. After soaking for more than half an hour, he felt refreshed. Lin Chen got back on the bed and checked his phone for a while. Seeing that it was almost time, he went to sleep. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy. Lin Chen didn't want to ruin his health and rely on medicine later on. The next morning, Lin Chen woke up on time. He sat up, stretched his arms, and yawned. He got up and walked towards the bathroom to wash up. After washing up, he sat on the bed and opened the virtual panel of the system. When he saw the 1 yuan flash sale items, Lin Chen's eyes lit up. 1 yuan flash sale for a top Ferrari LaFerrari. 1 yuan flash sale for a Vacheron Constantin Multi-Series P30630/S22G9899 watch. The first flash sale item turned out to be a supercar. Not bad, really good. This Ferrari LaFerrari is priced at over 22 million, and it would cost around 30 million to get everything done. The key is that this Ferrari LaFerrari is not something anyone can buy casually. It requires qualifications, and you must have several Ferrari sports cars to apply for purchase. The Vacheron Constantin Multi-Series P30630/S22G9899 watch. Vacheron Constantin watches are recognized as a high-end luxury brand. Although Lin Chen didn't know the price of this watch, he was sure it wasn't cheap. Purchase. Lin Chen said with a smile. There's no need to hesitate about this, it's only $2, very cheap, why wouldn't he buy it? Lin Chen checked the price of the watch, and as he expected, it was as high as 10 million. Congratulations, host, the purchase of the Ferrari LaFerrari was successful. The Ferrari LaFerrari has been placed in the garage of Villa Hai Tianyi, and the keys and relevant documents have been placed in the study of the villa. Congratulations, host, the purchase of the Vacheron Constantin Multi-Series P30630/S22G9899 watch was successful. The Vacheron Constantin Multi-Series P30630/S22G9899 watch and relevant documents have been placed in the villa study. Lin Chen heard the system sound and smiled, saying, "Not bad, my wealth has increased a little bit." Now Lin Chen's wealth has reached over 2 billion, and just a few million can increase his wealth a little bit. Lin Chen got up, put on his clothes, and walked towards the study. Arriving at the study, there were 2 exquisite boxes and 2 sets of documents on the desk. Lin Chen approached the desk and opened one of the boxes. A wristwatch. The barrel-shaped dial, covered in diamonds, was dazzling. Not bad. Lin Chen picked up the watch, put it on, and it fit perfectly. Lin Chen then opened the other box. A car key. Lin Chen took the car key and walked downstairs. Arriving at the garage, he saw a blue sports car parked in a spot that was empty yesterday. Beautiful. Lin Chen circled the Ferrari, admiring it. He gently pressed the key, and the car's headlights lit up, and the door opened slowly. Lin Chen sat in directly and felt his body enveloped. Not bad. Comfortable. Lin Chen exclaimed. He started the car, and the roaring sound of the engine filled the air. Stepping on the gas, the sports car zoomed out. Lin Chen left the villa and headed straight to Willow City University. 30 minutes later, Lin Chen parked the car in the parking lot and walked towards the cafeteria. In the cafeteria, he ordered a basket of steamed buns and a bowl of porridge. Lin Chen quickly finished the buns and porridge. The taste is far worse than Tian Juke. Lin Chen stood up, shook his head, and muttered to himself. He wasn't picky, but he was used to delicious food, so eating ordinary food always felt lacking. He thought about whether to have Tian Juke prepare breakfast as well, so he could go there every day for breakfast. He ordered 3 more baskets of steamed buns to go. Lin Chen returned to the dorm and found that his 3 roommates were still sleeping. Hurry up and have breakfast, or we'll be late for military training. Lin Chen threw the steamed buns on the table and said, Lao Si, you're back. Did you have a date with Tang Xiaohua yesterday? The eldest, Zhang Zicheng, poked his head out first. Hurry up and eat, Lin Chen said impatiently. He didn't feel like explaining. Lao Si, what are we having today? The second, Li Muyan, sat up, rubbing his eyes and asked. Steamed buns. Lin Chen took out his military training uniform and prepared to change clothes. Lao Si, you're the best. Steamed buns are my favorite. The third, Wang Jian, jumped out of bed, patted Lin Chen's shoulder, and said with a smile. Lin Chen changed into his military training uniform and started playing games on his phone. Soon, all three roommates were ready. The four of them walked towards the playground. Shortly after they arrived at the playground, the instructor came, and the morning military training began. During the break, after these days of military training, everyone had tanned, except for Lin Chen, who not only didn't get tanned but also seemed to have gotten whiter. Lao Si, what sunscreen are you using? Zhang Ziqian looked at Lin Chen's fair face and asked in confusion. I'm not using anything. Lin Chen shook his head. He really didn't like using cosmetics and never did. Lao Si, you're not being fair. You're protecting your fair skin, but you don't care about your brothers. Look at how dark my face is. Yesterday when I video chatted with my mom, she didn't even recognize me. Li Muyang chimed in. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to respond to the two. They didn't listen to explanations, and he couldn't help it. At that moment, not far away, Lao Zhang suddenly exclaimed, "Wow, this is too beautiful." Lao Zhang, can you stop being so excited? Are you really that thrilled to see a beautiful woman? Lao Wang next to him commented. Who's looking at a beautiful woman? I'm talking about the car, isn't it beautiful? Old Zhang retorted. He continued excitedly, yesterday I joined a car enthusiasts group led by Lu Di. It's filled with car enthusiasts, and last time they were the first to spot Captain Lin's sports car. And just now they discovered that Lu Di has a new sports car. Here's the photo they just shared in the group. Isn't it beautiful? Old Wang and the others gathered around. Sure enough, there was a photo of a beautiful sports car on old Zhang's phone, parked in Lu Da's parking lot. It's indeed very beautiful. This car is really cool. Feels even more beautiful than Captain Lin's sports car. Ahem, ahem. A cough sounded from behind the group. Old Zhang looked up to see that it was none other than Meng Xiqing. Old Meng, are you sick? You're the one who's sick. Meng Xiqing replied irritably. If you're not sick, why are you coughing? Old Zhang retorted. What are you all doing here? Meng Xiqing curiously asked. We're admiring the new super sports car that Lu Di just got. Old Wang glanced at Meng Xiqing and sighed. Upon hearing Old Wang's words, Meng Xiqing's eyes lit up. Oh, looking at sports cars, huh? Do you guys know who owns this sports car? Meng Xiqing asked proudly. Old Meng, do you know? Old Zhang looked at Meng Xiqing, who was showing off, and asked in surprise. That's right. This sports car belongs to my boss. Meng Xiqing's face beamed with pride. He was very fortunate to have recognized such a cool boss yesterday, and now his showing off was a success. Upon hearing Meng Xiqing's words, Old Zhang hurriedly asked, Who is your boss? Meng Xiqing proudly replied, Han Wenbin, Han Xiao is my boss. He became even more pleased as he spoke, as if he himself was the cool boss. The others looked at each other upon hearing Han Wenbin's name. After all, they had just arrived at Lu Di and were not familiar with some of the prominent figures there. Could it be Han, one of the four young masters of Lu Di? Old Zhang suddenly realized something and asked Meng Xiqing in shock. That's right, you guessed it right, but no reward for you. Meng Xiqing snapped his fingers. He was very pleased, as not everyone had the opportunity to be Han Wenbin's underling. He was very grateful to his cousin. If his cousin hadn't taken him out for a meal, he wouldn't have had the chance to meet Han Wenbin and become his underling. He glanced at Lin Chen beside him. What's so great about having a sports car? In this society, having money alone is useless, the key is having connections. He didn't even consider Lin Chen important now. Yesterday, he heard that Han Wenbin was going to teach Lin Chen a lesson, and at that moment, Han Wenbin didn't even care about Lin Chen. Well, as the successor of a 100 billion enterprise, he had the confidence. Han Wenbin was different from other second-generation rich. He had started getting involved in the company's business while still in college, preparing to enter the company after graduation. What was Lin Chen? In Meng Xiqing's eyes, Lin Chen was just the son of a nouveau riche who came out of nowhere, with only a bit of money, far inferior to those truly top-notch second-generation rich. Old Zhang, is Han Xiao really amazing? Old Wang, looking at Old Zhang's shocked expression, curiously asked. Old Zhang, looking at Old Wang who was as curious as a baby, sighed and said, In Lu Di, the most amazing four people are the four young masters of Lu Di. Do you think Han Xiao is amazing or not? Upon hearing Old Zhang's words, everyone was equally shocked. With tens of thousands of students at Lu Di, among them, the four most amazing figures recognized by all, how could they not be amazing? They had not expected Meng Xiqing to be Han Wenbin's underling. They looked at Meng Xiqing with envy written all over their faces. They did not look down on Meng Xiqing for becoming Han Wenbin's little brother. On the contrary, they envied Meng Xiqing very much. Being able to have a relationship with a prominent figure, even if it means becoming a little brother, is quite remarkable. After all, once they finish university, they will have to face the challenge of finding a job. As ordinary people without any background, having a backer would make their career path much smoother. Meng Xiqing saw the looks of the crowd and felt even more pleased, with a smile on his face like a blooming chrysanthemum. Suddenly, a burst of exclamation came from behind Meng Xiqing. Wow, who is this person? So handsome. Is everything he's wearing designer brands? That must cost at least 10,000. 10,000? 10,000 can only buy a sleeve. These are all top brand clothing. It must be at least 100,000. Oh my, this is too extravagant. 100,000 just for the outfit. Hearing the exclamations of the crowd, Meng Xiqing turned his head to look behind him. When he saw the newcomer, Meng Xiqing quickly ran over. Young Master Han, you're here. Meng Xiqing's face carried a flattering expression as he whispered. The newcomer was none other than Han Wenbin. Han Wenbin glanced at Meng Xiqing and asked, which one is Lin Chen? Young Master Han, he is Lin Chen. Meng Xiqing pointed to Lin Chen lying on the ground, looking at the sky. Han Wenbin walked up to Lin Chen and said condescendingly, you are Lin Chen? Lin Chen glanced at Han Wenbin and said indifferently, yes, what's the matter? He didn't even look directly at Han Wenbin when speaking, continuing to gaze at the sky. From Han Wenbin's tone, Lin Chen could tell that he was looking for trouble. Lin Chen wouldn't be polite to such a person. Seeing Lin Chen's attitude, Han Wenbin's face instantly darkened. Even in the Lu family, no one dared to speak to him like this, not even the other three of the four young masters. Lin Chen, Tang Rabing is not someone you can associate with. Stay far away from Tang Rabing in the future. Han Wenbin looked at Lin Chen, commanding. In his eyes, Lin Chen was just a rich second generation, not worth his attention. Oh, what if I don't? Lin Chen said casually without looking at Han Wenbin. Lin Chen, don't think you're impressive just because you have some money. See this. Han Wenbin took out a brand new car key from his pocket. He looked at Lin Chen triumphantly and said, Ferrari Daytona SP3. 15 million. You can never afford it in your lifetime. He sneered. Boss. One of Han Wenbin's henchmen behind him hurriedly tugged at his clothes. We'll talk later. Han Wenbin said impatiently. Didn't he see that he was reprimanding Lin Chen? He would make Lin Chen understand that only someone like him was worthy of Tang Rabing. For such a rich second generation, he would use his strength to make the other party feel fear. What is strength? The most direct way is to crush with money, rough and effective. Han Wenbin waved the car key in his hand, as if he could see Lin Chen panicking. He felt very pleased. Ha! He saw Lin Chen still lying on the ground, looking at the sky, treating his words as if they were air. He was instantly furious. Lin Chen was not taking him seriously at all. He was about to step forward. At this moment, the boss Zhang Ziqian looked at Han Wenbin and said, Your Ferrari Daytona SP3 is similar to the fourth brother's Porsche 918 Spider. What can't the fourth brother afford? Han Wenbin was instantly confused when he heard Zhang Ziqian's words. Wasn't it the Lamborghini bat before? How did it become the Porsche 918 Spider? How is that possible? Could the information be wrong? He turned to look at his henchman behind him, with a questioning look in his eyes. Boss, didn't you check the latest information I sent you about Lin Chen yesterday? That little brother quickly said. Han Wenbin then remembered that the little brother did give him the latest information on Lin Chen last night. But he didn't care about Lin Chen at all, so he just tossed the information aside. He took out his phone, opened the information, and sure enough, under Lin Chen's details, he added a new one, Lin Chen's latest ride, the Porsche 918 Spider. He raised his head and gave that little brother a fierce glare. Damn it, why couldn't he just say it directly with one sentence? Why bother with all this information? Now, damn it, this is embarrassing. He scolded that little brother in his heart and decided to go back and teach him a lesson. It's really embarrassing. Just now he said Lin Chen could never afford a Ferrari Daytona SP3 in his lifetime, but it turns out he already bought a Porsche 918 Spider. His face felt like it was being slapped. He felt a burning sensation on his face. If there was a crack in the ground right now, he would have wanted to crawl into it. It's really damn embarrassing. Meng Xiqing saw Han Wenbin's changing expression and quickly approached. He smiled and said flatteringly, Boss, Lin Chen having a sports car is nothing special, he's far behind compared to you, the future inheritor of a 100 billion enterprise who's already getting involved in the company's business. Lin Chen is nothing compared to you. Ha! Han Wenbin's eyes lit up at Meng Xiqing's words. Indeed, he would soon enter the company and inherit a 100 billion enterprise. How could Lin Chen compare to him then? Instantly, he was full of confidence again. He looked satisfied at Meng Xiqing. Yes, this kid is quite clever. He looked at Lin Chen with a hint of disdain in his eyes. He was full of confidence. He didn't believe Lin Chen would inherit a 100 billion enterprise. Inheriting the enterprise meant inheriting a powerful network. What's most important in developing a company? Of course, it's the network. With a network comes status. When the time comes, the difference between Lin Chen and him will be like heaven and earth. Confidence, confidence, extreme confidence. At this moment, Lao Zhang beside suddenly thought of something. Ah! He exclaimed. Damn it, Lao Zhang, are you crazy? Why are you shouting? Lao Wan, who was closest to Lao Zhang, said discontentedly. The sudden shout startled him. He looked at Lao Zhang, thinking that Lao Zhang must be sick, otherwise why so easily startled? Lao Zhang ignored Lao Wang. He just thought of a question. If this sports car wasn't Han Wenbin's, then whose could it be? Could it be Captain Lin's? The more he thought about it, the more possible it seemed. He was surprised because he already knew of 2 sports cars owned by Lin Chen. If this sports car also belonged to Lin Chen, then Lin Chen would have at least 3 sports cars. The key point was that this sports car was worth around 30 million. How capable must Lin Chen be to afford this sports car? He dared not think further. He approached Lin Chen, licked his dry lips, swallowed hard, and tremblingly asked, Lin, Captain Lin, that Ferrari LaFerrari in the east parking lot, is it yours? Lin Chen looked up at Lao Zhang and calmly said, if you're talking about the blue Ferrari LaFerrari in the east parking lot, then yes, it's mine. Lin Chen's voice was calm, but to Lao Zhang's ears, it was like thunder. Although he had guessed it, hearing Lin Chen admit it in person still stunned him. His mouth involuntarily opened wide, as if it could fit an egg. It was truly shocking. Lin Chen was around the same age as them, but now he owned 3 sports cars. They might not be able to afford one in their entire lifetime. Yet Lin Chen had 3, and he felt that Lin Chen probably owned more than just these 3 sports cars. He is very confident in his intuition. He couldn't help but smile bitterly in his heart. Being in the same class as Lin Chen really requires a strong heart, otherwise it would be impossible to withstand the daily shocks brought by Lin Chen. When everyone heard the conversation between Lin Chen and Lao Zhang, they were dumbfounded. Their shocked jaws dropped to the ground, their eyes widened in disbelief. This beautiful sports car actually belonged to Lin Chen. They never expected that the sports car would belong to Lin Chen. After all, Lin Chen already had 2 sports cars. The key is that those 2 sports cars are particularly expensive. They couldn't help but smile bitterly in their hearts. Being born into a wealthy family is really a skill. Envy, envy, still envy. Han Wenbin stared at Lin Chen and asked uncertainly, is that blue Ferrari LaFerrari really yours? He also saw the blue Ferrari LaFerrari sports car in the parking lot, which was the sports car he had been dreaming of. Not only him, even the other 3 young masters of Ludi also wanted to own a Ferrari LaFerrari. But in their families, they would never be given so much money to buy a sports car. The total cost of the car is around 30 million, and that's 30 million, not 30,000. With 30 million, you could buy a luxury villa in Lu City. Even if they had the money, they might not be able to reserve one. The qualification to purchase has blocked many people. Even if you have the qualification to purchase, you still need a strong network to successfully reserve one. In short, it's very difficult. He planned to apply after inheriting the 100 billion enterprise. It's just to try, whether he can buy it is another matter. If Lin Chen really owns the blue Ferrari LaFerrari, that would be terrifying. He dared not imagine how powerful Lin Chen's background was. It must be much stronger than his. Fortunately, he didn't say anything inappropriate just now. There was still room for reconciliation. Lin Chen glanced at Han Wenbin, said nothing, and directly took out the brand new car key from his pocket, waving it in the air. The meaning was clear, this car was his. Han Wenbin saw the car key in Lin Chen's hand and immediately believed Lin Chen's words. That blue Ferrari LaFerrari belonged to Lin Chen. This was a big opportunity. How could he give up the chance to make connections? If he wanted to inherit a 100 billion enterprise, he also needed his own network. With a strong network, inheriting the 100 billion enterprise would be smoother. As for Tang Rabing, there was no need to cling to powerful connections. Although beauties like Tang Rabing were rare, they were not non-existent. After inheriting a 100 billion enterprise, he could find any type of woman he wanted. Boss, I'm Han Wenbin. I was wrong just now, I apologize to you. Han Wenbin acted decisively, squatted in front of Lin Chen, smiled, and flattered. Meng Xiqing beside him was completely confused. He looked at Han Wenbin in shock, his eyes wide open. This posture, this attitude, felt very familiar to him. Isn't this how Han Wenbin looked just now? Why is that? He couldn't understand why Han Wenbin, who was just aggressive, had changed. The key was that Han Wenbin even called Lin Chen boss. If Lin Chen became Han Wenbin's boss, and Han Wenbin was his boss, Then wouldn't he become Lin Chen's little brother? With a bang, he sat weakly on the ground. Lin Chen looked at the puzzled Han Wenbin in front of him. Is this kid out of his mind? Yeah, definitely, otherwise how could he change so quickly? I am not your boss. Lin Chen sat up and said. He, you are my boss. Han Wenbin grinned at Lin Chen. He took the shameless spirit to the extreme. If he missed such a big opportunity, he would cry in the toilet. He would persistently pursue and become Lin Chen's little brother. Lin Chen stood up and saw the instructor walking towards them. Hurry up and leave, we have military training. Lin Chen frowned and said, Boss, can you give me your contact information? Han Wenbin asked, rubbing his hands. I'll treat you to a meal another day. Let's forget about the meal. But Lin Chen still took out his phone and let Han Wenbin scan the QR code to add him as a friend. He also heard what Meng Xiqing said just now. Han Wenbin being able to become one of the 4 young masters of Lude must not be simple. Since Han Wenbin insisted on becoming his little brother, Lin Chen accepted it. Maybe it would come in handy someday. Han Wenbin was very happy to get Lin Chen's contact information. Boss, I'll leave first, he said to Lin Chen with a smile. Lin Chen waved his hand, signaling Han Wenbin to leave. Han Wenbin hurriedly left, not wanting to disturb Lin Chen's military training. Meng Xiqing also stood up when he saw the instructor coming, but his gaze towards Lin Chen was very complicated. How did he suddenly become Lin Chen's little brother? He couldn't understand it now. He decided to keep his distance from Lin Chen in the future. The morning military training quickly ended. Lin Chen drove away from the school towards Tian Juke. He was already used to the food at Tian Juke, and he preferred to have lunch and dinner there. Lin Chen called the manager Niu Baishan in advance, asking him to prepare in advance so that he could have his meal as soon as he arrived at Tian Juke. When Lin Chen arrived at Tian Juke, he found Niu Baishan waiting for him outside the restaurant. Lin Chen walked towards Niu Baishan. Seeing Lin Chen, Niu Baishan quickly greeted him. Boss, you're here. Niu Baishan said respectfully to Lin Chen. You don't have to come out to wait for me in the future. Lin Chen said to Niu Baishan after glancing at him. He then walked inside. Yes, understood. Niu Baishan quickly replied. Since Lin Chen said so, he naturally had to comply. Boss, the dishes have been prepared according to your request. Lin Chen entered the private room, where 4 dishes and a soup were already set on the table. Not bad. Simple and filling is good enough. Lin Chen didn't have high demands. Extravagance and waste were not his style. He hated extravagance and waste the most. Lin Chen washed his hands in the private room's restroom, sat down, and started eating. Burp. The food here is still delicious. Lin Chen burped after finishing his meal. After the meal, Lin Chen left Tianjuk and drove towards the Jinding building in Lucheng. The general manager of Jinding building, Zhu Yongkuan, had said he wanted to report something to him this morning, so he decided to go over and take a look at noon. Lin Chen parked his car at Jinding building and got out. Looking at the luxurious office building in front of him, he felt a sense of pride. Jinding building was located in the center of Lucheng, and it was said that many companies with $1 billion or even multi-billion-dollar valuation had offices here. Lin Chen called the general manager Zhu Yongkuan on his phone, intending to ask which floor the office was on, but Zhu Yongkuan said he would come down to meet him. Lin Chen hung up the phone and started looking around. He noticed a group of people gathered in the direction of the security booth. He was very curious why these people were not having lunch in the middle of the day and instead gathered here. He walked over and found a recruitment advertisement placed outside the security booth. It turned out they were recruiting security guards. Lin Chen prepared to turn around and leave. Lin Chen? Lin Chen looked towards the approaching person. Qin Xiaochuan? Lin Chen said uncertainly. Oh my, it really is you, Lin Chen. I thought I had mistaken someone else. Qin Xiaochuan walked over, patting Lin Chen's shoulder and laughing. I didn't expect to run into you here, Lin Chen said lightly. Qin Xiaochuan was his middle school classmate, and they hadn't seen each other since middle school graduation. Their relationship was average. He did not expect to meet Qin Xiaochuan outside the Jinding building. Qin Xiaochuan was not tall like Lin Chen, standing at around 1.75 meters. He was dressed in a gray security uniform, with a pair of shiny black leather shoes on his feet. His face was fair and calm, with a slightly chubby body, indicating a comfortable life. Lin Chen, you're here to apply for the security guard position too, right? Let me tell you, even though we are old classmates, I can't help you get in through the back door, Qin Xiaochuan said firmly, assuming a leadership stance. It seemed as if with just a word from him, Lin Chen could be hired on the spot. Old classmate, being a security guard here suits you. See that black car over there? I worked as a security guard for 3 years and saved up to buy it. He pointed to a black private car parked nearby, speaking proudly. What's the use of studying well if you end up being a security guard? I'm now the team leader of the security guards. When Lin Chen gets hired, I'll have him work under me. He chuckled, feeling triumphant. Back in school, being at the top of the class didn't mean much, as I still ended up working under someone like you. He looked at Lin Chen with a sense of satisfaction. He had always been envious of top students like Lin Chen during their school days. Now he had the chance to make Lin Chen envious. How could he not be excited? Work hard, save up for a few years, and you can be like me too. He continued to smile smugly, as if he were a successful person. No, thanks. Lin Chen shook his head with a smile. He wasn't there to apply for a security guard position, just to take a casual look around. Just an inspection. He didn't reveal his identity, as it would seem like he was showing off or bragging. Although he knew Qin Xiaochuan was showing off, his mindset had changed since he acquired the system. He didn't need to show off. He preferred to let his abilities speak for themselves. Lin Chen, do you look down on the security guard job here? Let me tell you, many people are eager to become security guards here. Not only is the salary good here, but the benefits are also great. Do you know how much I make as the team leader of the security guards each month? You definitely can't guess. 8,000, plus the year-end bonus. I'm considered a successful person with an annual salary of 100,000. Qin Xiaochuan said proudly. He knew that many college graduates only earn 3,000 to 4,000 a month after graduation, so being a person with an annual salary of 100,000 made him a small successful person. He had finally encountered Lin Chen, and he couldn't let him leave. Lin Chen must succeed in the application so that he could work under him. Lin Chen smiled and shook his head slightly. Qin Xiaochuan wanted to say more, but at that moment, a middle-aged man in a suit walked out of the building. The middle-aged man looked around and upon seeing Lin Chen, a hint of surprise appeared on his face. He quickly walked towards Lin Chen. Mr. Zhu, Lin Chen, don't speak recklessly later. Did you see that middle-aged man? That's our Mr. Zhu, don't say anything casually. Strange, why is Mr. Zhu coming to our security department? Qin Xiaochuan scratched his head, muttering in confusion. To his even greater surprise, Zhu Yongquan actually walked towards him, with a smile on his face. Could it be that Mr. Zhu is looking for me? Wanting to praise me? An involuntary smile of joy appeared on his face. He was sure that his recent performance had been good, and Zhu Yongquan was here to commend him, maybe even promote him to team leader. The more he thought about it, the more excited he felt. He hurriedly walked towards Zhu Yongquan, ready to greet him. But Zhu Yongquan completely ignored him, as if he hadn't seen him at all, and walked past him directly. Zhu Yongquan came to Lin Chen, slightly bowed, and respectfully said, "Boss, you're here." Qin Xiaochuan heard Zhu Yongquan's words and was instantly confused. Zhu Yongquan came to Lin Chen, slightly bowed, and respectfully said, "Boss, you're here." Qin Xiaochuan heard Zhu Yongquan's words and was instantly confused. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes round with disbelief written all over his face. How could this be? How could Lin Chen be the boss of Jinding Building? It must be a dream. With a slap, he fiercely slapped himself. Ouch, it hurts a lot. The dream should be over now. He opened his eyes and found Lin Chen still in front of him. Suddenly he realized that all of this was not a dream. Wasn't Lin Chen just a high school graduate? How could he become his boss? He couldn't understand. He felt extremely embarrassed at this moment. He had just told Lin Chen to work for a few years to be like him. He had even boasted about his annual salary of 100,000. No wonder Lin Chen had been smiling and shaking his head, treating himself as a joke. Now he wished he could find a hole to hide in. It was really embarrassing. To show off in front of the boss, there was nothing more embarrassing. He sneakily glanced at Lin Chen. Lin Chen turned to Qin Xiaochuan and said with a smile, "I have to go now, we can chat later." Qin Xiaochuan quickly nodded, now afraid to say anything out of line. Zhu Yongquan led Lin Chen towards Jinding Building. "Boss, do you know that little security guard?" Zhu Yongquan turned to look at Lin Chen, asking cautiously. Lin Chen glanced at Zhu Yongquan and said lightly, "Just a regular friend." He didn't elaborate, but he knew Zhu Yongquan would understand what to do. A regular friend meant a distant relationship, but still a friend, so it was okay to help within reasonable limits. Zhu Yongquan nodded and didn't ask further. He led Lin Chen to a luxurious office on the top floor. This office had been empty all along, specially prepared for Lin Chen. Even if Lin Chen didn't come every day, there was someone to clean it daily. The office was spacious and grand. Standing in front of the huge French windows, he could overlook half of Lucheng. It was a good feeling. Lin Chen sighed in his heart. He sat on the genuine leather office chair. Nice, soft, comfortable. Zhu Yongquan brought some documents from Jinding Building and began to introduce the operation of Jinding Building to Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded continuously as he listened. Soon Zhu Yongquan finished reporting on the situation of Jinding Building. Lin Chen stood up to leave, as he still had military training in the afternoon and couldn't stay here for long. At this moment, Zhu Yongquan had a hesitant look on his face. Lin Chen looked at the hesitant Zhu Yongquan and asked in confusion, "Is there something else?" Zhu Yongquan bit his lip and said, "Boss, it's like this. Chairman Su Pengfei of the Su Group would like to invite you to dinner." Oh, Lin Chen had heard of the Su Group, reportedly a 100 billion enterprise. It had a presence in many industries in Lucheng. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Chen felt that he should meet this Su Pengfei, just for a meal. He also wanted to see what Su Pengfei's intentions were. He didn't believe Su Pengfei would invite him to dinner for no reason. "Alright, arrange a time with him, and let me know when it's set," Lin Chen said directly to Zhu Yongquan. He had plenty of time now, just going to school every day. The specific dinner time would depend on the other party's schedule. "Okay, boss," Zhu Yongquan quickly replied. He breathed a sigh of relief, glad that Lin Chen had agreed. A chairman of a 100 billion enterprise like Su Pengfei was not someone he dared to offend easily. Lin Chen took the dedicated elevator to the parking lot. After bidding farewell to Zhu Yongquan, he drove towards Lucheng University. Lucheng University. Lin Chen parked the car and walked towards the dormitory. Upon returning to the dormitory, he found 3 roommates playing games. Lin Chen was about to change clothes when the eldest, Zhang Zichang, turned to him and asked, "What did the counselor want with you?" "Ha? The counselor wanted to see me?" Lin Chen asked in confusion. "Yes, didn't the counselor call you?" Second eldest, Li Muyan, took off his headphones and asked. "No." Lin Chen shook his head and quickly changed into his military training uniform. "I'll go first." Lin Chen decided to go ask Mu Rongxue what the matter was. He walked out of the dormitory towards the office building, knowing Mu Rongxue must be in the office if she hadn't gone home. Upon arriving at Mu Rongxue's office, Lin Chen lightly knocked on the door. "Come in." A pleasant voice came from inside the office. Lin Chen entered and saw Mu Rongxue writing something. Mu Rongxue looked up and stood up upon seeing Lin Chen. "Teacher, did you need something from me?" Lin Chen curiously asked. Mu Rongxue could have called him if she needed something, there was no need to come to the dormitory. Well, Mu Rongxue pondered for a moment before saying, "Lin Chen, my grandfather really liked the writing you did and wants to invite you for dinner tonight. Do you have time?" Mu Rongxue gazed at Lin Chen with her beautiful eyes. Lin Chen wondered what was going on, but since Mu Rongxue personally invited him for dinner without using the phone, it was clear she was sincere. He didn't have any plans for the evening, so meeting Mu Rongxue's grandfather seemed fine. After all, he would need to maintain a good relationship with Mu Rongxue in the future, which would make it easier to ask for leave. Seeing Lin Chen silent, Mu Rongxue thought he might refuse and hastily added, "My grandfather used to be the president of Lu University. Upon hearing about someone like you at Lu University, he really wants to meet you." "Teacher, is your grandfather President Mu Rongxue?" Lin Chen asked in surprise, realizing Mu Rongxue was Mu Rongxue's granddaughter. Mu Rongxue nodded. She had no choice but to mention her grandfather, Mu Rongxue. She believed that no student at Lu University would refuse an invitation from the former president. "Okay, I'll go." Lin Chen nodded earnestly. Mu Rongxue gave Lin Chen her home address. She planned to go home early in the afternoon to prepare dinner and couldn't walk with Lin Chen. Lin Chen left Mu Rongxue's office and looked up at the sky. He never expected Mu Rongxue to be Mu Rongxue's granddaughter. Mu Rongxue had dedicated her life to teaching, and her students were spread all over the country, with some becoming billionaires, and there were even rumors of trillionaire students. Lin Chen didn't return to the dormitory but headed straight to the playground. Many people had already gathered there. Lin Chen found a shady spot, lay down, looked at the sky, and wondered if he should buy something for Mu Rongxue's grandfather, as it wouldn't be appropriate to visit empty-handed for the first time. The military training in the afternoon went smoothly. After the training, Lin Chen returned to the dormitory to change clothes. "Fourth, let's go eat barbecue." Zhang Zichang patted Lin Chen's shoulder and said with a smile. "I'm not going, you guys go ahead." Lin Chen buttoned up his clothes and shook his head. "Damn, Fourth, are you going on a date with Tang Xiaohua again?" Li Muyan leaned in and asked Lin Chen. "No." Lin Chen straightened his clothes. "Then what are you going to do? What could be more important than a dinner gathering?" Third brother Wang Ziyang asked puzzled. "I'm going to have dinner at Teacher Morong's house." Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, all 3 of them were dumbfounded. Their mouths opened wide in shock, their eyes bulging with disbelief written all over their faces. What did they just hear? Having dinner with Morong Shui, and the key point is having dinner at Morong Shue's house. Is this meeting the parents? Although relationships between teachers and students are now accepted, this is moving too fast. Unbelievable. Damn, fourth brother, when did you start dating Morong Shui? Come clean. Fourth brother, you are really something. You have the campus flower Tang and now you're not satisfied. You even want to pursue the beautiful teacher. You are truly a beast. Fourth brother, I despise you. Is this fair to Tang, what you're doing? Lin Chen listened to the three's words and his face was filled with black lines. What on earth were they talking about? Get lost. Lin Chen said impatiently. It was Teacher Morong's grandfather who invited me. It has nothing to do with Teacher Morong. Stop making assumptions. Lin Chen had to explain, not for his own sake, but to protect Morong Shue's reputation. The principal invited you? First brother Zhang Zicheng asked in surprise. He knew that Principal Morong Duan never easily invited people to his house for dinner, unless it was a student he liked. But Lin Chen had just arrived at the school. Why would Principal Morong Duan invite him for dinner at his house? It didn't make sense. Lin Chen looked at first brother Zhang Zicheng in astonishment. First brother, I didn't expect you to know that Teacher Morong's grandfather is the principal. Impressive. He gave a thumbs up to first brother Zhang Zicheng. If it weren't for Morong Shui telling him, he wouldn't have known that Morong Shue's grandfather was the principal, but Zhang Zicheng said it directly, indicating that he had known for a while. He glanced at the other two roommates and realized that they weren't surprised either. He always thought his three roommates were extraordinary, and now it seemed they truly were, knowing things that ordinary people didn't. Alright, I won't chat with you guys anymore. I have to leave quickly, being late would be impolite. After saying that, Lin Chen walked towards the dormitory exit. Lin Chen arrived at the parking lot, got into his car, and drove towards the Hai Tian No. 1 villa. Half an hour later, Lin Chen returned to the villa, went to the second floor study, and took a can of Dahongpo tea. Lin Chen looked at the second generation Dahongpo tea in his hand. The tea was good, but there was too little of it. This small can was worth millions. He wanted to take a few more cans, but then thought better of it. Taking one can, the other party might accept it, but if he took more, they probably wouldn't. Lin Chen went downstairs, started the car, and drove towards the villa. 20 minutes later, Luqing Dixin Villa, in front of Villa No. 9. Lin Chen parked the car, got out, and took 2 boxes of bird's nest from the car. He bought them from a mall on the way, feeling that just a can of tea seemed too meager, so he bought 2 boxes of bird's nest as well. Lin Chen looked at the villa in front of him. Although not luxurious, it must have cost millions. It seemed that Morong Shue's parents were not ordinary. He rang the doorbell at the villa. Soon, Morong Shui came out from inside, wearing an apron, obviously cooking. Lin Chen didn't expect such a beautiful woman like Morong Shui to cook. It was truly surprising for him. After all, the more beautiful a woman is, the less willing she is to deal with cooking fumes, which can accelerate aging. No woman wants to age faster than others. Hello, Teacher Morong. Lin Chen politely greeted Morong Shui. Student Lin Chen, come in quickly. Morong Shui smiled and opened the villa door, inviting Lin Chen in. Lin Chen, you're here, but why did you bring gifts? Morong Shui complained when she saw the bird's nest in Lin Chen's hands. She didn't want Lin Chen to spend all his living expenses just to come to her house for a meal. She could tell from the packaging that these 2 boxes of bird's nest were not cheap. She felt very guilty. Although she didn't know about Lin Chen's family background, judging from the fact that he usually wore popular brands, she assumed his family's financial situation was average. These are not worth much. You can't visit the old principal empty-handed. That's just not right, Lin Chen said with a smile. These 2 boxes of bird's nest were indeed nothing to him. Morong Shui had no choice but to figure out a way to repay Lin Chen in the future. She led Lin Chen into the living room and saw an old man with gray hair talking to a young man. This old man was Morong Shue's grandfather, Morong Duan. Morong Duan wore reading glasses, looked very healthy, and appeared to be in good shape. Grandpa, Lin Chen is here, Morong Shui said to Morong Duan, who was in the middle of a conversation. Upon hearing Morong Shue's words, Morong Duan looked up at Lin Chen. Hello, old principal, I'm Lin Chen. You can call me Lin Chen or Xiaofan, Lin Chen politely replied to Morong Duan. Morong Duan quickly stood up and said with a smile, so you're Lin Chen. Good, very good. Xiaofan, come and sit down. Morong Duan gestured for Lin Chen to come over. Lin Chen quickly walked over, placed the items on the ground, and sat on the sofa. Xiaofan, this is your senior, He Wanchen, a few years ahead of you and also a graduate of Lu University. Just returned from studying abroad. Morong Duan pointed to the young man next to him. The young man was about the same age as Morong Shui, around 26 or 27. Hello, senior He Wanchen, Lin Chen greeted He Wanchen politely, but he could sense a hint of jealousy in He Wanchen's eyes. "Hello, Junior Lin," He Wanchen said with a smile. "This Lin Chen, how did he manage to get invited to the old principal's house for dinner? He never received such treatment when he was in school." What he couldn't stand the most was that Morong Shui personally cooked for Lin Chen. He had never given up pursuing Morong Shui. He wanted to treat Morong Shui as his own possession. Jealousy, he was extremely jealous. Lin Chen looked at He Wanchen's smile, but it seemed insincere to him. He Wanchen glanced at Lin Chen, then at the 2 boxes of bird's nest on the ground, and a hint of disdain crossed his face. He picked up an exquisite box from the ground. Inside the box was a can of tea leaves. "I know you like to drink tea, old principal. This is a can of top-grade Dahongpo that I obtained at an auction abroad." He Wanchen placed the tea leaves in front of Morong Duan. "This is too precious, I can't accept it." Morong Duan quickly pushed the tea leaves back to He Wanchen. "Items from an auction must be expensive." "Old principal, this is not expensive, only 100,000 yuan. Your preference is what matters." He Wanchen smiled and said, placing the tea leaves back in front of Morong Duan, then glanced at Lin Chen intentionally. Morong Duan couldn't refuse. He could see that He Wanchen meant well. He planned to accept it and give He Wanchen something of equal value after dinner. When He Wanchen saw Morong Duan accept the tea leaves, his smile widened. He looked at Lin Chen, then at the 2 boxes of bird's nest on the ground, and asked with a smile, "Junior Lin, did you bring these 2 boxes of bird's nest just to visit the old principal?" He wanted to completely belittle Lin Chen. He thought these 2 boxes of bird's nest were only worth a few thousand yuan. How could a few thousand yuan compare to his tea leaves worth 100,000? There was simply no comparison. His tea leaves completely overshadowed the bird's nest. He wants Lin Chen to realize that not everyone can pursue Morong Shui. He wants Lin Chen to know when to back off. Lin Chen originally didn't plan to argue with He Wanchen. After all, this was at Principal Morong Duan's house. It's inevitable that Morong Duan would think he's showing off, leaving a bad impression. Task posted. As a great tycoon, how can you not fight back when provoked? Strike when the time is right. Accept the task. Reward is full ownership of Lucheng University Pedestrian Street. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen's eyes lit up when he heard the system sound. Damn! The reward this time is actually Lucheng University Pedestrian Street. Although Lucheng University Pedestrian Street is not large in size, it is right next to Lucheng University, and the shops can be said to be in high demand, with very expensive rent. Not to mention the rent, the conservative valuation of Lucheng University Pedestrian Street itself is already 10 billion. This is a 10 small goal. How could Lin Chen not be shocked? As long as he completes the task, his net worth will increase significantly again, reaching 3 billion, getting closer to being a billionaire. Accept the task, Lin Chen said decisively in his heart. This is a 10 small goal, no one would refuse. He looked at He Wanchen. He didn't expect He Wanchen to be a generous person. This visit to the principal's house was not in vain. Although it might leave the principal with an impression of showing off, compared to the 10 small goals, it's nothing. So the principal likes tea, that's great. I happen to have a can of tea for the principal to taste and verify its authenticity. Lin Chen said, taking out the can of Dahongpo from the nearby box. Morong Duan became interested when he heard Lin Chen's words. What kind of tea needs to be verified for authenticity? Xiaofan, what kind of tea is this? Morong Duan looked at Lin Chen as he opened the tea can, a burst of fragrance wafted out, and he curiously asked. The seller said it's Dahongpo, I don't know if it's real, could you please verify it, sir? Lin Chen said, picking up an empty teacup from the side, putting in the tea leaves, and pouring water. Plunk! He Wanchen laughed beside them. Lin Chen and Morong Duan both looked at him, and he realized he had been a bit out of line, quickly restraining his smile. Junior Lin, you've definitely been deceived. All the Dahongpo on the market is fake. He shook his head and sighed at Lin Chen. It just looked fake no matter how you looked at it. He also wanted to bring some Dahongpo for Morong Duan, but even with his connections, he couldn't find the real Dahongpo. As a second choice, he bought a top-grade Dahongpo from the auction to give to Morong Duan. He didn't believe Lin Chen could buy real Dahongpo. If he couldn't buy it, how could Lin Chen? Lin Chen's whole outfit probably cost only a few hundred yuan. He didn't look like a wealthy person at all. As far as he knew, real Dahongpo was being traded for over 20,000 yuan per gram, even up to 30,000 yuan per gram. This small can probably had at least 50 grams. 50 grams would be at least 1 million. How could a person dressed in a few hundred yuan worth of clothes give away tea worth 1 million? He couldn't believe it. He thought of a better way to embarrass Lin Chen. He decided to open his can of tea as well. Let Morong Duan taste and verify the authenticity, directly hitting Lin Chen in the face. then Lin Chen would definitely have no face to stay. The more he thought about it, the more pleased he felt. He quickly opened the can of top-grade dahongpo. He took a cup from the side, put in the tea leaves, poured water, and handed the cup to Morong Duan, smiling as he said, "Would you also verify the authenticity for me?" Morong Duan didn't think much. He took He Wanchen's cup. He sniffed it in front of his nose, then took a small sip. "Ha! The taste is very light, no different from ordinary dahongpo." Morong Duan shook his head. The meaning was very clear, that He Wanchen's canister of tea was just ordinary dahongpo, not top-grade dahongpo. How is this possible? He Wanchen couldn't believe that the top-grade dahongpo he spent 100,000 yuan on was actually fake. But he knew Morong Duan wouldn't lie to him. He suddenly felt a burning sensation on his face. A wave of embarrassment hit him. He glanced at Lin Chen beside him. Quickly, he figured it out. Lin Chen's tea was also fake. Lin Chen could at most tie with him. Everyone was fake, so he didn't feel embarrassed anymore. His face immediately regained a confident look. Morong Duan picked up the cup of tea Lin Chen had placed, sniffed it in front of his nose, and was instantly hit by a wave of fragrance, which brightened his eyes. He couldn't wait to bring the teacup to his lips and take a sip. Fragrant, fragrant, it's so fragrant. He couldn't help but praise. The taste lingered in his mouth. Even after swallowing the tea, the fragrance remained. "Dean, how is it?" Lin Chen looked at Morong Duan, who was completely immersed, and asked with a smile. "Good tea, it is indeed second-generation dahongpo," Morong Duan affirmed. He had drunk second-generation dahongpo at an old friend's place before. The taste was unforgettable, just like this one. Hearing Morong Duan's words, He Wanchen was instantly dumbfounded. His mouth hung open in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief. How could this be? How could a poor student like Lin Chen buy genuine second-generation dahongpo? He couldn't even buy it, so how could Lin Chen? But seeing Morong Duan's expression, he knew the second-generation dahongpo was real. He instantly felt a burning sensation on his face. It was like being slapped hard. Painful, very painful. Not only painful but also extremely embarrassing. He had just confidently claimed that Lin Chen's tea was fake, and now his tea was fake, and Lin Chen's tea was real. He wished he could find a hole to hide in out of embarrassment. He dared not lift his head in embarrassment. At this moment, Morong Shui entered the living room and said to Morong Duan, "Grandpa, the meal is ready, we can eat now." He Wanchen had just been about to take his leave, but he felt unwilling. Hearing Morong Shui say they could eat, he thought of a good way to make Lin Chen retreat. He regained his confidence instantly. Upon hearing Morong Shui's words, Morong Duan quickly drank the tea in his cup. Such good tea couldn't be wasted, not even a drop. As for the box of second-generation dahongpo Lin Chen had given him, he tucked it into his arms. He didn't want to miss out on this canister of second-generation dahongpo. "Xiaofan, let's go eat," Morong Duan said happily. He was indeed very happy at this moment. Encountering such good tea like the second-generation dahongpo made him very excited. After all, such good tea was hard to come by, and when encountered, must be seized. So, he shamelessly accepted it without refusing Lin Chen. As for He Wanchen, it seemed like Morong Duan had forgotten about him. He Wanchen felt a heart attack when he heard Morong Duan only inviting Lin Chen to eat. He had just had a good conversation with Morong Duan. It could be said that they were getting along well, but everything changed when Lin Chen arrived. He was the protagonist just now, but now he directly became a supporting role. No, it seemed like he wasn't even a supporting role, just a bystander. He felt uncomfortable. He blamed everything on Lin Chen, thinking that Lin Chen was the cause of all this. He must humiliate Lin Chen properly. He shamelessly followed behind Morong Duan and Lin Chen. He pushed his shamelessness to the extreme, not believing that Morong Duan would kick him out in front of so many people. If he leaves, he will have completely lost, and in the future, he may never be able to pursue Morong Shui again. Morong Duan and Lin Chen sat down. Morong Duan saw He Wanchen also sit down and didn't say anything. Lin Chen looked at the dishes on the table, about 7 or 8 of them, all home-cooked dishes. Tomato scrambled eggs, braised pork ribs, shredded pork with green peppers. It looks very good. "Xiaofan, taste Shu's cooking," Morong Duan said to Lin Chen with a smile. Lin Chen didn't hesitate and picked up his chopsticks, picked up a piece of pork rib, put it in his mouth, very tender and fresh. Although not as delicious as the chef at Tian Juke kitchen, it had a home-cooked taste. "Delicious," Lin Chen praised as he spat out the bone. "If it's delicious, eat more," Morong Duan said with a smile. He was also very satisfied with his granddaughter's cooking skills and was naturally very happy to hear Lin Chen's praise. Lin Chen picked up another dish. "Teacher Morong's cooking is really good, delicious. I didn't expect Teacher Morong to not only be beautiful but also cook so well." Whoever marries teacher Morong in the future will be lucky. Lin Chen sincerely praised. This was not flattery towards Morong Shui, but genuine admiration. Morong Shui was indeed a virtuous wife and mother, capable in both the hall and the kitchen. It's not as good as you say. Morong Shui felt a bit embarrassed by Lin Chen's praise. He Wanchen looked at Morong Shui talking to Lin Chen and felt a surge of frustration. He had been pursuing Morong Shui for so long and had never seen her behave like a little woman in front of him. Lin Chen had only been studying for a few days, and Morong Shui treated him like this, which made him very jealous. He clenched his fists tightly. Let you be happy for a while, he thought to himself. The meal was very enjoyable. Lin Chen, Morong Duan, and Morong Shui naturally enjoyed themselves, while He Wanchen hardly ate anything. He Wanchen was waiting for the meal to end to implement his plan to make Lin Chen look bad. After Morong Shui finished cleaning up and sat down, He Wanchen said to Morong Duan, "Old principal, I have been practicing calligraphy abroad all these years. I will write a piece for you to see and point out any shortcomings." Upon hearing He Wanchen's words, Morong Duan nodded in agreement. He greatly appreciated people who sincerely sought knowledge. Morong Duan led the three of them to the study, where the writing desk was already equipped with writing materials, showing that Morong Duan was very fond of calligraphy. He Wanchen couldn't wait to show off his calligraphy skills in front of Morong Shui. He walked quickly to the desk, picked up the brush. "Old principal, let me show you my humble skills." After a moment of contemplation, he began to write on it. He put down the brush and modestly said, "Please have a look, old principal." He glanced at Lin Chen, his eyes filled with provocation. What's the big deal about buying a second-generation Dahonpo? The old principal would only appreciate true talent. What is true talent? This is true talent. He didn't believe that Lin Chen's calligraphy could match his. He would invite Lin Chen to write a piece later for comparison. Lin Chen would be ashamed and lower his head. Thinking of Lin Chen's dejected look made him feel relieved. Finally, he could save face in front of Morong Shui and make Lin Chen look bad. By then, Lin Chen would have no courage to compete with him for Morong Shui. The more he thought about it, the more pleased he felt. It was as if he could see the scene of Lin Chen leaving in disappointment. Morong Duan stepped forward and began to look. "Not bad, there has indeed been some progress. It shows that you haven't been lazy these years," Morong Duan praised. "Thank you for the praise, old principal." He Wanchen felt very pleased, and his face was as bright as a blooming chrysanthemum. He glanced at Lin Chen. That's the difference. The old principal likes people with real talent and learning. Dealing with opportunistic people is not worth the effort. He now feels like he has the upper hand. He is very pleased with himself. Next, he wants to find a way to invite Lin Chen to write a piece as well. He looks around the study. This piece of writing is really beautiful. Who is the master behind this? No signature? He is very curious how a piece of writing clearly from a master has no signature. Principal, whose work is this piece of writing from? Why is there no signature? This writing is really too good. Beautiful, beautiful. He looked at the piece of writing in front of him and exclaimed. He compared it with his own writing and found that what he wrote was nothing. It was simply unbearable to look at. He decided that he must visit this master. If he could get guidance from this master, he believed his writing would improve by leaps and bounds. Upon hearing He Wanchen's words, Morong Duan burst into laughter. "Xiao He, well done, quite discerning. Old man, I also think this piece of writing is good." He Wanchen couldn't wait and asked, "Principal, whose work is this from?" He was very eager to know this person, already planning to bring a generous gift to visit him. Far away, yet close at hand. "This piece of writing was written by Xiaofan," Morong Duan said with a smile. His eyes filled with admiration and awe. He had written all his life and none of his writings were as good as Lin Chen's. He couldn't help but marvel at the existence of true genius in the world. He was stunned to hear Morong Duan's words. "This piece of writing was written by Xiaofan," Morong Duan said with a smile. He was instantly dumbfounded upon hearing Morong Duan's words. His mouth slowly opened in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief. How could this be? How could this piece of writing be written by Lin Chen? Clearly, it was the work of a master. But Morong Duan would never lie to him. He never expected that the master he had been longing to visit turned out to be Lin Chen. He instantly felt a sense of darkness enveloping him. His cheeks felt burning hot. It hurt a lot. It was as if he had been slapped hard on both sides. He wanted to embarrass Lin Chen, but in the end, he was the clown. He felt bitter in his heart. He never expected such a result. He couldn't bear to stay any longer. He quickly said to Morong Duan, "Principal, I have something to attend to, I'll leave first." Without waiting for Morong Duan's response, he turned and left. He didn't even say goodbye to Morong Shui, whom he had always liked. He felt that he had lost face today and would never be able to face Morong Shui again. Morong Duan saw He Wanchen about to leave but did not stop him. He smiled and said to Lin Chen, "Xiaofan, how long have you been practicing this calligraphy?" In his opinion, Lin Chen must have been practicing calligraphy since childhood to achieve what he had today. Lin Chen felt a little embarrassed and touched his head. "Well, I haven't been practicing for long. This calligraphy skill was given to him by the system, indeed not for long, just about 2 days, but he couldn't tell Morong Duan that it was given by the system." He hadn't walked far when he heard Lin Chen's words, and his heart felt even more stuffed. He felt more bitter than eating bitter gourd to see that Lin Chen, who hadn't practiced calligraphy for long, was better than him, who had been practicing since childhood. He walked faster, wanting to leave as soon as possible. He was afraid of hearing more words from Lin Chen that would make him feel even worse. Morong Duan heard Lin Chen's words and sighed. Truly, the world of genius is unimaginable. He attributed such achievements to Lin Chen's talent. Lin Chen did not explain. "Come, Xiaofan, take a look at my collection." Morong Duan pointed to some calligraphy and paintings hanging on the wall, all of which seemed to be quite old. Lin Chen's calligraphy and painting skills gave him a strong ability to appreciate artworks. "These calligraphy and paintings are all very good, headmaster," Lin Chen said with a smile. It was his sincere opinion, as these artworks must have been collected by Morong Duan over the years. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Morong Duan was very happy, especially since Lin Chen's calligraphy was of a masterful level. "Headmaster, it's getting late, so I should take my leave," Lin Chen said to Morong Duan. Having been here for quite some time, he was ready to depart, knowing that Morong Duan also needed rest, as elderly people usually preferred to sleep and wake up early. Upon hearing that Lin Chen was leaving, Morong Duan quickly took a painting from the nearby wall. He intended to give this painting to Lin Chen, as he had accepted Lin Chen's tea leaves. Why a painting and not calligraphy? Because he felt that the calligraphy he had collected couldn't compare to what Lin Chen had written. "Xiaofan, please accept this painting as a token of my appreciation." Morong Duan handed the painting to Lin Chen. Lin Chen quickly waved his hand and refused. "Headmaster, I can't accept this." This painting was clearly something Morong Duan liked. Although it might not be the most valuable piece here, Lin Chen estimated that it could fetch at least 3 to 4 million if sold on the market. "Xiaofan, are you looking down on this old man?" Morong Duan pretended to be angry. "Classmate Lin Chen, just accept it. My grandfather always means what he says," Morong Shui quickly added. She knew her grandfather's character well. Hearing both Morong Duan and Morong Shui insisting, Lin Chen accepted the painting. "Thank you, headmaster," Lin Chen said with a smile. "That's more like it." Morong Duan's face lit up with a happy smile upon seeing Lin Chen accept the painting. After chatting for a few more moments, Lin Chen bid farewell and left. Morong Duan asked Morong Shui to see Lin Chen off. As Lin Chen reached the outside of the villa, he said to Morong Shui, "Goodbye, teacher Morong." "Goodbye." Morong Shui waved her hand at Lin Chen. Morong Shui was about to ask Lin Chen how he would go back, but she saw Lin Chen press a button on his key, and the headlights of a luxurious sports car next to him instantly turned on. Lin Chen got into the car, started the engine, stepped on the gas, and the sports car zoomed away. Morong Shui watched in astonishment as Lin Chen drove off, her mouth wide open as if she could fit an egg inside. She never expected Lin Chen to drive here, especially in such a luxurious sports car. Although she didn't know much about cars, she could tell that this sports car was not cheap at all. Her expression was very complex, as she had never imagined that Lin Chen was a second-generation rich. She closed the villa door and walked towards the living room. "Grandfather, why did you come down?" Morong Shui curiously looked at Morong Duan. Morong Duan didn't answer her question but instead asked Morong Shui, "Xiaoxue, has Xiaofan left?" Morong Shui nodded. "Grandfather, it's getting late, you should rest early," she reminded. "No rush, Xiaoxue, what do you think of Xiaofan?" Morong Duan asked Morong Shui. "Ha? What does he mean by that?" She thought for a moment and said, "Classmate Lin Chen is modest and polite, and he is exceptionally talented." Despite being a second-generation rich, Lin Chen was not arrogant or domineering, and he was very low-key. Moreover, he was extremely talented, with calligraphy skills even better than her grandfather Morong Duan's. Morong Duan nodded. "You are now his mentor, so make the most of this opportunity," Morong Duan said to Morong Shui before standing up and heading upstairs. Upon hearing Morong Duan's words, Morong Shui was instantly confused. What does make the most of this opportunity mean? What does it mean to seize the opportunity? What does this have to do with anything? Grandpa wouldn't be asking me to pursue Lin Chen, would he? This is really out of line. I am Lin Chen's counselor, okay? I am Lin Chen's teacher. How could I be with Lin Chen? Grandpa is really getting more and more confused as he gets older. Mu Rongshui lamented helplessly in her heart. Lin Chen naturally did not know about the conversation between Mu Rongduan and Mu Rongshui. He returned to the Haitian No. 1 villa after 20 minutes. He first went to the study to look at the relevant documents of Lucheng Pedestrian Street. The system is really amazing. Another 10 small goals achieved. Lin Chen sighed happily in his heart. After taking a shower, he sat on the bed and played with his phone for a while. Looking at the time, it was almost time to rest, so he turned off the lights and went to sleep. He began to look forward to the arrival of a new day. He woke up on time the next morning. Lin Chen went to the bathroom to wash up first. After washing up, Lin Chen opened the system's virtual panel to check today's 1 yuan flash sale items. This has become something he does every morning. Lin Chen looked at the 1 yuan flash sale items with a look of disbelief. 1 yuan flash sale, 5 packs of Good Luck Special cigarettes. 1 yuan flash sale, 10 bottles of Romani Conti 1945 red wine. This time the flash sale was cigarettes and red wine. He doesn't smoke often. He had been thinking that there was not much good wine in the wine cellar of the villa these days. Unexpectedly, today's flash sale items included red wine. Purchase all, Lin Chen said without hesitation. Congratulations, host, purchase successful. The Good Luck Special cigarettes and Romani Conti 1945 red wine have been placed in the study. The system is efficient, delivering in an instant. Lin Chen took out his phone to search for the Good Luck Special cigarettes. To his surprise, a box of Good Luck Special cigarettes cost 600,000, and 5 packs would be 3 million. This kind of cigarette is rarely seen on the market, as it is mostly collected by some wealthy individuals, making it valuable but hard to find. He believed that as long as he mentioned having Good Luck Special cigarettes, many wealthy individuals would come to him to buy, and the price would be at his discretion. The system is really amazing, Lin Chen exclaimed. While others would be excited to have 1 box, the system gave him 5. He continued to search for the Romani Conti 1945 red wine. He knew that Romani Conti was a red wine only affordable to billionaires. It was indeed expensive, with a bottle costing as much as 3,800,000. 10 bottles would be 38 million. Moreover, this wine was not something that money alone could buy. Even purchasing ordinary vintages of Romani Conti required qualifications, and if one did not meet the criteria, they would not be sold the wine. Not to mention this rare Romani Conti 1945. Due to climate conditions, only over 600 bottles of Romani Conti were produced in 1945. He did not expect the system to give him 10 bottles directly, making him suspect if the system had brought all the existing Romani Conti 1945 to him. The system is truly amazing. The system is forever divine. Lin Chen quickly put on his clothes, opened the bedroom door, and headed towards the study. As expected, he saw 5 exquisite cigarettes and 10 bottles of red wine neatly placed on the desk. Lin Chen first put the 10 bottles of red wine in the wine cellar. He returned to the study and opened a pack of Good Luck Special cigarettes. This cigarette box is really exquisite. This ruby is beautiful. This diamond is so shiny. It's really extravagant, using rubies and diamonds as decorations on the box. This empty cigarette box is probably worth a lot of money too. Lin Chen opened the cigarette box and took one out. He picked up the lighter next to him, lit it, took a deep breath, exhaled a beautiful smoke ring. Not bad, the taste is decent, Lin Chen said with a smile. He picked up the just opened cigarette, walked downstairs, ready to put it in the car for a quick smoke. Lin Chen arrived at the garage, casually tossed the open cigarette aside. Starting the car, the roaring engine sound filled the air. He stepped on the gas, and the car shot out instantly. Lucheng University parking lot. Lin Chen parked the car, put the just opened pack of cigarettes in his pocket, and headed towards the cafeteria. Even if the breakfast in the cafeteria tasted bad, Lin Chen still had to take a bite. Long-term fasting without breakfast can lead to kidney stones, and he didn't want the doctor to help him break the stones. Lin Chen ordered a bowl of tofu brain and 2 fried dough sticks. But the fried dough sticks in the cafeteria were really big. Lin Chen liked to eat salty tofu brain, added some leek flour sauce, some garlic juice, and finally drizzled with chili oil, stirred evenly. Let's eat. After breakfast, Lin Chen, as usual, ordered some steamed buns. Lin Chen returned to the dormitory, and sure enough, the 3 of them were still sleeping in laziness. It seemed they had stayed up late again last night. Lin Chen directly threw the steamed buns on the table. Get up, have breakfast. He took out the military training uniform from the wardrobe, ready to change clothes. Lao Si, you're back. The eldest Zhang Zicheng poked his head out and said, Lao Si, thank you, for bringing us breakfast every day. The second eldest Li Muyang smiled and said. Lin Chen waved his hand, just a few steamed buns. Lin Chen put on his clothes, took out his phone and played games for a while. The three of them were also ready, walking towards the playground together. Shortly after arriving at the playground, the instructor arrived. The new day of military training officially began. The sky looked a bit gloomy today. It seemed like it was going to rain, but for Lin Chen and the others in military training, it was good weather. They didn't have to be under the scorching sun. Everyone was hoping for rain, but as the morning military training was about to end, the rain had not come yet. Just when everyone thought it wouldn't rain today, suddenly raindrops fell from the sky, and it got heavier and heavier. Everyone quickly ran towards the trees to take shelter from the rain. Fortunately, the leaves were lush enough, but this was not a long-term solution. Lin Chen looked at the heavy rain outside, feeling a bit helpless. If he ran back to the dormitory, he would definitely end up like a drowned rat. At this moment, his phone beeped. Lin Xueti, I booked a place at Linjiang Hotel for lunch, to thank you for your help last time. Lin Chen saw Tang Rabing's message and quickly replied, Tang Xuejie, I may not be able to make it. Have plans? Tang Rabing's message was followed by a playful big question mark. I'm stuck on the playground because of the heavy rain. Lin Chen wrote helplessly. He looked at the sky. It seemed like the rain wouldn't stop for a while. He was ready to run back to the dormitory, getting soaked in the rain. Ding! Tang Rabing's message came again. Wait for me, I'll come to pick you up. Lin Chen was touched to see Tang Rabing's message. After all, the rain was quite heavy now, and Tang Rabing was willing to come and pick him up in the rain. Lin Chen put down his phone. At this time, a classmate next to him said proudly, hee, my girlfriend will come to bring me an umbrella later. Oh my, Lao Zhou, when did you get a girlfriend? Another classmate asked. Hee. Lao Zhou chuckled. She's from our school, a year older than me. I applied to Lucheng University just to find her. Lao Zhou, impressive, you actually found an older schoolmate. The classmate next to him gave Lao Zhou a thumbs up. Just a so. Lao Zhou modestly said, but no matter how you looked at it, he seemed like he was asking for a beating. It would be great if my girlfriend could bring me an umbrella. Tisk, if you want your girlfriend to bring you an umbrella, first you have to have a girlfriend. Do you have one? The person who just spoke suddenly felt disheartened. Complaining here when you don't even have a girlfriend. At this moment, a girl walked in the rain, not tall, with an average appearance. My girlfriend is here, old Joe said proudly. Here, old Joe waved his arms and shouted loudly. The girl quickly walked over. Here you go, handing the umbrella to old Joe. The classmates around all looked enviously at old Joe. Old Joe felt proud seeing the looks of his classmates. Hey, can I share the umbrella with you? This way, I can lend this umbrella to my classmate. Old Joe asked the girl in front of him. He was just showing off in front of his classmates. This girl was not his girlfriend at all, but it was true that they came from the same place. He was currently pursuing this girl, but she had not agreed to him at all. He had begged the girl for a long time just now, and the girl agreed to give him the umbrella because they all came from the same place. He was ready to seize this opportunity, holding the umbrella together with her, so that something might happen. No, what if my clothes get wet? Do you want it or not? If not, I'll leave. The girl looked at old Joe somewhat impatiently. Old Joe's face turned red and purple, feeling embarrassed. He did not expect the girl to refuse so decisively, even more decisive than instant noodles. I want it. Old Joe said hesitantly and quickly took the umbrella. He felt a sense of loss in his heart. Suddenly, there was a cry from a distance. Isn't that Tang, the school flower? She looks as beautiful as a fairy in the rain. How did she come in such heavy rain? Are you silly? Tang must be here to pick up Lin, the class leader. The whole school knows about Tang and Lin. Oh my, Lin is really lucky. He has Tang, the school flower, to give him an umbrella on a rainy day. Everyone saw Tang Rabing coming to the playground and involuntarily looked at Lin Chen, full of envy in their eyes. Even those with girlfriends felt extremely envious. After all, beauties like Tang Rabing were rare. They were reluctant to let such a beautiful girlfriend get wet in the rain. Envy, very envious. Tang Rabing walked up to Lin Chen. Lin, sorry, I only brought one umbrella. Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen, feeling a bit embarrassed. She only thought of coming to pick up Lin, and only realized she had brought one umbrella when she arrived at the playground. Lin Chen was also a bit embarrassed. How could they share this one umbrella? They might end up getting both of their clothes wet. After some thought, he decided to run back to the dormitory by himself. It was better for one person to get wet than both. He was about to speak. At this moment, Tang Rabing blushed and said, Lin, how about you put your arm around my waist, get closer, so we won't get wet. She didn't know why she said such words, and she regretted it after saying it. But since the words were already spoken, she couldn't take them back. Hearing Tang Rabing's words, everyone was stunned. Their mouths opened wide, eyes widened in disbelief. Was this the aloof Tang, the school flower? She actually said such words. What did they hear? Tang, the school flower, actually asked Lin, the class leader, to put his arm around her waist in public. Was she afraid they would starve and brought them dog food? It was already miserable to be in the rain, and now they had to eat their dog food. Why were they so miserable? This might not be appropriate. Let's forget about it. Lin Chen hesitated and said. He didn't mind, but Tang Rabing was a girl after all, and such intimate actions would definitely have a bad influence on her. Tang Rabing was very angry when she saw Lin Chen refuse. There's nothing wrong with it, hurry up. Tang Rabing was slightly angry and urged directly. Lin Chen saw Tang Rabing saying this, and if he hesitated, it would be very unlike him. He quickly walked to Tang Rabing's umbrella, gently put his left arm around Tang Rabing's slender waist. Very soft, very slender. He felt Tang Rabing suddenly tense up, obviously very nervous at the moment. Approaching Tang Rabing closely, a pleasant smell entered his nostrils. Soon Tang Rabing returned to normal and said to Lin Chen, let's go. Tang Rabing and Lin Chen walked under the umbrella, heading towards the playground. The onlookers watched Lin Chen and Tang Rabing walking away with envy on their faces. Squad leader Lin is really awesome. Squad leader Lin is truly my idol. Squad leader Lin is a role model for men. Tang Rabing and Lin Chen did not speak along the way. Just as they left the playground, a gust of wind blew. It's a bit cold. Tang Rabing felt a chill and unconsciously leaned towards Lin Chen. She didn't expect Lin Shuedi to be so warm, feeling as warm as the sun in spring. Tang Rabing stole a glance at Lin Chen. She found Lin Chen looking straight ahead. Seeing that Lin Chen didn't notice anything unusual, she felt relieved. The two were about to reach the boys' dormitory building. It's a bit cold? Where's Lin Shuedi? She found that Lin Chen had let go of her waist and stood outside the umbrella. Lin Shuedi, come in quickly, Tang Rabing hurriedly said. Well, no need, the rain has stopped. Lin Chen pointed to the sky. Tang Rabing looked around and indeed it had stopped raining. She felt a bit embarrassed and put away the umbrella. Tang Jiejie, please wait for me downstairs, I'll go up and change clothes. Lin Chen said to Tang Rabing. Okay, Tang Rabing responded. Lin Chen quickly walked towards the dormitory building. Lin Chen changed into a new set of clothes in the dormitory and hurried downstairs. After all, Tang Rabing was still downstairs. When Lin Chen came down from upstairs, he found that the weather had cleared up. He couldn't help but sigh at how changeable the weather was. Tang Jiejie, let's go, Lin Chen said to Tang Rabing. Tang Rabing nodded. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing arrived at the school parking lot. Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen curiously and asked, Lin Shuedi, where's your car? Lin Chen's Porsche 918 Spider sports car was very eye-catching, but it was not seen in the parking lot. Lin Chen walked to a beautiful blue sports car. He took out a key from his pocket and gently pressed it. The headlights of the blue sports car lit up, and the door opened slowly. Tang Rabing looked at the sports car in front of her, her mouth wide open in surprise. She looked at Lin Chen in amazement. Lin Shuedi, did you change your car again? Lin Chen nodded and said with a smile, Tang Jiejie, get in the car. Tang Rabing quickly got into the car. The interior was very beautiful, and the seats were very soft. Lin Shuedi, this car must be expensive, right? Tang Rabing had never seen such a beautiful sports car before, and she was curious about how much it cost. It's okay, not expensive, Lin Chen said with a smile. This Ferrari LaFerrari was a 1 yuan flash sale. Of course, it was not expensive, and it was very cheap. He started the car and drove towards the school gate. Half an hour later, the parking lot of Luchang Linjian Hotel. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing got out of the car. Lin Chen looked at the magnificent golden gate in front of him. It was indeed a 5-star hotel, very grand. Most people would be deterred by such a luxurious gate. After all, the consumption inside was not low just by looking at the appearance. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing did not linger and walked towards the lobby. Arriving at the lobby, Lin Shuedi, you wait for me in the lobby first, I'll go to the restroom. Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen, feeling a bit embarrassed as she spoke. Just now, she drank a lot of hot water and now her stomach was aching. Okay. Lin Chen nodded. Tang Rabing found the lobby manager, asked about the restroom location, and quickly left. Lin Chen looked around the layout of the lobby. The layout of the entire lobby gave Lin Chen a feeling. Luxurious. Grand. Very imposing. He used to not dare to come to such a 5-star hotel for consumption, but now things were different. Not only did he dare to come for consumption, but even the entire 5-star hotel belonged to him. It made him feel very proud. He was very grateful for the rich man growth system. Without the system, he wouldn't have what he has today. The system is really awesome. Just as Lin Chen was about to sit down on the nearby sofa, a woman's voice sounded behind him. Lin Chen? Lin Chen heard someone calling him and turned to look. Yumeili? Lin Chen furrowed his brows slightly and said lightly. Yumeili was Lin Chen's high school classmate, but they were not in the same class. Their relationship could only be considered average. When Yumeili was in high school, she confessed to Lin Chen, but at that time, Lin Chen just wanted to study hard and decisively rejected Yumeili. Lin Chen, it's really you, I didn't expect to meet you here. Yumeili hooked her arm with a middle-aged man, smiling on her face as she walked and talked. I didn't expect it either, Lin Chen said lightly. He and Yumeili were not close to begin with, so naturally, he didn't speak with much enthusiasm. From Yumeili's tone, he could tell that she wasn't being friendly. Darling, who is this person? The middle-aged man looked at Yumeili with a puzzled expression. Sweetheart, don't think too much. This is my classmate from high school. He did pursue me in high school, but I ruthlessly rejected him. Yumeili threw a flirtatious look at the middle-aged man and coquettishly said. She glanced at Lin Chen as she spoke. Lin Chen was speechless after hearing Yumeili's words. He didn't expect Yumeili to be so good at distorting the truth. She could easily become an actress. She was truly talented. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered with Yumeili. He was ready to find a place to sit down and ignore her. But Yumeili didn't think so. Lin Chen, are you here to apply for a waiter position? Yumeili widened her eyes, full of curiosity. The treatment for waiters here is indeed good. After all, this is a 5-star hotel. Yumeili continued to talk to herself, leaving Lin Chen speechless. How could he encounter such a disgusting person when going out to eat? Then you should hurry up and apply. When you get the job, you can serve us when we eat later. I'll have my husband tip you then. He. At the end of her words, Yumeili even giggled. Honey, how much do you think is appropriate to give later? She smiled and asked the middle-aged man next to her, her eyes occasionally glancing at Lin Chen. Well, since he's your high school classmate, we can't give too little. 10 yuan definitely won't do, give 100, like the waiters here earn 100 or 200 a day. 100 is already quite a lot, the middle-aged man said generously. He could tell that Yumeili was deliberately embarrassing Lin Chen. Of course, he had to cooperate, so that Yumeili would be happy, and maybe unlock a few new moves at night. Although Yumeili's appearance was somewhat ordinary, her figure was top-notch. Honey, you're the best, giving so much tip. Yumeili twisted her waist, giggling. She was feeling very pleased at the moment. You rejected me in high school, and now you regret it, don't you? She is feeling particularly relaxed now. Even the air she breathes is sweet. Lin Chen, do you have a girlfriend? Did my rejection of you give you a fear of love? Then I can only say sorry. Yumeili shook her head with a sigh. She is even more pleased now. She wants to crush Lin Chen under her feet, rubbing and rubbing, making Lin Chen deeply feel the rejection she experienced. She hated Lin Chen for his ruthless rejection at the time, thinking that Lin Chen made her lose face and become a joke at school. She still wants to continue humiliating Lin Chen. At this moment, a pleasant voice came from the hall. Who said Lin Shuedi doesn't have a girlfriend? Yumeili looked towards the newcomer. So beautiful. So elegant. Even as a woman, she finds the other party beautiful. When the middle-aged man saw the newcomer, his eyes widened round, and he couldn't help but swallow his saliva. She is so beautiful. Simply a rare beauty in the world. The newcomer is none other than Tang Rabing. Lin Chen stood up when he saw Tang Rabing coming. Tang Rabing, under the gaze of Yumeili and the middle-aged man, slowly approached Lin Chen and naturally took his arm. Lin Shuedi, sorry to keep you waiting. Tang Rabing smiled at Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled and shook his head. He didn't say anything. He didn't expect Tang Rabing to suddenly appear, and in such a way. It took him by surprise. Yumeili and the middle-aged man were dumbfounded when they saw Tang Rabing's actions. Both of them involuntarily opened their mouths wide, their eyes widened round, their faces full of shock. Yumeili couldn't believe it. How is this possible? How could such a beautiful woman be Lin Chen's girlfriend? She felt a sense of defeat rising in her heart. No wonder Lin Chen didn't argue back just now. He didn't even bother to argue. Everything she did just now in Lin Chen's eyes was probably just a clown's performance. She now feels a burning sensation on her face, like being slapped hard in the face. It hurts, very much. The middle-aged man also looked incredulous at Lin Chen. How could this be? Isn't this kid just a waiter? How could he find such a beautiful girlfriend? This is too unscientific. What kind of luck has this kid stumbled upon? He was very jealous. Why does a mere waiter have such a top-notch beauty, while he can only have such an ordinary one? He felt very unfair. Seeing Tang Rabing so beautiful, how could the middle-aged man let it go? The middle-aged man looked at Tang Rabing. showing a self-proclaimed charming smile, and said, "Miss, don't let this person deceive you. He's just a little waiter." The middle-aged man saw that Tang Rabing was still in college. She must have been deceived by Lin Chen's sweet talk. Don't think that being handsome can get you anywhere. He wanted to let Tang Rabing know that being handsome is useless, having money is the way to go. He believed that as long as he showed his strength later, Tang Rabing would know how to choose. After all, people need to eat, they can't live in fantasies. Bred in love, he believed that as long as Tang Rabing regains her senses, she will know what the right choice is. When Tang Rabing heard the middle-aged man's words, she looked at him. That look was like looking at a fool. Lin Xueti is just a little waiter? Are you kidding me? Have you ever seen a waiter driving a sports car to school every day? She thought this middle-aged man must be crazy. Lin Chen didn't want to get entangled with these two people anymore. He said to Tang Rabing, "Tang Xuejia, let's go eat, I'm a little hungry." With a chuckle, the middle-aged man laughed. "Kid, you're really good at showing off. Where is this place? Just having a meal here costs thousands of dollars. After this meal, you might have to eat instant noodles for months." The middle-aged man sneered. Young people nowadays are really good at showing off. Without any ability, they puff themselves up just to show off. He wanted Tang Rabing to see Lin Chen's true colors. Wouldn't this be his chance? He felt very pleased now. As if he could see Lin Chen feeling ashamed. As if he could see Tang Rabing leaving Lin Chen. Tang Rabing couldn't stand the middle-aged man constantly targeting Lin Chen. Who said Lin Xueti had to pay? After Tang Rabing finished speaking, she looked at Lin Chen. "Come on, Lin Xueti, order whatever you want." "Humph, I'm willing to spend money for Lin Xueti." After Tang Rabing finished speaking, she glanced at the middle-aged man. She linked arms with Lin Chen and walked towards the elevator. The middle-aged man was stunned when he heard Tang Rabing's words. His mouth slowly opened in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief. What did he hear? This kid was actually being kept by that top-notch beauty. How is this possible? How could such a top-notch beauty keep a young man like him? Does being good-looking really give you the freedom to do whatever you want? He was full of envy. Not only did he have a top-notch beauty with him every day, he also had pocket money every month. What kind of life is this? This is simply the life of a winner. Envy, jealousy, hatred. The middle-aged man was planning to take Yumeli out for a meal. At this moment, a man in a designer suit suddenly walked over from the lobby. The man in the suit directly stopped Yumeli and the middle-aged man. "Please stop. We don't welcome you here. Please leave immediately." The middle-aged man was not happy when he saw the other party trying to drive him away. He shouted loudly, "Who are you? Get your manager here. Is this how you treat guests at the Linjiang Hotel?" The man in the suit looked at the middle-aged man and calmly said, "I am the general manager of the Linjiang Hotel, Sui Yang." The middle-aged man was taken aback when he heard that the man in the suit was the general manager Sui Yang. Manager Su, I don't know how I've offended you?" The middle-aged man looked at Sui Yang and asked cautiously. He was very puzzled. He had no dealings with Sui Yang, nor had he offended him, so why was he targeting him? Although he had some money, it was not enough to be taken seriously by the Linjiang Hotel. He didn't want to be blacklisted by the Linjiang Hotel, as it would definitely have a huge impact on his future business. These five-star hotels all have internal communication. If he was blacklisted by the Linjiang Hotel, he would probably be unwelcome in other five-star hotels as well. If that were the case, his business would definitely plummet. He had to find out the reason and try to make amends. Sui Yang looked at the middle-aged man and said calmly, "If you offended me, I wouldn't kick you out. But you offended someone you shouldn't have." He shook his head at the end. "You could have offended anyone, but you had to offend Lin Chen." "Who is Lin Chen?" "He is the real owner of the Linjiang Hotel. He's just an employee working for Lin Chen." When the middle-aged man heard Sui Yang's words, he felt a chill in his heart. Did he offend a big shot? He asked hesitantly, "Could you please clarify, Manager Su?" From Sui Yang's tone, it seemed that he had offended a big shot. How could this be possible? He believed he hadn't offended any big shots. He was extremely uneasy at this moment. The unknown is the most terrifying. "Do you know who the young man you've been looking down on is?" Sui Yang looked at the middle-aged man with pity. "If you don't court death, you won't die. Could it be? Which young master is this?" The middle-aged man hurriedly asked. "Yes, that young man must be a big shot, otherwise how could that top-notch beauty willingly follow him?" Sui Yang said indifferently. "That's my boss," Sui Yang said lightly. If it were an ordinary big shot, he wouldn't have intervened, but his boss was different. He had to satisfy his boss, or else he would have to pack up and leave. Sui Yang's words were light, but to the middle-aged man's ears, they sounded like deafening thunder. He was shocked, his mouth gaping wide as if it could fit an egg. How could it be possible? The laborer he had always looked down upon turned out to be the owner of the Lijiang Riverside Hotel? It was too unbelievable. No wonder Sui Yang wanted him to leave. Offending the hotel's owner and still wanting to eat there was simply wishful thinking. He felt bitter in his heart. How did he manage to offend the owner of the Riverside Hotel for no reason? He glanced at the dumbfounded Jumeli beside him. It's you? It's all because of you? If it weren't for you, how could I offend the owner of the Riverside Hotel? The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. With a snap, he raised his hand and fiercely slapped Jumeli's face. It's all because of you, you bitch. Otherwise, how could I offend the hotel owner? I'll kill you, you bitch. With a slap, the middle-aged man hit Jumeli again. Still unsatisfied, he raised his arm, ready to strike. At this moment, Jumeli also reacted. She stood up and shouted loudly, "How dare you hit me? I'll fight you." She instantly engaged in a struggle with the middle-aged man. The two of them started fighting in the lobby, a scene that was very eye-catching. Sui Yang quickly called the security guards to drag the two out of the hotel lobby. He didn't want them to affect the hotel's business. Lin Chen and Tang Rabing arrived at the reserved private room. Lin Chen looked at the private room, which, although not large, was quite exquisite. Obviously, Tang Rabing was going to spend a lot this time. The two sat down and started ordering food. After ordering, the waiter left to arrange the dishes. Lin Chen looked at Tang Rabing and said with a smile, "Thank you just now, Senior Tang." "Lin, how do you plan to thank me for helping you just now? Just to thank you won't be enough, right?" Tang Rabing asked with a smile. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen said, "Senior Tang, how about I treat you to this meal? This meal is my way of thanking you for helping me last time. How can I let you pay? One good turn deserves another." Tang Rabing picked up the teacup on the table and took a sip of tea. "Well, then next time, I'll treat you, Senior Tang," Lin Chen suggested. "I'll remember that, Lin," Tang Rabing said, squinting her eyes into a crescent shape. "Okay," Lin Chen nodded. The reason there weren't many people eating lunch was that the dishes were served very quickly. The dishes arrived in no time. Lin Chen didn't order alcohol, opting for a bottle of juice instead. The two of them ate and chatted happily. They had a pleasant meal together. Lin Chen found it very relaxing to be with Tang Rabing. After the meal, Lin Chen drove towards Licheng University. Upon returning to Licheng University, Lin Chen dropped Tang Rabing off at the entrance. "Goodbye, Lin," Tang Rabing waved to Lin Chen. "Goodbye, Senior Tang," Lin Chen smiled. Watching Tang Rabing walk into the dormitory building, he turned and headed towards the male dormitory building. Back in the dormitory, his three roommates were playing games. When they saw Lin Chen return, the eldest, Zhang Zichang, put down his mouse, stood up, and walked over to Lin Chen, saying, "Damn, Fourth, you're back from your date with the campus flower, Tang. Fourth, you're really awesome. You didn't see it, but after you and Tang Xiaohua left, everyone's eyes were on you, full of envy." Second brother Li Mangyang leaned in excitedly, as if he were the one being talked about. "Fourth, I don't know what you're thinking. How could you let Tang Xiaohua stand in the rain to give you an umbrella? You should be the one giving Tang Xiaohua hot water." Third brother Wang Zhiyong appeared next to Lin Chen at some point. "Third brother, I don't like what you're saying. You're making Fourth be a lapdog. Haven't you heard? Lapdog, end up with nothing in the end? I think Fourth did the right thing. What's wrong with letting Tang Xiaohua give him an umbrella?" This clearly shows how important Fourth is in Tang Xiaohua's heart. Big brother Zhang Zichang retorted to third brother Wang Zhiyong. Lin Chen lay on the bed, put on his headphones, and started listening to music. As for the argument of the three, what does it have to do with me? It was soon time to gather at the playground. Lin Chen changed into his military training uniform and walked towards the playground with his three roommates. The weather in autumn was truly changeable, pouring rain in the morning and clear skies in the afternoon. Although it had just rained, it wasn't cool at all. It was humid and hot. The four of them arrived at the playground and found a shady spot to sit down. The classmates who came looked at Lin Chen with envy in their eyes. The instructor arrived soon, and the afternoon military training began. They spent the whole afternoon in the damp heat. After the military training ended, the four returned to the dormitory. Lin Chen couldn't wait to take a cold shower. He instantly felt refreshed. "Let's go, let's have barbecue, my treat." Lin Chen was in a good mood and wanted to have barbecue today. Last time when they had barbecue, they happened to see a barbecue restaurant not far away. It looked good from the outside, so they decided to try it today. "Fourth, you're mighty. Fourth, awesome. Fourth, I love you." Third brother Wang Zhiyong ran to Lin Chen and tried to hug him, but Lin Chen pushed him away. "Get lost, I'm not into that," Lin Chen said impatiently. "Damn, It's normal for me to be affectionate too. Third brother Wang Jian said angrily. Let's go, we might lose our seats if we're late. Big brother Zhang Zichang urged. The barbecue restaurant was quite popular, and if they arrived late, they might really not get a table. The four of them left the dormitory and headed towards the pedestrian street. Lu Cheng Ding Yuan Barbecue. It was a relatively high-end buffet barbecue restaurant. At 188 per person, it was still packed every day. When Lin Chen and his friends arrived at the barbecue restaurant, they found only one table left, and they felt lucky to have it. If they had come a little later, there might not have been any seats left. Lin Chen and his friends sat down and started getting food. Buffet barbecue restaurants usually offered some cooked food, but Lin Chen mainly came here for the barbecue. Soon, the table was filled with various meat slices, fruits, drinks, and alcohol. They started grilling. Brushing oil. Lin Chen brushed the meat twice with oil and started grilling. It made a sizzling sound. While grilling, Lin Chen prepared his favorite dipping sauce. The dipping sauce was the soul of barbecue and should not be compromised. Soon, a pot of barbecue was ready. Lin Chen rolled the barbecue in the sauce, blew on it lightly, and couldn't wait to eat it. Not bad, the meat quality here is good. Lin Chen swallowed the barbecue and praised it. It was definitely worth the 188 price, unlike some places that use duck meat as a substitute for beef and lamb. The other three also started eating. They raised their glasses and toasted. Lin Chen was also drinking, as he didn't plan to go back to the villa tonight and was going to sleep in the dormitory. At that moment, a young man walked over and stood in front of Lin Chen and his friends. For students, I have something to discuss with you. The young man said he wanted to discuss something, but he didn't look like he wanted to discuss anything at all. Boss Zhang Zichang looked at the young man and asked in confusion, "What's the matter? Could you four please give up this table? Today's meal is on me." The young man looked at Zhang Zichang and said with a smile, he believed that as long as they didn't have to pay, they would gladly give up the table. After all, he saw that the four of them were students who relied on their families for money. He didn't believe that they would refuse to give up the table to save money. "No need, we haven't finished eating yet." Boss Zhang Zichang directly refused. They had just started eating, and if they were full, they could give up the table. But since they weren't finished eating, how could they give up the table? "Classmate, you may not know who I am, right?" The young man looked at Boss Zhang Zichang and said confidently, "My name is LV Ningqiu, and this restaurant is owned by my family." Zhang Zichang frowned slightly and asked directly, "Are you trying to drive us away?" "No, I just want to say that if you give up the table, the next time you come, I'll give you a free meal." LV Ningqiu waved his hand. He wasn't a fool, he wouldn't drive customers away. But if the customers voluntarily gave up their seats, that was a different story. He didn't believe that even if he offered a free meal, these four people wouldn't give up their seats. A confident smile appeared on his face. Very confident. "No need, we don't need a free meal." Boss Zhang Zichang finished the meat on his plate and directly refused. It was just a meal, not worth giving away for free. LV Ningqiu's face darkened when he heard Zhang Zichang's words. He had just returned from out of town and had promised to treat a few friends to a meal today. But he didn't expect the business at home to be so good that there were no available seats. The reason he chose Lin Chen's table was that it was relatively large and could accommodate everyone. One of his friends saw LV Ningqiu's changed expression and knew he was angry. The friend stood up and arrogantly said, "You guys are with Lu Di, right? Do you know who my boss is associated with? The Han from the Four Gentlemen is my boss's boss. If you don't want trouble, follow my boss's instructions and give up the table." Lin Chen's three roommates, upon hearing the arrogant friend's words, all looked at Lin Chen, who had been eating barbecue with his head down. The fourth, "This is your friend's friend." "Ha? Is it your little friend? Or little brother?" Lin Chen knew that if he didn't drive these people away, this meal would not be peaceful. He raised his head, looked at LV Ningqiu, and asked calmly, "Are you Han Wenbin's little brother?" LV Ningqiu proudly replied, "Yes. If you give up the table now, I won't make things difficult for you." At this moment, the arrogant friend next to him, seeing Lin Chen's expression, was taken aback. He quickly pulled LV Ningqiu's clothes. "What's wrong?" LV Ningqiu asked in confusion. "Boss, this is Captain Lin." The arrogant friend stammered, no longer looking as arrogant as before. "Ha? Captain Lin? What Captain Lin?" LV Ningqiu looked at the arrogant friend, puzzled. The arrogant friend then remembered that LV Ningqiu had just returned from out of town and didn't know what had happened with Lu De recently. He quickly leaned in close to LV Ningqiu and whispered an explanation. LV Ningqiu, upon hearing the arrogant friend's words, was instantly stunned. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes widened. "Tang Xiaohua's boyfriend? A Lamborghini Bat SV worth 8 million? A Porsche 918 Spider worth 15 million? A Ferrari LaFerrari worth 30 million? Han Wenbin begging to be a little brother? If you knew that Lin Chen was driving a Ferrari worth 30 million, you would also kneel down and acknowledge him as your big brother. This is a true big shot. No one is willing to give up this big thick leg. Han Wenbin's recognition of Lin Chen as the boss is definitely a wise choice. He secretly glanced at Lin Chen. Isn't he Lin Chen's little brother? What? Damn it, just came back and offended the old boss. Boss, I didn't know you were here. I apologize to you. LV Ningqiu slightly bowed and said flatteringly. Lin Chen waved his hand and said lightly, alright, hurry up and leave, we still need to eat. Yes, we will leave now. LV Ningqiu heard Lin Chen's words, breathed a sigh of relief, and quickly said. After speaking, he quickly left with his little brothers, afraid that if they left late, Lin Chen would come after him. Lin Chen lowered his head and continued to eat barbecue. This little episode did not affect his mood for eating barbecue. The four of them had a meal for an hour and a half. After eating, the four walked on the pedestrian street. Fourth, I heard that at the end of the pedestrian street, there is a square, and the fountain on the square is especially beautiful at night. The eldest Zhang Zichun looked at the end of the pedestrian street, his eyes shining. Tisk, boss, you don't really want to see the fountain, you want to see beautiful girls. The second Li Muyang immediately exposed Zhang Zichun's thoughts. Second, don't you want to see it? The eldest Zhang Zichun looked at Li Muyang and asked with a wink. Then what are we waiting for, let's go. The third Wang Ziyong urged. What's the point of hesitating when there are beautiful girls to see? Maybe we can get the contact information of the beautiful girls and develop an unusual relationship. Let's go. Fourth, hurry up. Don't call him fourth, let him walk slowly, he already has Tang Xiaohua, it's different from us three single dogs. Lin Chen watched the three people leaving quickly, shaking his head helplessly. He walked neither fast nor slow on the pedestrian street. He had not properly appreciated the night view here in this world, so today was a good opportunity to do so. Music Square. The fountain was illuminated by colorful lights at the bottom, and with the music, the water rose and fell, forming various beautiful patterns. Lin Chen watched the fountain for a while, then casually walked around. He walked to a corner and found a group of people surrounding it. He approached to take a look. A girl in a white short-sleeved shirt and jeans was singing, estimated to be about 1.65 meters tall. Singing anchor. Under the spotlight, you could clearly see the girl's features. She was very delicate, with light makeup on her face, a few strands of hair on her forehead were twisted together by sweat. With a smile on her face, she was singing with all her might. Fourth, you came so quickly. The eldest Zhang Zichun patted Lin Chen's shoulder and said, we've walked around the entire music square, and this girl is the most beautiful, she's like a campus flower. The second Li Muyang sighed. After she finishes singing, I plan to go up and ask for her contact information, what do you guys think? The third Wang Ziyang asked while looking at the girl who was live streaming. Third, I support you. Third, go for it. Lin Chen didn't say anything. Go up and ask for contact information? Unless the other party is a fool, they wouldn't give it to you. Would a girl who broadcasts live outside every day not know your intentions? How could she easily give her contact information to a stranger? He silently mourned for the third Wang Ziyong for a minute in his heart. Rejection is certain. Lin Chen watched the girl singing and felt that she sang quite well. He stroked his chin. If he could recruit this girl into the company and train her well, I believe she could soon become a top anchor. After all, this girl has a high appearance value and her singing skills are not bad. It's just a matter of opportunity. As long as the company provides girls with ample resources, he believes that it is a sure thing for girls to become top anchors. If the girl is willing, she can even debut through the live streaming platform and become a formal singer, a second tier, or even a top tier singer. This is just his idea, whether it can be realized still needs to be confirmed with the girl after communication. After singing a song, the girl took a sip of water. She smiled and said to the audience in the live broadcast room, I will choose an audience to sing a song with me live, okay? Immediately, many okay words appeared on the screen in the live broadcast room. Seeing that the audience agreed, she turned to the crowd, ready to choose an audience to sing with her. Fourth brother, the lady is looking at me. The eldest brother Zhang Zichun pulled Lin Chen's arm, excitedly said, I saw it. Lin Chen said somewhat speechlessly. The lady was clearly looking at a large group of people, it's just that you thought she was looking at you. Lin Chen felt powerless to comment in his heart. At this moment, he was thinking about how to contact this lady. After all, she was a very promising lady. As long as she was cultivated properly, she would definitely bring him rich rewards. Lin Chen lowered his head in contemplation. Suddenly, a pleasant voice sounded beside him. "Excuse me, could you sing a song with me?" Lin Chen looked up and saw the lady blinking her big eyes at him, waiting for his reply. Lin Chen sighed inwardly. It was really lucky. He was just worrying about how to interact with the girl, and now, the opportunity had come. "Of course," Lin Chen said, smiling slightly at the girl. He followed the girl towards the stage. The three roommates saw Lin Chen being called away by the girl, and they were instantly stunned. Their mouths were wide open in shock, their eyes were round, and their faces were full of disbelief. How come Lin Chen was invited away? What's going on? How did the lady take a fancy to Lin Chen? Oh my, fourth brother, how did he get chosen? I clearly saw the lady looking at me just now. How did she suddenly choose fourth brother? This fourth brother's luck with love is too strong. Are the three of us really that bad? Besides being a bit more handsome, taller, and fairer than me, fourth brother doesn't have any outstanding qualities. Sour, very sour, even more sour than eating a lemon. The three of them watched as Lin Chen walked up the stairs with the lady. Envy, envy, still envy. Everyone, I have invited a guy from the audience to sing with me live. Let's welcome him. The lady pointed to Lin Chen beside her and smiled at the screen. Lin Chen waved at the screen, greeting the netizens. There were not many people in the lady's live broadcast room, just over 1,000. Lin Chen glanced at the lady's live broadcast name, Orange Loves Singing. A very direct name. It can be seen that this lady really loves singing. After seeing Lin Chen's appearance, the barrage in the live broadcast room kept coming. Oh my, where did the lady find this star? He seems even more handsome than me. This guy is really handsome. I wonder how he sings. Orange, quickly ask the guy for his contact information. I want to fall in love. Orange, quickly ask if the guy has a girlfriend. I want to set him up. Upstairs, stop pretending. Your personal information has already exposed you. You're just a foot-scratching man. Who are you trying to disgust? Orange, if you can get the guy's contact information, I'll send you a rocket. Go for it. Hurry up. The lady saw the messages in the live broadcast room, took a quick glance at Lin Chen, and found that he was not staring at the live broadcast room, which made her feel relieved. She quickly chose a love song for the two to sing together. After selecting the song, she looked at the song title with a slight blush. She had never sung a love song with a boy in the live broadcast room before. If it weren't for her slightly uncomfortable throat today, she wouldn't have found someone to sing with on the spot. She planned to finish singing this song and then end the broadcast. Little brother, is this song okay? She turned and asked. It's okay, Lin Chen nodded. Upon hearing Lin Chen's agreement, the young lady clicked play. The prelude instantly played. The song started with a solo by the girl. The young lady's sweet voice instantly filled the air. Lin Chen felt that the young lady's voice sounded even better up close than from a distance. The young lady quickly finished her part, and it was Lin Chen's turn. Lin Chen picked up the microphone and started singing along with the accompaniment. As Lin Chen's voice rang out, the live room fell into silence. The barrage in the live chat seemed to have been paused. After finishing his part, Lin Chen did not stop, and it was time for a duet. Due to the young lady's sore throat, she couldn't hit the high notes. At this moment, Lin Chen directly raised his voice by 1 octave, covering the young lady's voice. The young lady gratefully glanced at Lin Chen. If it weren't for Lin Chen today, even if she managed to hit the notes, her throat would have been hurt for sure. The song quickly came to an end. The viewers in front of the screen were amazed. Wow, this singing is too good, simply amazing. It feels even better than the original singer. Is this little brother really a star? It's so shocking, especially the high notes. It made my blood surge. Little brother is really amazing. Little brother, love you, love you. Quickly ask little brother if he has a live stream account. I want to be his fan. At this moment, the young lady was not looking at the screen but staring dumbfoundedly at Lin Chen. She was extremely shocked. She thought the high note in the first duet was Lin Chen's limit, but who knew that the final duet raised another octave? She unconsciously opened her mouth wide, showing how shocked she was. Even when her throat wasn't sore, she couldn't sing such high notes. What shocked her even more was that Lin Chen could hit such high notes without any cracking. That was too amazing. Lin Chen saw the young lady staring at him and curiously asked, "Is there something dirty on my face?" Upon hearing Lin Chen's question, the young lady snapped out of her daze. She hurriedly said, "No, there isn't." Without looking at the live chat, she directly addressed the viewers in front of the screen. "Babies, today's live broadcast ends here. See you tomorrow." After saying that, she ended the broadcast directly. She turned to look at Lin Chen. "Little brother, can you give me your contact information? Thank you for today. I'll treat you to a meal another day." The young lady gazed at Lin Chen with beautiful eyes. Lin Chen felt happy inside. He was just thinking about asking for the young lady's contact information later, but he didn't expect her to ask first. With such a good opportunity, how could Lin Chen miss it? He took out his phone, opened the QR code, and handed it to the young lady. The young lady quickly took out her phone, scanned the code, and added him as a friend. My name is Zhang Yuncheng. Little brother, how should I address you? Zhang Yuncheng told Lin Chen her name. Lin Chen said directly. Lin Chen, I have to go back now, let's keep in touch on our phones. Zhang Yuncheng shook her phone in her hand, smiling. Okay, Lin Chen nodded and made a sound of agreement. He had no intention of inviting Zhang Yuncheng to his company today, some things couldn't be rushed. Lin Chen turned and walked towards his 3 roommates. The 3 roommates looked at Lin Chen's return with envy on their faces. Look at the difference. Others were asking for the young lady's contact information, but what about Lin Chen? The young lady took the initiative to exchange contact information with him. People are just incomparable. Lin Chen returned to the dormitory with his 3 roommates. Lin Chen took a cold shower to wash away the alcohol on his body. He had just laid down on the bed when his phone rang. Seeing the number, it was from Zhu Yongkuan, the general manager of Jinding Building. Lin Chen slid to answer the call. Boss, just now the chairman of Su's group, Su Pengfei, called me and asked if you have time tomorrow at noon? Zhu Yongkuan went straight to the point without beating around the bush. Lin Chen pondered for a moment, realizing he had nothing scheduled for tomorrow noon. Okay, Lin Chen replied. Tomorrow at noon, Emperor's Suite at Lucheng Riverside Hotel. Zhu Yongkuan provided the time and location. Got it. Anything else? Lin Chen nodded and asked. No, then I won't disturb you, boss, rest well. Zhu Yongkuan quickly said. Lin Chen hung up the phone, rested his head on his hands, and looked at the ceiling. This Sui Yang is really an interesting person. Sui Yang had everything arranged before asking about his availability, showing sincerity. Seems like there's no ill intention from the other party. Lin Chen muttered to himself. The Emperor's Suite at Lucheng Riverside Hotel was not cheap, with a room fee of up to 8,888, not including the minimum consumption of 100,000. It showed how much Sui Yang valued Lin Chen, full of sincerity. Lin Chen lay on the bed scrolling through his phone, playing a puzzle game of landlord. Winning every time. Since using the learning skill, he found his landlord skills improving rapidly. This learning skill was really good. After a while, Lin Chen felt it was time, got out of bed to wash up, and prepared to sleep. A quiet night. The next morning, Lin Chen woke up on time. He got up to wash up, then opened the virtual panel system. Check today's 1 yuan flash sale items. 1 yuan flash sale for a top-grade Emperor's green bracelet. 1 yuan flash sale for a Tangin calligraphy painting. Lin Chen felt good. Purchase all. He didn't hesitate. What was there to hesitate about? Even if it was useless, it was just a loss of 2 yuan. Congratulations, host, purchase successful. The Emperor's green bracelet and Tangin calligraphy painting have been placed in the study of the High Tian No. 1 villa. The system was considerate, knowing he couldn't check now, so it placed them directly in the villa. Lin Chen took out his phone to check the information on the Emperor's green. The current market price for top-grade Emperor's green was between 500,000 to 600,000 per gram, with a green bracelet weighing between 40 to 80 grams. Valued at least 20 million. His net worth had easily increased by tens of millions. Tang Yin's calligraphy painting, Tang Bohu, was a famous figure. Tang Bohu's paintings were worth millions. This was simply a bonus from the system. Lin Chen was in a very good mood. He put on his clothes and headed to the playground. It was still early for breakfast, so Lin Chen planned to jog on the playground for a while. Since using the combat skill last time, he felt his body had endless energy every day. Military training made him feel no fatigue at all. Running in the morning was just a small matter. When Lin Chen arrived at the playground, he saw that some people had already started exercising, showing that not everyone in college liked to sleep in. Especially those female classmates, exuding a youthful vibe from head to toe. Self-discipline made them even more beautiful. Lin Chen adjusted his breathing and started running. For the first lap, he jogged slowly to let his body adapt to the exercise. Squad leader Lin, you're also here for a run. At this moment, a pleasant voice sounded beside Lin Chen. He turned to look at the female classmate who spoke. He was very puzzled because he didn't recognize this female classmate at all. Who are you? Lin Chen nodded and asked the question that was on his mind. He really doesn't remember this girl, but now she's saying hello to him, and he has no idea who she is, which is a bit awkward. But a brief awkwardness is better than a prolonged one. I'm sure Shilin from the 2nd and 3rd class of the finance department. I'm your senior sister. Sure, Shilin said with a smile, her 2 small tiger teeth looking playful and cute. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. Indeed, they didn't know each other before. That's good. Senior sister, is there something you need? Lin Chen curiously asked Shi Shilin. He had no previous interaction with Shi Shilin and didn't understand why she was looking for him. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Shi Shilin was at a loss for words. Lin Shueti, he's really clueless. Can't I say hello to you if there's nothing wrong? She could only complain in her heart. Lin Shueti is truly a hidden gem of a boy. Not only can he sing, play the guitar, but he's also said to be good at fighting. What's more important is that Lin Shueti is super rich. She heard that Han Gongzi, the fourth son of Lu Di, begged to be Lin Shueti's little brother. Such an impressive figure. Who wouldn't want to get to know him? Maybe an unusual story could unfold. As for the matter between Lin Shueti and Tang Rabing, she doesn't care at all. They're not married yet, so it's still uncertain who will win. As one of the campus beauties of Lu Di, she is very confident in her own beauty. She smiled and said, I just want to get to know Lin Shueti. Lin Shueti, a person of such charisma, I really admire him. She finished speaking and looked at Lin Chen. Upon hearing Shi Shilin's words, Lin Chen felt helpless. How did he become a person of charisma? Seeing Lin Chen remain silent, Shi Shilin continued, Can I run with you, Lin Shueti? She wanted to have more contact with Lin Chen. What if Lin Chen started to like her? Only through contact can there be a chance, right? Lin Chen, such an outstanding class monitor, if she didn't make an effort, she would regret it for a lifetime. Lin Chen nodded upon hearing Shi Shilin's words. With a beauty accompanying him, perhaps running would be more interesting. Thank you, Lin Shueti, Shi Shilin said with a smile. Lin Chen waved his hand indifferently. Running alone is still running with someone is also running. Lin Chen and Shi Shilin started running side by side. On the edge of the playground, a young man in branded sportswear jogged up to a male student. He hurriedly asked, Is Shi Shilin here? The male student quickly replied, The campus flower sure is here. The young man, who had gotten up early to hear that Shi Shilin was coming to the playground in the morning to run, wanted to have a chance encounter with her, finish the run, and then go for breakfast together. Naturally, he wanted to exchange contact information. He felt that his plan was about to succeed. He couldn't wait to find Shi Shilin. At this moment, he was suddenly pulled back. Is there something else? The young man asked impatiently. You can't go find Shi, the campus flower, right now, the male student said with a wry smile. He never expected that Shi Shilin, who was alone just now, would actually take the initiative to strike up a conversation with Lin Chen and run with him. Why? There was a hint of anger in the young man's tone. The campus flower is currently with Lin, the class monitor. The male student explained quickly upon seeing the young man getting angry. What the hell, Lin the class monitor? Whoever it is, can't ruin my plan, the young man said angrily. After he finished speaking, Why does the class monitor Lin sound familiar? Class monitor Lin? It couldn't be him, could it? The class monitor you mentioned, is it the big brother of Han Gongzi? The young man asked eagerly. The male student smiled bitterly and nodded firmly. Apart from the big brother of Han Gongzi, who else would dare to call himself the class monitor at Lu Di? The young man, upon seeing the male student's expression, was suddenly dumbfounded. The young man was stunned when he saw the affirmative reply from the guy. He unconsciously took 2 steps back. All his plans were in vain. This was Lin, the leader of the group, and the eldest son of Han, the fourth son of Lu. Even with 10 times the courage, he wouldn't dare to go against Lin. He couldn't help but bitterly smile in his heart. This was like a stillborn love. It seemed like he would be far away from Shi Shilin in the future. If Lin misunderstood something, he wouldn't even need to take action himself, as Han's little brothers were not someone he could afford to offend. He walked aimlessly towards the exit of the playground. Lin Chen naturally didn't know that he had helped Shi Shilin get rid of a pursuer so easily. Lin Chen jogged around in circles. He wanted to run faster, but there was Shi Shilin beside him, so he couldn't just leave her behind and run by himself. Lin Chen felt a slight warmth on his body. Just right. Lin Chen stopped and looked at Shi Shilin, only to find her face flushed and sweat dripping from her forehead. Lin Chen was taken aback. He asked with concern, Are you okay? He didn't expect Shi Shilin to be so stubborn. Clearly exhausted, she still insisted on continuing. Shi Shilin gave Lin Chen a disdainful look. This junior Lin was really stubborn. How could he not know to show some care and concern? He was only focused on running and didn't even check on how the person next to him was doing. She ranted in her mind. Fortunately, Lin Chen finally stopped. If he ran another lap, she would have collapsed on the playground. No, I'm fine, she smiled and said. She naturally couldn't say what she was really thinking. Seeing Shi Shilin saying she was fine, Lin Chen didn't ask further. I'm going to eat, you can continue running. Lin Chen prepared to bid farewell to Shi Shilin. He felt just right now, with his body slightly warm from the run and a bit of sweat. Shi Shilin heard Lin Chen telling her to continue running. After all that, can I still run? Can't you see it at all? She raged in her mind. Coincidentally, I'm feeling hungry too. Let's go together. She wiped the sweat off her forehead, smiled, and said. Lin Chen nodded. The two walked towards the exit of the playground. Canteen. Lin Chen entered the canteen and ordered a bowl of tofu pudding and 2 fried dough sticks. He thought the canteen's tofu pudding and fried dough sticks were quite good. He found a seat and sat down. As soon as he took a bite of the fried dough stick, he noticed someone sitting next to him. He looked up and saw that it was Shi Shilin. He didn't understand why Shi Shilin had been following him, but he had no intention of speaking and planned to leave the canteen after eating his fill. Junior Lin, how can you eat so little? Have a small bun. Shi Shilin picked up a small bun from her plate and put it in Lin Chen's plate. Lin Chen was speechless. Was Shi Shilin being too enthusiastic? We just met, okay? He ranted in his mind. Thank you. Lin Chen said thanks. He couldn't possibly put the bun back. The students eating nearby were dumbfounded to see Shi Shilin giving a bun to a guy. Their mouths were wide open in shock, their eyes round with disbelief written all over their faces. After all, Shi Shilin was the school flower of Lu. Her looks were naturally outstanding. It had never been heard of her being so intimate with any guy before. She was even known as the twin ice flowers of Lu along with Tang Rabing. She always appeared indifferent towards guys. They never expected to see Shi Shilin giving a bun to a guy today, which was truly shocking. Damn, who is this kid? This is so awesome. The school flower sure actually took the initiative to give him a bun. Could he be Shi's boyfriend? This is big news. I advise you not to speak carelessly, or you will bring trouble upon yourself. Is this kid famous? You haven't seen him, but you must have heard of his name. Who? Captain Lin. Oh, so he's an idol. I actually met Captain Lin in person. I said, who could capture the heart of Shixiowa? If it's Captain Lin, then it's too normal. Didn't they say Captain Lin is with Tang Xiaohua? How come he's with Shixiowa now? You don't understand. A cool person like Captain Lin, how could he possibly have only one girlfriend? I think 2 is too few. True, Captain Lin's realm is beyond our comprehension. Lin Chen finished breakfast and ordered 3 more baskets of steamed buns to go. Lin Chen said to Shi Shilin next to him, I'm leaving. Wait. Shi Shilin saw Lin Chen about to leave and quickly said. Lin Chen looked at Shi Shilin curiously and asked, is there anything else? Lin Jr., can you give me your contact information? Shi Shilin asked Lin Chen. If it were someone else, they would have asked for her contact information already, but Lin Chen, after having a meal, didn't even hint at asking for her contact information. She became anxious and had no choice but to take the initiative. Ha! Lin Chen was briefly stunned. He took out his phone and opened the QR code. Since Shi Shilin asked, it would be impolite to refuse directly. Shi Shilin saw Lin Chen open his phone and quickly took out her phone to scan and add him as a friend. Goodbye, Lin Jr., she said happily after getting Lin Chen's contact information. Goodbye. After bidding farewell to Shi Shilin, Lin Chen took the steamed buns and walked towards the dormitory. Lin Chen returned to the dormitory and found that all 3 roommates were already up. Did the sun rise from the west today? Lin Chen asked the 3 curiously. Brother 4, did you just go to the cafeteria for a meal? Big brother Zhang Ziqiang asked. Of course, if I didn't go to the cafeteria, how could I bring back the steamed buns for you guys? Lin Chen pointed to the steamed buns on the table and said impatiently. Brother 4, tell the truth. When did you start hitting on Shixiowa? Second brother Li Muyang came over, patting Lin Chen's shoulder. He was full of envy. Lin Chen not only had Tang Rabing, but now he was having breakfast intimately with Shi Shilin. Hitting on her? That sounds so bad. I just happened to meet Shi Shilin while running. Lin Chen gave second brother Li Muyang a disdainful look. Ha! How did you guys know that I had breakfast with Shi Shilin? Lin Chen asked curiously. Hey, brother 4, you're on the campus hot search again, this time not with Tang Xiaohua, but with Shi Xiaohua. Third brother Wang Jian brought his phone in front of Lin Chen, pointing to the campus hot search list. The topic of Shi Shilin feeding Lin Chen buns had entered the top 10 of the campus hot search list. Lin Chen was speechless when he saw this topic. Are college students so idle? Always concerned about other people's gossip. Lin Chen ignored it, saying whatever, it didn't matter. He took out his military training uniform and prepared to change clothes. Lin Chen and the other 3 arrived at the playground, found a place to sit down, and waited for the instructor to arrive. Time passed by minute, and soon the instructor arrived. Today's military training officially began. The autumn sun was still dazzling. Finally, it was time for a break, and everyone quickly found a shady spot to sit down. This damn weather is too hot. Old Zhang sat on the ground and complained. Ha! This smells good? What cigarette is this? He turned his head to look at Old Wang not far away. He saw Old Wang put a cigarette in his mouth and elegantly blew a smoke ring. A look of ecstasy on his face. Lao Zhang got up and approached Lao Wang, smiling as he asked, Lao Wang, what kind of cigarette is this? It seems different from what you usually smoke. Lao Wang glanced at Lao Zhang and replied lightly, of course it's different. This is a cigarette requested by me and my cousin. Seeing Lao Zhang's expression, Lao Wang felt secretly pleased, knowing that his cousin had given him 2 boxes of these cigarettes after being pestered for so long. He just wanted to show off in front of Lao Zhang and their classmates. And he succeeded. Lao Zhang eagerly asked, what kind of cigarette is this? It smells so good. Lao Wang proudly said, of course it smells good. This is Huangdalu's soft treasure. How could it not smell good? He took another satisfied puff. The surrounding classmates, upon hearing that Lao Wang was smoking Huangdalu's soft treasure, looked envious. This was a high-end cigarette that cost over 60 yuan per box, far beyond what they could afford with their limited monthly allowance. Wow, Lao Wang is amazing, he's smoking Huangdalu's soft treasure. So envious, this cigarette costs over 60 yuan per box, can't compare. But the taste of this high-end cigarette is indeed different from regular cigarettes. Lao Zhan was also shocked to learn that Lao Wang was smoking Huangdalu's soft treasure. Rubbing his hands together, he grinned and said, Lao Wang, can I ask you for a Huangdalu soft treasure to try? I've never smoked such an expensive cigarette before. Lao Zhang's eyes lit up, almost drooling. Seeing Lao Zhang's eager expression, Lao Wang felt pleased. Sure, here you go. Lao Wang took out a cigarette from his pocket, casually tossed it to Lao Zhang. Lao Zhang carefully took it, sniffed it, then lit it up and took a deep puff, feeling ecstatic. It's really good. When I have money, I'll smoke this every day. Lao Zhang praised. Such a high-end cigarette was not something an ordinary person could afford. Considering he smoked at least 2 packs a day, it would cost him 120 yuan daily, totaling 3,600 yuan per month. Even those with a monthly income of 10,000 yuan would hesitate to smoke like that, let alone fresh graduates earning only 4,000 to 5,000 yuan. Lao Zhang savored the cigarette. Wait, what's this flavor? It's too fragrant. Not the taste of the cigarette in his hand. Lao Zhang opened his eyes and saw Lao Wang also looking around, searching for something. Lao Si, what kind of cigarette is this? It has a unique flavor. Lao Dezhang Zichong, next to Lin Chen, asked, intrigued by the cigarette Lin Chen was smoking. He had never smelled this kind of cigarette before, despite trying many brands, none of which matched Lin Chen's. This piqued his curiosity. Lao Zhang and Lao Wang, upon hearing Zhang Zicheng's question, all turned to look at Lin Chen. They were also curious about what cigarette Lin Chen was smoking. After all, in their eyes, Lin Chen was a second-generation rich kid, so the cigarettes he smoked must be of high quality. They were very eager to know what kind of cigarettes these second-generation rich kids liked to smoke. Lin Chen glanced at the boss Zhang Zicheng and calmly said, good luck special cigarettes. After speaking, he took a puff of smoke and blew out a beautiful smoke ring. Boss Zhang Zicheng found the name somewhat familiar but couldn't recall it immediately. Old Zhang and Old Wang exchanged a glance, shook their heads at each other, indicating they had never heard of it either. The other classmates were completely puzzled. Suddenly, a cry of surprise rang out. Oh my, this good luck special cigarettes, they are so expensive. A helpful classmate took out their phone to check the price and was shocked by what they found. The nearby classmates were not pleased. Why are you screaming? You scared me. 60,000 per box, the startled student stammered. 60,000, not 60 yuan. Isn't that 30,000 for one cigarette? Hearing that the good luck special cigarettes cost 60,000 per box, everyone quickly checked on their phones. Indeed, it was 60,000 per box. They looked up at Lin Chen, who was puffing away. Their mouths were wide open in shock, their eyes round with disbelief. 60,000 per box for cigarettes. 30,000 for one cigarette. Oh my, this is too terrifying. Even after graduating and finding a job, they would be grateful to earn 10,000 a month. Yet here was Lin Chen holding a cigarette worth 30,000. An ordinary college student might not even save up 30,000 in a year. And this one cigarette could be smoked in just a few minutes. It's like burning 30,000 in a matter of minutes. Completely gone, leaving only a bit of ash. Isn't this too extravagant? Is this what it means to be able to be willful with money? Is this what a true second generation is like? It's truly terrifying. Damn, Lao Si, you're awesome. You even managed to get your hands on such a rare cigarette. Good luck special cigarettes, no wonder it sounded so familiar. Hey, Lao Si, give me one. Boss Zhang Zichang rubbed his hands together, giving Lin Chen a sly smile. This cigarette was so rare, he knew Lin Chen probably didn't have many, and he didn't want to miss this opportunity. Perhaps this was the only chance in his life to taste this cigarette. Lin Chen tossed the cigarette box directly to Boss Zhang Zichang. Help yourself, Lin Chen said indifferently. Boss Zhang Zichang quickly caught the cigarette box. Indeed, it's made of rubies and diamonds. Damn, this cigarette box is truly extravagant. He admired the cigarette box. Just this one cigarette box was worth a lot of money. He quickly took one out and lit it. It has a really good taste. The onlookers watched Lin Chen and Zhang Zichang smoking with envy on their faces. Soon the instructor returned, announcing the end of the break time. The morning military training continued. Time passed by second. Soon the morning military training ended. Lin Chen did not go to the cafeteria with his 3 roommates for lunch, but returned to the dormitory alone. He took off his military training uniform, changed into casual clothes, checked the time, and estimated that he had enough time to get to the Lijiang Hotel. Putting on his shoes and grabbing his car keys, he walked out of the dormitory towards the ground floor. Lijiang Hotel in Lucheng, Imperial Suite. At this moment, there were 2 people in the suite, one of whom was the chairman of the Shusher Group in Lucheng, Su Pengfei. The other was a middle-aged man who was about the same age as Su Pengfei. This middle-aged man was Su Pengfei's good friend, Kong Haiken, the chairman of the Haiken Group in Lucheng. Kong Haiken took a sip of tea, put down the teacup, and looked at Su Pengfei, asking in confusion, Lao Su, who exactly are you planning to entertain? Why all this mystery? He had planned to have lunch with Su Pengfei today, but Su Pengfei told him he had arranged to meet an important guest. Curious, he followed along, but Su Pengfei had yet to reveal who they were meeting, leaving him very intrigued. Su Pengfei glanced at the time and smiled, saying, I want to invite the new owner of Lucheng Jinding Building, Lin Chen. The reason he didn't tell Kong Haiken was because he was afraid that Kong Haiken would look down on the invitee and refuse to come. On the surface, Jinding Building is only worth 8 billion, which is nothing for both of them who are steering 100 billion enterprises. But he knew that being able to acquire Jinding Building was not something an ordinary person could achieve. At least he had been eyeing Jinding Building for a long time, but Lin Chen managed to acquire it without anyone noticing. This made Lin Chen appear quite terrifying. He also did it for Kong Haiken's own good, wanting Kong Haiken to get to know Lin Chen as well. If he had told Kong Haiken in advance that the invitee was just the owner of Jinding Building, Kong Haiken would definitely look down on Lin Chen, a small business owner, given his personality. After all, 8 billion is nothing to Kong Haiken. What? The new owner of Jinding Building? Kong Haiken slammed the table directly and stood up. Lao Su, do you have a problem? Just inviting a small business owner of less than 10 billion, is this kind of grandeur necessary? He stared at Su Pengfei, eyes wide, and asked angrily. You should know that this emperor's VIP room is not cheap, just the room fee alone is over 8,000, and there is a minimum consumption of 100,000 here. Their money didn't come easily. Naturally, they cared about every penny spent. He always thought that Su Pengfei would be inviting someone of the same caliber as the owner of a 100 billion enterprise like Tang, or a manager of a 200 billion enterprise. He never imagined that Su Pengfei would be inviting just a small business owner of less than 10 billion. This was clearly overestimating the other party, and dragging him along to a company. It made him very angry. Su Pengfei waved his hand and smiled, saying, Lao Kong, please sit down and listen to me slowly. He knew that Kong Haiken would react like this, fortunately he didn't say it in advance. Okay, go ahead. Kong Haiken sat down, leaning back in his chair, his face showing anger, and spoke. Lao Kong, you know, I have always been thinking about how to acquire Jinding Building. Su Pengfei sighed and said. Kong Haiken nodded, he had always known about this matter, and knew that Su Pengfei had sought some connections for this. Are you planning to purchase Jinding Building from this new owner? He asked, raising his head in confusion. If that was the case, such a grand invitation would make sense. Su Pengfei shook his head. He understood that it was impossible to purchase Jinding Building from the new owner. Since the new owner had bought Jinding Building, why would he easily sell it again? He had never thought of buying Jinding Building from the new owner. If not to purchase Jinding Building, then what are you doing this for? Kong Haiken was puzzled. He didn't understand why Su Pengfei, who had no intention of buying Jinding Building, would invite the new owner of Jinding Building in such a grand manner. I just want to make acquaintance with him, Su Pengfei said, looking at Kong Haiken. He just wanted to make acquaintance with him, considering such a powerful figure worthy of acquaintance. Initially, he thought that the new owner of Jinding Building should be someone of similar age to him, but through inquiries, he found out that the new owner was actually a freshman in college. This shocked him greatly. You should know that the location of Jinding Building is special, and many 100 billion enterprises attach great importance to it. But now the new owner is a young person of less than 20 years old, which is incomprehensible. It can only mean that this young person's background is extremely terrifying, and he doesn't take Jinding Building seriously at all. Perhaps it was given as a gift to this young person. He knew that in order for an enterprise to grow and become strong, besides internal reasons, strong connections were also needed. This new boss has a powerful network. If you can build a good relationship with the new boss, it may help his company move forward in the future. When a company reaches a certain scale and wants to take a step forward, it's not easy. He knows this very well, that's why he made such a grand banquet to meet Lin Chen this time. When Kong Haiken heard what Su Pengfei said, his brows furrowed slightly as he looked at Su Pengfei and asked, why? He knew that at their level, making connections depends on whether the strengths are equal. Do you know how old the new boss of Jinding Building is? Su Pengfei didn't directly answer Kong Haiken, but instead asked back, how old? Is he around our age, or older than us? Kong Haiken pondered for a moment before speaking. He thought that someone who could spend 8 billion to buy Jinding Building must be quite young. La Kong, you would never guess, the new boss of Jinding Building is a freshman in college, not even 20 years old. Su Pengfei shook his head and said with a smile. He couldn't help but sigh at how young this new boss was. Kong Haiken was momentarily stunned when he heard Su Pengfei's words. His mouth hung open in shock, his eyes wide with disbelief. How could this be possible? It was just too unbelievable. How could a young person come up with 8 billion to buy Jinding Building? And to top it off, he was just a college freshman. It was truly inconceivable that someone not yet 20 could do this. When he was 20, he couldn't even come up with 1 million. But the new boss of Jinding Building could easily come up with 8 billion to buy the building. What kind of power was this? It was truly terrifying. Su Pengfei looked at the dumbfounded Kong Haiken and said, indeed, it's hard to believe. When I first heard about it, I was just as shocked as you. Kong Haiken quickly snapped out of his daze upon hearing Su Pengfei's words. He had indeed been shocked just now. After all, it was mind-boggling how someone so young could mobilize so much capital. However, he quickly regained his composure. He looked at Su Pengfei and asked, which wealthy family does he belong to? In his opinion, a young person like this could never buy Jinding Building on his own. After all, buying Jinding Building required 8 billion, not $8. He didn't believe that a young person could possess that much money. It must be through the support of his elders. He believed that this new boss must be a scion of a wealthy family, not just an ordinary one. His own son could be considered a second-generation wealthy, but he wouldn't give his son billions. With that kind of money, he could completely allow the company to create more value. Su Pengfei shook his head and said, perhaps, but it wouldn't hurt to get to know him. He also knew that the new boss was likely a wealthy scion, as he couldn't believe that a young person under 20 could come up with 8 billion all at once. However, this didn't stop him from wanting to make friends with the new boss. The fact that the new boss could acquire Jinding Building fully demonstrated his terrifying strength, but it was still unknown what kind of person the new boss was. That's why he wanted to host a high-profile banquet for the new boss, to see what kind of person he really was. The reason for such a high-profile banquet for the new boss was that even if they couldn't make friends with him, they didn't want to offend him. After all, the background of the new boss was definitely stronger than his. Kong Haiken, upon hearing Su Pengfei's words, also shook his head helplessly. He thought that the new boss was likely just a playboy. Such a person was not worth making friends with. Lacking rich experiences, acting on momentary whims. He looked down on such people in his heart. However, since Su Pengfei wanted to make friends with him, he also wanted to see what kind of person this new boss really was. He poured a cup of tea and stopped persuading Su Pengfei. But after he drank a cup of tea, he found that the new boss had not arrived yet. He looked at Su Pengfei and said with a hint of annoyance, young people nowadays really have no sense of time. Su Pengfei glanced at the time. There were still 10 minutes before the agreed time. He smiled at Kong Haiken and said, I arrived early because the new boss hasn't arrived yet. Kong Haiken slammed the teacup on the table and said discontentedly, I don't think this new boss really values you. If he did, he would have arrived half an hour early. Su Pengfei shook his head and didn't say anything more. At that moment, the door of the private room was pushed open, and a handsome young man walked in. It was none other than Lin Chen. When Su Pengfei saw Lin Chen, he stood up and greeted with a smile, Mr. Lin, hello. I am Su Pengfei. He looked Lin Chen up and down. Although he had seen Lin Chen's photo at Zhu Yongkuan's place and knew he was very young, he was still a bit shocked when he saw him in person. Director Su, hello, Lin Chen politely greeted Su Pengfei. The two shook hands. Mr. Lin, please have a seat here, Su Pengfei said with a smile. Lin Chen took a seat. He glanced at Kong Hiken next to him, not understanding why there was another person here. Su Pengfei naturally noticed Lin Chen's gaze and quickly said with a smile, "This is my good friend Kong Hiken, chairman of Lucheng Hiken Group." Kong Hiken nodded at Lin Chen. Although he looked down on playboys, he was not foolish enough to offend them face to face. Lin Chen nodded back at Kong Hiken. He could tell that the other party didn't seem to welcome him and wasn't overly enthusiastic. Su Pengfei sighed helplessly. He didn't know if it was a mistake to invite Kong Hiken here. From Lin Chen's words and actions just now, he could tell that Lin Chen was definitely not a playboy, at least not like the ones he had seen before. He shouted outside the door. A waitress in a cheongsam walked in. He said to the waitress, "You can start serving the dishes." The waitress left the private room to arrange the dishes. Su Pengfei looked at Lin Chen in front of him and exclaimed, "Mr. Lin, you are truly talented and promising." Lin Chen picked up the teacup, took a sip, shook his head, and said with a smile, "I dare not. I am not yet considered talented and promising. These are all given by the system, and the achievements belong to the system." Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Su Pengfei suddenly looked at Lin Chen with new eyes. Modest and composed. This is the mark of someone who can achieve great things. He was convinced in his heart that Lin Chen would definitely accomplish great things in the future. Kong Hiken remained silent, drinking his tea. At that moment, there was a knock on the door of the private room. "Come in," Su Pengfei said. He marveled at the fast service of the Lijian Hotel. The door of the private room opened, and an elderly man in gray entered. Su Pengfei and Kong Hiken were both surprised to see the old man and quickly stood up. "Chairman Jiang, why are you here?" The person who came in was none other than Zhang Zhenyang, the chairman of the Lucheng Calligraphy Association. Zhang Zhenyang was somewhat surprised to see Su Pengfei and Kong Hiken standing up to greet him. "So Director Su and Director Kong are also here." Zhang Zhenyang exchanged a brief greeting with the two. Su Pengfei and Kong Hiken's eyes lit up when they looked at Zhang Zhenyang. Having a good relationship with Zhang Zhenyang would be of great help to them. Do not underestimate Zhang Zhenyang, the chairman of the Calligraphy Association. Zhang Zhenyang's connections are quite terrifying. Many CEOs of billion-dollar companies are in contact with Zhang Zhenyang, including some with over 200 billion or 300 billion in assets. They were just newly minted billion-dollar CEOs, so naturally, they hoped to establish a good relationship with Zhang Zhenyang. Things got interesting when Zhang Zhenyang introduced some other billionaires, even those with over 200 billion. This would broaden their network and perhaps take their businesses further. Su Pengfei and Kong Hiken never expected to meet Zhang Zhenyang here, especially since he took the initiative to approach them. They were extremely excited and determined to seize this opportunity. Su Pengfei and Kong Hiken were about to step forward when Zhang Zhenyang directly approached Lin Chen. He patted Lin Chen on the shoulder and said with a smile, "Xiaofan, it's really you. I thought I was mistaken." Su Pengfei and Kong Hiken were stunned to see Zhang Zhenyang being so warm towards Lin Chen. Their mouths were wide open, eyes bulging with disbelief. How could this be happening? What did they witness? Zhang Zhenyang's attitude towards Lin Chen was not that of an elder towards a junior, but more like peers, with Zhang Zhenyang even showing some humility. It seemed surreal. Both of them rubbed their eyes unconsciously. They realized that Zhang Zhenyang did not treat Lin Chen as a junior. This was somewhat terrifying. In Lucheng, it was unheard of for a young person to be treated as a peer by Zhang Zhenyang. Su Pengfei felt a surge of joy. He felt he had made the right bet by befriending Lin Chen. After all, in the whole of Lucheng, only Lin Chen received such treatment from Zhang Zhenyang. Lin Chen must have something extraordinary, not just in terms of background but also in his own abilities. Su Pengfei believed that Zhang Zhenyang's treatment of Lin Chen was not solely based on his background. Lin Chen must have some exceptional qualities for Zhang Zhenyang to act this way. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became, determined to build a good relationship with Lin Chen. Didn't they see how much Zhang Zhenyang valued Lin Chen? Kong Hiken, on the other hand, was experiencing a storm in his heart. He never imagined that the seemingly frivolous Lin Chen would be treated so seriously by Zhang Zhenyang. Kong Hiken had heard about Zhang Zhenyang's personality. He despised playboys the most. This meant that Lin Chen was definitely not the playboy he had imagined. There must be something about Lin Chen that he was unaware of, otherwise Zhang Zhenyang wouldn't treat him this way. Kong Hiken secretly wiped his sweat, relieved that he hadn't offended Lin Chen just now. Of course, he hadn't made friends with Lin Chen either, so he would have to work on repairing their relationship in the future. He glanced enviously at Su Pengfei beside him. Ah, old Su is truly visionary, he sighed inwardly. Zhang Zhenyang chatted with Lin Chen for a while, then bid him farewell as he had other matters to attend to. "Xiaofan, whenever you have time, come to my place. I have a few bottles of good wine there, I'll let you taste them." Zhang Zhengyang said with a smile. He knew that many master-level figures enjoyed drinking, and he assumed Lin Chen did too. Before writing, he sometimes drank a little himself, believing that young master painters like Lin Chen were no exception, as alcohol could sometimes spark inspiration. Alright, when I have time, I'll definitely come to Mr. Zhang's house for a drink. Lin Chen replied with a smile. From Zhang Zhengyang's words, he could sense the genuine desire to befriend him, so how could he not appreciate it? Building a good relationship with Zhang Zhengyang would only bring benefits, no downsides. Alright, it's settled then. I'll take my leave now. After Zhang Zhengyang finished speaking, he nodded to Su Pengfei and Kong Haiken as a farewell, then turned and walked out of the private room. Su Pengfei and Kong Haiken heard what Zhang Zhengyang said to Lin Chen, and their mouths, which had just closed with difficulty, slowly opened again. What did they hear? Zhang Zhengyang actually invited Lin Chen to dinner. The key point is that Zhang Zhengyang invited Lin Chen to a family banquet. People like Zhang Zhengyang rarely invite others to their homes for meals. Only those with very close relationships would be invited to dine at their homes. By inviting Lin Chen to Zhang Zhengyang's home for dinner, it is evident how important Lin Chen is in Zhang Zhengyang's heart. What made them feel even more terrified was that the dinner time needed to be decided by Lin Chen, meaning everything revolved around Lin Chen. They couldn't understand, no matter how much they thought about it, what was so special about Lin Chen that made Zhang Zhengyang treat him so seriously. Both of them were so shocked that they even forgot to bid farewell to Zhang Zhengyang. Lin Chen turned back to his seat and saw Su Pengfei and Kong Haiken sitting there dumbfounded. Director Su? Lin Chen called out directly. He didn't understand what was wrong with the two of them. Zhang Zhengyang had already left, so why were they still in a daze? Upon hearing Lin Chen's voice, Su Pengfei and Kong Haiken instantly snapped out of it and quickly returned to their seats. Mr. Lin, are you very familiar with President Jiang? Su Pengfei sat down and asked the question that had been itching at his mind. He couldn't hold it in any longer. Not really, I've only met him once before. Lin Chen thought for a moment and replied. He and Zhang Zhengyang were indeed not very familiar, they had only met once before. What? You're not close, yet he's so enthusiastic towards you? He invites you to his home for dinner after meeting just once? Lin Chen didn't believe what he was saying from the bottom of his heart. He knew that his question was a bit abrupt, so he didn't dwell on it any longer. At that moment, there was a knock on the door. The waiter pushed a food cart in to start serving the dishes. Lin Chen couldn't drink alcohol as he had military training in the afternoon, so he ordered a bottle of juice. Kong Haiken no longer had a stern face while eating, and a smile appeared on his face. Although Lin Chen didn't understand why Kong Haiken had a grudge against him at first, since the other party was showing a bit of humility and warmth by offering a toast, he couldn't refuse. After all, having one more friend meant one more path, and one never knew when they might come in handy. The meal was very enjoyable. An hour later, the three of them left the Riverside Hotel. Director Su, Director Kong, I'll take my leave now. Lin Chen bid farewell to Su Pengfei and Kong Haiken. Goodbye, Mr. Lin. Goodbye, Mr. Lin. Su Pengfei and Kong Haiken both said. Lin Chen waved towards the parking lot and walked towards it. He arrived at his sports car, opened the door, and got in. The engine roared, and Lin Chen stepped on the gas. The sports car shot out of the parking lot. Su Pengfei and Kong Haiken saw the sports car Lin Chen was driving and their eyes widened. I didn't expect Lin Chen to drive a 30 million sports car. Su Pengfei sighed. It wasn't that they couldn't afford a sports car, but all their money was invested in the company. They considered sports cars as consumables that wouldn't bring any value, only depreciation. Indeed, Kong Haiken felt the most emotional. He initially thought Lin Chen was just a playboy without any skills, but after getting to know him, he realized his own narrow-mindedness. Lin Chen's way of dealing with people was just right. Coupled with Lin Chen's profound background, he believed Lin Chen would surely shine in the future. Old Su, I'm not as visionary as you have a better foresight. He looked at Su Pengfei and sighed. Lin Chen drove to the school parking lot. He parked the car and walked towards the dormitory. Upon returning to the dormitory, he found his three roommates playing games. Fourth, you're back. You didn't go on a date with Tang Xiaohua again, did you? The eldest, Zhang Zichang, looked up at Lin Chen and asked. No. Hey, look, someone is trying to make a move on your girl, Lao Si. Lao Erli Muyang suddenly shouted while holding his phone. Lao De Zhang Zichang and Lao San Wang Ziyong quickly gathered around. In the photo, a young man was holding a large bouquet of roses and saying something to Tang Rabing. The picture was taken from a distance, but it was still clear that the person above was Tang Rabing. Tang Rabing's aura was truly extraordinary. Aloof. Damn, who is this? Daring to make a move on Lao Si's girl? Don't you know Tang, the campus beauty, is already with Lao Si? Let's go to the girls' dormitory building now and confront this guy. Lao de Zhang Ziqiang saw the photo and immediately got upset. Tang Rabing was Lin Chen's girlfriend, everyone at Lu University knew that. Yet there were still people who dared to confess their feelings to Tang Rabing. Lao Erli Muyang and Lao San Wang Jiong stood up, ready to follow Lao de Zhang Ziqiang out of the dormitory. Ha! Lao de Zhang Ziqiang turned around and found that Lin Chen was indifferent. Lao Si, what are you doing? Hurry up. Your sister is about to be taken away, and you're still in the mood to sleep? Lao de Zhang Ziqiang saw Lin Chen changing clothes and getting ready for bed, and hurriedly shouted. Lao Erli Muyang and Lao San Wang Jiong rushed over to pull Lin Chen. How could the two of them get close to Lin Chen? He dodged left and right, and the two of them missed their target. Lin Chen looked at the three of them, feeling speechless, but there was also a warm feeling in his heart. He and Tang Rabing were not in a romantic relationship. What made him feel warm was that the three of them knew he had something on his mind and were willing to come out for him. Alright, calm down. Lin Chen looked at the three of them and said in a deep voice. First, Tang Rabing and I are not in a romantic relationship. She has the right to pursue happiness. Second, even if Tang Rabing were my girlfriend, if someone confesses to her, and she wants to leave me, I wouldn't want such a girlfriend. Lin Chen explained a bit to avoid further trouble from these three. Lao de Zhang Ziqiang looked at Lin Chen and thought what he said made sense. Lao Erli Muyang and Lao San Wang Jiong glanced at each other and sat back down. Lin Chen felt relieved when he saw the three of them no longer clamoring to go out. Lin Chen was ready to lie down and rest for a while, as there was still some time before the afternoon military training. Just as Lin Chen lay down, damn! Lao Erli Muyang suddenly shouted out loud. Lao Er, are you sick? Stop being so jumpy. Can't you let people rest? Lin Chen turned his head to look at Lao Erli Muyang, and said impatiently, Lao Si, forget about resting. Someone has challenged you on the school forum. They want to compete with you at 7 p.m. on the school playground tonight. Lao Erli Muyang said to Lin Chen in a hurry. Lin Chen was speechless after hearing this. He wasn't a famous figure, so why would someone challenge him? Lin Chen decided to ignore it. If everyone came to show off and challenge him, he would be annoyed. This was definitely a student trying to gain attention by mentioning him. If he responded, the other party would surely become more aggressive. So, the best way to deal with such situations was to ignore them. Lao Erli Muyang continued, Lao Si, do you know who is challenging you? He looked up and saw that Lin Chen wasn't even looking at him, still lying on the bed. This time, the one challenging you is Chao Haoshu, one of the 4 young masters of Lu University. He looked at Lin Chen and saw that there was no reaction even after mentioning Chao Haoshu. Oh, it's that Taekwondo genius, Chao Haoshu? The current president of the Taekwondo Association? Lao de Zhang Ziqiang stood up and asked. I heard that when Chao Haoshu was just a freshman, he challenged the old president of the Taekwondo Association. The former president was finally defeated, becoming the youngest president in the history of the Taekwondo Association of Lu Dao, sighed the third elder Wang Jiong. Wow, that's impressive. Doesn't that make the fourth elder in danger? Exclaimed the eldest Zhang Ziqiang. I think the best way is for the fourth elder not to fight, Wang Jiong suggested after some thought. Although avoiding a fight may seem cowardly, it's better than being humiliated on stage. Sigh, the second elder Li Muyang sighed beside them. Zhang Ziqiang and Wang Jiong looked at Li Muyang, not understanding why he suddenly sighed. The fourth elder must fight. This Chao Haoshu is the one who sent flowers to Tang Rabing. Wang Jiong shook his head. Zhang Ziqiang and Wang Jiong exchanged a glance, surprised that the person who had just sent flowers to Tang Rabing turned out to be Chao Haoshu. This is trouble. Although they knew Lin Chen could fight, Chao Haoshu's strength was formidable. They didn't think Lin Chen could win against Chao Haoshu. After all, Chao Haoshu's record was too amazing, like a mountain that couldn't be surpassed. Fourth elder, you better not agree. Zhang Ziqiang approached Lin Chen's bed and said. Yes, better to retreat and live to fight another day. Wang Jiong also came over to persuade. Lin Chen looked at the two of them speechlessly. When did he agree to compete with that Chao Haoshu? He was about to say he wouldn't go. At that moment, the system voice sounded in his mind. Task released. A great tycoon must not retreat in the face of a challenge. It's time to make the opponent feel fear. Accept the task. Reward a residential building in the Lucheng Huading residential area. Reject the task. No reward. Lin Chen heard the system voice and felt relieved. Well, since there was a task, he reluctantly accepted it. It would only waste a few minutes of his time. Trading a few minutes for a residential building felt acceptable. Accept the task, Lin Chen said in his mind. He sat up and said to Li Muyang, Help me reply on the school forum. Challenge accepted. Fourth elder, are you not reconsidering? Fourth elder, you can't go. Zhang Ziqiang and Wang Ziyang advised. Alright, when have you seen me back down from a challenge? Lin Chen smiled at them and asked. After thinking about it, Zhang Ziqiang and Wang Ziyang realized that Lin Chen had never backed down from a challenge. Hearing Lin Chen's words, they stopped persuading him. Li Muyang nodded and prepared to accept the challenge on the school forum. Lin Chen took out his phone and searched for Lucheng Huading residential area. Information about the residential area appeared. Huading residential area was a medium to high-end community with convenient transportation. A single house there cost around 600. There were about 100 houses in a building, worth about 6 billion. Another 6 billion target. With this 6 billion, his assets would reach a terrifying 39 billion, getting closer to 40 billion. Lin Chen thought to himself, this Chao Haoshu didn't expect to be a money giver. If there were more money givers like him, he would soon become a 100 billionaire. When the post challenging Lin Chen by Chao Haoshu appeared on the forum, the entire Lucheng University was in an uproar. After all, Chao Haoshu was too famous. One of the 4 young masters of Lucheng. The youngest genius president of the Taekwondo Association of Lu Dayo. With so many accolades, when the post challenging Lin Chen by Chao Haoshu came out, all the students of Lucheng University were in a frenzy. They couldn't understand why such an impressive figure suddenly challenged Lin Chen. Wow, what does Chao Haoshu want to do? Why did he suddenly challenge Lin Chen? Captain Lin may be impressive, but his influence shouldn't be as great as Chao Haoshu's, so it shouldn't threaten Chao Haoshu's position. Of course, that's not the reason. It's said that Chao Haoshu likes Tang, the school flower. Now that he knows Captain Lin has made a move on her first and they're getting along, how could he swallow this humiliation? I see, but Chao Haoshu's mindset is too small. If Captain Lin successfully pursues Tang, that's Captain Lin's ability. Chao Haoshu should just focus on winning Tang back with his own abilities. Who says Chao Haoshu didn't try to pursue Tang? Just now, Chao Haoshu went to Tang with a bouquet of roses to confess his feelings. Guess what happened? What happened? Did Tang agree? You're naive. How could she? If Tang agreed, Chao Haoshu wouldn't challenge Captain Lin. Tang coldly told Chao Haoshu that she doesn't like him. Now Chao Haoshu resents Captain Lin, believing that Captain Lin is hindering him from being with Tang. I used to think highly of Chao Haoshu, but now it seems he's nothing special. His narrow-mindedness is disappointing. I'm starting to worry about Captain Lin. Do you think he'll impulsively accept the challenge? It's hard to say. After all, Captain Lin is also a rising star, and it's impossible for him not to have a temper. Wow, Captain Lin agreed to the challenge so quickly. Captain Lin is quite a man, knowingly walking into the tiger's den. I hope Chao Haoshu goes easy on Captain Lin when the time comes. Yeah, Chao Haoshu may lack magnanimity, but his strength is undeniably formidable. I'm genuinely concerned for Captain Lin. Lin Chen naturally had no idea that everyone underestimated him, thinking he was no match for Chao Haoshu. Lin Chen continued to lie on the bed with his eyes closed, hoping time would pass quickly. After all, watching the 6 small targets beckoning to him, how could he not feel eager? The afternoon military training was about to begin. Lin Chen and his 3 roommates arrived at the training ground, finding that almost everyone had gathered. However, the way everyone looked at Lin Chen was strange. Pity, sighs, schadenfreude. Lin Chen naturally didn't care about what others thought and found a place to sit, waiting for the instructor to arrive. Soon, the instructor arrived, and the afternoon military training officially began. Time passed quickly. The afternoon military training ended with a whistle from the instructor. Lao Si, where are we going now? The eldest, Zhang Ziqiang, looked at Lin Chen and asked. He thought Lin Chen should be waiting here for Chao Haoshu, adjusting his state to the best possible, which would increase his chances of winning. Although Lin Chen was full of confidence at the moment, he still felt that Lin Chen should be cautious. Of course, we're going to the cafeteria to eat. Lin Chen casually replied to Zhang Ziqiang. He was feeling a bit hungry now and wanted to fill his stomach. Aren't you waiting here for Chao Haoshu to prepare for the challenge? The eldest reminded him. After all, this competition might result in injuries, so it's better to be well prepared. There's nothing to prepare for. Let's go, eating is more important than anything else, Lin Chen said as he walked towards the exit of the training ground. Seeing Lin Chen's indifferent attitude, Zhang Ziqiang didn't say much more. Today, Lin Chen went to the 2nd floor of the cafeteria. He ordered some home-cooked dishes. He couldn't get used to the large pot dishes on the 1st floor of the campus cafeteria. The 3 roommates didn't try to persuade Lin Chen, but they were ready to step in and help Lin Chen when needed. The dishes arrived quickly. Lin Chen took a bite of the mapo tofu. The taste is average. He noticed that none of his 3 roommates had touched their chopsticks. "Aren't you eating? It's best to eat while it's hot," Lin Chen said as he picked up a piece of spare rib. The 3 roommates glanced at each other, then picked up their chopsticks and started eating. After all, they would need strength for the upcoming challenge. The sound of footsteps approached. A person suddenly stopped in front of Lin Chen. Lin Chen curiously looked up and saw Tang Rabing. "Senior Tang, why are you here?" "Perfect timing, the food has just arrived, let's eat together," Lin Chen said in surprise. "Lin, are you not going to compete with Chao Haoshu?" Tang Rabing said anxiously. Although Lin Chen defeated her cousin Zhang Haocheng, his strength was still far behind Chao Haoshu. "Senior Tang, I must take on this challenge." "I will be fine," Lin Chen said with a smile. But Tang Rabing wanted to say more but was interrupted by Lin Chen. "Alright, Senior Tang, sit down and eat quickly." Lin Chen pulled a chair for Tang Rabing and placed it next to him. Seeing Lin Chen's determination, Tang Rabing knew that further persuasion would be futile. She decided to follow along, ready to intervene if Chao Haoshu tried to harm Lin Chen. Lin Chen ate his meal with little enthusiasm, as the cafeteria food couldn't compare to Tian Juke's. But the thought of soon achieving 6 small goals made the mediocre food bearable. Lin Chen ate reluctantly. However, his 3 roommates and Tang Rabing were worried about his upcoming competition. After finishing their meal, they headed towards the playground. Lin Chen arrived at the playground and checked the time. It was just right. The lights were already on at the playground. Many people had gathered, as this was a showdown between 2 prominent figures. With Lin Chen's arrival, a commotion ensued. The crowd automatically parted as Lin Chen walked to the front. In the center of the playground stood about a dozen people, with a young man in designer clothes at the forefront. This young man was Chao Haoshu. When Chao Haoshu saw Lin Chen arrive, his eyes were full of disdain. He considered himself superior to Zhang Haocheng and looked down on both him and Lin Chen. Upon seeing Tang Rabing behind Lin Chen, he clenched his fists tightly. He believed that Lin Chen was the obstacle between him and Tang Rabing. If he defeated Lin Chen, Tang Rabing would leave Lin Chen and accept him. "You must be Chao Haoshu?" Lin Chen asked, looking at the leader Chao Haoshu. "Lin Chen, today I will make you realize who truly deserves Tang Rabing. Who is the best match for Tang Rabing?" Chao Haoshu clenched his fists, staring at Lin Chen. "You sure talk a lot. Hurry up, I need to go home for a bath later," Lin Chen said directly, seeing Chao Haoshu's verbose manner. If it weren't for Chao Haoshu's wealthy background, he would have kicked this talkative guy away long ago. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Chao Haoshu was infuriated. He wanted to attack Lin Chen immediately, but he had to maintain a good demeanor in front of Tang Rabing. However, Chao Haoshu's followers were not as patient. "President, this kid is too arrogant, make him understand why the flowers are so red." "President, make your move quickly, I can't stand it, I've never seen such an arrogant newcomer." "President, don't hold back, this kid is too arrogant." Lin Chen was speechless seeing Chao Haoshu still standing there foolishly. "Stop standing there, hurry up, I'm in a hurry." Lin Chen looked at Chao Haoshu, speaking impatiently. Hearing Lin Chen's voice, Chao Haoshu's anger surged. His calm demeanor was instantly replaced by rage. "Kid, you're asking for it. You've completely provoked me." Just a moment ago, Chao Haoshu was considering whether to go easy. After all, they were at school. But now he has decided not to hold back. He must teach this ignorant guy a harsh lesson. When the people on the playground heard Lin Chen's words, they shook their heads and sighed. "Sergeant Lin is really impatient today. He's going to suffer this time. He's too young and arrogant." Yes, he has really provoked Chao Haoshu this time. Oh, Sergeant Lin is in danger. I used to think Sergeant Lin was quite steady. What's wrong with him today? I can't bear to watch. Sergeant Lin will definitely be taught a miserable lesson by Chao Haoshu in a while. I mourn for Sergeant Lin for a minute. Do we need to call an ambulance now? Chao Haoshu's eyes flashed with a fierce light. He was determined to give Lin Chen a severe lesson today. He was prepared to let Lin Chen experience his most powerful leg skills. He wanted Lin Chen to lie helpless at his feet. He flexed his ankle forcefully. Swish! He kicked directly at Lin Chen. Chao Haoshu's men saw his actions and their eyes lit up. Damn, didn't expect the president to use his ultimate move right away. That kid is in for it now. No one can withstand the president's ultimate move at the moment. Not even his teacher dares to confront it head-on, only dodge. Is that kid scared silly, standing there motionless? If he gets hit now, he'll probably be in bed for 10 days or half a month. Serves him right, he's so arrogant, doesn't even respect the president, he deserves this. Chao Haoshu looked disdainfully at Lin Chen standing foolishly, thinking to himself, thought you were so capable, turns out you're just good at talking. He imagined seeing Lin Chen being kicked to the ground, begging for mercy. A smug smile involuntarily appeared on his face. Ha! Why isn't there anything? He looked down at his toes and realized that Lin Chen had grabbed his pants leg at some point. He inwardly cursed, about to pull his leg back. But it was too late. Lin Chen gently pulled forward. Swish! Chao Haoshu instantly did a split on the ground. Very standard. Chao Haoshu instantly felt not only pain but also a chilling sensation. He looked down at his crotch and saw that his pants had torn, revealing his red underwear. His face turned red instantly, all the way to his neck. He covered the torn pants with his hands. He quickly stood up, ignoring his men behind him, and ran quickly towards the exit of the playground. It was so damn embarrassing. So humiliating. What made it worse was that Tang Rabing saw it too. He wished he had 8 legs now, to disappear from here immediately. Quick, faster. Chao Haoshu quickly disappeared from everyone's sight. Everyone was stunned to see Chao Haoshu running away, their mouths wide open, eyes bulging in disbelief. Is this the taekwondo genius of Ludi? Why does it feel like a comedy act? Oh my god, isn't Chao Haoshu supposed to be awesome? Is that it? I was looking forward to the battle of the century. Didn't expect Chao Haoshu to like wearing red underwear. Now he's going to be even more famous. But seriously, I thought Sergeant Lin was scared silly just now. Didn't expect he had already planned his strategy. Sergeant Lin is really awesome, so cool, just a gentle pull and Chao Haoshu was defeated. Sergeant Lin is going to be the most awesome person in Ludi now. Not even the so-called taekwondo genius Chao Haoshu can handle a move from Sergeant Lin. No wonder Tang Rabing chose Sergeant Lin, she has good taste. Tang Rabing looked at Lin Chen, her eyes full of surprise. She didn't expect Lin Chen to win so easily. She came to Lin Chen's side and said with a smile, Lin Shueti, you are really amazing. Just so, Lin Chen modestly replied with a smile. Lao Si, awesome. The 3 roommates in the dormitory also came over and said, Lao Si, I won't disturb you dating with Tang Xiaohua. We'll go back to the dormitory first, the eldest Zhang Zicheng said to Lin Chen with a wink. After he finished speaking, he dragged the second Li Muyang and the third Wang Jiyon quickly towards the playground. Lin Chen watched the 3 leaving, feeling speechless. He had already said that there was nothing between him and Tang Rabing. Now it was a bit awkward. He looked at Tang Rabing and touched his nose, saying, my 3 roommates like to joke around. Sorry, Tang Rabing said softly just after hearing what Lin Chen's 3 roommates said, feeling a warm sensation in her ears. It's okay, she said softly. Tang Shuej, yeah, let me walk you back. Lin Chen looked around at the crowd. He had just ignored the people around him to complete the task. But now that the task was completed, he didn't want to be seen as a monkey by everyone. Thank you, Lin Shueti. Tang Rabing adjusted her attitude, smiling. The 2 walked towards the playground. When everyone saw Lin Chen and Tang Rabing leaving, whether male or female, their eyes were full of envy. The boys envied Lin Chen for having such a beautiful school flower girlfriend like Tang Rabing. The girls envied Tang Rabing for finding a talented and secure boyfriend like Lin Chen. After Lin Chen sent Tang Rabing back to the dormitory, he went to the parking lot. He didn't plan to go back to the dormitory to sleep tonight, he planned to go back to the Hai Tian No. 1 villa. After all, the big bed in the villa was more comfortable to sleep on. Lin Chen started the car, and the engine roared loudly. Stepping on the gas, the sports car rushed out of the parking lot towards the school gate. Lin Chen returned to the Hai Tian No. 1 villa. He went to the study on the 2nd floor and saw a small box on the desk. Lin Chen opened the box and inside were several bright red property deeds. Lin Chen randomly took out one property deed, and the name of the property owner on it was his own. Not bad, Lin Chen said to himself with a smile. With these houses, he could be a landlord. As for selling these houses, that was impossible. These houses were like a goose that laid golden eggs. As long as they were rented out, there would be rent coming in every month. He was not like those rich second generation who only knew how to spend money. He deeply understood the importance of being prepared for the worst. What if the system disappeared one day? With these houses, he could still live a worry-free life. Lin Chen closed the box and put it aside. There was a scroll painting on the table, as well as a box made of Wan Wali wood. Lin Chen opened the scroll painting and saw a landscape painting in ink wash. It was a painting by Tang Yin. Lin Chen looked at it and put the painting away, planning to hang it up when he had time. He picked up the Wan Wali wood box next to it. Upon opening it, he saw an emerald green imperial jade bracelet lying inside the box. Lin Chen picked it up and played with it for a while. Not bad. Lin Chen put the imperial jade bracelet back in the box and walked towards the bedroom. Back in the bedroom, Lin Chen took a bath for a while and felt extremely relaxed. He brushed his phone for a while before going to bed on time. As the saying goes, health is the foundation of revolution. He didn't want to fall ill before enjoying the good life. The The night passed quickly. The next morning, Lin Chen got up, washed up, and opened the system's virtual panel. He checked today's 1 yuan flash sale items. 1 yuan flash sale for a Tsinghua porcelain vase. 1 yuan flash sale for a top version Koenigsegg Agera R. Lin Chen didn't hesitate and said directly, "Purchase all." The system's voice instantly sounded, "Congratulations, host, on a successful purchase. The Qing blue and white porcelain vase has been placed in the villa study. The Koenigsegg Agera R is parked in the villa garage." Lin Chen heard the system prompt and couldn't help but sigh. The efficiency of the system is impressive. He never needs to urge it. Lin Chen got up and walked towards the villa study. Upon entering the study, he saw a vase on the desk, covered in blue and white patterns, exuding a strong artistic sense and looking very beautiful. Lin Chen picked it up and gently touched it. The vase was relatively thin, with a shiny glaze, indicating it was a rare masterpiece. He checked on his phone and estimated the price of this blue and white porcelain vase to be around 30 million. Of course, this was just his estimate. The actual price could be even higher. He put down the vase and picked up the exquisite box next to it. Upon opening the box, he immediately saw a set of beautiful dark car keys inside. The Koenigsegg Agera R, which he had just checked, was priced at around 27 million. Not much different from the Ferrari LaFerrari he currently drives. Not bad, not bad. Lin Chen was in a very good mood. His net worth had increased by another 60 million this morning. Now his estimated net worth has reached 4 billion. With 40 small goals achieved, will 100 small goals be far off? Lin Chen happily walked downstairs. He jogged in the yard for a while. After all, the yard was large enough and the air was fresh enough. Lin Chen looked at the empty villa and sometimes wondered if he should hire someone to manage it. But after some thought, he decided against it. The system occasionally placed things in the villa, and it would be suspicious if someone noticed. He didn't want anyone to know about the system's existence. Lin Chen checked the time, went to the study, picked up a box of property deeds, and headed downstairs. Upon reaching the garage, he saw another black sports car inside. He circled the sports car twice, admiring it, before heading towards the Ferrari LaFerrari. He had gotten used to driving the Ferrari LaFerrari and had no plans to drive the Koenigsegg Agera R. He placed the property deeds in the Ferrari LaFerrari and prepared to go to the Dingxia community near Luqing to find a real estate agent to rent out the house. It was better to let them make money than to let them sit idle at home. He started the car and drove towards the villa. 30 minutes later, Luqing University parking lot. Lin Chen got out of the car. He went to the cafeteria for breakfast first. When he returned to the dormitory, he found his 3 roommates still in bed. The eldest, Zhang Zichang, heard the door open and opened his eyes. "Lao Si, how was your date with Tang Xiaohua last night?" he curiously asked. Lin Chen gave Zhang Zichang a disdainful look and said irritably, "Get lost. Come down for breakfast." When the 3 roommates heard there was breakfast, they all got up from bed. After breakfast, the 4 of them headed to the playground. The weather was still nice today. Shortly after Lin Chen and his roommates arrived at the playground, the instructor showed up. The morning military training officially began. Time passed by minute. It was break time. Lin Chen had just sat down when the counselor, Morong Shui, walked over from a distance. She came to Lin Chen and said, "The principal is looking for you." Lin Chen glanced at Morong Shui, not understanding why the principal wanted to see him. He stood up and followed Morong Shui out. Seeing Lin Chen being called away by Morong Shui, the onlookers started discussing. "Why do you think the principal is looking for Lin Chen?" "I don't know. Could it be related to yesterday's incident?" "It shouldn't be. The matter between Lin Chen and Chao Haoshu was entirely Chao Haoshu's fault. The principal wouldn't interfere." Lin Chen followed Morong Shui towards the principal's office. "Teacher Morong, why is the principal looking for me?" Lin Chen asked curiously. He really couldn't figure out why the principal wanted to see him. Morong Shui shook her head. She didn't know either. Just now the principal called her and asked her to bring Lin Chen over, but didn't explain the specific reason. Lin Chen saw Morong Shui's expression and knew that she didn't know either, so he didn't ask further. In the office of Yen Zhenghong, the president of Luqing University. Besides Yen Zhenghong, there were 2 other people in the office. One was a middle-aged man about the same age as Yen Zhenghong, and a young man. "My student is pretty good, right?" The middle-aged man looked very proud, pointing to a piece of calligraphy he had just written, and smiling at Yen Zhenghong. "He brought his student here today just to show off." "Not bad," Yen Zhenghong said with an unpleasant expression. The proud middle-aged man was Jin Ninghui, the president of Luqing Language University. He and Jin Ninghui competed for first place in the calligraphy competition every year. He understood Jin Ninghui's intention, which was to show off. In the past, Yen Zhenghong would have been quite upset, but times have changed. Their university also had talented calligraphy students. Thinking of Lin Chen's calligraphy, he was also very impressed. Even as someone who had been practicing calligraphy for decades, he greatly admired Lin Chen. Lin Chen's calligraphy was simply a masterpiece. I think this year's first place in the calligraphy competition belongs to our student Feng Junyu. Lao Yan, what do you think? Ji Ninghui smiled, pointing to the young man next to him. He was very proud at the moment. He had been holding a grudge since losing to Yan Zhenghong last year, and finally this year he found a calligraphy genius. Now he could finally breathe a sigh of relief. Seeing Yan Zhenghong's face turn pale, he felt even more pleased. The more he looked at Feng Junyu next to him, the more satisfied he felt. When Yan Zhenghong heard Ji Ninghui's words, a smile suddenly appeared on his face. Lao Jin, it's still too early to say who will win the first place in the calligraphy competition. It's too early to draw conclusions now. Lin Chen's calligraphy was something that even these old folks couldn't match, let alone a young kid. He didn't believe there was anyone more talented than Lin Chen. After all, a genius like Lin Chen was something he had never encountered in half a lifetime. Ha! Ji Ninghui was very puzzled to see Yan Zhenghong suddenly smiling. Is this his last struggle? It must be. He didn't believe there was anyone at Lucheng University more talented than his student Feng Junyu. He thought that Yan Zhenghong was just saving face, being stubborn. Lao Yan, is it so difficult to admit someone else's excellence? Ji Ninghui smiled and shook his head with a sigh. Knock knock knock, a knock on the door sounded. Come in. Yan Zhenghong's eyes lit up when he heard the knock on the door. He knew it must be Lin Chen, and quickly said. The office door opened, and Lin Chen and Morong Shui walked in. Principal, this is Lin Chen. Morong Shui pointed to Lin Chen next to her and introduced. Hello, Principal. Lin Chen greeted politely. Good, good, good. Lin Chen is indeed a talented student. Yan Zhenghong stood up and said with a smile. He looked at the courteous Lin Chen and liked him more and more. Lin Chen not only had high talent, but also remained humble. He believed Lin Chen had a bright future ahead. Ji Ninghui and Feng Junyu looked at Lin Chen who had just entered, full of confusion, not understanding why Yan Zhenghong had called Lin Chen over. Ahem. Yan Zhenghong cleared his throat, looked at Ji Ninghui, and said, Lao Jin, let me introduce you, this is our student Lin Chen from Lucheng University. He is also a calligraphy genius. Yan Zhenghong's smile continued to grow, now it was his turn to be proud. He had brought Lin Chen over to have him write a piece of calligraphy in front of Ji Ninghui, to show off. Let you be proud in front of me. Hee, watch yourself get embarrassed. He felt more and more pleased in his heart as he thought about it. Jininghui heard Yan Zhenghong's words and glanced at Lin Chen. He thought Lin Chen was just a pretty boy and would never believe that Lin Chen was a calligraphy genius. He felt that Yan Zhenghong just wanted to save face by deliberately bringing up a student. He believed that as long as he asked Lin Chen to write a character, Yan Zhenghong would definitely find excuses to avoid it. Oh, Lin Chen, right? I wonder how long Lin Chen has been practicing calligraphy. He didn't directly ask Lin Chen to write on the spot, after all, he wanted to give Yan Zhenghong a little face. Lin Chen looked at Yan Zhenghong, not understanding what Jininghui meant. Yan Zhenghong saw Lin Chen's expression and quickly introduced, this is President Jin from Lucheng Language University, and this is his student Feng Junyu, also a calligraphy genius. Upon hearing Yan Zhenghong's words, Lin Chen looked at Jininghui and suddenly understood that Jininghui was here to pick a fight. President Jin, hello. I haven't been practicing calligraphy for long. Lin Chen smiled and said, although the other party was looking for trouble, he still needed to maintain basic courtesy. Jininghui heard Lin Chen's words and felt pleased. What achievements could a calligraphy novice have? He knew that his student Feng Junyu practiced calligraphy for at least 2 hours every day. He couldn't believe that Lin Chen, who hadn't practiced calligraphy for long, could write better than Feng Junyu. He glanced triumphantly at Yan Zhenghong, realizing he was embarrassing himself. A student who hadn't practiced calligraphy for long wanted to show off in front of him. Wasn't that asking for trouble? Since that was the case, he wouldn't be polite. He was ready to have Lin Chen write a character on the spot to compare with Feng Junyu. To give Yan Zhenghong a slap in the face, he felt a sense of satisfaction. Lin. He didn't finish his sentence. The office door was knocked on urgently again. Yan Zhenghong frowned slightly and said impatiently, come in. The office door was pushed open, and a middle-aged woman walked in. Principal, we've won an award. The middle-aged woman looked at Yan Zhenghong and shouted happily. She was extremely excited, as if she had won the award herself. Making a fuss, is that appropriate? What did you just say? We won an award? What award? Yan Zhenghong's face, which was slightly angry, suddenly became puzzled. In the calligraphy competition, our school's student Lin Chen won first prize. The middle-aged woman said excitedly. This was the school's honor, how could she not be happy? She believed that upon hearing this news, Yen Zhenghong would also be very pleased. Before Yen Zhenghong could speak, Jiningui, who was beside him, stood up directly. He asked uncertainly, "Who did you say just won first prize?" Although the middle-aged woman didn't know Jiningui, being able to chat with Yen Zhenghong in the principal's office meant she was not an ordinary person. She answered, "Our school's student Lin Chen won first place in the calligraphy competition." Jiningui looked at Lin Chen, then at Yen Zhenghong. Yen Zhenghong smiled and nodded, feeling very satisfied at that moment. Jiningui, receiving Yen Zhenghong's affirmation, was dumbfounded instantly. His mouth hung open in shock, eyes wide with disbelief written all over his face. How could this be? How could Lin Chen have won first place? He didn't think the female teacher would lie, after all, she didn't even know him. Besides, there was no need to lie, as the truth about the first place could easily be verified. His face turned red. He suddenly felt a burning sensation on his face, as if he had been slapped hard. He had just confidently claimed that first place belonged to his student Feng Junyu. This slap in the face came too quickly. It hurt a lot. Feng Junyu also looked at Lin Chen in shock. He never expected Lin Chen to win the calligraphy competition. How is this possible? He always believed that the first place was meant for him. Now that Lin Chen has won the first place, how can he not feel upset? He felt a wave of discomfort in his heart. This made it too difficult for him to accept. He felt like everything was falling apart. The proud smile on his face disappeared in an instant, leaving behind a look of desolation. Uncomfortable, extremely uncomfortable. Yen Zhenghong saw the shocked look on Ji Ninghui's face and felt very pleased. Feeling smug just now, but now feeling dumbfounded, right? Ha ha ha. He laughed heartily in his heart. Ji Ninghui saw the smug look on Yen Zhenghong's face and felt a wave of helplessness in his heart. There was no way. Who let Lin Chen win the first place? He forced a bitter smile in his heart. He was ready to leave with Feng Junyu, feeling extremely embarrassed today. Coming to show off, only to end up with his own face being slapped loudly. He had no face to stay any longer. At this moment, Feng Junyu stood up directly, his eyes bloodshot, and said excitedly to Lin Chen, "I want to compare with you. This is a character I just wrote. I don't believe you can write better than me." After thinking for a while, feeling very unwilling, he didn't want to leave so dejectedly. He wanted to have another competition with Lin Chen. When Ji Ninghui heard Feng Junyu's words, his eyes lit up instantly. He truly did not believe that Lin Chen's calligraphy was better than Feng Junyu's. He now doubted the judgment of those judges, who couldn't recognize the excellence of Feng Junyu's calligraphy. But he was different. As long as Lin Chen wrote a character, he could judge whether Lin Chen's calligraphy was genuine. He regained his confidence instantly. After all, Feng Junyu's calligraphy was the best he had seen among young people. Ji Ninghui looked at Yen Zhenghong, a faint smile appearing on his face, and said, "Lao Yen, why not let Lin Chen write a character on the spot as well? This can make Junyu accept defeat gracefully." Although he said he would accept defeat gracefully, he did not believe that Feng Junyu would lose in his heart. Yen Zhenghong looked at Lin Chen and asked, "Lin Chen, what do you think?" He still needed to ask Lin Chen's opinion. After all, it was Lin Chen who would be competing. Lin Chen shrugged indifferently. Okay. Since Yen Zhenghong asked like that, he naturally couldn't refuse him. It wouldn't take him long to write a character, so it didn't matter. Lin Chen walked to the table, took out a piece of paper, and began to write with a brush. There is a way in the book mountains, diligence is the path, the sea of learning has no bounds, hard work is the boat. It was still a famous saying for the competition. He put down the brush and said to Yen Zhenghong, "Principal, I'm done." When Feng Junyu heard Lin Chen say he was done, he quickly walked up, eager to compete with Lin Chen. But when he saw Lin Chen's writing, he was instantly stunned. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes widened, looking as if he had seen a ghost. How is this possible? Why is it like this? Why does Lin Chen's calligraphy have artistic conception? He had practiced calligraphy for many years, but had never touched upon the artistic conception of calligraphy. But why could Lin Chen write characters with artistic conception? Why? He felt a wave of bitterness in his heart. He lost. He lost completely. Lin Chen's calligraphy with artistic conception was 100 times stronger than his. How could this be compared? There was no comparability at all. He instantly felt a wave of darkness enveloping him. Ji Ninghui also came over, saw Lin Chen's writing, and his eyes widened instantly. His mouth, which had just closed with difficulty, slowly opened again. How is this possible? This is too unbelievable. This character actually carries artistic conception. And it's not just any artistic conception, but has reached a very high level. This? How old is Lin Chen again? He has achieved such high accomplishments. It's too hard for him to believe. He has been writing for half of his life, and now he is just beginning to grasp the artistic conception. He believes that in a few years, his writing will be able to possess artistic conception. Compared to Lin Chen now, it's like night and day. He is still lingering at the door of artistic conception, while Lin Chen has already walked far into the artistic conception. It turns out that there are truly geniuses in this world. Lin Chen is the calligraphy genius. Feng Junyu's loss is not unjust. He glanced at the dejected Feng Junyu beside him. A bitter smile welled up in his heart. There is really no comparison between people, especially geniuses, something us ordinary people cannot understand. He shook his head at Yin Zhenghong, sighing, Junyu is no match for Lin Chen. Let's go back first, we'll chat another day. He pulled Feng Junyu towards the office. Yin Zhenghong saw Jin Ninghui about to leave, and did not stop him. After all, saying anything at this point would be futile. He shook his head. Sometimes geniuses can really be quite discouraging. Fortunately, this genius is his student. He approached Lin Chen, smiling and saying, Lin Chen's calligraphy is really excellent. Once again seeing Lin Chen's writing, he was still deeply impressed. This is artistic conception. It's a realm that every calligraphy learner aspires to reach. He couldn't help but sigh at the gap between geniuses and ordinary people. Lin Chen just smiled and nodded. His calligraphy skills were given by the system. If he had to practice on his own, he probably wouldn't reach this level of calligraphy even in his lifetime. He sighed in his heart, the system is really awesome. Lin Chen chatted with Yin Zhenghong for a while, bid farewell to him, and Morong Shui's military training was about to begin. Lin Chen left the principal's office and headed towards the playground. Upon returning to the playground, he found that military training had not yet started. Lin Chen found a place to sit down. Fourth brother, what did the principal want with you? Eldest brother Zhang Ziqian leaned in curiously. Nothing much, just told me that I won first place in the calligraphy competition. Lin Chen said indifferently. This matter of winning first place would definitely be widely publicized by the school, so there was no harm in mentioning it now. The nearby classmates who overheard Lin Chen's words were all dumbfounded. They looked at Lin Chen in shock, full of disbelief. What did they hear? First place in the calligraphy competition. Listen, just first place. Is this for real? If they could achieve a top 50 ranking, they would be so happy they couldn't sleep. Look at Lin Chen's calm demeanor. They both come from compulsory education backgrounds, so why is there such a huge difference? Truly worthy of being the class monitor. Lin. Envy, still envy. There is no room for jealousy. Talented individuals like Lin Chen find it hard to evoke jealousy in others. The heights that Lin Chen has reached may be heights that they will never reach in their lifetime. Fourth brother, awesome. Eldest brother Zhang Ziqian gave Lin Chen a thumbs up sincerely. He was genuinely happy for Lin Chen. Fourth brother, such a big event, you should treat us to lunch. Second brother Li Muyang said with a smile. Lin Chen was about to agree when his phone rang. Looking at the caller ID, it was unexpectedly Tang Rabing's cousin Zhang Haoqiang calling. He slid to answer the call. Zhang Haoqiang's voice came through instantly. Brother-in-law, it's me, Zhang Haoqiang. Lin Chen was speechless. Did Zhang Haoqiang really want him to be his brother-in-law? Speak, what's up? Lin Chen glanced at the time, realizing that break time was about to end. Brother-in-law, I want to treat you to lunch at noon. Zhang Haoqiang on the other end of the phone hurriedly said. Lin Chen thought that he had nothing to do at noon, so he nodded and said, okay. Alright, brother-in-law, you go ahead. I'll contact you when school is over. Zhang Haoqiang knew that Lin Chen still had military training, so they didn't chat much. Okay, Lin Chen said and hung up the phone. He noticed his three roommates staring at him. What's up? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Did you make another date with Tang, the school flower? The eldest, Zhang Ziqian, asked. Lin Chen shook his head and explained, it's not Tang Rabing, it's her cousin Zhang Haoqiang. At that moment, the instructor arrived, and the military training continued. Time passed quickly, and the morning military training ended. After finishing the training, Lin Chen called Zhang Haoqiang to inform him that he was going back to the dorm to change clothes. Lin Chen changed into fresh clothes in the dorm and went downstairs to find Zhang Haoqiang already waiting for him. Seeing Lin Chen coming down, Zhang Haoqiang quickly greeted him with a smile. Hey, brother-in-law. Lin Chen gave Zhang Haoqiang a cold look and said, it's not what you think with Tang, the senior. Not now, but it will be in the future, Zhang Haoqiang said with a smile. He believed that only Lin Chen was worthy of his cousin Tang Rabing. Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to explain further. He looked at Zhang Haoqiang and asked, what do you want from me? Brother-in-law, let's go eat first, Zhang Haoqiang said with a smile, leading Lin Chen towards the school gate. 5 minutes later, Lin Chen looked at the restaurant in front of him and gave Zhang Haoqiang a strange look. Next door was Lao Li's spicy hot pot, the place where Tang Rabing had taken him to eat for the first time. Truly fitting for a cousin relationship. Seeing Lin Chen's strange expression, Zhang Haochang asked in confusion, "Brother-in-law, don't you like spicy hot pot?" Lin Chen replied nonchalantly, "It's fine, let's eat here." "You scared me, I thought you didn't like spicy hot pot." "Hee, both my cousin and I like spicy hot pot," Zhang Haochang said, pointing inside with a smile. Lin Chen didn't want to listen to Zhang Haochang's chatter and walked straight inside. After a morning of military training, he was indeed a bit hungry now. After ordering their dishes, Lin Chen and Zhang Haochang sat down. "Can we talk now?" Lin Chen asked Zhang Haochang directly. He didn't understand why Zhang Haochang was being so mysterious in seeking him out. "Hee, brother-in-law, do you still remember that you owe me a favor?" Zhang Haochang chuckled and said. Lin Chen nodded, recalling that he did owe Zhang Haochang a favor. As long as it was within his ability, he didn't mind helping Zhang Haochang. "Brother-in-law, can you teach me martial arts?" Zhang Haochang rubbed his hands together, looking at Lin Chen expectantly. He knew that martial arts were not easily taught to others, so he intended to exchange it for the favor Lin Chen owed him. Upon hearing Zhang Haochang's request, Lin Chen thought it was no big deal to teach him a bit of martial arts. Sure, Lin Chen agreed readily. With his martial arts skills, guiding Zhang Haochang would be quite easy. Zhang Haochang was overjoyed when Lin Chen agreed and asked eagerly, "After we finish eating, can you teach me?" He was eager to learn and couldn't wait any longer. Lin Chen was a bit speechless at Zhang Haochang's eagerness. Was he in such a hurry? Afraid that Lin Chen would change his mind? Lin Chen inwardly rolled his eyes. But since he had promised to teach Zhang Haochang, he would do it whether sooner or later. "Okay," Lin Chen said calmly. Just then, their spicy hot pot arrived. "Brother-in-law, what dipping sauce do you want?" "I'll mix it for you," Zhang Haochang offered enthusiastically. Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "You mix yours, I'll do mine." "I'll do it myself," Zhang Haochang said, seeing Lin Chen's response, and proceeded to mix his own dipping sauce before sitting down to eat. Lin Chen adjusted the dipping sauce to his own taste. Time passed quietly. After finishing their meal, the two walked on the pedestrian street. "Cousin-in-law, let's get started," Zhang Hao said eagerly. Lin Chen looked around and asked, "Here?" Zhang Hao looked around and felt that it was not appropriate to be on the main street. After some thought, he said, "Got it. Cousin-in-law, follow me." Zhang Hao brought Lin Chen to a place called Willow City New Willow Fight Club. "Cousin-in-law, I have been practicing combat here all along," Zhang Hao pointed to the New Willow Fight Club. Lin Chen nodded. Zhang Hao brought Lin Chen to the fight club. Although it was lunchtime, some people were still practicing hard. Zhang Hao took Lin Chen to an empty spot. "Cousin-in-law, let's begin." He couldn't wait any longer. Lin Chen looked around and thought the environment was suitable. "Okay. Now attack me with all your skills. Let me see where your strength lies," Lin Chen said seriously to Zhang Hao. Since he promised to teach Zhang Hao well, he naturally wouldn't be careless. He wanted to see at what level Zhang Hao's strength was so he could tailor his teaching accordingly. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Zhang Hao also became serious. He started to take on a combat stance and attacked. Attack! 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 10 minutes later, Lin Chen asked Zhang Hao to stop attacking. Zhang Hao was panting heavily from exhaustion. Surprisingly, despite his attacks, he hadn't even touched Lin Chen, but he was exhausted himself. "Alright, I understand your problem now. I will guide you on each of your issues," Lin Chen said after some thought. He believed that by addressing Zhang Hao's existing problems and laying a solid foundation, there would be greater room for improvement in the future. Zhang Hao, upon hearing Lin Chen's words, suddenly brightened up. His body, which was just fatigued moments ago, stood up straight instantly. Lin Chen, satisfied with Zhang Hao's state, nodded approvingly. Combat skills are not developed overnight, they require strong willpower and persistent practice over a long period. Lin Chen began to guide Zhang Hao on the issues he had identified earlier. Half an hour later, Lin Chen stopped. "These are basically your problems. Once you solve them, your combat skills will definitely make rapid progress," Lin Chen said seriously to Zhang Hao. Zhang Hao looked at Lin Chen with even more admiration and respect in his eyes. Lin Chen was truly amazing. He had solved many of the problems that had been troubling him. He felt very fortunate to have Lin Chen teach him combat skills. At this moment, a discordant voice rang out. "Oh, who is working so hard here? Turns out it's a loser." A young man of similar height to Zhang Hao walked over with a disdainful smile on his face. "Oh, who is working so hard here? Turns out it's a loser." These sarcastic words came from the mouth of a young man named Wei Yunshu, who was Zhang Hao's rival at the fight club. The two had a long-standing rivalry at the fight club. They had fought countless times, but Zhang Hao had always been defeated. Zhang Hao clenched his fists tightly as he looked at Wei Yunshu. He wanted to go up and beat Wei Yunshu hard, but he knew he was no match for him. He could only grit his teeth in silence. He believed that with Lin Chen's guidance, as long as he practiced diligently, defeating Wei Yunshu would be no problem at all. Seeing Zhang Hao remain silent, Wei Yunshu felt even more pleased with himself. Softy. He looked at Lin Chen beside Zhang Hao and mockingly said, "Is this loser starting to take on disciples? Isn't this misleading the public?" He burst into laughter. His little brother behind him also started laughing. He looked at Lin Chen and said with a smile, "Kid, don't learn from Zhang Haoqiang, learn from me instead. Zhang Haoqiang is just a wimp." Zhang Haoqiang couldn't stand it when Wei Yunshu unexpectedly spoke ill of Lin Chen. "Wei Yunshu, watch your mouth. He is my master." He didn't mention that Lin Chen was his cousin-in-law. He felt that Lin Chen was fully qualified to be his master now. Wei Yunshu could insult him, but insulting Lin Chen was absolutely not allowed. Ha ha ha. Master? Zhang Haoqiang, you are getting worse and worse. You have actually stooped to the level of acknowledging a kid as your master. It's really ridiculous. Wei Yunshu looked at Zhang Haoqiang, teasingly. You. Zhang Haoqiang stared at Wei Yunshu, his eyes wide, fists clenched tightly. What about you? Don't agree? Let's have a fight. Dare you? Pa, wimp. Wei Yunshu looked at Zhang Haoqiang with a disdainful expression. Zhang Haoqiang didn't say anything. Lin Chen beside him said calmly to Zhang Haoqiang, fighting only progresses quickly in actual combat. Believe in yourself, you can overcome everything. Zhang Haoqiang's eyes lit up when he heard Lin Chen's words. The anger on his face slowly dissipated. He looked at Wei Yunshu and said, "Do you dare to fight me?" This time, he wanted to fight. He thought Lin Chen was right. Although diligent practice could improve combat skills, it was far from progressing as quickly as in real combat. What did I hear? Zhang Haoqiang actually wants to challenge me. Ha ha ha, it's really amusing. Zhang Haoqiang turned to his little brother behind him and laughed heartily. Wei Yunshu, do you dare or not? Zhang Haoqiang looked at Wei Yunshu calmly. Humph, Zhang Haoqiang, since you seek death, I will grant your wish. Wei Yunshu squinted at Zhang Haoqiang, saying gloomily. He felt that Zhang Haoqiang was provoking him, and he must give Zhang Haoqiang a profound lesson. Zhang Haoqiang walked towards the combat platform. With a leap and somersault, he stood directly on the combat platform. Wei Yunshu saw Zhang Haoqiang on the platform and smirked. He didn't take Zhang Haoqiang seriously at all. In his mind, Zhang Haoqiang was just a defeated underling. He stepped onto the combat platform, looked at Zhang Haoqiang, and coldly asked, "Have you made up your mind? Ready to lie in bed for a few days?" Zhang Haoqiang assumed a fighting stance and said, "Too much nonsense, let's begin." You are seeking death. Wei Yunshu looked at Zhang Haoqiang, gritting his teeth. He didn't expect Zhang Haoqiang to dare to speak to him like this today. Wei Yunshu assumed a fighting stance. Although arrogant, he wouldn't take the fight with Zhang Haoqiang lightly. The rules of the fight were simple: knock the opponent down until they surrender. Wei Yunshu launched the first attack. Zhang Haoqiang could only defend passively. Wei Yunshu's little brother, seeing Zhang Haoqiang's situation, burst into laughter. Is Zhang Haoqiang itching for a fight, daring to challenge Brother Wei? Heh, I bet Zhang Haoqiang is regretting it now. Brother Wei won't indulge him, let him show off, he'll be lying in bed for a few days now. Brother Wei's punching speed is really fast. If it were me, I probably wouldn't be able to keep up. Honestly, Zhang Haoqiang still has some skills to last this long. I think Brother Wei is deliberately toying with Zhang Haoqiang. That's why he's lasted this long, otherwise Brother Wei would have knocked him down long ago. Wei Yunshu on the platform saw Zhang Haoqiang just dodging and felt a sense of satisfaction. He increased the speed of his punches, wanting to quickly end the fight. But no matter how fast he accelerated, he found that Zhang Haoqiang could always dodge. Even if he couldn't dodge, he only suffered a little injury. He couldn't take down Zhang Haoqiang for a long time, which made him feel anxious. Attack! Attack! Keep attacking! The younger brothers saw Wei Yunshu's increased attack speed. Their eyes widened. Wei, you're amazing. This speed is really amazing, even faster than before. Impressive. Wei is really amazing, to be able to continuously strike at such a fast speed. Zhang Haoqiang can hardly hold on. Look, he was just hit by Wei again. It should be the moment when Zhang Haoqiang falls to the ground next. Wei Yunshu heard the words of the younger brothers and smiled bitterly in his heart. He was already giving it his all, but still couldn't bring Zhang Haoqiang down. He could clearly feel that his energy consumption was too high. He would soon find it difficult to maintain his current speed. Indeed, his speed was decreasing. He felt a bit overwhelmed. Zhang Haoqiang saw Wei Yunshu's state and his eyes lit up. The opportunity had come. It was now. Zhang Haoqiang concentrated his strength and quickly struck. He had been maintaining low energy consumption, and this punch was very fast. Wei Yunshu clearly lacked energy and reacted slowly. With a thud, Zheng Haoqiang's fist hit Wei Yunshu's chest. With a bang, Wei Yunshu fell to the ground. He instantly felt a sharp pain in his chest, making him want to scream. He wanted to get up and continue fighting, but his body wouldn't respond. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't stand up. He lost. He lost to a subordinate he had always looked down upon. He looked at Zheng Haoqiang with a confused look in his eyes. He didn't understand how he lost to Zheng Haoqiang. He couldn't figure it out. Wei Yunshu's younger brothers, seeing Wei Yunshu being knocked down, were all dumbfounded. Their mouths were wide open in shock, their eyes round with disbelief. How could this be? How could Wei lose? What was going on? How did he lose to Zheng Haoqiang? Wasn't Wei about to win? A series of question marks lingered in the minds of the younger brothers. They couldn't believe that their admired Wei had been defeated by Zheng Haoqiang. Zheng Haoqiang looked at the fallen Wei Yunshu and felt a surge of satisfaction in his heart. He was extremely excited now. He didn't expect to bring Wei Yunshu down so easily. Well, although it took some time, but it was all worth it. He glanced gratefully at Lin Chen. He knew that without Lin Chen's guidance, he would not have been able to defeat Wei Yunshu. He looked down at the fallen Wei Yunshu, with a smile on his face, and asked, Wei Yunshu, do you surrender? Wei Yunshu, looking at the triumphant Zheng Haoqiang, almost spat out blood. This was the same question he had always asked Zheng Haoqiang. Now hearing it from Zheng Haoqiang felt so harsh. He wanted to pass out, but the pain kept him awake, preventing him from fainting. Seeing Wei Yunshu silent, Zheng Haoqiang raised his foot, ready to kick Wei Yunshu again. Wei Yunshu, seeing Zheng Haoqiang's movement, was startled. Enduring the pain, he quickly waved his hand and said, Stop, stop, I surrender. He didn't know how many days he would have to lie in bed with the injuries he had sustained. If he took another kick from Zheng Haoqiang, he didn't dare to imagine. Hearing Wei Yunshu surrender in person, Zheng Haoqiang felt extremely satisfied. Refreshing, very refreshing. Get lost. Zheng Haoqiang said disdainfully to Wei Yunshu. You. Wei Yunshu was so angry that he almost couldn't catch his breath. He wanted to pass out, but the pain in his body instantly woke him up. He looked at Zheng Haoqiang with a face full of hatred. He swore to take revenge once he recovered from his injuries. Zheng Haoqiang walked towards the fighting stage. Seeing Zheng Haoqiang leave, the younger brothers quickly ran up to the fighting stage to help Wei Yunshu, and they walked down from the stage together. At this moment, a middle-aged man quickly walked up to Wei Yunshu. Yunshu, what happened to you? The middle-aged man looked at Wei Yunshu being helped and asked urgently. Teacher, I was beaten by Zheng Haoqiang. Zheng Haoqiang was too ruthless. You must uphold justice for me, Wei Yunshu said with a sob. After speaking, he coughed a few times, looking like he was about to collapse. Zheng Haoqiang's face turned black upon hearing Wei Yunshu's words. He did not expect Wei Yunshu to be so shameless, losing and then complaining to the parents. He despised Wei Yunshu even more. Yunshu, stop talking. The teacher will definitely uphold justice for you. The middle-aged man gently patted Wei Yunshu's back and said urgently. The middle-aged man turned to Zheng Haoqiang. With a stern face, he said, Zheng Haoqiang, how could you be so ruthless in a friendly match between classmates? You are no longer my student. This middle-aged man is a well-known martial arts teacher in Lucheng, named Tang Rabing. Upon hearing Tang Rabing's words, Wei Yunshu's face showed a gloating smile, but it was somewhat ugly. Zheng Haoqiang left, believing it would be difficult to find such a powerful teacher in Lucheng in the future. He was very pleased now. He seemed to see the scene of Zheng Haoqiang kneeling and begging Tang Rabing. It made him feel relieved. What's going on? Why is this happening? He saw that after Zheng Haoqiang heard the middle-aged man's words, there was no sign of sadness or disappointment on his face, but instead a smile appeared. Was Zheng Haoqiang being foolish? No, Zheng Haoqiang was so obsessed with martial arts, how could he not care about teacher Tang Rabing? What is the reason for this? Zheng Haoqiang looked at Tang Rabing, with a disdainful look in his eyes, calmly saying, with a teacher like you who misleads the youth, I don't need to learn from you. I already have a teacher now. Tang Rabing's face darkened upon hearing Zheng Haoqiang's words. No student had dared to speak to him like that before. What made him feel provoked was that someone dared to say he was misleading the youth. Saying that I mislead the youth. Bring your teacher here, I want to see how your teacher does not mislead the youth. He must teach Zheng Haoqiang a lesson, and the best way was to defeat the opponent's teacher in front of Zheng Haoqiang. Let Zheng Haoqiang know what kind of great teacher he missed out on. Wei Yunshu, who was next to him, endured the pain and said with a smile, Teacher, Zheng Haoqiang's teacher is that kid next to him. Upon hearing Wei Yunshu say that Lin Chen was just a kid, Zheng Haoqiang became unhappy. My teacher defeated you, a waste, in just half an hour. Zhang Haoqiang said proudly to Wei Yunshu. The implication was clear: after training with Tang Rabing for over half a year, there was no progress at all. He only studied with Lin Chen for half an hour and became so powerful. Which teacher was better was obvious. Wei Yunshu felt like salt was being rubbed into his wound upon hearing Zhang Haoqiang's words. He gritted his teeth and said, You what? If you're not convinced, let's fight. Zhang Haoqiang provocatively said. Tang Rabing waved his hand to stop Wei Yunshu from arguing with Zhang Haoqiang and looked at Lin Chen beside him. With a stern face, he asked, Is this young man Zhang Haoqiang's teacher? Lin Chen glanced at Tang Rabing and said lightly, I just gave him some guidance, I can't be considered his teacher. Arrogant. Tang Rabing was furious upon hearing Lin Chen's words. It was clearly saying that he was incompetent compared to Lin Chen. Just casually guide Zhang Haoqiang to defeat his carefully trained disciple? This is a challenge and insult to him. How could he swallow this insult? Little brother, since you are so capable, dare to have a match with me? He squinted his eyes, his voice filled with anger. He must give this arrogant kid a profound lesson. Lin Chen looked at Tang Rabing speechlessly. Is this person crazy? He just stated the facts, how did it become arrogance? And he wants to challenge him? It seems he is quite ill. He really doesn't have time to compete with Tang Rabing. Isn't it better to go back and play games? He was ready to leave, feeling that Tang Rabing was somewhat abnormal, afraid of being influenced by him. Task released. As a great tycoon, how can you walk away from a challenge? Let the other party feel what true arrogance is. Accept the task, reward, mastery level piano skills. Reject the task, no reward. Lin Chen heard the system prompt and smiled. It seems that this competition is unavoidable. Although it's a bit boring, there is a reward. And not just any reward. Piano skills, another skill. Lin Chen is very interested in these skills now. These skills are far more valuable than money. He looked at Tang Rabing, unexpectedly finding him to be a generous person. All right. Lin Chen looked at Tang Rabing with a smile. Since he came to offer wealth, he should be treated friendly. At least the attitude must be friendly. Wei Yunshu and others heard that Lin Chen agreed to compete with Tang Rabing, showing a smug smile on their faces. They knew that Tang Rabing was very powerful. He had won awards in national martial arts competitions. They didn't believe that Lin Chen, a young kid, could be Tang Rabing's opponent. This kid really doesn't know his place, daring to agree to compete with Master Tao. It's simply seeking death. Wait for this kid to beg for mercy later, let's see if he can still smile then. I think the expression will be quite exciting. That's right, by then Zhang Haoqiang will probably be dumbfounded, thinking he found a great master, only to realize it's a master who only knows how to show off. Get ready, the show is about to begin, stop chattering, and get ready to watch. Tang Rabing didn't expect Lin Chen to agree so readily, he thought it would take some persuasion. Very good, very interesting. He decided to go easy on Lin Chen later. Yes, let this kid lie in bed for a month. He thought to himself. He felt very merciful. Please. He made a gesture to Lin Chen, inviting him to step onto the combat platform first. Lin Chen didn't hesitate, he walked directly towards the combat platform. Let's quickly deal with Tang Rabing and then there will be time to play games. Tang Rabing saw Lin Chen stepping onto the combat platform. He also made a graceful flip and stood on the platform. Lin Chen looked at Tang Rabing and said lightly, let's begin. Lin Chen just stood there casually. Not attacking, not defending. No need to. In his opinion, Tang Rabing was not qualified enough to make him take the first move. The gang of followers saw Lin Chen's attitude and burst into laughter. This kid, even at this point, still wants to show off. I bet he can't keep it up for a minute. Haha, you are overestimating this kid. I bet he can't even last 10 seconds. Who gave this kid the courage to face Master Tao and still act arrogant? Tang Rabing was infuriated by Lin Chen's attitude. Lin Chen's demeanor clearly showed that he didn't take him seriously, looking down on him. He decided to take back his words and make Lin Chen lie in bed for half a year. Let Lin Chen truly experience the cost of looking down on him. He assumed an attacking posture. Whoosh! He exerted force under his feet and quickly launched an attack towards Lin Chen. The younger brothers saw Tang Rabing starting to attack, their eyes widening, not wanting to miss this exciting moment. Seeing Tang Rabing's fierce attack heading towards Lin Chen, they immediately applauded. Master Tao's move looks so powerful, I feel like even if I use all my strength, I wouldn't be able to defend against it. Not only you, no one present can withstand it. Look, that kid looks scared, right? This kid is probably about to wet himself now. Look, he doesn't even know how to dodge. Tang Rabing saw Lin Chen not dodging. A cold smile appeared on his face. His fist headed towards Lin Chen's chest. If hit, Lin Chen would probably have to lie in bed for half a year. Lin Chen looked at Tao Ruiting's attack and lightly exclaimed. He sidestepped, gently threw a punch, hitting Tao Ruiting's chest. Tao Ruiting was instantly pushed back. Thump thump thump. He retreated 5 steps and hit the railing before stopping. A fiery pain immediately spread through his back. He looked at Lin Chen, his expression becoming serious. He dared not underestimate Lin Chen anymore. The younger brothers, seeing Tao Ruiting being pushed back, were dumbfounded. How could this be? Master Tao was actually pushed back. This was simply unbelievable. Damn, what's going on? How did Master Tao get pushed back by that kid? Could it be that Master Tao deliberately held back? It must be, otherwise that kid could never push back Master Tao. Master Tao thought this kid was young and held back, but didn't expect this kid to be so ungrateful, actually striking so hard. This kid has now angered Master Tao. Look at Master Tao's face changing. This kid is in trouble. This time, Tao Ruiting was more cautious, exerting all his strength to attack Lin Chen. His fist made a whistling sound in the air. The fist was about to reach Lin Chen. Lin Chen lightly sidestepped, the same move as before. The same punch. Tao Ruiting, preparing to dodge Lin Chen's fist, found that he couldn't dodge at all, his face changing drastically. Bang! Tao Ruiting was directly knocked back, hitting the railing. Puff! He fell to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of blood. The younger brothers, ready to cheer for Tao Ruiting, were instantly confused. Each of them had their mouths wide open in shock, their eyes round and bulging, looking as if they had seen a ghost. How could this be? How could Master Tao be knocked down? This was too unbelievable. Why did this happen? Could it be that Master Tao was pretending this time too? No, this time Master Tao was spitting blood. The pool of blood on the ground was very conspicuous. They couldn't understand how the mighty Master Tao, whom they admired, was defeated by Lin Chen. They couldn't comprehend it. They couldn't understand. Tao Ruiting struggled to get up, but no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't. He suspected that his ribs were broken. He looked at Lin Chen with a terrified expression. He never expected Lin Chen to be so powerful. A casual blow had left him powerless to fight again. Lin Chen looked at Tao Ruiting trying to struggle up from the ground and sighed. You're quite powerful, actually making me use only 20% of my strength. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Tao Ruiting instantly spat out a mouthful of old blood. This was too much of a humiliation. You used only 20% of your strength and praised me for being powerful? Don't be so insulting. He was so angry that he fainted on the spot. Lin Chen turned and walked off the fighting stage, saying to Zhang Haoshan, let's go back. Zhang Haoshan quickly caught up with Lin Chen. He is now completely in awe of Lin Chen. Lin Chen is like a god in his heart. Tao Ruiting, such a powerful martial artist, couldn't even handle 2 hits from Lin Chen. Cousin-in-law is really amazing. He thought excitedly. He decided he must hold on to Lin Chen. After Lin Chen returned to school, he separated from Zhang Haoshan. Back in the dormitory, he found 3 roommates playing games. Lin Chen changed his clothes, lay on the bed, and started playing landlord on his phone. In the blink of an eye, it was time for afternoon military training. Lin Chen and the other 3 arrived at the playground and waited for the instructor to arrive. Soon the instructor came. The afternoon military training officially began. Time passed quickly. The afternoon military training ended smoothly. Lin Chen returned to the dormitory to change clothes and go to Tian Juke for dinner. At this time, the third brother Wang Ziyang excitedly said, hurry up and change clothes. My high school crush is going to have a gathering with our dormitory. The eldest brother Zhang Zicheng and the second brother Li Muyan's eyes lit up when they heard Wang Ziyang's words. Third brother, is it true? Happiness came too suddenly, making him somewhat unbelievable. Of course it's true. Look. The third brother Wang Ziyang handed over his phone, showing the chat history with his high school crush. Third brother, awesome. The eldest brother Zhang Zicheng excitedly gave a thumbs up to the third brother Wang Ziyang. Hearing the conversation between the two, Lin Chen's hand paused. You guys go, I won't go. He felt that such a gathering was meaningless. Yeah, just like a blind date event. The third brother Wang Ziyang heard Lin Chen's words and immediately became unhappy. Fourth brother, this is a group activity. How can you not participate? We all know you have Tang Xiaohua, but you can't just care about your own happiness and ignore the lives of your brothers. The eldest brother Zhang Zicheng and the second brother Li Muyan nodded seriously, unanimously agreeing with Zhang Zicheng's words. Lin Chen was speechless. Seeing the three's expressions, if he didn't go, it would be disregarding brotherly loyalty. Okay, I'll go, Lin Chen said helplessly. Fourth brother, when you go, say as little as possible, preferably nothing. The eldest brother Zhang Zicheng suddenly reminded. Ha? Don't let me speak, then why send me? Am I supposed to be a mascot? Lin Chen complained helplessly in his heart. Eldest brother, why? The third brother Wang Jiyon looked at the eldest brother Zhang Zicheng in confusion. Third brother, are you stupid? It's just that fourth brother, with his looks and status, which woman wouldn't throw herself at him once she understands? Then what about us three? The eldest brother Zhang Zicheng said helplessly. The second brother Li Muyang and the third brother Wang Jiyon looked at Lin Chen. Not only is he handsome, but he's also damn rich. They also thought it was better for Lin Chen not to speak. Fortunately, Lin Chen doesn't care about dressing up. He doesn't usually wear luxury brands. If Lin Chen usually wore luxury brands, they really wouldn't dare to take him out. They don't want to eat dog food every meal. The taste of dog food is really bad. The four of them packed up and left the dormitory. Lin Chen looked at the excited three people. He didn't understand what they were so excited about. They hadn't even seen the person yet. If she looks as beautiful as a flower, then they would be happy. Lin Chen decided to just be a bystander. The four of them arrived at the school gate and called a taxi. The gathering place was a bar. You have to drink a bit at a bar, so naturally you can't drive. 20 minutes later, the taxi stopped in front of a bar called Lucheng Moon Island. Lin Chen and the other three got out of the car. The three roommates looked at the flashing neon lights in front of the door, unable to hide their excitement. The third brother Wang Jiyon took out his phone and sent a message to Zhang Linmeng. This Zhang Linmeng is Wang Jiyon's high school crush. Soon he received a reply from Zhang Linmeng. Zhang Linmeng and her friends have arrived. Let's go in too, excitedly said Lao San Wang Jiyon. The four of them walked towards the bar. The space inside the bar was large, and as they walked in, soft and pleasant music reached their ears. It wasn't a noisy bar, but rather a place suitable for chatting and having a drink. The environment was nice. Lao San Wang Jiyon looked around. In the middle of the bar, he spotted Zhang Linmeng waving at him. Found her, follow me, Lao San Wang Jiyon said to Lin Chen and the others. He then headed towards Zhang Linmeng's location. The four of them quickly arrived at where Zhang Linmeng was. Apart from Zhang Linmeng's three roommates, there was also a male student. Lao San Wang Jiyon looked at the male student, his brows slightly furrowed. He didn't understand why there was a male student when it was supposed to be a gathering between two dormitories. He knew it wasn't the right time to ask about it. He smiled at Zhang Linmeng and said, Zhang Linmeng, these are my three roommates. Zhang Zicheng, Li Muyang, Lin Chen. The three of them introduced themselves. Zhang Linmeng smiled and said, Zhang Linmeng, nice to meet you all. Zhang Linmeng was around 1.6 meters tall, wearing a black dress. Her makeup made her look beautiful. She pointed to her three roommates and said, these are my three roommates. Zhu Xiana, Su Wenwen, Zhang Meilin. The three girls introduced themselves to the four of them. Lin Chen and the others sat down. Lao San Wang Jiyon looked at the man next to him and asked in confusion, who is this? This is Qi Mingqiu. We are from the same school, so we happened to meet. Zhang Linmeng briefly introduced. Lao San Wang Jiyon nodded at Qi Mingqiu, feeling that Qi Mingqiu's gaze towards Zhang Linmeng was not right. He became alert, thinking that Qi Mingqiu might be his rival in love. Zhang Linmeng's three roommates were slightly less attractive than Zhang Linmeng. While Zhang Linmeng could be considered a beauty, her three roommates were more like potential beauties, still a bit away from being a beauty. But all three of them had put on delicate makeup and looked pretty. Some snacks were already on the table. Lin Chen looked at the snacks on the table and felt speechless. He hadn't eaten yet. It seemed like he would have to fill his stomach with these snacks. He sighed inwardly as he looked at the snacks in front of him. He started playing the role of a mascot, not speaking, just eating snacks. Zhang Linmeng and Lao San Wang Jiyon chatted occasionally and seemed to get along well. Zhang Zicheng and Li Muyang were chatting comfortably with Zhu Xiana and Su Wenwen. Zhang Meilin tried to start conversations with Qi Mingqiu from time to time, but Qi Mingqiu seemed more interested in talking to Zhang Linmeng. It was obvious that Qi Mingqiu liked Zhang Linmeng. Seeing how warmly Zhang Linmeng and Wang Jiyon were chatting, Qi Mingqiu felt extremely jealous. He unconsciously clenched his fists tightly. He felt that things couldn't go on like this. Suddenly, an idea came to him. He smirked slightly. He rolled up the sleeve of his white shirt, revealing the Rolex Yachtmaster 268622-0002 watch he had recently bought. Zhang Meilin's eyes widened when she saw Qi Mingqiu's watch. She covered her mouth with her hand, looking pleasantly surprised. Qi Mingqiu, is that a Rolex watch? She knew a bit about the logos of some luxury watches, and it was clearly a Rolex logo. This was a luxury watch, and she didn't expect Qi Mingqiu to have one. Her eyes towards Qi Mingqiu became even more admiring. Upon hearing Zhang Meilin's words, the other three girls also looked at Qi Mingqiu. Qi Mingqiu, seeing all four girls looking at him, felt very pleased. He smiled, sounding nonchalant. Yes, it is indeed a Rolex. Zhang Meilin heard Qi Mingqiu's words and felt her heart skip a beat. It was indeed a Rolex. Is this watch very expensive? She asked excitedly. Qi Mingqiu looked at Zhang Meilin admiringly. She was really a nice girl. Not expensive, just over 90,000, he said, waving his hand in a wealthy manner. The other girls were shocked to hear that the watch cost over 90,000. Is this for real? Especially Zhang Meilin, who looked at Qi Mingqiu with starry eyes. Qi Mingqiu glanced at Zhang Linmeng, wanting to show off in front of her. It seemed to be working. He felt very pleased, having pestered his mother for a long time to finally agree to buy him this watch. Did he buy the watch just because he liked it? No. He bought it to show off. And now, he had succeeded. He felt more and more pleased with himself. He provocatively glanced at Wang Zhiyong next to Zhang Linmeng. The challenge in his eyes was blatant, without any disguise. Wang Zhiyong, seeing Qi Mingqiu's provocation, was itching with anger but couldn't do anything about it. He had thought it unnecessary to show off in front of the girl he liked. Besides his designer clothes, he had no other accessories on him. He felt very frustrated at that moment. He had never expected Qi Mingqiu, who liked to show off, to appear at the joint gathering of the two dormitories. And the fact that Qi Mingqiu clearly liked Zhang Linmeng. Damn it, if he had known it would turn out like this, he would have worn a watch too. If Qi Mingqiu managed to win over Zhang Linmeng, he would regret it deeply. Ha! A watch? He turned to look at Lin Chen, who had always been the mascot. Seeing Lin Chen quietly eating snacks, an idea struck him. He turned to look at the smug Qi Mingqiu. Damn, you like to show off, don't you? He smirked. Ahem, he cleared his throat. He pretended to speak loudly to Lin Chen. Brother, did you bring your Richard Mille RM027 watch? Let me see what time it is. Lin Chen looked up at Wang Zhiyong, feeling speechless. He had been doing well as the mascot. Why drag him into this? He just wanted to quietly enjoy his snacks. Wang Zhiyong, seeing Lin Chen's lack of response, thought Lin Chen hadn't heard clearly and repeated himself intentionally. I want to use your Richard Mille RM027 to check the time. He emphasized the name Richard Mille RM027. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone looked at Lin Chen. Qi Mingqiu was also startled to hear Wang Zhiyong claim that Lin Chen had a Richard Mille RM027 watch. But when he saw Lin Chen's expression and attire, a hint of disdain appeared on his face. He didn't believe that someone dressed in ordinary clothes like Lin Chen could afford a Richard Mille RM027. He had been eyeing that watch for a long time, really liked it, but couldn't afford it. The watch cost a whopping 5 million. Yes, 5 million, not 500. With 5 million, he could buy a sports car, couldn't he? 5 million, just the thought of it was terrifying. What kind of rich kid could afford it? He simply didn't believe that Lin Chen could afford that watch. He thought Wang Zhiyong and Lin Chen were acting, and with a smirk, he was ready to watch the show. He had already figured out the plot. Lin Chen would definitely say he wasn't wearing it. Then he would ask Lin Chen to go back and get it. Now, he wanted to see if Wang Zhiyong and Lin Chen could keep up the act. Face lost. Zhang Linmeng must be very disappointed in Wang Zhiyong, thinking that he is a person without abilities who loves to brag. At this moment, when he came out to comfort Zhang Linmeng, everything was not yet settled. He felt a sense of satisfaction. He was very grateful to Wang Zhiyong, otherwise how could he have such a good opportunity? Satisfied, very satisfied. He seemed to see the disappointed look on Zhang Linmeng's face towards Wang Zhiyong. He also saw him patting Zhang Linmeng's back with his hand to comfort her. He laughed heartily in his heart, almost unable to control himself from laughing out loud. Zhang Meilin looked at Lin Chen in surprise and doubt. This outfit, not even one of her bags is worth as much. Can he really afford the Richard Mille RM027? She just secretly checked and found out that this watch costs up to 5 million. Oh my, what kind of wealthy young master would wear a 5 million watch? But she looked Lin Chen up and down, feeling that no matter how she looked at him, Lin Chen did not seem like a wealthy person. Look at Lin Chen's eating habits. Since sitting down, he hasn't said a word and has eaten a lot of snacks on the table. Which wealthy young master comes to a bar, doesn't speak, and eats snacks? She thought Wang Zhiyong was bragging, definitely saw the strength of Qi Mingqiu, and wanted to outshine Qi Mingqiu. But look at the actor he found? Simply a foodie. She felt a wave of disdain towards Wang Zhiyong and Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the third brother Wang Zhiyong, feeling helpless. But since Wang Zhiyong said so, he naturally couldn't remain indifferent. He rolled up his sleeves, revealing the Richard Mille RM027 watch. He stretched his arm out in front of Wang Zhiyong. Take a look for yourself, Lin Chen said lightly. Since Wang Zhiyong asked him to show off, of course, he had to show off a bit naturally. Sure enough, Everyone looked at the watch on Lin Chen's wrist. "This watch is so beautiful," Su Wenwen said in amazement. Chi Mingqiu saw that Lin Chen really had a Richard Mille RM027 watch on his wrist and was instantly dumbfounded. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes round and bulging, looking as if he had seen a ghost. He never expected Lin Chen to really wear a Richard Mille RM027 watch. This is different from the script he had in mind? Why is that? How is this possible? Isn't Lin Chen a poor student? How could he afford a 5 million watch? It must all be an illusion. He pinched his thigh hard. Painful, very painful. He quickly looked at Lin Chen's wrist. The 5 million watch was still there. He knew that all of this was real. Suddenly, he felt very bitter. He felt a burning sensation on his face, like being slapped hard. Painful, so damn painful. Zhang Meilin looked at the watch on Lin Chen's wrist and was instantly stunned. Her shocked mouth could fit an egg in it. Full of disbelief. How is this possible? How could a poor boy wear a 5 million watch? Lin Chen clearly doesn't look like a wealthy person, so why is this happening? Are real wealthy young masters also low-key? But isn't this too low-key? She smiled bitterly in her heart. She felt like she missed out on billions. She glanced at the dumbfounded Chi Mingqiu beside her. Comparing Chi Mingqiu to Lin Chen, she instantly felt that Chi Mingqiu was no longer appealing. The two of them were simply incomparable. She really wanted to slap herself hard. Blind to opportunities. Missed a chance to enter a real wealthy family. The third brother Wang Ziyong took in everyone's expressions, showing a smug smile on his face, as if he was the one who had just shown off. He looked at the dejected Chi Mingqiu, feeling even more pleased. He let out a sigh of relief. At this moment, he really wanted to shout out, "Let you show off, now you've been slapped in the face by me." Lin Chen glanced at the third brother Wang Ziyong and pulled his arm back. He continued to act as a mascot. He felt like he had been snacking for half a day and still wasn't full. The snacks given to him were too few. He complained in his heart. The snacks in front of him had already been eaten up by him. If he wanted to eat more snacks, he could only take some from the snacks of the girl next to him. This was a bit embarrassing. He decided that if anyone booked the next gathering at a bar, he would definitely not come. It was simply torture to be there. Lin Chen brought some snacks in front of Zhang Meilin, who was relatively close to him. There was no way, he had nothing interesting to chat about with these girls. He couldn't just sit there foolishly. He had to find something to do. At the very least, he couldn't neglect his own stomach. He must eat until full. Zhang Meilin saw Lin Chen's actions and came back to her senses. Her eyes were full of doubt. Was this really a top-notch rich kid? But why did Lin Chen seem like he had never seen the world before? She glanced at the snacks on the table. Several plates in front of Lin Chen were already empty. What was going on? Was Lin Chen not a top-notch rich kid? But why was Lin Chen wearing a wristwatch worth 5 million? She couldn't understand, lowered her head, and inadvertently saw the brand name bag in her hand. Suddenly, a word popped into her mind, imitation. The bag in her hand was an imitation. The level of imitation was so high that it could easily pass as genuine. She looked at Lin Chen again and saw him still eating snacks absent-mindedly. The key was that the plate of snacks in front of him was her favorite. Watching Lin Chen eat, she muttered to herself, could it be that he's wearing an imitation? Although her voice was very soft, it was heard by Chi Mingqiu, who had just regained consciousness. Upon hearing Zhang Meilin's words, Chi Mingqiu's eyes lit up. He looked at Lin Chen. No matter how he looked at Lin Chen, he didn't seem like a top-notch second-generation rich kid. He had been shocked just now and hadn't thought carefully. Now, looking closely at Lin Chen's attire and his naive appearance, he increasingly believed that the wristwatch Lin Chen was wearing was an imitation. Suddenly, he regained his confidence. Damn it, almost got fooled by you guys. He thought fiercely. He looked at Wang Ziyong and Lin Chen, planning in his mind how to expose the two of them. At this moment, he inadvertently glanced at the entrance of the bar and saw a group of people walking in. When he saw the leader clearly, his eyes lit up. The group of people happened to pass by this way, so he quickly stood up. With a smile on his face, a flattering look, he respectfully said to the leader of the group, Xie Xiao, hello. I didn't expect to meet you here. The leader of the group was named Xie Qidong, a second-generation rich kid with assets close to $1 billion. Chi Mingqiu had met him by chance and had since become Xie Qidong's follower. Xie Qidong looked at Chi Mingqiu greeting him and nodded with a smile, saying, so it's you, kid. Did you come by yourself? He had some impression of Chi Mingqiu. I came with my classmates. Chi Mingqiu pointed to Jiang Linmeng and others next to him. When Xie Qidong saw Jiang Linmeng, his eyes lit up. Jiang Linmeng had applied delicate makeup, her appearance rivaling that of a school beauty. Her figure was also good. Chi Mingqiu did not notice Xie Qidong's gaze. He looked at the people at the table proudly and said, "Let me introduce everyone. This is my boss, Xia Xiao. Xia Xiao is a top-notch rich kid worth 10 billion. He was very proud and did not feel inferior because he was Xia Qidong's follower. Instead, he felt incredibly proud to be Xia Qidong's follower. Xia Qidong was very satisfied when he heard Qi Mingxiu's words. He really liked this feeling. He felt that he should take good care of this Qi Mingxiu. After all, such a sensible little brother still needs some sweet rewards. Zhang Meilin's eyes lit up when she heard Qi Mingxiu's introduction. This is a top billionaire. She quickly stood up and smiled, saying, "Mr. Xia, hello." Xia Qidong smiled and nodded. The other three women also greeted Xia Qidong. Lin Chen and the others remained silent. "Ha!" Xia Qidong frowned slightly at Lin Chen and the others who had no reaction. Qi Mingxiu saw Xia Qidong's expression and was extremely happy in his heart. He took this opportunity to expose Lin Chen, letting everyone know that the watch Lin Chen was wearing was a high imitation. "Mr. Xia, Lin Chen is wearing a Richard Mille RM027 watch. You have a broad vision, can you tell if it's authentic?" He pointed to the watch on Lin Chen's wrist, lowered his head, bent over, and smiled coquettishly. He was very pleased at this moment. "Kid, you're done for now. Trying to show off with a high imitation, now you look like a fool. See if you still have the face to stay here." He thought smugly, as if he could see Lin Chen and Wang Jiyan leaving in embarrassment. He looked at Lin Chen and Wang Jiyan with a gloating expression. "Ha? Richard Mille RM027? Xia Qidong didn't expect someone here to be wearing this watch worth 5 million. He followed Qi Mingxiu's hand and indeed saw a watch on Lin Chen's wrist. It was indeed a Richard Mille RM027. He had carefully studied every detail of this watch online. He was very sure that the watch on Lin Chen's wrist was authentic. He was very surprised at this moment. Suddenly, he thought of something and a smile appeared on his face. Today, he was going to invite a top billionaire to the bar. He had just been worried about what gift to give to that billionaire. Now this gift was settled. It was this watch. He was prepared to buy this watch from Lin Chen. Not selling? Impossible. As long as the price was right, he didn't believe the other party wouldn't sell. He was that confident. He looked at Lin Chen, full of confidence, and said, "Classmate, I'll offer 6 million to buy the Richard Mille RM027 watch on your wrist, how about it?" He believed that no one could resist a markup of up to 1 million. Full of confidence. When Qi Mingxiu heard Xia Qidong's words, his face, which had just been smug, froze instantly. He slowly opened his mouth, looking at Lin Chen in shock. How could this be possible? The watch on Lin Chen's wrist was actually real. Wasn't Lin Chen supposed to be wearing a high imitation? But, Mr. Xia dared to offer 6 million to buy this watch, which meant that this watch was definitely authentic. This? He smiled bitterly in his heart. He really wanted to give himself a big slap. This was a disaster. Offending a big shot. It's all because of this woman. He glared fiercely at Zhang Meilin, who was standing dumbfounded beside him. The other three women, upon hearing Xia Qidong's words, looked at Lin Chen in shock. Their mouths were wide open, and they covered their mouths tightly with their hands to prevent themselves from making a sound of astonishment. Although they knew that Lin Chen's watch was definitely not cheap, they never expected it to be as high as 6 million. This was simply outrageous. They never expected that the most hidden person here was the seemingly ordinary Lin Chen. A watch that was worth 6 million. This was definitely a top second-generation rich. The way the three of them looked at Lin Chen changed completely. The third brother, Wang Jiyan, saw the change in the three women's expressions, and his previous smugness disappeared in an instant, replaced by a bitter smile in his heart. He knew it would turn out like this, but the thought of humiliating Qi Mingxiu made him feel a lot better. As long as Jiang Linmeng wasn't won over by Qi Mingxiu, he still had a chance. As for whether Lin Chen would like Jiang Linmeng, he never worries. Lin Chen already has a top beauty like Tang Xiaohua, and he doesn't even look at other women. After arriving at the bar, Lin Chen didn't even glance at the four women. It felt like the four women were not as attractive to Lin Chen as the snacks on the table. Lin Chen put down the snacks in his hand, looked up at Xie Qidong, waved his hand, and said lightly, "Not for sale." He thought Xie Qidong must be crazy to want to buy his watch right away. Xie Qidong, seeing Lin Chen's immediate refusal without hesitation, went from being confident to instantly darkening his face. He was very angry. Lin Chen dared not to give him face. He took a deep breath, squinted his eyes, looked at Lin Chen, and said in a deep voice, "Classmate, don't be too greedy." He thought Lin Chen must be trying to take advantage of his generosity and raise the price. But he was not a fool. Why would he continue to raise the price? He believed the price he offered was already very high. Lin Chen, upon hearing Xie Qidong's words, furrowed his brows slightly. This Xie Qidong not only had a problem with his brain but also with his ears. This time, he didn't even look up, and directly said, "I said it's not for sale." Xie Qidong, upon hearing Lin Chen's words, was itching with anger. He did not expect Lin Chen to be so difficult and tight-lipped. He took a deep breath and continued, "If you give me this watch, I can introduce you to a top young master." In order to persuade Lin Chen to sell him the watch, he was prepared to introduce a top young master to Lin Chen. Of course, whether the top young master would pay attention to Lin Chen was not his concern. He believed that as an ordinary second generation, he would never give up the opportunity to befriend a top young master. After all, top young masters were not easily accessible to ordinary second generations. He had put in a lot of effort to establish a relationship with this top young master. Now that there was such a rare opportunity, he didn't believe Lin Chen would remain unmoved. Lin Chen put down the snacks in his hand and realized that Xie Qidong was really crazy. He looked at Xie Qidong and asked directly, "Do you have a problem with your ears? I already told you it's not for sale. Didn't you hear me? I'll say it again. This watch is not for sale. You can leave, don't disturb me while I'm eating snacks." Shi Mingqiu, upon hearing Lin Chen speak to Xie Qidong in such a manner, suddenly brightened. He thought that although Lin Chen was a second generation, he must not be as impressive as Xie Qidong. After all, Xie Qidong's family assets were close to 1 billion. Although Lin Chen wore a watch worth 5 million, it was only 5 million. Xie Qidong's sports car cost nearly 10 million. He felt that this time Lin Chen had met his match. He did not expect Lin Chen to disregard Xie Qidong and speak to him in such a manner. He believed Xie Qidong would not let Lin Chen off easily. He was ready to watch the show. Since he couldn't befriend Lin Chen, he didn't mind watching Lin Chen make a fool of himself. Xie Qidong, upon hearing Lin Chen speak to him in such a manner, was suddenly filled with anger. "Kid, how dare you speak to me like that?" "Fine, fine, fine." He said 3 fine s in a row, clearly very angry. At this moment, footsteps were heard, and he turned to look. Upon seeing the newcomer, his previously dark face lit up with a smile. He walked towards the person. This person was the top young master he was going to entertain. As for Lin Chen, he thought he could play with him slowly in the future. The most important thing today was to entertain this top young master. This top young master was none other than the son of Liu Desai, Han Wenbin. "Young Master Han, you're here." Xie Qidong walked up to Han Wenbin, bowed, and flattered. There is no longer the arrogant attitude, it's just a servant-like appearance. Han Wenbin nodded and casually looked around. He only agreed to Xie Qidong's invitation today because he was bored. He looked at the bar environment and felt it was decent. He thought Xie Qidong had chosen the place carefully. Ha! He accidentally saw Lin Chen looking up slightly. A smile instantly appeared on his face. He pushed Xie Qidong aside and quickly walked towards Lin Chen. Xie Qidong was very puzzled why Han Wenbin suddenly pushed him away. He looked towards Han Wenbin and saw him walk up to Lin Chen, bowing and flattering, saying, "Boss, didn't expect to see you here." Xie Qidong was stunned to see Han Wenbin's behavior. His mouth opened wide in shock, eyes round with disbelief written all over his face. This action, this expression, why does it seem so familiar? Isn't this the same as how he treated Han Wenbin just now? What is going on? Why is Han Wenbin acting this way towards Lin Chen? Boss? Did he just hear Han Wenbin call Lin Chen boss? How is that possible? Lin Chen is actually Han Wenbin's boss. How could this be? Does this mean Lin Chen is an even more powerful big shot than Han Wenbin? He suddenly felt everything spinning around him. What has he done? Offending a big shot even more powerful than Han Wenbin. He really wanted to slap himself hard. He needs to find a way to make amends now. Shi Mingqiu was dumbfounded when he heard Han Wenbin call Lin Chen boss. He had just seen how Xie Qidong behaved towards Han Wenbin, so subservient. But such a powerful figure turns out to be Lin Chen's underling. Lin Chen must be incredibly powerful. He dared not imagine Lin Chen's identity. It must be quite terrifying. He felt today was the unluckiest day. He had a chance to get along with a top big shot just now, but he missed it. He wanted to give himself a slap. Blind and ignorant. He felt dizzy for a moment. He needs to apologize, he must apologize to Lin Chen. He knew these top big shots would have 1,000 ways to deal with him. He must seek Lin Chen's forgiveness. Xie Qidong and Shi Mingqiu ended up together. Both of them walked up to Lin Chen unconsciously. Xie Qidong bent his body deeply, almost 90 degrees. Thud. Shi Mingqiu was so scared that he knelt down directly. As for dignity? What's more important now than life and limb? Sorry, young Master Lin. Sorry, young Master Lin. Han Wenbin glanced at the two of them, then turned to Lin Chen and asked, "Boss, how do you want to handle them?" He didn't ask for the reason. As long as Lin Chen said a word, he would comply. A follower must have the awareness of being a follower. Lin Chen didn't look at Qi Mingqiu, but at Xie Qidong, smiling and asking, "Not buying my watch anymore?" Xie Qidong shook his head vigorously, saying, "Not buying, not buying." He dared not buy Lin Chen's watch now. He felt bitter in his heart. If he had known that Lin Chen was Han Wenbin's boss, he would never have dared to buy Lin Chen's watch. Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "All right. Hurry up and leave, don't disturb me eating snacks." Lin Chen wasn't petty enough to cut off all ties just because of a few words. Moreover, he could see that Xie Qidong might become Han Wenbin's follower. That would make him his little brother too. Yes, I'll leave now." Hearing that Lin Chen didn't blame him, Xie Qidong's face showed a hint of a smile and he quickly left. He was afraid that if he left too late, Lin Chen might change his mind. Lin Chen looked at Qi Mingqiu kneeling on the ground and said, "Get up. Remember, stop showing off for no reason in the future." Qi Mingqiu stood up when he heard Lin Chen's words, bowed, and kept saying, "Thank you, young Master Lin." "Thank you, young Master Lin." Lin Chen waved his hand, signaling Qi Mingqiu to leave. Lin Chen noticed all four women were looking at him, and he knew he wouldn't have to eat snacks anymore. He wasn't used to being treated like a monkey. He said to his 3 dormitory roommates, "You guys continue, I'll head back first." The 3 nodded, understanding Lin Chen's intention, and didn't try to stop him. Lin Chen said to Han Wenbin beside him, "The car is here, right?" Han Wenbin quickly nodded. "Take me back." Lin Chen got up and walked towards the bar's exit. Han Wenbin hurried to follow Lin Chen out. They arrived at the parking lot outside. Han Wenbin pressed the key of the sports car in his hand, and the headlights of a red sports car flashed. He opened the door and asked Lin Chen to sit in the passenger seat. He started the car. "Boss, where are we going?" Han Wenbin turned to Lin Chen and asked. "Villa No. 1 at Haitian." "Okay, boss." The engine roared, and Han Wenbin stepped on the gas, the sports car zooming out of the parking lot. Han Wenbin thought it was reasonable for Lin Chen to live in Villa No. 1 at Haitian. Half an hour later, a red sports car stopped in front of Villa No. 1 at Haitian. Lin Chen got out of the car. "Come in and have a seat." Lin Chen invited Han Wenbin. He thought Han Wenbin was not bad, a qualified underling. It would be good to have more contact with him. After all, there were some things in the future that would require someone to help him handle. He couldn't do everything himself. Having such an underling might come in handy in the future. When Han Wenbin heard Lin Chen's words, his eyes lit up. He had just been thinking about how to further improve his relationship with Lin Chen. Now, hearing Lin Chen's words, this was a great opportunity, and he couldn't miss it. He quickly nodded and said with a smile, "Will it bother the boss?" Although he said so, his body movements didn't stop as he followed Lin Chen closely into the villa. He was afraid that if he walked slowly, Lin Chen might change his mind. Following Lin Chen into the hall, he couldn't help but exclaim at the luxurious hall, "Truly the king of villas at Haitian." He had heard of Villa No. 1 at Haitian, priced nearly twice as high as the other villas at Haitian. Now, seeing such a luxurious living room, he understood why it was so expensive. Luxurious, very luxurious. Lin Chen took out 2 teacups and a can of open second-generation Dahonpo from under the coffee table. He put tea leaves in the cups, poured water, and a fragrance filled the villa. Han Wenbin, who was looking around, smelled the fragrance and was instantly drawn to it. He quickly sat on the sofa. Looking at the teacup emitting white mist, he asked in amazement, "Boss, what tea is this? It smells so good." He had drunk many good teas before, but none could compare to the aroma of this tea. Even the premium Dahonpo his father drank couldn't match the taste of this tea. He was very curious about what tea it was, as it smelled so fragrant. Lin Chen sat on the sofa, leaned back, crossed his legs, and casually said, "Just second-generation Dahonpo." When Han Wenbin heard Lin Chen's words, he was stunned. His mouth slowly opened in shock, as if it could fit an egg. His eyes looked incredulously at the teacup in front of him. This was the second-generation Dahonpo? Although he had never drunk second-generation Dahonpo, he often heard his father talk about it. His father would always praise how good it tasted. His father often sighed, wishing he could have another cup. But the second-generation Dahonpo was extremely rare. Even for his billionaire father, it was hard to come by. He never expected to drink second-generation Dahonpo at Lin Chen's place today. Was this tea fake? That was simply impossible. Not to mention Lin Chen's status, just the strong fragrance, its top-grade tea leaves. His perception of Lin Chen's status has been elevated by another level. Lin Chen's background must be quite terrifying. Seeing Lin Chen casually serving guests with second-generation Dahongpao, one can tell that Lin Chen doesn't care about this Dahongpao at all. What kind of background does one have to be so extravagant? He believes that even if Lin Chen is not a young master from the capital, his background must be extraordinary. He is more determined to hold onto Lin Chen's thick thigh and never let go. Lin Chen saw Han Wenbin staring blankly at the cup, picked it up, and said to Han Wenbin, "Hurry up and taste it. It's not good when it's cold." He took a sip lightly. Not bad, very refreshing. Han Wenbin, upon hearing Lin Chen's words, came back to his senses. Carefully lifting the cup, he first placed it under his nose, closed his eyes, and deeply inhaled. The fragrance, smelled up close, became even more intense. Bringing the cup to his lips, he drank carefully. Instantly, a sweet and fragrant taste filled his entire mouth, lingering for a long time. Delicious. It's really delicious. No wonder his father has always remembered this second-generation Da Hong Pao. Once you've tasted this flavor, you probably won't forget it for a lifetime. It truly lives up to its name as second-generation Da Hong Pao. This flavor is truly exceptional. Boss, this second-generation Da Hong Pao is really delicious. It truly deserves to be called a premium tea. Han Wenbin sincerely exclaimed. If you haven't tasted it, no matter what others say, it may seem exaggerated, but once you've tasted it, you'll find that what others say is too conservative. Lin Chen put down the teacup and asked lightly, "Oh, do you like it? I'll give you a can when we leave later." Han Wenbin, upon hearing Lin Chen's words, was so shocked that his hand trembled, and the teacup almost fell. Han Wenbin couldn't believe his ears, tremblingly asked, "Boss, are you saying you'll give me a can of second-generation Da Hong Pao?" He truly couldn't believe it. He had just been contemplating how to ask Lin Chen to sell him 10 grams. No, even a gram would do. The second-generation Da Hong Pao is too precious, he didn't dare to ask for too much. A can of second-generation Da Hong Pao was something he didn't even dare to dream of. He never expected Lin Chen to offer him a can just like that. This is a whole can. This can must be at least 50 grams. The key is that Lin Chen just said it's a gift. He believed that Lin Chen wouldn't joke about such things. After all, a top young master like him wouldn't joke about it. He felt that happiness came too suddenly. Truly worthy of being the boss, truly amazing. He excitedly exclaimed in his heart. He was very fortunate to acknowledge Lin Chen as the boss. The second-generation Da Hong Pao, which is extremely precious in the eyes of others, is just like ordinary goods in Lin Chen's eyes. Lin Chen nodded and said, "Yes, I'll give you a can." A can of second-generation Da Hong Pao is nothing to him. Since Han Wenbin likes it, giving him a can is no big deal. It may be precious to others, but to him, it's optional. Han Wenbin quickly waved his hand and said, "Boss, if you give it for free, I definitely won't accept it." He felt that since he hadn't done anything for Lin Chen, it wasn't appropriate to take such a valuable second-generation Da Hong Pao. He must pay for it. Otherwise, he would be too ignorant of the rules. Even if he gave Lin Chen money, he would be extremely grateful in his heart. You should know that this second-generation Da Hong Pao is not something you can buy just because you have money. Lin Chen glanced at Han Wenbin, seeing the firmness in his eyes, as if he wouldn't accept it if it was given for free. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. All right. He felt that Han Wenbin knew when to advance and retreat, and perhaps he could really be of use in the future. Lin Chen got up and walked towards the upstairs, preparing to get a can of tea leaves for Han Wenbin from the study. Han Wenbin saw Lin Chen going upstairs and knew that Lin Chen must have gone to get the second-generation Da Hong Pao for him, which made him extremely excited. He couldn't sit still, rubbing his hands and standing up. "Ha! What is this? Why does the color and pattern of this vase look so familiar? It seems like I've seen it somewhere." He looked at the vase suspiciously. There were a few flowers inserted in the vase at this time. Instead of picking up the vase, he started circling around it. Suddenly, he remembered something. This vase was surprisingly similar to the one his father often played with. Not sure if it was his illusion. It's just that the color of the flowers in this vase feels more delicate than the one his father liked. He remembered how much his father loved that vase. He wanted to touch it, but his father never allowed it. At this moment, Lin Chen came down from upstairs. Han Wenbin heard Lin Chen's footsteps and quickly stood up. "Boss, what is this?" He eagerly pointed to the vase next to him. Lin Chen glanced at the vase and calmly said, "The flowers were picked from the yard when I was out for a run this morning." Not bad, right? Han Wenbin realized he didn't explain clearly and quickly said, "Boss, I mean this vase." Lin Chen placed the tea canister on the coffee table and casually said, "Oh, you mean the Tsinghua porcelain vase? I think it's a waste to leave that vase idle, so I use it to display flowers. It's also a way of recycling." Han Wenbin was dumbfounded when he heard Lin Chen's words. His mouth opened wide in shock, his eyes widened in disbelief. Although he guessed that this vase might be Tsinghua porcelain, hearing Lin Chen say it in person still shocked him. This is Tsinghua porcelain vase. His father's blue and white porcelain vase is worth much more, up to 10 million. This vase, this color, should be worth several times more. Such a vase worth millions is actually used for flower arrangement. It's simply a waste of resources. Listen, recycling? Considering a Tsinghua porcelain vase worth millions is waste. Only Lin Chen would think so. He's truly a big shot. What kind of family background is needed to be so willful? Lin Chen saw Han Wenbin in a daze and asked in confusion, "Are the flowers I arranged not nice?" He thought the flowers looked good. Yeah, quite beautiful. He planned to pick some flowers in the yard whenever he had time and put them in the vase to add some floral fragrance to the living room. It's just that one vase looks a bit monotonous, not sure when he can get another vase to complement it. Yeah, it would be best to have 10 or 8, so they can fill the living room and look even more beautiful. Han Wenbin was at a loss for words when he heard Lin Chen's question. Is this about the flowers? What does this have to do with flowers? Isn't it about the vase? He felt powerless to comment. It looks good, very good, he quickly said. How could it not look good? Even a withered flower would look good in a vase worth millions. Here, take this unopened can of second-generation De Hong Pao back later. Lin Chen pointed to the unopened can of second-generation De Hong Pao on the coffee table. Han Wenbin excitedly sat on the sofa, quickly picked it up, and held it in his hands, caressing it lovingly. Thank you, boss. He finished speaking and took out his phone to transfer money to Lin Chen. Boss, I only have 2 million on hand. Don't worry about it, he said somewhat embarrassed. He wanted to give Lin Chen more, but found that he only had 2 million in his account. It's more than enough. Just give me 1 million. Lin Chen waved his hand. He didn't plan to make money, so giving the market price was enough. That won't do. I already feel like I'm giving too little with 2 million. Han Wenbin shook his head. At this moment, Lin Chen's phone rang, and he glanced at it to see that it was a notification of a deposit of exactly 2 million. Hey, did you receive the transfer from the boss? Han Wenbin asked Lin Chen with a smile. Lin Chen nodded. When I get back home, I'll take out 20 grams from the jar in a small porcelain bottle. No, 10 grams will be enough. I'll sell it to Dad for 2 million later. Han Wenbin muttered to himself. Upon hearing Han Wenbin's words, Lin Chen was speechless. This was the live version of a son tricking his father. Truly a good son of yours, Lin Chen thought to himself. Han Wenbin sat in the living room for a while, then got up to bid farewell. He couldn't wait to get back home to trick his father. Lin Chen saw him off and then returned to his bedroom to change clothes before heading to the rooftop. He was planning to swim before going to bed. The temperature is just right. This was a circulating constant temperature swimming pool, with the water temperature maintained at 40 degrees. After swimming, Lin Chen lay on a rattan chair to rest for a while. The sky was full of stars tonight. After a while, Lin Chen walked downstairs. Back in his bedroom, he washed up and lay in bed to browse his phone for a while. Checking the time, he prepared to rest, believing that tomorrow would be another beautiful day. Han Wenbin drove back home. He quickly ran into his bedroom and found a small porcelain bottle. Carefully opening the jar of De Hong Po tea, he used small tweezers to transfer the tea into the porcelain bottle bit by bit. About 10 grams now. He stopped, closed the bottle, and then took a covered teacup, adding a little tea leaves. Just a little bit. He poured hot water into the teacup, and a sweet fragrance filled the air. So fragrant. He covered the cup. With a smirk, he put the porcelain bottle in his pocket, carefully closed the jar of De Hong Po tea, and prepared to go trick his father. To show filial piety to his father. He walked out of the bedroom and gently knocked on his father's study door. A deep voice came from inside, "Come in." Han Wenbin pushed the door open and walked in. In the study, a middle-aged man was writing something at the desk. This man bore some resemblance to Han Wenbin and was none other than his father, Han Haixian. Han Haixian looked up and saw Han Wenbin enter. Putting down his pen, he angrily asked, "You unfilial son, dare to come back?" He was furious because he had arranged for Han Wenbin to connect with some senior members of the company today to facilitate his succession smoothly. But Han Wenbin had run off halfway. It made him very angry. "If I'm an unfilial son, what does that make you?" Han Wenbin muttered under his breath. "What did you say?" Han Haixian slammed the table and asked angrily. "Dad, calm down. I brought you some good tea to taste." Han Wenbin approached with a playful smile, placing the teacup in front of Han Haixian. Han Haixian glanced at Han Wenbin and said unkindly, "What good tea could you possibly get?" He didn't believe Han Wenbin could get any good tea. He probably got scammed again. Why does he always make me worry? He sighed helplessly in his heart. Nevertheless, it was a gesture from his son, so he decided to open the teacup and take a sip, just to show some appreciation. He didn't have high hopes, just hoping it would taste better than plain water. He picked up the cup, removed the lid, and a sweet fragrance wafted out. His eyes lit up. This fragrance? It was a familiar taste. He deeply inhaled the aroma. So fragrant, incredibly fragrant. He couldn't wait to bring the teacup to his lips and take a sip. The fragrance filled his entire mouth. It was that taste. His hands trembled with excitement. He opened his eyes and looked at Han Wenbin, his voice trembling as he asked, "Is this Dahonpo's second generation?" He stared at Han Wenbin without blinking, wanting to know the answer. "Dad, you're amazing, you tasted it right away." "Indeed, you're my dad." Han Wenbin gave a half-hearted compliment. Although Han Haixian was mentally prepared, he was still shocked to hear Han Wenbin's affirmative reply. His mouth slowly opened, his eyes widened, looking at the Dahonpo tea leaves in the cup, feeling incredulous. He had spent a long time trying to buy the Dahonpo second generation but had not succeeded. He never expected that his unreliable son would bring back the Dahonpo second generation. How could this not shock him? It was indeed true. The tea leaves in the cup looked so elegant. The fragrance emitted was so captivating. It was truly unbelievable. His son actually managed to get the Dahonpo second generation. He regained his composure, took a deep breath, and looked at Han Wenbin with a smile, asking, "Son, do you still have this Dahonpo second generation?" He looked expectantly at Han Wenbin. Han Wenbin took out a prepared small porcelain bottle from his pocket, shook it in his hand, and said with a smile, "There are 10 grams of Dahonpo second generation tea leaves in here." When Han Haixian heard this, his eyes lit up, reaching out to take it. Han Wenbin instantly withdrew his hand, smiling and saying, "Dad, you don't just want to take this Dahonpo second generation from my hand like this, do you? This was not easy for me to get," he teased. Han Haixian looked at Han Wenbin, not pleased, and asked, "Tell me, how much this time?" Han Wenbin rubbed his hands, smiling, "It depends on whether you are generous enough, Dad." Han Haixian took out his phone and transferred money directly to Han Wenbin. Ding! Han Wenbin's phone notification sounded. "Dad, generous," Han Wenbin said with a smile, quickly placing the porcelain bottle in front of Han Haixian. This time, Han Haixian actually transferred 5 million directly to him. This was more than double his expectations. He was really making a fortune. Han Haixian opened the porcelain bottle and indeed found the Dahonpo second generation inside. He was very happy. He carefully placed it in the drawer, locked it up, as if guarding against theft. Han Wenbin saw Han Haixian's actions and sneered. "I still have 40 grams of tea leaves. Who cares about your 10 grams? Of course, he would only think these words in his mind and would not say them out loud. Han Haixian calmed down and asked Han Wenbin, "Where did you get this Dahonpo second generation from?" He was very curious because even with his connections, he couldn't get the Dahonpo second generation. How did Han Wenbin manage to get it? Of course, it's because your son has a good eye. I befriended a big shot at school. This was given to me by my big shot, Han Wenbin proudly said. He was genuinely proud. When Han Haixian heard Han Wenbin's words, his brows furrowed slightly. He didn't like Han Wenbin hanging out with some second generations. This was also the reason why he arranged for Han Wenbin to enter the company so early. Seeing Han Haixian's expression, Han Wenbin knew what he was thinking. He smiled and said, "Dad, I know what you're thinking, but my big shot is different from other second generations. How should I put it? He looks very low-key, especially in his dress. He wears ordinary clothes. I can guarantee that if he stands in front of you, you would never guess he's a wealthy person. But he drives a car worth over 30 million to school. He doesn't show off, but instead, he's very low-key." Han Wenbin thought for a moment and said. He greatly admired Lin Chen in his heart, thinking that with such a powerful background, Lin Chen still remains so low-key. It was simply unbelievable. Han Haixian heard Han Wenbin's description and felt that his son's boss was not a simple person. He really wanted to meet this boss of his son. "Son, when you have time, call your boss home and let me meet him." Han Haixian thought for a moment and said, he wanted to see what kind of person Lin Chen was with his own eyes. "Well, Dad, I'll do my best. After all, I've only known the boss for a few days," Han Wenbin said, scratching his head. He had just recently gotten closer to Lin Chen today, and he didn't know if Lin Chen would agree to come to his house. Han Haixian nodded, indicating his understanding. The next morning, Lin Chen woke up on time. He got up, stretched, put on his slippers, and walked towards the bathroom. After washing up, Lin Chen sat on the bed and turned on the virtual panel system. A translucent blue panel appeared in front of Lin Chen. 1 yuan to buy 5 bottles of 1992 Han Emperor Maotai. 1 yuan to buy a Qinghua porcelain vase. When Lin Chen saw the second discounted item, he felt like it was prepared for him. Yesterday, he was complaining about the lack of vases, and today a Tsinghua porcelain vase appeared as a discounted item. He was very satisfied and planned to pick some fresh flowers when he went for a run later. Purchase all. Lin Chen closed the virtual panel. He took out his phone to look up the 1992 Han Emperor Maotai. One search was fine, but the next search startled him. This 1992 Han Emperor Maotai was priced at over 8 million per bottle. That meant over 40 million for 5 bottles. It was truly unimaginable. The system was really amazing. It was said that only 10 bottles of this wine were produced back then. Now the system had brought him 5 bottles at once, making him suspect if the system had brought him all the existing bottles. Lin Chen put on his clothes and went to the study. Sure enough, there was another small box next to the second-generation Dehongpo tea box. Opening the box, 5 bottles of wine appeared in front of him. He took out a bottle, looked at it, and quickly put it down. He didn't know much about wine. He could drink some red wine, but he really didn't like white wine. He picked up the Tsinghua porcelain vase on the table, hummed a tune, and walked downstairs. He was really happy today. After his run, he arranged the flowers. Perfect. Now with 2 Tsinghua porcelain vases, they were perfectly symmetrical, much more beautiful than having just one vase. He changed into a new set of clothes and grabbed his car keys. It seemed like he didn't drive the car back yesterday. He muttered to himself. He took out his phone and called the property management. Soon, the sound of a car engine came from outside the villa. The property management is quite efficient. Lin Chen put on his coat and walked outside. Indeed, there was a luxury car parked outside. At this moment, a man in a black professional suit got out of the car. Mr. Lin, hello. Lin Chen nodded. Thank you for your hard work. I am pleased to serve Mr. Lin. Please get in the car, Mr. Lin. The man opened the back door for Lin Chen and helped him into the car. Lin Chen sat in the car. Lu City University. Lin Chen asked the man to drop him off at the school gate. Lin Chen got out of the car. He was about to walk towards the school when suddenly a voice came from behind. Lin Jr. Lin Chen turned around and saw Tang Rabing walking towards him from outside. He stood still and waited for Tang Rabing to arrive. Tang Sr., what a coincidence. Lin Chen looked at Tang Rabing with a smile. Oh, Tang Bing slipped, and her body was about to fall. If she fell, Tang Rabing would probably be in a bad state. Lin Chen quickly took a step forward and directly held Tang Rabing's slender waist with his hand. It was very slender and soft. Although he had hugged Tang Rabing's waist before, he hadn't really felt it. This time was different, and he truly felt the softness of Tang Rabing's slender waist. Tang Sr., are you okay? Lin Chen supported Tang Rabing and asked with concern. The students passing by the school gate at this time all looked dumbfounded at the actions of Lin Chen and Tang Rabing. Their mouths were wide open, and their eyes were round. How could this be? Isn't this too blatant? Even if university students are free to date, they shouldn't casually mistreat single people, right? Damn, what sin did I commit to be fed dog food early in the morning? Can't you two show affection in a place where no one is around? This is simply outrageous. I suddenly feel that the meat bun in my hand is not tasty anymore. Dog food is not delicious, I refuse to eat it, resolutely resist feeding dog food. Lin Chen naturally didn't know what the surrounding students were thinking. He noticed that Tang Rabing seemed to have twisted her foot. Senior Tang, can you still walk? Tang Rabing tried to move, instantly showing a painful expression on her face and shaking her head. What to do now? The school infirmary is still a distance away, and Tang Rabing can't walk now. This made him feel helpless. He saw the painful expression on Tang Rabing's face. Without hesitation, he lifted Tang Rabing up and carried her. Tang Rabing was stunned when Lin Chen lifted her. She had never let any boy carry her before. She felt a blush on her face, quickly spreading towards her neck. She shyly buried her head. After adjusting her breathing, she looked up at Lin Chen. She found Lin Chen looking ahead with a serious expression, walking quickly. Lin Chen's serious look as a junior student was so handsome. She murmured in her heart. Her heartbeat unconsciously accelerated. The students walking on campus were all stunned to see Lin Chen carrying Tang Rabing, staring at Lin Chen in disbelief with their eyes wide open. This is simply big news. Isn't this too arrogant? Doesn't he take the school seriously at all? This is a place for learning. How can this be allowed? What outrageous things did he do last night? What kind of torture did the school flower Tang experience? Can't she walk normally? This class monitor Lin is too terrifying. The male students looking at Lin Chen were full of envy, secretly sighing, Lin's class monitor's strength is really powerful, too awesome. The female students looking at Tang Rabing in Lin Chen's arms were full of jealousy. Why isn't it themselves in Lin's class monitor's arms? Lin Chen saw that they finally reached the infirmary, feeling relieved. Doctor. Lin Chen shouted loudly. At this time, the door of the infirmary opened, and a young and beautiful female doctor came out. The female doctor saw Tang Rabing in Lin Chen's arms and then glanced at Lin Chen. The look made Lin Chen feel strange, as if she was saying that young people should know how to control themselves. Come in. The female doctor's voice was pleasant. Lin Chen quickly entered the room and placed Tang Rabing on the bed. Where does it hurt? The doctor asked Tang Rabing lying on the bed. This is a good cabbage that has been dug up by a wild boar. She sighed inwardly. Doctor, her foot is sprained, can you take a look? Lin Chen saw Tang Rabing in pain and unable to speak, so he quickly said. The female doctor, upon hearing Lin Chen's words, felt a bit embarrassed. She had misunderstood. She quickly squatted down and examined Tang Rabing's ankle. It's just a dislocation, nothing serious. The female doctor said as she applied some force, and there was a click sound. All done. Take some anti-inflammatory medicine, apply some safflower oil, rest for 2 days and you'll be fine. The female doctor washed her hands, looked up at Lin Chen, and said, Senior Tang, how do you feel? Lin Chen asked. Why does he feel that this female doctor is unreliable? Is it all better now with just this? Isn't this too simple? I feel much better. Tang Rabing said as she got up, ready to walk away. Just took a step and instantly felt pain in my foot. Doctor, what's going on? Lin Chen looked up at the female doctor and asked. It's swollen, of course it hurts. Take the medicine, reduce the swelling, and you'll be fine. You can support her. The female doctor glanced at Lin Chen and said impatiently. Oh, so that's how it is. Lin Chen quickly went forward to support Tang Rabing. Indeed, Tang Rabing no longer felt as much pain. Lin Chen held the medicine and supported Tang Rabing to the parking lot. Senior Tang, do you want us to go to the hospital again? Lin Chen opened the car door and helped Tang Rabing sit in the car, looking at her and asking. He always felt that the beautiful female doctor was somewhat unreliable. No need, I feel much better. Just rest for a couple of days when we get back. Tang Rabing shook her head. Seeing Tang Rabing say this, Lin Chen didn't say anything more. He started the car and headed towards the school gate. He was planning to take Tang Rabing home, as it was inconvenient for her to be alone at school. Half an hour later, Lin Chen parked the car at No. 9 Villa in Lucheng Jinghu. He got out of the car, opened the door, and helped Tang Rabing out of the car. The two walked towards the gate. Lin Chen supported Tang Rabing with one hand and pressed the doorbell with the other. Soon, Tang's mother, Li Sime, came out of the house and opened the door. Seeing Tang Rabing being supported by Lin Chen, she hurried forward and asked anxiously, Bing Bing, what happened to you? Mom, I'm fine, just sprained my foot. I've seen the doctor, just need to rest for 2 days. Tang Rabing smiled slightly and explained. Li Sime, Tang's mother, felt relieved upon hearing Tang Rabing's words. She went forward to support Tang Rabing and scolded, You're already an adult, how can you be so careless? Lin Chen and Li Sime helped Tang Rabing to sit in the living room. Li Sime looked at Lin Chen and smiled, saying, Thank you, Xiaofan. Auntie, you're too polite. It's what I should do. Auntie, I have to go now. Lin Chen smiled. He had military training and couldn't stay longer. Senior Tang, take care. I'll leave now. Auntie, you don't need to come out, I'll leave on my own. After saying that, Lin Chen quickly walked towards the villa. Li Sime watched Lin Chen leave and then returned to the living room. Bing Bing, tell Mom the truth, are you dating Xiaofan? Li Sime sat on the sofa, looking at Tang Rabing seriously. Mom, what are you talking about? Xiaofan and I are just ordinary friends. Tang Rabing pouted, thinking of Lin Chen holding her just now. A blush unconsciously appeared on her face. Seeing her daughter's expression, Li Sime didn't ask further. She sighed inwardly, it seems Bing Bing is really in love. Lin Chen returned to the school, parked the car, and headed towards the dormitory. He didn't have time for breakfast. He planned to go back to the dormitory to change clothes and then go for military training. Back in the dormitory, his 3 roommates were already getting ready. Lao Si, are you okay? Lao de Zhang Zichon looked at Lin Chen and asked. Lin Chen was puzzled by the question. I'm fine, what could be wrong with me? Lao Si, you must eat more kidney to nourish your kidney. Lao Li Muyan walked to Lin Chen's side and advised. Lin Chen was speechless at Li Muyan's words. What does that have to do with anything? Lao Si, you need to control yourself. What if you have a baby? Lao San Wang Ziyang patted Lin Chen's shoulder and advised. Lao San, what do you mean? Lin Chen didn't understand what was going on with these 3 today. Their words were so inexplicable. Your morning incident is trending again. Lao San Wang Ziyang showed his phone to Lin Chen. Shocking. Captain Lin and school flower Tang are openly showing affection. What did the Tang school flower experience? Can't even walk on the ground. Discussing the strength of Lin Squad Leader. Is Lin Squad Leader made of iron? Lin Chen looked at these titles on the school forum. The more he looked, the uglier his face became. Who the hell wrote this? Lin Chen took out his phone and called Han Wenbin. He asked Han Wenbin to have someone delete all the posts that could affect Tang Rabing. He could be indifferent to these things, but they would not be good for Tang Rabing. Ha! Why are all the posts gone? What's going on? Third brother Wang Ziyang suddenly found that the posts about Lin Chen and Tang Rabing in the forum in the morning were all gone. It's really strange. Fourth brother, did you do this? He looked up at Lin Chen, and if anyone had the ability, it could only be Lin Chen. Yes, I had them deleted. Lin Chen did not deny it. However, he was very satisfied with Han Wenbin's efficiency, worthy of being one of the 4 young masters of Ludi. It's nice to have such a follower. Fourth brother, you're awesome. Third brother Wang Ziyong gave Lin Chen a thumbs up. The 4 changed into their military training uniforms and headed towards the drill ground. When they arrived at the drill ground, they found that some male classmates were occasionally looking at Lin Chen, especially at the position of Lin Chen's 2 waists. Even if these classmates sneak a peek, how could they escape Lin Chen's eyes? Lin Chen was speechless. They really thought his kidneys were made of iron. After a while, the instructor arrived. Today's military training officially began. Soon it was break time. At this time, Counselor Morong Shui came to the drill ground and found Lin Chen. Come with me to the principal's office. Lin Chen didn't understand why the principal was looking for him again. He didn't ask Morong Shui what it was about, because he knew it wouldn't help. The 2 quickly arrived at the door of the principal's office. Knock, knock, a knock on the door. Come in. Principal Yan Zhenghong's voice came from inside the room. Lin Chen pushed open the door and walked in with Morong Shui. There was another person in Principal Yan Zhenghong's office. President Zheng, this is Lin Chen. Yan Zhenghong introduced the old man next to him. This old man was none other than Zhang Zhengyang, the president of the Lu City Calligraphy Association. Ha ha. I said, where in the world are there so many geniuses with the same name and surname? Sure enough, it's you, Xiaofan. Zhang Zhengyang laughed and stood up, coming to Lin Chen's side, gently patting Lin Chen's shoulder. President Jiang, hello. Lin Chen greeted with a smile. He didn't expect to meet Zhang Zhengyang here. Yan Zhenghong was stunned to see how familiar Zhang Zhengyang was with Lin Chen. He asked, President Jiang, do you know Lin Chen? Zhang Zhengyang smiled and nodded. Ah, Xiaofan, how can we old folks live with you being so outstanding? Zhang Zhengyang shook his head and said with a smile. Lin Chen was at a loss for words, not knowing what to say. Principal Yan, you've really struck gold. You don't know, Xiaofan is not only a master in calligraphy, but also a master in painting. Xiaofan is a true genius among geniuses. Zhang Zhengyang sighed. Yan Zhenghong was dumbfounded when he heard Zhang Zhengyang's words.